So you've probably heard of Amazon FBA, or you may even do it at the moment. It's a simple business model which is incredibly rewarding. And there's a huge wealth shift right now. Imagine making more than a doctor without any real qualifications or degrees. We're in a unique time right now when things are continually changing, and you need to take this opportunity before it slips away. What I have for you is a roadmap to success. Your personal guide to making £1,000 to £5,000 per month from selling on Amazon, all from the comfort of your own home. But here's the catch, it's not a quick and easy fix. Success comes with time and hard work. And this isn't some kind of magic trick, this is a legit plan for success. And there's a ton of roadblocks with Amazon FBA. If you go out there, do it by yourself with no training at all. And this is why I put together this 10-hour free course, which is going to show you everything that I've learned over the past 4 years of selling on Amazon and consistently doing huge numbers, as you can see right here, every single month, all from using my new, unique and updated strategies. So if you're a new Amazon seller, you're looking to get started, or you already have a little bit of skin in the game, I'm going to cover everything from the absolute basics all the way to some more advanced tips. Things ranging from the boring stuff like how to use Seller Central, how to send things into Amazon, and how to create shipments, all the way to the more advanced stuff like how to find products, how to find suppliers for them products, how to speak with these suppliers, get accounts open, and ultimately find profitable products for your business, and so much more. I will guarantee you this is the only Amazon FBA course that you will ever need to get started and get success with Amazon FBA Wholesale, as you're simply going to be copying a 7-figure Amazon seller's proven strategies. And believe me, you're already ahead of 99% of the people that want to achieve their goals, but they're not willing to put the work in and put the time in to actually go ahead and learn. So if you're a new Amazon seller or you're an existing one looking to transition into wholesale and grow your business, make sure you save this video, take breaks, and also make sure you use the timestamps on this video so you can pick up where you left off. That's it from me for now. Let's get into it. I hope you enjoy.
An outline of this whole course. So this first module is just going to be a little introduction, welcoming you to the course, teach you a bit about what Amazon FBA is. You may know what it is already. And also just navigating around the whole Seller Central platform itself. Now, the next video is going to be all about shipping, prep, sending things into Amazon. It's really important you do this correctly, because when stock hits Amazon, you may have trouble if you do not do this correctly. Next of all is sourcing, and that's the main part of this whole course. How to find a product, how to find a good winning product which is selling absolutely amazing. Ultimately, the stuff that's going to make you money. And that's going to be the main bulk of this whole course, probably at least about 60 to 70%. And the next module is going to be all about validating the products. So let's say if you found a product on the previous module, you've learned how to source a great product, you've found one, it's banging. Happy days. So I've written down a lot of the equipment that we're going to need for this course. It's right here on my phone. Now, I probably have already said prior, like just as a list of everything we need, but we're just going to basically discuss a little bit more in detail why you need some of these things. Now, a lot of them will be obvious, like the first one, laptop. You're going to need the laptop to do pretty much, everything like sourcing, creating a shipment, being on the Amazon seller platform altogether. That's fairly obvious. And the next one, printer. That kind of ties into the other things you need. You're going to need labels, which are for your products basically, and I'm going to show you examples of labeling products later in the course. And you're going to need what's called 44 labels per page. You can get the 27, which is what I've had in the past, and it's good to start off with. However, there's 44 labels per page, which is almost double 27. You get this, it's the same price, so you get more labels per page and it's cheaper. Next of all is paper as well, which we're going to get onto, is basically for the box labels as well, and also for, let's say, if there's a heavy box as well. And next of all is tape, which is to tape the boxes up, which is another thing you need, is boxes. Now, I recommend using kite packaging potentially, or maybe like eBay or Amazon. Again, some fairly large size boxes, maybe 45 by 45 by 45 centimeters. It can be any size box really. Now you want it big-ish, 45 by 45 by 45 is usually pretty good. It's a pretty good size. You can fit smaller, heavy products in it. You can fit lots of light products in it. It's a great overall box. I'd recommend them overall. Or Like I do now, like my dad gets me some boxes from a charity shop where his friend works, and they're free, completely free. And I've got about 100 in my warehouse. It's absolutely ridiculous. That's a huge cost saver within the business. So it's another thing. You can go to shops, like charity shops, or Facebook Marketplace. So that's another tip actually for this whole course. To be honest, that's great for your whole Amazon journey. Next of all, scales. Now, there's two ways you can go about this. You've got scales, like little kitchen scales, which is what I have still, to be fair. And next of all is, which I'm actually getting very, very soon, is just a big like scale, which you can weigh things up to like 25, 30 kilos. So you can put a full box of products on there and you can see the whole weight of the box. Or just kitchen scales, which are like 5 or 10 pounds. With the kitchen scales, you can literally just put one product on, one individual product. So let's say, I don't know, this watch, or you've got AirPods over there or whatever, just putting something on it. And let's say if there's 100 in the box, you'd be timesing the weight of that one product by 100 and then adding a little bit extra on because the box obviously weighs something. The next of all is tape measure. Tape measures is for measuring like the size of the box, each and every, dimension by height. Now, boxes can't be over 63 centimeters within Amazon, which is also what I'm going to get into later in the course. But when you create a shipment, ultimately, sometimes you're going to have to put in the dimensions of the box every time. Sometimes if it's the exact same product and the same boxes every time, you can have it settled basically so you don't have to type it in all the time and it saves it for you, which is absolutely fantastic. And next thing is a strong mindset. Now, this isn't tangible equipment that you can acquire. So it's something you've kind of just got to work on yourself. And you've got to realize Amazon FBA is hard. And I should have said that in one of the previous 2 videos before we get into the course. Amazon is hard. You're going to face a lot of challenges, and it's important that you just don't give up. You keep that strong mindset. And just know, if you carry on following the processes that I'm going to teach, that you are going to have some level of success. You're going to be wildly successful. You could be moderately successful with it. Either or, it's still going to benefit you massively. So just make sure you're always knuckling down, you're always staying dialed in and just keeping focused on your work. Everyone has a tendency to give up very easily. Even I've, given up ever so slightly at times on things, but the strong mindset is keeping me consistent. Going to have fluctuations where the motivation dips ultimately. So just keep that in mind. And next thing is Junglescout, and that's the final one. Now, there'll be a link to Junglescout just below. You don't have to sign up for my link if you don't want to. It's completely up to you. I don't mind. We don't need it right now, so don't worry. There is a deal below on that link, but you don't need it right now. You'll only need it when we get into the product research section of this course, which you might not get there for like another week or 2 weeks or whatever. It depends. You could maybe get there in a day. Who knows? But yeah, you don't need it right now. There'll be another link to it on the next module where you are going to need it ultimately. It is a great software. It's what I use mainly for product research. And I've got a whole sort of section of teaching you how to use it, how to find good winning products on there. So it is going to be good to have. If you don't have it, you may slightly miss out on this course. You may not get 100% benefit from it. So definitely something to sign up to in the future. So that's all the equipment you need for this course. And yeah, let's get into things. All right, everyone. What I'm going to do in this video is I'm just going to show you all around the Amazon Seller Central platform. It's probably going to be a bit of a long video, quite long-winded, and maybe quite boring if I'm completely honest with you. However, it is key to know quite a few things on this video. And I'll be straight up honest once again. There'll be loads of things on here which will just be completely irrelevant and some stuff which I have never even used or never even clicked on before at all. So just be aware of that as well. But for now, let's dive straight into the video. So this is the Amazon Seller Central dashboard / homepage, whatever you want to call it. Right at the top, you'll have a few key things. Then the first one is the daily sales. Here you can be able to see your daily sales. You click on it, you'll be able to see for the United Kingdom, your sales right here. Second of all is the marketplace. All different marketplaces here. We're only going to be selling in the UK, guys, so there's not really anything to worry about with any of these other countries. But in future videos and when you get more advanced, I will show you that we can sell in other countries through what's called the EFN. But You're just right at the start of your journey at the moment. So there's no point of you stressing yourself about that right now. But if you want to see other marketplaces, it is right here as well. Next one is open orders. So when you start getting orders through FBA or even merchant fulfilled, if you do decide to go down that route, however, it's not something I teach, but you'll be able to see all the FBA orders here. So you click on it here, it'll show you all the different marketplaces once again, and you come here to FBA pending every single time. So we click on FBA pending, we'll be able to see it here. We'll have four different subtitles here. You'll be able to see here all the different orders which are pending, which just means they are waiting for the payments, really. You can come across as well to all orders, and this is where you'll be able to see absolutely every single order that you've had within a certain day range. This was just yesterday. We can look 3 days, 7 days, or, whatever amount of days you wish. And you can also have a look at the top as well, just to see, basically just narrow down what you want to see, like what you've sold, really. I wouldn't do it by order ID, nor ASIN, maybe by product name. You can type in easily what your product name is because you know exactly what the product name is. So that may be the best way to do it, or SKU or listing ID, one of them. But yeah, this will show you all the orders here and then cancelled. So let's say if a customer orders anything and then they decide later down the line they don't want it anymore, you'll be able to see that right here. As you can see, there's loads down here as well. No invoice uploaded. I will actually get to that on another video because it's very, very important, and it will stop you getting your Amazon account banned, which of course you do not want happening at all. So let's go back to the Amazon homepage. So like I said, the sales, marketplaces, open orders. Then next thing is buyer messages. Now, you don't get a lot of these. I personally don't even get a lot of these when I'm doing, over £3,000-4,000 a day in sales. I probably get like 1 or 2 buyer messages a week, which is not a lot at all. And they don't take long to respond to. However, there is one key thing. You have to respond to these buyer messages within 24 hours, guys. All right. So within 24 hours, Amazon like you to respond to these, and to see them, once again, it's on the homepage. You come over and you just come to it here and you click on United Kingdom. See how it says under 24-hour target there, and your messages will just be here. A lot of the time, it'll just be customers either asking for an invoice, like it might be a business customer asking for an invoice, or it might be just them asking about a product, or they may be complaining about it. Just use your own intuition at that point, really. Just, let's say if they're complaining about a product, obviously say, oh, I'm sad to hear it, and offer them to just send it back. They're buying from Amazon. They have free returns, no problems asked with Amazon. So just tell them to they don't like it in a polite way. Or if they are asking for information about the product, you can potentially know that off the top of your head, which is pretty good. You can go on to Google and go and answer it that way, or you can ask your supplier. Your supplier, that's what they're there for. They're not there just to sell you your products. They're there to basically educate you on the products as well, help you out. So you go back to the homepage. This is how you always get back to the homepage. Just press this, or you can go at the top. So this one, featured offer. This is basically your percentage of winning the buy box as a total of your whole inventory. It's not something I ever really look at, to be honest with you. I wouldn't worry about it too much if your sales are pretty good, but if your sales are pretty bad, then I will start looking at it a little bit more. Next one is total balance. Now this is key. This is really, really good actually, because Amazon pay you every 2 weeks, and waiting 2 weeks isn't a good amount of time to wait for your hard-earned money that you've been making. Like I said, there's also the different marketplaces once again, and when you start selling others, that'll be cool. So you come across the United Kingdom, you have a look. As you can see, this one is £1,700. And what you can do is you can actually request your payment. I do this once every single week. So I do it every single Monday, and it takes usually 3 to 4 business days to come into your account. And I get it every single every single Thursday. I get my funds. So if I click this, what time of recording this, it's actually a Sunday. So this is my account. So if I did it on my account, I'll be doing it tomorrow. I'll be clicking it and it'll be arriving on Thursday, which is cool. But you can actually see a cool little breakdown here as well. The product charges, shipping, refunded expenses, refunded sales, Amazon fees, etc., just to see what you've been getting charged and the sales you made and stuff. I'd request this once a week. It just helps with your cash flow, to be honest. Although you're not going to be getting the full amounts. That's the statement view once you've clicked on funds. But when you come onto here, there are a few other things here as well. So you have transaction view here. So you click on here, you'll be able to see quite a few things here. So all transaction types, this is basically all the sales that you've been having. So as you can see, there's a product here that's been sold, the order ID, and you can see the product itself, the product charges, total promotional rebates, and the Amazon fees. So this is what's remaining right at the end. This is what's remaining after the Amazon fees. So total product charges, total £7.54. And then, of course, you have your cost of goods, whatever your cost of goods are. Let's say they're £5. You'll be able to work out your profit very nicely here. But you do work out your profit elsewhere, and it is in another video of how to work out your profits and stuff. So just be aware of that for sure. But it's not just these transactions that you can see all other stuff. So let's say if you are selling and you start getting refunds from customers, you'll be able to see your refunds here. And you can select the date range as well. Let's see if I just put no date range. So this is all of the refunds ever, I think. So the total product charges is £5.27 and Amazon fees 65 pence. So your total is minus £4.62, and that is the case. But once this has been returned, this may be sellable once again, so it won't be as much of a loss. Because let's say if they're returning all your products and you can't resell any of these things that they're returning, then you're going to be down quite a bit on your investments, basically. But a lot of the time, you don't really get too much returns with Amazon, especially if you're selling a good product and a good quality product. And so it's what I'm teaching in this course. So you don't get a lot of returns as well, basically. So yeah, you can see the refunds on here. You can see reimbursements and liquidations, chargeback refunds. These are all like different sorts of random things. I only ever really focus on all transaction types. So you can see the sales, refunds, and also reimbursements, but reimbursements may be on another statement. Pretty sure they are actually. But yeah, you can see when you start creating shipments, you're going to have to purchase delivery labels from UPS. So if you click on here, but let's move on. But you can see more and more and more on here, transaction types. So if we come to all statements as well, here we'll be actually be able to see all the sort of disbursements that were requested from Amazon. So like I said, when we're going to be requesting once a week, basically all the previous ones. Now this is a new account. It's actually my dad's account. He was requesting like every day at one point. That's why you can see there's only like £72 and £120 here. But you can download them, have a little good overview of what they are really. Disbursements, very sort of similar page. This is basically what's been sent to your account as well. It's very, very similar stuff. And then reports repository. This isn't something I ever really use. And I'm going to be honest, anything I haven't used, I'm not going to try to explain it because you don't need to know about some stuff. So we'll come back to the homepage. That's the overview of all these so far. Next one is Inventory Performance Index, which is the short for IPI. IPI is what it's called, really. It's basically a mixture of things, really. Let's see if we can click on it. I'm not sure we can. New accounts don't really have an IPI for the first 3 or 4 months, which is good in ways, to be fair. But I think it prohibits you getting the buy box a little bit. But it goes off quite a few things: excess inventory percentage, FBA sell-through rate, and stranded inventory percentage. So excess inventory percentage is basically if you're sending extra inventory into Amazon, which is not particularly needed. So let's say if like a reasonable amount to send in is about 30 days worth of stock and you're sending in 120 days worth of stock, it'll show here, and you will have not penalties against it, but you will have something against it. The sell-through rate 1.3. This is just how quickly you are basically selling through your inventory. It actually says here units sold versus inventory average. And stranded inventory percentage, it says here the percentage of your FBA units currently stranded. And stranded basically means, let's say if you're sending a product into Amazon and the listing gets deactivated or something along them lines, the listing gets deactivated, which can happen, unfortunately. And Amazon won't know what to do with your products at that point, and it will go to stranded. If something extreme like that, like the listing is deactivated, it's unfortunate, but you're going to have to create a removal order and get products sent back to yourselves. and basically relabel it and put it onto another listing, or maybe create your own listing, but it's not really, it'll be something that will be later on in the course. But through wholesale, you don't really create your own listings, you sell on other people's listings. So that's the API covered. And then finally, global promotional sales. I wouldn't worry about this. It's not something you need to know at all. It's not important. And then you've got a few things here as well. It'll show you an overview of just sales and stuff like that. But because there's so little sales and so little data on this account, it's not going to show you. And top products here will show you. I'm not going to reveal this because I don't want to expose my father's products. And we scroll down a little bit now. There'll be a few things blanked out here as well, like the products. There's a couple of products here. When you start selling, you'll know. But I'd ignore it quite a bit. But you can see tutorials and training here. Visit Seller University. They do have some useful things on here, but it's quite boring, quite tedious. And a lot of the time, this is what this course is for, to be honest with you. We're going to be teaching you the A to Z of Amazon in a streamlined process and teaching you exactly how to do it without any sort of BS in between. This one, VAT services on Amazon, no need to worry about that. I've never clicked on that in my life. MCF means merchant channel fulfillment. So deliver your orders from any sales channel. So let's say you sell on Shopify, for example, you can actually integrate it with Amazon. It's actually a very, very handy tool potentially. So if you do have a Shopify store, you can look into this. It's not something I have personally done at the moment, although I do have a Shopify store. I haven't really done it, but you got to assess to see if it's going to be worth it for yourself. So if you do have a Shopify store, feel free to check this out, or any other store. Improve listing quality. So this can be good if you're doing a private label. We're not going to be really improving listings just from doing general wholesale. But if we're doing brand deals, then we will be improving the listing quality for people. So that's something you could look at in the future, but you tend to do that on a product by product basis. Next one is sponsored products. Now, not really going to be sponsoring any products. We're not going to be doing any PPC for Amazon, so there's nothing to worry about once again. But I may have a course coming out very soon on advertising. New selection recommended. Once again, not needed, not applicable. List globally, not really applicable, to be fair either. But we will be selling throughout Europe. When you're a little bit more advanced, it may help you increase your sales a little bit. So track your savings as well. We don't need to look at that either. So that's everything on this dashboard, just at face value on the home screen. But there is a lot more to go through. So as you can come to the settings here, you can go to account info. You'll be able to see all your sort of personal details. Now, I'm not going to click on too many of these because there's some sensitive information. But if you've only just set up your Amazon seller account, I want you to do this. So come to your bank account information and your charge method and just make sure you've inputted your correct details into both of these. So input your bank information and your charge method. One's for Amazon paying you and one's for you paying Amazon. So you need to make sure you have two different details in there. Well, they're the exact same bank account, but you just need to make sure the details are in both of these. Invoice order payment settings, don't worry about that. Charge method for advertising, it's just going to be the exact same as this one when you start doing advertising, if you start doing advertising. So you can import that when you're ready. And identity information, all this stuff is basically just put your personal information. So if you ever want to really change it or anything, just know it's here. If you ever want to change the store name, it's up here as well to the left, and here display name. Sometimes if you start using softwares as well, they may ask you for your merchant token. So, for example, a profit tracker, which I use, they need to basically gain a little access to my Amazon account so they can see my products and pull in all data of the products like the ASINs and stuff like that, and the selling price and things and the fees, obviously, so they can work out the profits. So they may ask for your merchant token, and that'll always be here. Shipping and returns address. So you just put your returns address in here. However, we're not shipping direct to the consumer, so I wouldn't worry about it too much, but make sure it's always there. Your services, sell on Amazon, professional account. If you have a professional account, I hope you do have a professional account, because that's what I did advise in the PDF and at the start of the video. I've always preached on also multiple TikTok videos, Instagram videos, that you should always do this as a professional seller. And then you've got tax information, and VAT calculation settings, place of establishment, RFC ID. Don't worry about any of these. But there is a separate section on this course that you shouldn't be getting charged VAT on your fees, and see that video when you come to it. Notification preferences, you can come onto here as well. So when you basically are selling and stuff, and Amazon's going to bombard you with emails, basically. If you get reimbursement, Amazon's going to send you an email. You get return, Amazon's going to send you an email. When your shipment checks into Amazon, they're going to send you an email. When you get a buyer message, they're going to send you an email. So you can just basically put different emails on here. Let's say if you wanted to split them up, like returns only go to this certain email, whatever goes to X email. Yeah, it's completely up to you. I just have most of it under one email, but you can just turn some of them off. Like some of them are optional. You don't have to have notifications on for them. I've turned a lot of them off as well because, yeah, if you have them all on one email, you get bombarded with emails. And I think that's what's happening to my dad at the moment, which is on him. I've told him to do this. You got login settings as well. So if you want to change your password, no problem. User permissions. That's to give anyone access to your account. Like if you have an employee in the future or anything, downgrade account, close account. We don't need to worry about them either. So if we come back to the start, to the homepage. So we've gone through all of this at the top, the whole homepage, and also we've gone through account info. Global accounts, don't need to know. Notification preferences, we just went through. We went through this. Shipping settings, we went through that. We pretty much all of these. But on account info, you can pretty much see all of these, which is pretty cool. And next thing is fulfillment by Amazon, actually. This is where you're going to enable the selling in Europe section, but we don't need to worry about that at the moment either. But there's a load more here as well. So don't try not to get too overwhelmed with this. Like I said, it's probably going to be a little bit of a boring video, but you do need to know this stuff. So first things first is catalog, and you got add products for your upload, complete your drafts, view selling applications, upload images. We're just going to skip this one for now. Main reason being we can see all of it on this one, on to manage inventory. Every time we add a product to our inventory, we're going to do it for manage inventory, all inventory. So I wouldn't worry about this too much. So you're going to manage inventory and you can see your whole inventory. This is pretty much the main page we're only ever going to be on, this whole Amazon section, basically. It's either this or the home page. And you'll be able to see all your products inside your inventory here. You'll be able to see the products, the fees, the price, etc., etc. Well, there's a whole other video on fees and adding products to your inventory, but I just thought I'd note this down to you guys here. And if you ever have any stranded products, like Amazon may send you a notification saying stranded products in your inventory, you need to sort them out. It will all be up here all the time. Say if you had a listing deactivated, it will be up here. If you had anything else where unfulfillable inventory, that's another good one. It'll be up here. So you can just click on these, have a look at unfulfillable inventory. There's none, which is good. That's great. Anything else, you can see your shipments up here, fixed price alerts, FBA dashboard. But there's no stranded inventory here at all. So that's good. And that's why there's no section for it. But you can see search and inactive listings. I think there's none as well. There's a few, but that's inactive because they're out of stock. Awesome. That's no problem at all. We just need to stock them up. We come back to inventory. We have managed seller fulfilled products. We don't need to know about that because we're not doing that. We're doing fulfillment by Amazon. So globally, we've already seen that. Fulfillment by Amazon dashboard. It's a good thing to look at. This is not something I ever really look at or come on. But you can see some good data on here. Look at, as you can see, estimated age inventory surcharge. You can see your storage fees on here as well, which is really, really good. I never come on here because I have a software which tells me all my fees and stuff. But if you ever want to see your storage fees, it's always going to be on here. And my dad's not getting charged storage fees at the minute, I don't think, because he's selling through his inventory fast and he's very, very new. But he may get charged it in the future. We'll come back to inventory. You see FBA inventory. And then here, shipments. This is actually FBA shipments. So when you start sending these shipments to Amazon, it will all be here. So I'm actually going to teach this in a future video. But if you ever want to come and view your shipments, you can see them here. You can track it. You can click on it and you can see exactly what's in the shipment. If I just click on one of them here, and you'll be able to go on contents. You'll be able to see what exactly is inside the shipment. I'm not going to do that because, again, products are there. Don't want to reveal them. And opportunities, we don't need to really think about those. Analytics, but really click on that. Pan-European inventory, that's selling across Europe in a different way. We don't need to do that at the moment. Very advanced, and it's not even something I do at the moment. I do sell in Europe, but not through this way. Store and distribute, I never clicked on that in my life. Next one is pricing. You don't really need to worry about any of these because managing your pricing and changing your pricing is all going to be done through this one, manage all inventory page. So don't worry about that too much. But you can automate your pricing, but I've got a whole section on this coming up, so don't worry about that either. But you can automate your pricing here, no problem. You just click on it, and then you can start creating your pricing rule from there. But like I said, whole other video coming up on that. So we went from pricing, now orders. We don't need to worry about really any of these either, because all this is mainly for the merchant fulfilled ones, the fulfilled by merchant. So we click on manage orders. It's going to be seller fulfilled. As you can see, we need fulfilled by Amazon, guys. All right. So anytime you come in your orders, it needs to say fulfilled by Amazon, and you see that. Once again, I will just give you a little refresher. Open orders on the dashboard, FBA pending. Now you can see fulfilled by Amazon. All right. So let's come back. We will look at none of these because I don't think they're relevant, to be honest. You can look at returns, but returns are also on your reports as well, which is one of the important things I'm going to get to. So you've got your stores here. Advertising, we don't really need to worry about any of these. Growth is an important one because there's an important thing called the small and light program. Again, something I'm going to talk about in later modules, in later videos. But so you can come here to growth, you go to explore programs, and there's a few things on here. So you got explore FBA, fulfillment. There's a few things on here. So seller fulfill prime, which is like you're doing your own orders on Amazon, like you're fulfilling them yourself, like fulfilled by merchant, but you actually are able to get the prime badge, which is pretty cool, but not something I do. But the small and light programs on here, but it's actually getting scrapped as I'm making this video, and it's a new program's coming into play, and it's called the low price offer. So by the time you're watching this video, it's going to be called the low price fulfillment method or something like that along them lines. But just know that's going to be here. You come to fulfillment and it will be there. And I'm going to make a future video on that for sure. But it works in the exact same way. So we've got growth. You don't need to worry about any of the other things on here, really. Product Opportunity Explorer, Marketplace Product Guidance. No, because a lot of these things we'll actually be covering in the whole course and you won't really need to know about them. But this is an important thing here. Very, very important. You got reports. Now, a lot of these aren't too applicable. You're going to want to come to fulfillment by Amazon reports. Fulfilled by Amazon here. And you'll be able to see all the reports. Now, these are very important if you want to maybe look at what reimbursements you've had from Amazon or what refunds you've had or like what your fee breakdown has been, if you've been getting charged incorrect fees, or your accountant might want these reports to work out your profits and taxes and things. It's all in here. So you'll be able to see it all on the left-hand side. Inventory. Look, there's so many things here. So many things, so many reports that you can just download. And it can be quite overwhelming, guys. So inventory ledger, you'll be able to paste your ASIN in here, generate report, and you just a bunch of data is going to come up, to be honest. Global inventory, restock inventory, stranded inventory, loads and loads and loads of things, guys. But one key thing on here is reimbursements and remove orders. So if I just go on to Control F so I can see the reimbursements. Recently viewed reimbursements here. You'll be able to see it somewhere down here. Payments, reimbursements here. This one's key. So let me come onto here. Reimbursements. Event date. Well, I'll go for the past 180 days. Let's see what So there has been a reimbursement of a product which Amazon damaged this product, all right? You see the case ID here. They actually send you an email when they reimburse you. But sometimes, let's say if a product's been returned, guys, all right? Product's been returned from a customer, or a product's gone to Amazon and it's been damaged, and it says distributor damaged. that's when you can start appealing to get a reimbursement for this product, because it was fine when you sent it off, but it's not fine now. So it's something to do with Amazon's partnered carrier, or it's something to do with Amazon themselves. They've maybe been playing football with the products. So we need to be contacting Amazon seller support about this stuff, contacting them with the ASIN and letting them know, we sent X amount of units of this ASIN in. Only 75% of them have checked in and they're okay, and the others are all wrong. Distributor damage. What's the problem with this? They were all fine. I want a reimbursement for this. That's something along the lines of which I should say. So if we come back, the reimbursements, as you can see, there's been £4.13 reimbursement, and the quantity is 1. But there's not just this. There's loads of other things, guys. Loads of things on here. So look, removal orders is good. Recommended removal order detail, removal shipment detail. This is good. You have to request it into a what's called a CSV, and you'll be able to see any removal orders that you've done. So you should that's just getting the product sent back to you. I'll show you how to create a removal order in other videos. And finally, there's just a few more reports on here, but I only really look at the few that I've just mentioned, really, the reimbursements, removals, and the inventory ledger, FBA inventory repair as well. Request CSV download. But yeah, guys, these are only the things that I really look at. If we go down a bit more as well, we can go to payments. Payments is just another section that we've already been on from the dashboard. So you come to the dashboard, literally it'll take you to pretty much the exact same page. So don't really need to click on that. Performance, this is a key section. So if you ever break an Amazon policy or anything, or you've done anything wrong, it will be here. And through following this course carefully, you're not really going to get any problems or anything with your account health or anything. Fingers crossed anyway. If you follow this course, you should be completely fine and do things in the correct way. So you come to account health. As you can see, you will be able to see loads of things here. So if you ever have a intellectual property violation or intellectual property complaint, or anything to do with anything bad, to be honest with you, it's just here. You'll be able to see it. You'll get an email if you ever break any policies or anything. You'll get an email, and you want to just always keep this healthy. You want to keep it on 1,000. Sorry, there's been a problem recently, which is kind of unexpected. Stuff happens on Amazon, and it's got to 208, which isn't great. It's not ideal, but we'll get that back up very, very soon. No problems. Policy violation warning here. You just need to worry about these and keeping this in a healthy manner, because being a new seller, if you get doing things wrong very, very early on, you may run into some problems, and we do not want that at all, do we? Performance, you have feedback manager as well. So when you start selling, you start getting reviews, it's going to be absolutely awesome. Honestly, I love still reading these reviews from to this day. I've got over 1,000 reviews. I love reading them. As you can see, the reviews right here. But sometimes you may get bad ones. And if you ever get a bad review, it's always going to be here on this page. The bad review is always going to be here on this page. And what you can do, you can literally get it removed very, very easily. I'm actually so surprised at how easy that we can get rid of these reviews. It's kind of pathetic, to be honest with you. It is almost kind of pathetic. So if you come here, let's say if this is a 1-star review saying this product's crap or whatever, you come here to the drop-down menu and request removal. Click request removal, and we literally just click yes here. And Amazon literally just remove the bad review instantly. It's ridiculous, honestly. It's crazy. So I don't know why. I can't see why not everyone can have 100% 5-star reviews on Amazon. It's kind of hard not to. I just remove every single one, because if you can, then why not, guys? So performance, account health, feedback manager, A to Z guaranteed claims. Don't need to worry about that. Same with this one. Performance notifications is good sometimes for your inbound shipments. So let's say when you're sending things into Amazon, if you ever have any problems with that, then that will be here. Performance as well. Voice of the customer. This is one of the other important ones as well. When you're selling your products, you'll get a NCX rate, which is basically negative customer experience rate from all the customers collectively as a whole. and it'll be shown here. Now you want to just have them all very, very good. The lower percentage, the better. As you can see, 0%. I think the leeway is 5%. Amazon don't like you to be any more than 5%, but all these are 0%, which is cool. But if it ever ends up being any more than like 5% or even like 3% or whatever, it'll all be shown here. Like if it's 3%, it might be unfair. If it's on like 5 or 6%, it might be on poor or very poor. And if it ever is, you can come over to see details here, and you'll be able to actually see customer complaints, because when the customers send the returns, usually they put a return reason and they will be in here, and you'll be able to not really do anything about it, to be honest with you, because it is a wholesale product. You're not really going to be able to do a great deal about it. However, in future videos, like when we start talking about exclusivity, you can see when you've been selling this product, you can give them that information and maybe help them to improve their product as a whole. So that's all about performance. Performance is a key section. Apps and services, no need to think about that. B2B, no need to think about that. Brands, brand registry, we can speak about that in a future course, possibly on exclusivity, but there's nothing that you need to worry about here at the moment. And you're learning from me. And that brings the whole thing to a close, guys. It's been a great video. Well, it's been a long video, I understand. Maybe quite boring as well, because it's not really anything which is going to make you money, but it's fundamental things that you really do need to know about this whole Amazon Seller Central platform. That's literally everything you need to know. There's another thing here, seller forums and news. You feel free to have a look at that as well if you want, or if you ever have anything like that you need solving, you could put it in here. But also, that's what we're here for. That's what our community is here for, and yeah, that's what this course is for as well. So you just put it in the community and ask ourselves. All right, it's been a great video, guys. I'll see you in the next one.
In this video, we're just going to talk all around Amazon's ASINs, how to add to the inventory on the Seller Central platform, and just a little bit about the fulfillment methods and basically what they entail. And it ties into a little bit into the sourcing and validation parts of the course, which I'll go over in a little bit more detail when we're a bit further in. First of all, I'm just going to show you how to add a product to Amazon's inventory. Now, I've shown you the inventory page on one of the last videos, but I'm just going to show you a little bit more in depth about that specific page, which is manage all the inventory. First of all, I'm just going to show you the listing itself, and then we are going to basically add this product itself to the inventory. This is what's called an Amazon listing. You know, you've seen it a million times probably when you've been buying on Amazon or just scrolling just in general. Initially, this is the whole listing. You got the picture, you got the title, you got some bullet points and stuff here. You've got the seller here, and you got the sellers who are selling it. So you got one seller here. This is the buy box, the infamous buy box, which I'm going to talk a little bit more around in this video. And then you click down here, you got all of the sellers in here. So there's loads of different sellers on here which are selling this product, all priced at different points, which is very normal. Talk a little bit more around that after we've added this to the inventory. And if you scroll down here, this is where the ASIN is going to be at all times. ASIN is going to be here every single time on every single listing. So you have ASIN here. Or if you ever want to quickly find it, you can find it up here in the sort of URL. It's right there. If you just double click, you can always just get there as well. And you got a few things down here as well, like the best sellers rank, which is all about, when we do the validation and stuff, we'll talk around that. This is basically how good the product is on Amazon. Like it's ranking within Amazon. It's the main category, and then you've got like the subcategory here, which is the candles section. And anything below, I'd say 100 is absolutely amazing in this subcategory, and anything below 10,000 in this category is very, very good too. You get a few things here as well, just details about the product. Not really anything too important. You got the reviews down here. What we're going to want to do is we're going to want to grab the ASIN and just either copy it or Control C, which is also copy, and we're going to be pasting it elsewhere right now. So these are already in the inventory, but you can add it again
So I'll show you the whole process of adding it again, once more. So this is the whole manage inventory page, and this is the main thing you need to be aware of when selling on Amazon, basically. So initially, to add a product to your inventory, you're going to come to here, add a product. So when you click add a product, you'll get hit this page basically, and this is where you're going to paste the ASIN which we just copied. So you hit paste, Control V, and then we're going to hit search. But there's a few things here as well. I'm added a product which is not sold on Amazon. I want to learn how to list products. I'm going to show you how to list products, and we're not adding a product which is not sold on Amazon. So we hit search here. They'll come up with this page. Okay, so this is the product itself. It's got the sales right there once again. Now here we're going to select condition. Now it's either new or used. Now when we're doing FBA, wholesale, and also arbitrage, we're always going to be selling brand new products, so we're most likely going to be clicking new at all times. However, at the end of creating the shipment module and stuff, I may have some homework for you. So you're going to be clicking used. You're going to be selling a few things that you may have lying around the house on Amazon, just to get you familiar with the shipping process. But for the purpose of this, we're hitting new, of course. Then we come here to click sell the product. Now when we click sell the product, this is just loading. There's going to be a few things we're going to be aware of here. Initially, you'll get hit with this page. Now here you got seller SKU. Seller SKU is nothing we need to worry about. Do not put anything in this. Do not change this. Do not do anything with it. Leave that exactly how it is, and don't do anything with it. So you have your price point here. So the price, you're usually going to be selling at the same as what the FBA seller was selling at. Like I said, I'm going to talk a bit about the fulfillment methods soon. But the FBA seller is this person dispatches from Amazon. So Amazon are pick, packing, and shipping the order. But it's sold by a Premier Dispatch. So it's sold by someone like us who is selling via FBA. Okay. So we're going to basically put it at $14.99. This is just adding it, by the way, guys. So let's say if it's at $14.99, we wouldn't be adding, there'll be no point in us adding this if we've sourced this and it's like £10 or whatever, because we just know we're not going to make any profit on it. Because after Amazon fees and stuff, there'll just be no profit left for the purpose of adding to the inventory, like I said. So here you got condition type. Again, it's just a new once again. But like I said, we're going to be doing used at the end of the shipping module. But here you got used, good, like new. These are just different types of used products, so something to be aware of. You got to judge like how good you think that product is, in that sort of condition it is if you're selling any used products. So we hit new now. You have, I will ship this myself, which is merchant fulfilled, which is FBM. Then you got Amazon will dispatch and provide customer service, which is FBA, which is exactly what we are doing. Now, this is never usually on here, but I'm going to give you a little bit of a better overview of it on the Manage Inventory page. So we'll just ignore this for now. Fulfillment by Amazon, make sure it's always on fulfillment by Amazon. Amazon will dispatch and provide all the customer service. Then here, you've got the price point, so you chose $14.99 up here. So it's going to automatically populate there. Now you've got the countries here, the other marketplaces. Do not worry about this. We're not selling in any other country at the moment, for now anyway. So you come down and you just hit save and finish. So you got here, it's basically listing it as FBA. And it's basically just, this is what puts it in your Amazon inventory, really. There is usually one part on here which is absolutely essential. You need to make sure is always on Amazon barcodes. This is very important, guys. So make sure you really do take something away from this, and make sure it's always on Amazon's barcode. Now it says Y here. We're going to be printing out the Amazon barcodes here. Sometimes it will say merchant fulfilled or something like this here, and you can actually change it. So if it ever says merchant or, convert to Amazon's FBA label service or whatever, always convert it. That is extremely important, just so you know that. So write that down. And we're just going to click list as FBA here. You can list as FBA and then send to Amazon. We can create a shipment, but I'm going to be creating shipments in later videos for you guys. So list as FBA, and then it will be in your inventory. It usually takes around like 15 minutes. So it's usually a lot quicker, but 15 minutes maximum, it'll be fully in your inventory. So we just go back to the main page of manage inventory now. See, it's here already, but it's incomplete. Things are just loading and updating. But it's already been added here, a long time ago. So I will literally just talk around things here now. So when you've added something to your inventory, there's a couple of things here that we're going to have to be aware of. So here you put the status. Now here it's inactive, which just means it's out of stock. If you have this into Amazon, you've sent it in, it's checked in, and you're selling the product, that's going to be populated with active. And let's say if you have, like I said, any violations or anything, and Amazon deactivate listings for whatever reason, that's going to be in here as well. That will say either inactive or detailed page remove, and you'll be able to click on that. Actually, there'll be like a little hyperlink like there is here, and you'll be able to click on it, and it'll take you to that performance page that I've shown you in previous videos. And here you got an image of the product. Nothing really too important about it. It's just the image which is on the listing itself. And here you have the seller SKU. This is just like the unique product ID. It's something we're going to be copy and pasting elsewhere at some point when I show you how to save on your Amazon fees, which is a really, really key thing. So yeah, just keep that in mind. This is where the SKU is. Here you got the title, and it's basically a hyperlink to the listing, which takes you back to this listing really, which is actually really good when you're selling the product. It's good when you're monitoring the listing and things like that, maintaining your business. It's good to click on that sometimes. And a little underneath you have the ASIN, and you don't need, you've already got the ASIN, you've added it to your inventory. There's not really too much more uses for the ASIN now. You've added it, but just know the ASIN's right there. This is the date we've created this thing into our inventory. It's not really relevant to us. And also here we have available. Now I'm going to talk around available a little bit in the shipment phase. I'm probably going to switch to my account at that point as well. Main reason being I'll be able to show you a little bit more in depth, because there'll be several things such as FC transfer and available, unavailable, and FC processing and like other things like that. So that'll just be, nonsense to you at the moment, but it should make sense in other videos. Now here we have, this is key. This is where you need to know your profits and stuff. This is the estimated fee per unit sold. This is absolutely key for knowing your profits. So let's say we're selling this it was $14.99. Let's see if this loads at the top now. Yeah, it is. Awesome. So we're selling this one at £14.99. So £14.99 is the sale price. And then we have the fees on top of that. If you have a look, we have our fees here. I'm actually going to do a whole other video in just a moment, actually. But we have our fees here to work out our profits. Just know, it's really, really important to know your numbers. And then you have the featured outfit here, which is the one which is in the buy box usually, and the lowest price of the product. Now we have a few things here on this side of things. So we have edit, which is where you can edit the listing. You can't edit the listings when you're doing wholesale because you don't own the listing and stuff. So this is irrelevant really. But here there's a little drop down. There's a few key things in here. Main thing is send/replenish inventory, and that's how you send it into Amazon really. But like I said, on the shipment phase of things, I'll show you all of that. You have a few things like match low price. So lowest price here, it will just match that for you. Create removal order. So like I said in the other video, if you have any stranded inventory, you can create removal order for this product and get it sent back to you, or you can get it incinerated. And you also have print item labels here, which is great. So sometimes you may want to just label the products. You may not even want to create a shipment for it as of yet, which is completely fine. I do that every now and then. You can just print the labels and just stick them on the products and just leave them there chilling for a short while, just so you've got it all prepped, or everything's all ready to send off, but you just don't want to send it in yet. Next, you have closed listing. This just basically deactivates the listing, makes sure you're not selling it at the moment. You just reactivate it when you want just by clicking this, and it'll say relist if it's already closed. And if you want to delete this product just from your inventory because you don't want to just keep piling loads of things up, like there's 2 here, I'm not going to have 2 on the inventory here, so I'd just delete this, so just to get rid of it, because I've already got 1 here, don't need it. And then merge duplicate product is somewhat irrelevant as well. So overall, that's how to add to your inventory, and there's basically an overview of the whole inventory itself. And that's all you need to know on that sense. There's a few things at the top here as well, which is basically your stranded inventory will be up on top here. It's usually around here if you have stranded inventory. But all of these ones you don't really need to worry about either. Shipments, again, we've got a whole section on shipments coming up. And yeah, that's it really. But next of all, I'm just going to show you FBM, FBA, and Seller Fulfilled Prime. And Seller Fulfilled Prime and FBM Fulfilled by Merchant, or where you're shipping the products yourselves, and FBA is of course what we're doing. We're sending it into Amazon. So if we come over here now, we can clearly see here, this is an FBA seller, like I said before. So it's sold by Premier Dispatch, but it's sold by Amazon. But it's dispatches from Amazon. So this is an FBA seller, and the FBA is in this infamous buy box. Now we have 14 sellers here now, and like I said, the lowest is at £14.89, and he's not got the buy box. So he's 10 pence lower, and he's not got the buy box. There's several things that go into the buy box, and one of them is price, and the other one is fulfillment method. So you have fulfillment methods, which is FBM, FBA, and SFP. So FBM is fulfilled by merchant, FBA is fulfilled by Amazon, and SFP is seller fulfilled prime. This guy's FBM. So is this guy. Look, as you can see, it dispatches from Erect Limited, and it's sold by him. UK Universe 24/7, it dispatches from them, and it's sold by them. Now Amazon still take a cut because they're selling on Amazon here, but it's much less. They're just doing it themselves. Much like, let's say if you sold something on eBay, the exact same. An order will come in, you'll have to pick, pack, and dispatch it yourself through, like, let's say the likes of Royal Mail or something along them lines. So these are FBM, and like I said, this guy's in the buy box at $14.99 because he's FBA. He's got better fulfillment method. So I've got another one here. There's no FBA sellers on this listing, right? So this guy's at £58. He's the lowest price here, £58. He's fulfilled by merchant. Look, it's sold by him, and it dispatches from him as well. If you look on here, there's sellers on here. So we have, several more FBM sellers. These are all FBM, all sold and dispatched from the same person. All FBM. So let's say we source this product now. I want you to really take this information on board and try and understand it the best you possibly can, because it will really, really, really help you when you're sourcing later on. So let's say we've sourced this product now, and we've sourced it. We've got a price for it. Let's say it's £30, for example. It's £30 to buy. So let's say, to buy 4 of them, it's £30. And what's that divided by 4? So each unit's like £7.50 or whatever. That's right. That's actually right as well. Yeah, so £7.50, £7.50, £7.50, £7.50. That's £30 in total. That's £30, including VAT. So that's £30, including VAT. Some people think they have to list this at £58, which may not be profitable. The fees may take 20-ish pounds. Who knows? Because it looks like it's quite heavy or quite big. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just giving you hypothetical examples. The fees are very high, and the profit ends up being like £3 per unit from selling at this price, because you think you need to sell at £58 to get to be getting sales. Let's say if it's like the profit's like £3 or £4, and you're buying that for £30. That's like a 10% return on your investment. That's not great at all. From getting £3 profit, if you're spending £30, I'd be expecting to get £15 profit, maybe about 10 absolute minimum, about a 30% return on investment. It just wouldn't be feasible making like a 10% return. However, it's a similar situation to this, is but in a more extreme example. Let's say if they, because this guy's come on at $14.99, he's doing FBA, but this guy's lower, and he won't really be getting any sales. And main reason being because this is just a much better offer. The delivery is way better. It's sold by Amazon. That's another thing, which is when it's sold by, when it's dispatched from Amazon as well, ensures you get the buy box, win the buy box a lot more, because it's also faster. The delivery time's also a key factor that goes on here. We can actually price 14% up to 14% higher than the lowest FBM seller and still win the buy box. So if this guy's at £58, let's just round it, just say 58 for sure. I can't be bothered with that 31 pence at the end. So £58, and we can actually technically price up to around 14% higher than this guy. So if we grab our calculators now, 58 has 1.14. We can technically price this at around £66. Now, that can make a difference. Let's say if we actually, because £66.12 just doesn't look like an appealing number, maybe something like £64.99 looks a lot more appealing, just for like the psychology of, looking at money and stuff. That's another £7 to this. And obviously the fees will increase the higher you sell the product. However, the profit will definitely increase as well. So that could be the difference from you making about £3 profit per unit at a 10% return on investment, and you might look over the deal and you may be like, oh yeah, it's a shit product, I'm not going to go ahead with things. A lot of people don't know this for some reason. Like they'll maybe source a product or something. They'll source this product, potentially find it from a wholesaler or whatever, and they'll be like, it's a 10% return, therefore it's shit, I'm not going ahead with things. Which in their own right, they're absolutely correct. If something's like below 10% return on investment, I would not be going ahead with things at all. However, this could boost it to like 25, 30%, who knows? I'm just giving hypothetical examples. Because we'd be able to price this at $64.99, no problem. All being well, we're still making profit and stuff. The product's great and there's nothing wrong with it. So we could put this at $64.99 and get the buy box, and we wouldn't have to sell it at 58. Our profit would be a lot more. Let's say it ends up being like £10 or whatever. It ends up being £10 and you're spending 30. That's, off the top of my head, like a 30% return on investment. That's not amazing, but it's way, way better, and it would be something that I'd potentially invest in and then potentially purchase and potentially start selling. So that's something, honestly, to consider. It really is something to consider, because it can really, really, really help you when you're sourcing. And to go even deeper into delivery times and stuff, this guy's at £58, is it? £58.31. I'm just seeing here 57, which is lower. So this guy's at £57 one pence. Like I said, with delivery time, so they're both the same fulfillment method. However, this guy's the 10th to 15th of Feb, which is she's ages away from the date I'm recording this, actually. That's over nearly a month, and this guy's offering it a little bit better. That's still not amazing, but his delivery time's a little bit quicker, and he's £1 or so more expensive. I'm trying my best to describe this as best I can, because sometimes people do get confused at this, and it is really, really, really key to understand this, because it really can help you find opportunities that other people are not finding, most definitely. So as you can see for the example there, it even works with the same fulfillment method here. Because there can even be times where you're on FBA here. You're on FBA, but your stock's not fully checked into Amazon. $14.99 here. You're $14.99 here. Let's say it's not fully checked in, because sometimes this happens. It's checked in, but it's still going between fulfillment centers and stuff. So the delivery's not tomorrow. The delivery ends up being like 3, 4, 5 days time on it. It'll say on here. But let's say someone's fully in stock and they've got tomorrow delivery, they could potentially price at $15.99 and still be getting the buy box from you. Like, There's no one else on here, to be fair, but like this guy's got the same situation. None of these guys have tomorrow delivery, to be fair, but let's say this was tomorrow delivery, like guaranteed pretty much. Someone could potentially be at $15.99 and be beating you to the buy box there. So like I said, there's a few things that do go into the buy box, but the main thing is just the fulfillment method. So fulfilled by merchant or fulfilled by Amazon or seller fulfilled prime as well. Seller fulfilled prime is basically where they have it's just fulfilled by merchant really. So it's sold by them and dispatched from them. It's like this, but they do have like the prime badge here as well. And you can usually price around 10% within like a 10% radius of them, because they still do have, they have a little bit better benefits over the FBM sellers. However, still not that much. So let's say if they were at £10, you could sell at like 12 or $11.99 or something and still retain the buy box pretty easily. So yeah, hopefully this all makes sense. I really do hope it does make sense, because this can help you a lot within your Amazon business. And of course, you've got the pricing here, which you can always change on your inventory. So that's at $14.99 if I wanted that at £15.99. So yeah, hopefully this video has helped. That's the whole basics. Yes, guys, how are we doing? So in this video, I'm just going to talk a little bit around fees and tracking your fees, tracking your profits. You're just knowing what sort of profit per unit you're going to be on for a product and return on investments and margins. Now, this isn't a maths lesson. This course isn't to teach you how to, do maths and stuff. A lot of you should really already know how to do this before doing the course and stuff. But it's just a few things here and there. Also, how to save on your fees. This is a huge tip as well, like saving on your fees, which I was never taught, and it'd be good to teach you guys and show you some things that you can do to save. So initially, to work out your fees, like I said in the last video, this is where your fees are for your Amazon. There's a few fees that you do get charged. You're paying, your customer's paying £15.99. And then you have a few fees here. You got referral fee, and you have other fees, and you have FBA fees. The other fees is probably the tax here. Okay, so you have other fees. Let's see if there's a better example here. This one. Because other fees is usually 0 for me. It is interesting, but this is how you work out your fees. So you do have referral fee, other fees, and FBA fees. Now you can click on to what each and every one is on here. It'll basically just tell you all the fees. You got the subscription fee, per item fees, referral fees. It tells you absolutely everything in here. You got a few variable things here of different products that you'll be selling. Nothing really too much to worry about. But ultimately, these are your fees, all right? And there's taxes here as well. You also get, this is another hidden thing. Amazon try and charge you tax on your fees. They try and charge you VAT on your fees, which is something you don't need to worry about. I'm going to save you a lot of money here, because a lot of sellers basically just sell with them getting charged VAT on the fees. And I ended up getting a £9,000 reimbursement from Amazon just from doing this. So I'm going to put a link just below this video. If you follow this YouTube video, it's by a guy called Jansen Smith. I think his name is Jansen Smith. The video really did help me, and I got £9,000 back. Now, you probably won't get any money back if you're doing this right at the start. You'll just end up saving £9,000 throughout your whole journey. If you just keep on selling your stuff, and it can lead to £9,000 of extra potential. It's something to really do ASAP. This should be 0 really. So I'm gonna try and go off the basis that this is 0. So taxes, it's not something we need to really worry about. Let's see if we can just get rid of that a second, because when I click to load it, it shows it basically. So if we hit click to load, it'll show the taxes, but now it doesn't, because it shouldn't be there. They try and hide it from you basically. If the customer's paying $15.99, let's say for example we're buying this product for £5. All right, I'm just going to get an Excel spreadsheet up here. It's not going to be anything sort of extreme on spreadsheet wise. It's going to be extremely basic. So we can put a buy price in here, buy price, sale price. And we can put fees, because we're going to be getting charged Amazon fees. And also there's obviously a little fee when you ship to Amazon. So shipping fee. And then after we've worked everything out, we're going to be looking for our profits per unit. And then you can get deeper into things and go for ROI and margins. Let's say we're buying the products for £5. We're buying it for £5 and we're selling it for £15.99. All right. We can also import our fees into this as well. So the fees are £6.48, which it says it automatically there. You don't need to add them up really. You've got £2.45, 75p. And you've also got this here as well, £3.64. Which all equates to £6.84. Okay, so what you're going to do is put that in here, £6.84. And then the shipping fee to Amazon, it usually ranges between like 1 pence and 30 pence per unit. I keep saying this, I've got a whole section on shipping to Amazon working out the fees, but on average it's going to be between like 1 pence and 30 pence per unit. You're going to do it on a box basis, but when you've done divisions and stuff, you can work out the per unit basis. But let's say for this, it's going to be like 10 pence for shipping to Amazon. So here we're just going to want to work out our profit per unit. You just do a very simple formula. So it's going to be the sell price minus our buy price minus our fees and minus the shipping to Amazon. So it's basically all the costs that we incur within this whole section situation. Hit enter. Makes our profit per unit to be about £4.05. So £4.05 profit, and we're buying it for £5. That is really good in my opinion. Really, really good. Yeah, I will attach this as well. I will attach this thingy just so the formulas are here. Like I said, you may or may not know how to do this. It's actually very basic stuff, but just in case anyone doesn't, that's completely fine. This is going to be here for you as well. So you got your return on investment here. Now, I always look for something which is at least £1 profit per unit. Sometimes I'll compromise on that. I'll go as low as like 70 or 80 pence per unit. But in general terms, on average, you should be looking for things which are at least £1 profit per unit, and that have a return on investment of at least 30% as well. So to work out a return on investment, it's quite simple. If we click equals, all right, and we have our profit per unit here, so it's going to be our profit per unit divided by our buy price. So that, and then divide, which is a dash here on Excel, divided by the buy price, click enter, 0.81. And we have that as a percentage. Here we just click this percentage. 81% return on investment, which is phenomenal return on investment for Amazon FBA. Then we have a margin here, and the margins, it's sometimes people work to margins, sometimes people work to ROIs. I work to both really. So if we click equals, what your margin is, your profit per unit divided by your sale price, which is going to be 25%, I think. So 25% margin. That is a cracking product. So I'll leave this attached here. Yeah, I'll leave this attached just for people, let's say if they need help with this really. So I'll extend these formulas down a bit so you can do it with multiple different products, but you'll have to kind of evolve and adapt with your own sort of formulas and stuff like that as time goes on really. But this is all you need to know, basics at the start. This should be very, very handy. So if I just put in my buy price as like £7 now, my profit per unit is £2.05, 29% ROI, 13% margin. Still over £1 profit per unit. I said at least 30% ROI. Now, it just depends how I'm feeling. 29% is a little bit below my threshold. Only the tiniest bit ever. It depends how much cash I've got and whatever opportunities I have available. I may still go for that. So it's something to still consider and put in there. Another thing is as well, you should probably do with, if I just move this across for you guys, you can just put the ASIN or name of product here. just so you know what it is. So candles, for example. So yeah, so let's say if this went to 9, no, we'd be making 5 pence per unit, which is a shit, to be honest. Another cost you may have too, and you can incorporate into your shipping and prep. I'll probably put shipping / prep fee. So it's shipping to Amazon, let's say if it's 10 pence, but let's say if you're selling it in a pack of 10 or whatever, and you have to use a poly bag, pack the products really into a pack of 10. Each poly bag costs 5 pence, for example. Again, it's going to be about 15 pence, 0.15. Along with that, that's kind of bugged out a little bit. Shouldn't have done that really. That won't happen when, yeah, that's fine, completely fine. Let's say if it was 10p per unit for your poly bags, put that to 0.2, and yeah. So yeah, hopefully that all makes sense. That's awesome. I'll attach this, like I said, a few times. Another thing is as well, there's something called Amazon's Small and Light program. Not many people know about this, I don't believe. And it's a way to save on your fees massively for products which are really small and really light. Now, any of these examples don't really seem to be small and light. However, there is some certain requirements for it, which I'll just show you right now. If we just go here if you go to growth, explore programs, I'd write this down because this would be really, really key when you start sourcing products, to be honest. You may think a product's not particularly profitable until you go ahead and do this. So explore existing programs doesn't seem to want to come on for some reason. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do this in another video, but I'll explain it right now. So if you come over to growth and you go to explore programs, you can put something on the small and light program. And like I was saying, when we are looking, I just loaded up WhatsApp for some reason. When we are looking on our listings, like I said, you can up the price a little bit to $64.99. It's a way to increase your profits. Now, another thing is the small and light program. So when you come over to here and you go to add products to the small and light program, you go to growth. So you go to growth and you go to explore programs. You can put really small and really light products which are priced below £8.99 on the small and light program. Of course, this is again going to be hypothetical. Let's say if we're buying a product for £3 and we're selling for £8.99, which is the maximum threshold for the small and light. But let's say regularly it's like £3.50. No, let's say if it's regularly for £5 a fees. Let's say the fees are regularly £5. They're selling it for £8.99 and the fees are £5. And the shipping is 20 pence with the prep and stuff. Just normally that's quite a bad product. You may have other opportunities and you're probably not going to go ahead with it. However, once you put it on the small and light program, the fees decrease significantly. It's got to be under £8.99 and between a certain threshold of dimensions and under a certain weight, which I'm going to get onto when I give you a full example of the small and light program. But once you've enrolled it, right, the fees will get decreased by sometimes a significant amount, and it may well go down to about £3.50, and you've just added like 50% to your return on investment. Now that is a cracking product to buy. Don't, at first glance, if you ever think you found a product, you work out your profits before you're buying and stuff, and you see it's like 25%, just have a quick glance to see if it's small and if it's light, like this. You can come onto the listing here and just have a little look and go down, and it'll say the dimensions. Now, that looks fairly big for the small and light program. However, it looks quite light. It's under 400 grams. I'll show you the exact dimensions and stuff on the video where I do show you about the small and light program. So don't worry about that. Let's have a look at these IKEA candles. Sometimes it doesn't actually say the stuff. So the weight is 1.56 kilos. That is quite heavy. So that definitely won't be on the small and light. It doesn't actually have the dimensions on here, unfortunately. But another thing is when you're sourcing as well, when nowhere near the sourcing part of the course yet, But another thing you can do is you can ask the supplier what the sort of dimensions are for the product and the weights of the product. They'll have no problem giving you the dimensions and the weights of the products. So that's nothing to worry about. Just so you know, it's in the threshold before you're selling. Because let's say if you sourced a product from a supplier, it's quite bad at return on investment initially. This was initially at £5, right? We think it's terrible, so we don't contact the manufacturer, distributor, or whatever again, because we they don't have any good products. However, if we find out through that Amazon listing that it's it can be enrolled in a small and light program because it's within the parameters, what we can do is we can add it to our inventory and then add it to the small and light program, and it may get reduced to £3.50, and not a lot of people will know about that. A lot of other people maybe come across and be like, how's that guy selling it for £8.99? The fees are, because when they're looking, they're like, oh, the fees are £5, it's a 26% ROI. He's not making much money. But really, what we've done, we've added it to the small and light program. We're actually making a decent amount of money from it. All right. I'll give you a little tutorial, like I said, on how to do the small and light program, how to enroll. So yeah, I'll see you in one of the next videos for that. Cheers. Alright guys, let's get into this video. So I'm just going to show you a little bit around the whole Amazon seller app. This is actually what I use all the time, mainly to check my sales. And it's also got a few other uses as well, such as looking at your recent orders. It can be very, very useful for that. And also contacting Amazon seller support. And a couple of other things here and there, like such as scanning products and just checking to see if they're profitable, like really, really quickly, as like a sort of quick validation method. So first things first, we load up the seller app, and this is what it looks like. This is my seller app. And this is my sales for the past 12 months, which is pretty good. I'm very, very happy with it. So as soon as you load up the app, this is what you'll see. And if you're making sales, you'll see this orange bar here, and you'll be able to flick through each and every single one. You can look at your sales this week. You can look at it this month so far. You can look at the last 7 days, and you can just swap and change it as to how you like. You can have a look here and see how much units you've sold as well, not just how much sales. So over the past 12 months, I've sold pretty much 70,000 not different products, but 70,000 units of products, which is crazy, guys. Very, very crazy. As you can see, from like September onwards, it's just gone exponential. It's gone crazy, which is cool. This is the whole homepage of it, really. Now, you have a load of things down here as well, which you can basically get to via here or via the top left menu as well. The first things first that I'd like to mention, because I only use it for a few things. I use it for manage orders here. You can see manage orders right here. If you click on that, I'm not going to click on it because it'll just come up and show all the products I'm selling currently. However, if you just click on manage orders there, you'll be able to see all your recent orders literally in real time. So if I just refresh, sometimes sales go up. Now, maybe not, but if you come on manage orders here, let's say if someone ordered like a pen from me, for example, it'll be there. It'll be, the most recent one will be at the top of the page. And then accordingly, the longer the time gets, the further down it'll be. You just scroll through and have a nice little look, really. Next thing is case logs. Case log is another key thing, but you can go case logs, and you can contact Amazon seller support here. So you contact Amazon seller support, and you come over to fulfillment by Amazon, FBA issues, and you can type in your email there, tell them about your issue here, or you can come onto the phone and contact them through the phone, really. I'd like to get them to call me, so you put your number in here, they'll give you a call. I find that to be pretty useful. But you will soon realize that Amazon seller support is not particularly useful at all, really. Just keep that in mind, guys. You will just find that out. But getting that call in allows you to, put your point across a lot better. So if I come back to the homepage, see if this is, so as you can see, if you keep refreshing, sometimes it goes up because you've obviously been getting sales being managed orders there. Another thing is payments. Now, I've talked through this on one of the first videos, guys, on this course. However, if you want to request your payments as well through the mobile app, you can feel free to do it. So if you come here to payments as well, let's have a look. So as you can see at the top, I have funds available now, £7,400. Now, Amazon do pay you every 2 weeks, which I did mention. I request it once a week every Monday, just so I get that money back, get that turnaround of money a lot faster. As you can see, there's a lot more money that I have available. I should have available. My total balance at the bottom here is £18,447, and I only have £7,400 available now. I'm sure you might all realize or might have heard that Amazon isn't the best business for cash flow. And that is completely correct. Amazon do hold a lot of your money for the likes of returns from customers and all things like that. I mean, I'm recording this on a Saturday. I requested it on Monday. So on Monday, when I do request it, this probably will be around £10,000, hopefully, that is available to be requested, which should be pretty cool. However, they do hold a lot of your money, which is a bit of a pain sometimes. But as you can see, like all the fees in here as well. So product charges, $9,868. Promo rebates, Amazon fees. You can see all the Amazon fees we've been charged there. Subtotal $6,900. You got a few other selling fees down here. You got other subtotal subscription fees. Obviously, Amazon is £25 a month plus VAT. And then you have the total balance at the bottom there now. But it's something to be aware of. I just focus on how much I'm getting paid. That's really how much I care about. How much are you paying me, Amazon? There you go, all these statements here. So this is all previous ones. So I've been selling for a lot longer than that, to be fair. So it must only go back for a certain amount of time. But you'll see all your previous statements in here of all your selling fees and stuff like that. So it can be good to look at, or if your accountant ever needs them, just notes in here. It's also on the web version as well, which me personally, I do it on there all the time, but you can do it on here. There's no problem at all. Next thing is communications. Let's say if you get any messages from anybody, you need to respond to them within 24 hours. You can do it on your phone as well, which is good. Because I showed you on one of the first videos about this. Sometimes you will get messages from customers. Not all the time at all. However, you do need to be aware that you can do it from anywhere in the world, really, which is cool. We'll go back. Now we have news. I'm not really worried about that. I've never clicked on that, I'm pretty sure. Business reports, you can click on and have a little look. Campaign manager, we don't spend any money on advertising really, so there's no problems there. Account health can be good to look at, so if you have any violations or stuff, I'd look at this on the desktop because it gives you a description. Like I have one authenticity customer complaint and 2 safety ones, which those 2 product safety ones shouldn't be there. It's just the nature of Amazon being so annoying. The authenticity one was a mistake of mine. But I can't even click on here to see what it is, what ASIN it's for, what product it's for and stuff, which is quite annoying because that's why you do that version on the desktop. And then we have subscriber save. Don't worry about that. We have feedback. Feedback's pretty good. So you can see how many reviews you have. So I have 99% positive over the past 12 months. I've got 490 of them. And you can sort and filter all these now. So all ratings, sorts. Okay, there's not really much filters on there. But as you can see, I do have 802 right at the top. But I have 490 in the past 12 months. Next thing is voice of the customer. It's good to look at, to be fair. On showing you on the desktop. Voice of the customer is good when you start selling the products. And if you have any customer returns and stuff, you'll be able to see like the NCX rate on there, which you want to be keeping under like 3 to 5%. Anything else, customer reviews would just be on that. And then that's pretty much it. Inventory alerts, pricing opportunities, growth opportunities. It's all not really too much of a problem. The next thing is going to your manage inventory. You can go to manage inventory on here. We're not going to be adding products for your manage inventory, but we just know we can reprice on here. So if you just go to your inventory, I'm probably going to have to blur a couple of things on here. So manage inventory can be here. Oh, let's go to manage shipments as well. Manage shipments, you can check all your shipments, see where things are up on there. So you go to all, as you can see, there's several things on here. We can click on them and see what's the crack with them. Then we go back. We can go to manage inventory on here. So you'll be able to see your store name at the top, which I'm going to blank out. Then you go to inventory here. And then you'll be able to come onto your inventory basically. And if you go into one of your products here, which I'll do, but I'm going to blank out where it says ASIN, SKU in the picture and the title and stuff, just for privacy reasons, maybe you can understand. But here you'll be able to see the price just below here, and you can update your price through here. You can put it as, you don't know, like $10.99, whatever. You can change it. Say if someone's competing with you, you can literally just compete with them if you deem that to be. Overall, that's it for checking your things on here. But one thing you can do as well is you can actually use the Amazon's camera button to actually not find products, but like validate them, see what the fees are or stuff like that as a quick validation method. But I want you guys to always, before you're like, when you've done the whole course and you think you find a great product, it's cracking, it meets all validation methods, I want you to always have it in your inventory before purchasing, because the real fees will be through there. However, if you ever want to, have quick validation checks, just as if you don't have Buyback Pro. Now, I don't do this a lot because I have Buyback Pro now. However, if you don't have Buyback Pro, this is what I used to do. You basically come here to the top right, so where the camera is. Camera's here, and you can basically scan things there accordingly. And look, you can see it just comes up here, which is all good. That's pretty much everything, I think. So yeah, I'll see you. Another thing is, guys, is when you are on this page, you're checking the fees and checking how much profit you're going to make. You come over and click here where it just says low price fees and gross net proceeds. Click on that here, and it will say self-fulfilled at the top and Amazon fulfilled at the top as well. If we come over to Amazon fulfilled at all times, and if you look at the listing, who's in the buy box, if we look at the desktop, we can see someone £9.45 is in the buy box. I'm not sure why it says £6 or something here. Just type in £9.45. You can clearly see the fees of £3.24. And then also you're going to put in your cost of purchase in here, guys. Be putting this including VAT. So let's say if it's £3.50, we put that in. Let's say shipping to Amazon, 10 pence. This is our rough profits. It's not entirely accurate. However, it's going to be roughly £2.61 profits, and we're buying it for £3.50, we're selling it for £9.45. It's purely just example purposes, this is. And if this was the case, this would be pretty good. But from here, what we'd do is we'd add it to our inventory and go from there really and check that this is actually accurate. And if so, we'd go ahead with purchasing if we've managed to source this product and that it meets our validation checks. Next, if we go back, you can just see on here as well, the next one down, you can see Amazon none. And there's 4 FBA offers and 7 ones in total. And these are the prices. Oh, so maybe it was actually £6.97. That's why it auto-filled to that at the beginning of the video. So these are a few people that are on it here. There's some people FBA, the ones that have the Prime badge next to them, FBA, FBM. We can source it on FBM as well. Yeah, as you can see, there's a few guys on here. Not really too much of a problem. Awesome, guys, that brings this video to an end. It's good for checking these products real quick, guys. So let's say if you found it online, you found it at a decent price, and yeah, you want to just see if it's quickly profitable, bang, scan it, put the price in there if you don't have Buyback Pro. Right, guys, see you in the next video. I guess one final thing is, guys, basically when you are adding things to your inventory, some things are going to be gated. Like, I want to show you an example now. So let's say if we're adding something to the inventory like this one, which is shown you in one of the previous vids, you'll see apply to sell here. So let's say if we hit new, apply to sell. This basically means we're gated. We're gated in this category. You need approval to sell grocery and gourmet foods in new, used and refurbished. Now, how do we get ungated? So there's only one way to get ungated. You click request approval here and there'll be a page. Basically, you've got to buy 10 units of a product from a wholesaler or distributor. At least 10 units of a product. And you've got to show pictures of the product of all sides and also an invoice. because you only ultimately get an invoice. You don't get an invoice from a retailer. You can't just go to like Sainsbury's and buy 10 of them and do this. You need to be from a distributor or wholesaler. Now, I recommend one called Harrison's Direct, and they are here. They're really good. You won't find any profitable products on here, guys, so don't really go around here looking for products. You'll be able to open an account with these so easily. I think they do have their own sort of Amazon Ungating sort of section on their sites, from what I remember. Now, me personally, I don't have to ungate anything at all. My business is very well established. So they have free delivery on orders over £200, but you can order literally anything. You can order like £10 worth of stuff and they'll charge you delivery. It'll be a little bit of money. Be about £20-30 altogether to get ungated. Per category as well, you know, there will be a decent amount of categories you'll be gated in at some point in the start. It's just how it is, unfortunately, guys. Something to just know. So once you've ordered them, you'll take pictures of the products when they come, of all 10 of them, the front and back of the product, and side views of them. And you'll upload them in here, so you'll have to ensure it meets all these points. So dated on or after after this, well, within 180 days on the invoice. Includes name and address, matching, you know, your seller account. So let's say if I'm based in Manchester, my address in Manchester should match up to the invoice when you purchased. Include the same name and address of the manufacturer or distributor, which is these guys, Harrison's. Again, 10 units, so it's at least 10 units. And this one's optional, and you upload it here. It must be a PDF, really. Well, ideally it should be a PDF. And then it's just pictures of the products, really. Like I said, it needs to be all sides of the product, really. Photographs of it rather than computer generated. They must show each side of the product or its packaging. The text, the labels and stuff must be easily visible. Well, I think I nearly deleted the video there by accident, guys. So, you know, must include the model number, if that's applicable, really, a product name. The pictures must include name and physical location of the business or manufacturer, and important label information. All this information will definitely be on the product if it's, you know, an established brand or whatever. Shouldn't have a problem. You just put your email address in here and hit submit. And like we said with brand selling applications, it was in one of the first videos. I think it's on the homepage. So selling applications here, you'll be able to click selling applications there and have a look. And also it'll be on catalog. So like I said, nothing to do with catalogs applicable other than this one. View selling applications, you'll be able to see it here. Look, as you can see, the grocery one is a draft because we already tried to sort of add it, went onto it. We've always somewhat started the application. So yeah, this is how you ungate products. The more you get ungated in, obviously the more money it will potentially cost. However, the more options you're going to have, the more opportunities you're going to have, the more profit, the more revenue you can potentially make. The opportunities open up way, way more when you do get ungated and stuff like that. So again, something to consider, man. Definitely consider it. But yeah, hopefully this has been helpful. Hey guys, so I'm just going to show you real quick on how to add something to the small and light program. I couldn't really do it on one of the last videos because it just wouldn't work for me. Now on my account, I'm going to use a product which I'm not selling at the moment. There'll probably be a few things here which are blurred out for you guys, mainly just for privacy reasons, so hopefully you can understand that. So here we have a product here at the bottom. It's called Value Health Antifungal Foot Powder. The fees are £3 and 3 pence, and these aren't on the small and light program, basically. So once we've enrolled it on the small and light program, see it's £4.90. It's quite a cheap product. £3, 3 pence. After the fees, that's £1.90 or whatever. And then can't imagine these being any less than like £1.50. So there's not really going to be much profit there to be made. So once we've enrolled it on the small and light program, however, maybe these fees might be £2. They'll be much more beneficial, much more profit there to be made. And yeah, not a lot of people know about this. Only one stipulation with this whole thing of enrolling it is basically when you're in Prime, you have tomorrow delivery. However, when it's on the small and light program, you're not always guaranteed to get tomorrow delivery. Therefore, let's say if someone was at £4.90, the same price as you, and you were on small and light program and they wasn't, and they have tomorrow delivery, they will probably win the buying box a little more than you. So it's just something to be aware of. It may decrease your sales. It just depends if you can gain a competitive advantage from putting it on the small and light program. And plus, it's very, very likely a lot of other people have got it on the small light program, and therefore you'll still just share the buy box with them if you're all at the same price. If you want to just grab the SKU, like this is the only time where we use the SKU, to be honest. So we have the ACE in here, but the SKU is what gonna be the thing that we need basically. So if we hit copy, Control C, and we come up here to the top, and then we go to growth. And then from growth, we go here to explore programs. So we click explore programs, and then we come down to fulfillment. And then from fulfillment, we can come here to the small and light section. We hit learn more. Now it tells us just a bit about the program. Now I did say I'll go over a bit of the requirements as well. So here is just basically the eligibility for the products really. There's sort of two types of the small and light program. It got updated earlier last year, like effective March 31st. This is the main one, which will probably reduce your fees the most, and there's envelopes up to 225 grams, and it's most likely what that falls under. We're about to enroll, but also it's a case of you also going on to the listing and just literally like checking. Like I said, you can scroll all the way down to where the ASIN is. It has some sort of like dimensions and weights of the products. However, there may also be times it may not be there. You may have to just physically measure it. Maybe you buy one, maybe you're in a shop, you're able to measure it, or maybe you buy one, or maybe you just order it. You just want to order it in general. You want to sell it normally, and you're already selling it, but you think, oh yeah, let me just remeasure something I'm already selling and just check to see if it can go on the small and light program. It can be within these dimensions, so that's 33 by 23 by 6 centimeters or less, and up to 225 grams, which is decent, to be fair. It used to be significantly smaller than this. This used to be 2.5 centimeters, believe it or not. I think these were similar, but this one used to be 2.5 centimeters, and it was like crazy, to be honest. And then we have parcels up to 400 grams. So let's say something that's like a cube or something like that, that's like 10 by 10 by 10. Obviously it'll fall out of this envelope category, come over to here, and these can be up to 400 grams. And as you can probably get the gist of things, this won't reduce it as much as the top one, you know, obviously because this is bigger and more bulkier, more heavier. It's just common sense really. These are the parameters, and also products in new condition must be a maximum of £9. So that's why $8.99 is a good price point for it. If it needs to be any less, of course it can be, but $8.99 is pretty much the maximum that you're going to be pricing something on the small and light program. And if you have anything that's over £9 now on your inventory and you try and enroll it on the small and light, you will just need to change the price beforehand before coming to try to, you know, register the whole thing. There's a few things down here as well. It goes a little bit more in depth about the fees and stuff, but it's not really applicable. Main reason being we're going to just enroll it, and then the fees will just update, and then we'll be able to see the fees. We'll be able to see what they are. So we come to enroll products here. You can also disenroll products as well. It's the exact same process, to be honest. So I'll go through this enrolling process now. And if you ever feel like you want to disenroll anything, just do the same thing. So we go to enroll products, and we come to quick enroll. And then what we do is we just paste the SKU in here, and it's as simple as that, guys. Literally check out eligibility. You can see it's eligible. Most of the time, if you just do a little bit of research, or another thing is, like I should have said that just before, you can ask the supplier for the dimensions and the weight and stuff, and you'll be able to know if it's eligible or not before going to paste it in. Sometimes you may get one or two where it's ineligible, but most of the time, if you've done your sort of due diligence, you'll know that it's eligible. It'll say it here accordingly. And you just hit this little check mark here and just enroll selected products. Click confirm. 1, 2, 3. It should be, oh yeah, it is enrolled. It doesn't, I thought the page refreshes for a moment. So yeah, that's all you basically do, and now it's enrolled in the Small and Light program. That you don't need to do anything from now at all. The feed will update, but it will be about 15-20 minutes, maybe half an hour. So don't be alarmed about it. Just give it, about half an hour. Hopefully the fees should have updated. Sometimes it may be a significant decrease in fees. Sometimes it may just only be minor, but even so, that decrease can lead to extra profit. But yeah, hopefully this video has been useful, and it should actually help you increase your profit margins and find, better opportunities within Amazon. So yeah, see you in the next video, guys. So when you start getting more orders, you may begin getting orders from business customers, which is great. But there's one thing you do need to look out for, and this is a key bit of information, because if you do not do this, what I'm about to show you, you literally run the risk of getting your Amazon account suspended. So follow this video. As you've seen in other videos on how to actually see your previous orders, come over here to open orders and then come to FBA pending. And as you can see, it'll say fulfilled by Amazon orders here. Make sure it's not on the merchant fulfilled ones. And you'll be able to see the pending orders, cancelled, and no invoice uploaded. Now, I recommend doing this once every single day. Sorry, but it may be a little bit of a pain, but I'd check this every single day just to ensure that you are staying on top of this, because like I said, it leads to your Amazon account gets suspended potentially. So come over here to no invoice uploaded and see if there's any products here. As you can see, there is one here. There's a week ago, a business customer bought this, and we need to upload an invoice within 24 hours of the purchase. So this is not good. And yeah, that Amazon have sent us an email about this. This is my father's account. And yeah, we're going to resolve this on this call, which is awesome. So there's an option here to upload invoice. And we're going to do exactly that. And if you do not know how to do that, then exactly what I'm going to show you as well. So we come over to a website called invoicegenerator.com. Now, I'll put it below the video so you can easily just click on the link. But if you literally just type in free invoice generator on Google, it'll just come up as well. When you go to create new invoice, it'll come up with this. There's a few ads on the side, just ignore them. So you'll see, who is this invoice from? Now, you're just going to put your store name or your business name. I recommend if you're a limited company, which you should be if you followed all steps before basically starting this course and at the beginning videos, then you should be a limited company. So I'd put your limited company name and your address here. So I'd put blah, 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 and I'll put all my details, right? So build two. So we can do this together on call, which is cool. So we go to order details. This is where you can find the actual buyer's information. So who we're actually billing this to. So come on to order details here, click on it, as you can see. So this is a business. A lot of the time it will be a business, but sometimes it just said their name there. They just have an Amazon business account under their personal name. So as you can see, we're shipping to Ward DV Limited on 29 Welbeck Street in London. Okay, so this is just going to copy and paste this whole thing, to be honest. Copy and paste into here. And we're shipping to there as well. We're billing to there and we're shipping to there. And you put a description of the item here. Polishing cloths. The AC and stuff is blanked out, unfortunately, but they are polishing cloths, just to let you guys know. The price is £5.99. And we can hit £5.99 in here. Cloths. And then you change the currency. It's always automatically going to be a US dollar. So come to Great British Pounds, wherever that may be, which is, right here. We're already on it. Awesome. The date. So you're going to want to put the date from the date of purchase. So that's Friday the 1st of September in this case. Friday the 1st of September. Let's put that on here. Due date, Friday the 1st of September as well. And tax, as you can see here, is £5.99, £5.99. But they will want a VAT invoice. Sometimes they may ask you, but you're not VAT registered and you're not like directly charging VAT. You literally just mention to them if they ever asked, you're not VAT registered and it's not something you can provide with them. You just put here £5.99 and we'll put 0% tax in here. And they have already paid. They paid it to Amazon. So as you can see here, the balance due says £5.99. So put in the amount paid, £5.99, and then the balance due will be 0. And that's the full invoice generated, all done there. But you just want to put the actual company name in here. And yeah, we're all done. You hit download, and then you come back and you literally just upload it here. It's nice and easy, and then you'll be done from there. That's it for today, guys. See you in a bit.
This is just a quick little video following on from the last one. Now, this one's just going to save you a whole lot of time instead of just creating invoices manually over and over again, because it can be quite time consuming, but it is also imperative that customers get these invoices, and because ultimately they can request them, or if they're a business customer, they're going to need one, and if you don't give them their receipts, their invoices, then there are going to be problems, right? So what we have is an awesome tool here called automated receipt generation, which basically means you don't have to create anything manually. So at the moment, I'm not eligible for it because I am VAT registered, but for you're going to be able to just go ahead and enroll in this, and you just basically declare that you're tax exempt, you're VAT exempt, and it's literally as simple as that. Now, I literally just can't physically show you at all, but for you, when you come over to this page, you'll be able to, like it says here, benefit from automated receipt generation by clicking Declare VAT Registration Exemption. So all you're going to have to do is just declare the exemption, and you'll be A-OK, and you won't really have to worry about manually creating the invoices and uploading them all the time. But I did also create the manual video as well, because at the time, when I used to do this, I have to do everything manually. I literally had to do every single thing manually, and it was horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. It was a daily task I had to do. So thankfully, it's not something you yourselves have to do now. So yeah, make sure you take advantage of this, save you a ton of time, and it'll ensure your account will never get suspended as well.
Hey guys, so you can actually see me on this video, and welcome to the shipping section. This is basically where I'm just going to talk all things shipping to Amazon, everything from like the box templates and basically the prep guide. So ensuring all your products are thoroughly prepped properly when you hit Amazon, because if they're not, sometimes you can run into some problems, and it's just not what you want with Amazon. The less problems, the better. You'll find that out very, very quickly, because talking with the Seller Central is not amazing. So yeah, this first video is just all going to be around the box template and also the prep guide. Now, hence why I'm on the camera, because I'm going to show you a few things with the products, and there's a few things involved in like poly bags, which I'll get into as well. I've not put poly bags on the initial equipment. Main reason being, you may source products initially where you don't need them at all, and it's quite likely you don't need poly bags all the time. So we'll see. We'll get into this video. Initially, I'm going to use the same example of these Value Health antifungal foot powders. Now, I don't have these products, but we're going to be using like just different products, for example. And we're just going to create a shipment around it, even though we haven't got it, because I'm going to go ahead and cancel the shipment after the video ends. Initially, if you want to go and create a shipment from here, there's two ways you can go about it. So you can come here and you can go to the actual thing, and you can come here and just basically go for this, and it'll come up with a little drop down menu here. Like I had to go over a few of these, and if you remember correctly, it's here, send/replenish inventory. Or alternatively, if you want to maybe send a couple of things in, like maybe this one, and also this one here, the travel watch. Let's go for both of these, actually. I'll do just the one for now. But if you did want to send two in, there's two options here. You can select as many as you want, and then you come up here to the top, and the same thing is there, send/replenish inventory. And that's what we're going to do right now. So once you've clicked this, it's going to come up with a page, which is basically where we're going to put in our like box dimensions, the weight of the box, and all things like that. This is the page that you will initially see. Now, it used to be very different to this, to be honest. It used to actually be, in my opinion, a lot more convenient to send things into Amazon. However, they've changed it, and still this does work pretty well. Initially, we have the marketplace destination, which is, of course, the United Kingdom. Here we have the address. Basically, have this blurred out. Again, privacy reasons. we have the SKU, the ASIN, and the product itself here. Some of these are sort of relevant for the shipping, to be honest. It's this part which we're going to be worrying about here. So we have the packing details now. Packing details, we can go for individual units, or it's used to be called case packed. So you basically create a case template, or a box template, should I say, when you're sending products into Amazon. Now, individual products is sort of ad hoc. You can send, different amounts in. You send as many as you want in at a time. And also, like I said, let's say if there was two products that we're going to send in, would be on individual products for both. And we'll just be able to type in individually how many units we have. However, let's say if we're ordering from a wholesaler and they come in cases of 20, we're just selling. So these come in a pack of 2, right? So let's say if they come in a case of 20, for example. Just picture this in your head. So they come in a case of 20, just these, but we have to put them in packs of 2. And this comes a little bit more into prep as well, which I'll also get onto. So we had to put them in packs of 2. Now, how do we do that? We put them in poly bags. Poly bags here. They can either have clear poly bags or the grey ones like I do. It really does not matter at all. To put them in a pack of 2. So we'd put 2 in a poly bag, and then it would be classed as 1 unit, label on, and that would be 1 unit. Therefore, there would be 10 in a box then. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. So there'd only be 10 in a box then, because we'd be dividing it by 2. We'd be putting 2 in a poly bag. So we've got individual units and case packed. So if we want to send it back, and we want to send it off in the box it's already came in, which we can well do, there's no problem with that whatsoever. We can create a new pack template. Now, I did try to get some boxes. Told you to get some 45 by 45 by 45, which is great, and we're going to use them. This is mainly for future when you start getting repeat orders from, your suppliers and stuff, and you want to just basically save costs, because buying boxes all the time isn't cheap at all. But if you can get free ones here and there, fantastic, which is what I've been doing. But also, if you can reuse the ones that come in with the supplier, that's great. However, one thing I must note is anything I'd say sort of less than 12 in a box, then it's not really worth, you reusing the same box it comes in, because you'll see with the price of the shipping and stuff, it just ends up not being particularly worth it at that point using your own boxes. This is why we have to have our own boxes, because if we had a slightly bigger box and we can fit like 30 or 40 products in there, then again, it's just absolutely fantastic, But for this one, we are just going to use the example of 10 being in a box, because like I said, if it comes in a case of 20 from the supplier, we're putting it in a pack of 2 and we're reusing the same box. Hopefully we can fit them all back in with the poly bags and stuff, and there will be 10 in a box. And this will be a case pack. Now this doesn't actually apply because we're going to go over that in another video. So we have units for box here. Now it's just going to be 10. You can create the packing name. I just call it 10, or you can call it 10 pack. You can call it whatever you like, just your reference. Now, like I said, there's going to be 10 units per box because we're putting them in the packs of 2, and we're putting them back in the same box. And then here, it's quite self-explanatory. You just put in your box dimensions. So let's say if they come in like 25 by 25 by 20, just for example purposes, and it weighs 5 kilograms. And then we get onto the prep here. So this is where it gets a little, not complicated, but just need to explain a little bit more things about it. So if we choose our prep category, there's a few things here that we need to be aware of. Now, this will require some level of prep. I put it in a poly bag like this, like so. So let's say if this was the product, I'm using a lot of hypothetical sort of things here. If you just sort of imagine things, say if this was the product, I had 2 of these. I'd be putting 2 of these into this poly bag and sticking a label over it. So I'm just going to go over some of these prep things. they all relate to each other in some way. Yeah, let's get into it. So adults. So adults, let's say if you wanted to sell anything like a dildo or whatever like that, this is what category it falls under. It tells you exactly what you need to do. So this needs to be in a black or opaque bag, so it's not see-through. So let's say, for example, you get delivery and you have children or whatever. You don't want the children seeing things like that, of course. So that's the reason why it has been a black or opaque bag. I've never sold anything like this. Really, a lot of products out there to even sell like that. So I doubt you'll be selling it either. But something to know, it must have a suffocation warning. This is the case with pretty much everything. When you put it in a polybag, they must have suffocation labels. Now these do at the bottom here, which is why I like them. These are from Kite Packaging. For your reference, if you were interested, these are from Kite Packaging. They usually always have the suffocation label on. However, if you just type in suffocation warning labels on just Amazon, you can buy them off Amazon. Which is what I do every now and then. You can get from there as well. Basically, it must be secured, pretty obvious, and barcode must be scannable. And yeah, like I said, if we put them in a pack of two, they're in a pack of two here, we're going to be just sticking a label over it here. It's going to be clearly visible, no problem at all. So we've got adult here. Next thing, we've got baby products. Now, like I said, a lot of these do relate. Like, you'll see baby products, clothing, liquids and stuff, they will all just relate to each other pretty much. Now this just needs to be in a transparent poly bag. They say transparent, but I've been using grey ones for the past 2 years and I've never ever had a problem. So if you want to use transparent, I probably recommend, but it's up to you. And again, they must have a suffocation label on and the barcode must be scannable. And it's the same situation, guys. Let's say if this thing here, the Monster Inc. thing, you just stick a label on it. Or if it was in a pack of two, you'd literally put it in a poly bag and put the label on it. However, with these ones, like you can see here, it's not really too easy to put a label on there. So you definitely just would have to put it in just the one in a poly bag if you were just selling one. Like this for example, in the middle. These, I think they're like keys or something on a ring. Like you can't really put just a label on that, can you? So you may have to just put it in a poly bag anyway and just put the label on it. However, with this Monsters Inc. thing, you just got to use your common sense here, because with some baby products like this, it's in a box. You can just stick a label on the box and not use a poly bag or anything, and you'll just come down here and put no prep needed. I do it all the time. Never, ever have I once had a problem. Because why would you need to put this in a poly bag? It's just a case of using your common sense with a few things here. You can read it here. Is the product for a child 3 years or younger? Does the packaging have cutouts greater than 1 square inch? Example, TV rings, bibs, exposed toys. Just use common sense on these things, guys. Like, for example, like I said, with this Monsters Inc. thing, I wouldn't put it in a poly bag because I just stick a label on the box. However, with all of these, yeah, I most definitely would. Again, I also don't know how big that is either, so. So we go to clothing now. Now, clothing's not really an issue. It's got to be in a poly bag at all times, to be honest. However, I don't see that you're going to really be selling clothing at all. Maybe you will, maybe you won't, but it's the same situation. Put it in a poly bag with a suffocation warning on. Next of all is fragile glass. Now, this one's quite an obvious one. You're going to have to put it in bubble wrap. Bubble wrap or perforated packaging or something along that. Like the sort of cardboard stuff, which is a little alternative to bubble wrap. However, I just use bubble wrap. So let's say we're talking these glasses here. We're selling it in like a pack of 4 or whatever. We'd have to bubble wrap each individual one, put all 4 in a poly bag here, and just use a common sense. Make sure it's damn secure if you go to sell glass. I've sold glass and ceramics, and a few fragile things here and there throughout the time selling. It can be quite good. It opens your options. Maybe reasonably, not everyone's willing to put the work in. to be doing all the bubble wrap and stuff. So that's another tip for you there, guys. Not everyone's willing to put the work in and just, you know, do all the bubble wrap. It is quite time consuming, to be honest with you. It does take a while. Let's say if this was in a pack of 4, pack of 2, add bubble wrap each individual one and then put it in a poly bag and then stick the label on over the top. Main reason being I wouldn't, you know, just put them together and then bubble wrap them, because it's just not as secure, and then that'll be some glass on glass potentially, and they're not particularly careful in the Amazon's warehouse. I remember I was selling some whiskey glasses, and they were in a pack of 2, and the other one was in a pack of 4 as well. I never ever had one single return from customer, or never ever had one breakage. Main reason being I was extremely careful with all the wrapping of the bubble wrap, and it also, luckily, the Supplier had sort of like cardboard boxes, which also you put it in as like a gift pack as well, which had some extra security, which was cool. So yeah, products can pass a drop test on hard surface. So maybe, just maybe, you may want to do that yourself at home. You know, drop it from, I don't know, like waist height, maybe head height, who knows, just to see if it's all good, because they're not particularly careful in the Amazon's warehouse. They can throw your shit around again, which isn't good at all. The barcode must be scannable once again, pretty obvious. So yeah, just know about that one. Next one's liquids and non-glass. So it's like in, you know, plastic, like it is, you know, like your shampoo bottles and stuff. Again, these have got to be just a 1 unit for this one. It has to be in a poly bag. Main reason being if it like sort of leaks or anything, or, you know, things along them lines. Amazon just don't like, if you put just a label on any of these and just send them in, you may just have a little bit of problems with Amazon, which you don't want, like I said. So even if it's in a pack of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you put it in a poly bag, stick your label on, and that'll be classed as 1 unit. So let's say if it's a pack of 4, put 4 in, seal it, bang, label on, that is 1 unit. But even if it's just 1, it's in a pack of 1, bang, poly bag, label on, suffocation on all examples as well. Suffocation label with everything. Yeah, liquids, always. Perforated packaging. I've never really understood this, because let's say, look at these Sour Patch Sweets, for example. It's got a little opening there. Let's say if it was just like short and it was just like a box of sweets, I'd personally go all the way down to no prep need and just put a label on it. With this, so it's an example like chocolate boxes, display sweet boxes. I personally would just put the label on it. However, it's completely up to you. You can follow this, and I probably would recommend following this as well. But like, let's say if it's in a cardboard box, you can't really see, because as you can see, these are quite visible here. If 1 unit came like that, yeah, I'd put it in a poly bag. But let's say if it's nice and secure, I just put a label over the top of it. Next thing is powder, pellets, and granule. Now this would probably fall under powder. Yeah, this would probably fall under powder. So yeah, probably would need a suffocation label, even if it was in a pack of 1, because look, it's powder. Is this product made of powder, pellets, or granular material? But however, if it's in like a nice secure bottle, and there's like seals at the top here, and also if you know when you take something off, let's say for toothpaste, for example, you take a toothpaste lid off, and there's like tin foil or whatever on it, like stuff like that. If that was nice and secure like that, I'd probably say that would fall under no prep needed. You can just stick a label on it. It really just depends how it comes from the supplier. But toothpaste, for example, that is sort of liquid, so I wouldn't do that, by the way. If you're selling toothpaste, I'd put it in a poly pack. Is this product made of powder? So also, let's say if you just sell like sugar. Yeah, let's say sugar here, actually. Sugar is a big example. You know when you buy sugar, it gets everywhere, even when it's not open. Things like that. Definitely put it in a poly bag, so just keep the things clean and stuff. And that's ultimately what Amazon are looking for, keep the place clean and stuff. And you got small items here. Now, small items like this that are quite generic, you can't stick a label on. Yeah, of course, you're going to have to just put it in a poly bag and put the label on, because otherwise you can't stick a label on that bracelet at all. Neither with this, because it looks tiny, and these as well. But let's say if these look like screws from here, let's say if they come in a box or something like that, a box of 50 from the supplier, manufacturer or whatever, just stick a label on the back of it. You don't need to go put in the box in a poly bag as well. It's just over the top. And next thing, you've got no prep needed, which is what a lot of things will probably fall under. Like, for example, here I have this book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. If you haven't read it, by the way, guys, definitely recommend. You just stick the label over the barcode, and this is what you do every single time. You stick the label over the barcode. Now, if it's in a poly bag, you're just going to be sticking it sort of anywhere. Try and cover as much of the over barcodes as you can, but stick it on the outside of the poly bag. But if it's no prep needed, every single product will have a barcode. Bang, you're just sticking it over the barcode here. Let's see if we've got any of this. Oh, like this. We'll just stick it over the barcode if it's no prep needed. And very simple, guys. But also, no prep needed, even if it was this book. If I was selling this book in a pack of 3, for example, which you're not going to sell the same book in a pack of 3. But for example, if it was a pack of 3, I put 3 in this poly bag here, put 3 in, and I stick the label over the top because that'll make it 1 unit. And also, again, suffocation label. For this one, I'd probably put no prep needed, because even if you do put no prep needed and also you put it in a poly bag, you're not really going to have a problem. Because if you put no prep needed and it actually does fall under liquids nonetheless, but you've actually put it in a poly bag anyway with the suffocation label, you're not going to encounter any problems at all because you've still done the prep correctly. So if you hit save here, and now we can actually just click save on the whole thing. Now, what this will do is this will save this packing template. So what we've just done there is we type the box. So it's 10 pack, as you can see here, bang. So let's say if we had 100 units, we got 200 delivered here, right? So we got 10 cases, we got 200 individual ones. We're putting them in packs of 2. So there'll be 100 units, but there'll be 10 boxes, yeah? So we just put 10 boxes here, and it automatically populates here of 100 units. Now, another thing I said I'd show you as well is just printing the labels out, because the next part is going to be for the next video, really. This video has been quite long, to be fair. So print SKU labels. You've got the types of labels up here. Like I said, before starting this, 44 labels are ideal. So if you've got 100, you're going to put 100 in here. But if I just put 1, and if I come over here and I hit print, it's being slightly slow because I am recording. There we go. I come over here and I hit 1, and I hit print. It'll come out of my printer now, which is going to make a little bit of noise, unfortunately. So we got the label here on the sheet. You peel it off. So here, that's what's called an FNSKU label, FNSKU label. And that would either be going directly on the outside of this with the suffocation one there, if it doesn't have suffocation on it already. For the purpose of this one, that's what it would be in a pack of 2. Or just right on the back here of the barcode. Right on the back of the barcode here. If you're just selling it singly and no preps needed. And once you've done everything, this will save for future sort of reference. So let's say if you order 500 individual units from the supplier next time, obviously it's going in packs of 2, so divide by 2, that's 250 units, right? That'll be spread across 25 boxes. So we'll just put 25 boxes in here, 25 boxes, and we're ready to send 250 units here, guys. Always come back to how many units you'll be able to fit in the box that it comes from the supplier. Because like I said, 10 is not, amazing for shipping costs. However, if you can fit like 20 or 30 in a box and, it's still under a certain weight, which I'll get onto in the next video, that's fantastic. So this is just that's what's called a case pack shipment. Now, I'm going to go on to individual here. So, individual is slightly different. So, like you see here, boxes, it's not available to be basically populate because we've not got our template there. So we just put in the amount of units we've ordered here. So let's say we're going to have to put them in our own boxes or something like that. We've got 80 units, something like that. Let's go for a different number actually. Let's go for 50. We've got 50 units, but we're putting 25 in each box. We'll just put 50 units in here and we'd hit ready to pack. Prep not required because we've already put the prep. There will be a section here to put in your prep sort of guide here if you're only doing individual. If we didn't go through that 10 pack process like we just did before, there'll be a sort of a little section here about prep and stuff. You'd click that and do the exact same thing and put no prep needed, the relevant one at least. So after you've done all that, you're going to hit ready to pack, and this will basically just take us on to the next video really. So yeah, it will go over here. You can print SKU labels here, or you can do it there. It doesn't really matter. And then pack individual units. I'm going to give you 2 examples on the next video for, you know, the individual and the case. Cheers, guys. All right, guys. So in the last video, we just did about the box templates and a case pack shipment. And we also went over an individual one, which is, you know, a little bit more simpler. On this next section, this is where we're going on to like the box labels and stuff. And we'll talk about costs. Process is somewhat the same. Now, we're going to put multiple boxes here because, like I said, we got 50 here. We're going to use the example that there's got to be 25 per box, therefore being 2 boxes. So multiple boxes are needed. We hit confirm that. Now, this is the only difference in the individual part, you know, in the whole shipment. Hence why I'm just going to do the individual one. If it was case packed already, we've already put the box dimension stuff in. But here we're going to be entering for a web form, and there's 2 boxes here. Like I said, there's 2, just for example purposes. We open web form here, and it just takes us to a little page like this, and it's pretty much the same as, you know, what we did in the last video really. So it says here units boxed, and then here it says box 1 P1 B1 units, and then box 2 P1 B2 units. So that just means product 1 box 1, product 1 box 2, because there's only one product here. And like I said, with multiple products, let's say if there was another one here, you'd literally basically be like box 1, and you'd be able to put in what's in it. So 10, for example, and then maybe there's 10 of the other product, and it weighs this amount, and the dimensions. It's quite a self-explanatory form, to be honest with you. But like for the purpose of this one, there's 25 in each, and there's 25 in this one, which is awesome. And again, box weight for each one, they're probably going to be the exact same because they're the same product. So let's say 5 and 5 kilos. And the box dimensions, let's say, for example, actually, let's say if we didn't have the same size boxes, we got a load of random ones for free, and we can fit 25 in each one, which is cool. Or you can even go for, let's say if we can fit 20 in each one, 20 in this one, and 30 in this one. This one's going to weigh a little bit more. This would be a bit of a better example, actually. So 6, for example, or 7. And the box dimensions for this one is 25, 25, 25. And this one is 30, 30, 30. Is, you know, the 2 different box dimensions. You can fit more in this one, you know, here, because there's 30 in it, so it's going to be slightly bigger, of course. And you just check which one is for which, basically. So there's 20 in this one. It weighs 5 kilograms. It's in this slightly smaller box. And then this one is slightly bigger. There's more units in it, and it just weighs a little bit more, so we hit that as well. So we confirm packing information. It says this pretty much every single time. Just ignore this. This is ever since they've updated the shipping to Amazon part. I don't know why it says it. It's weird. So just dismiss warnings and confirm. Don't worry about it at all. And from there, we can hit confirm and continue. So we confirm and continue. It'll take us to this following page. So it'll ask you for the date ship. Now, if you're doing the shipment today and you're creating it today, just put the 17th or the day after. It doesn't really matter too much what you put on here. This is just to give Amazon a gauge of, an estimation of when it's going to hit their fulfillment centers, really. But if you can anticipate well and you can predict it well, if you've only got small shipments for now, it's literally just going to be bang, same day. I'm doing this shipment today, 17th, bang, 17th. And yeah, that's it really. And then this is the type of sort of shipment we're going to do. Now, both of these work in a similar sort of way. However, they are just two different shipments. Small parcel delivery is pretty much what you're going to be doing every single time, especially in the beginning. Guys. And less than a truckload LTL shipment is for pallets, so it would be slightly different here. Look, as you can see, there's 2 boxes, 1 SKU, 12 kilos, less than a truckload. Still pretty much the same sort of page. However, we're not going to be doing an LCL. That's for if you've got 50, 60 boxes or whatever. Sometimes it's a little bit more beneficial to stick it on a pallet. But don't worry about the LTL shipment. It's literally in a similar sort of way. You still put the box labels on the boxes. You put it on a pallet. The only extra step is you literally just you wrap the pallet and you put pallet labels on. Of course, we don't need pallet labels for the small parcel delivery. And also another thing is, let's say if I'm not going to show you around LTL because it's literally the same sort of the same method in a sense. It's the same way of doing things. However, when you come onto things, so we'll come onto LTL here. This is for pallets, so we're not doing this now, so don't worry too much about it. It's just a future reference. You can refer back to this video if you're about to send a pallet in here. So let's say if you're about to send a pallet in, you confirm shipping destinations, perfect, and then it will basically ask you to print the box labels. And I'll also ask you to print the box labels on the small parcel delivery in a moment. But for the purpose of this actually as well, if you were doing the pallet one, you wouldn't be using UPS, Amazon's partner carrier, which is what we're always going to be using on a small parcel, just a regular delivery. You'd be using a non-partner carrier and you'd be using other, and that'd be up to you. That'd be your responsibility to just go and find a courier, a pallet company to go ahead and work with. Any recommendations? Pallet Line, Pallet Ways, they're 2 really, really good ones. So refer back to this video. If you do end up sending a pallet in at some point, it's pretty much the same thingy, but you'd go to LTL, you'd hit confirm, and you'd be using a non-partnered carrier. And also you got to print the box and pallet labels out and do the same sort of thing I'm about to show you now. So for this one, it's a small parcel delivery. UPS, we're using Amazon's partner carrier. This is also great. One reason being the shipping rates are very cheap because Amazon's partnered with them. They have a deal with UPS, which is great. And 2, it just gives your products the extra security and stuff. So let's say if UPS lose them or damage them, you will get reimbursed for your products, which is also absolutely great. So we've got UPS here, Amazon's partner carrier. It's £6.33 to send in 50 units. And like I said, guys, we're working out your profits and stuff. I personally know, and I can estimate by looking at the weight of a product and stuff like that, or the size of it, I can kind of gauge how much the shipping costs will be. And like I said, it's usually between a penny and also 30p, usually around that. So let's say, for example, this pen, it's so light, it's very light, it's very small. You can fit so many in a box. It will end up averaging at a penny probably to ship this when you put 300-400 in a box, and it's still perfect. It's awesome. Now if it was something slightly bigger or slightly heavier, like this book for example, it's quite a bit heavier, to be honest. It's not that big, but it's quite a bit heavier. It will end up being probably more per unit. So it's a case of doing a simple equation, £6.33 divided by 50, which I don't know, guys. Maybe you guys can work it out. I think just off the top of my head, it's like 12, 13, 14 pence per unit to ship. And make sure you factor in that into your cost, guys. One other thing as well, guys. One more thing before I actually get on to showing you more things. So the shipping rates do change. The shipping rates change, with the weights of the boxes. Now, the weight of your box can be up to 15 kilograms. As one thing I failed to mention just in the previous video, it must be within 15 kilograms. It's 0 to 15 kilograms. Or if you go over 15 kilograms, guys, you're going to have to put what's called just a warning sticker on, like caution heavy box. So you can either buy them caution heavy box labels, or Amazon actually do provide them. If you type in 20, so it's 15 to 23 kilograms. 23 kilograms is the absolute maximum box you can send in. 23 kilograms is the most heavy box you can send in. So let's say if it was like 22 kilograms, you'd have to put what's called a heavy warning box label on, which you can buy, or Amazon do provide them when when we fill out the box labels. When we fill out the box labels, not the box labels, but the packing template and stuff. If you put like 22 kilos in there, it'll come up with a little warning thing. It'll be like, you need caution heavy box labels. So if I just go to here, actually, caution heavy here, caution heavy box labels here, you can print them out. It's in my URL because I use them quite a lot, but it's like this. Actually, you know what? I will put a link to this just in case it doesn't come up on Amazon, because there's been a few times where it hasn't come up for me. So I'll actually put a link to this, or just I'll attach a document to this video. Main reason being to ensure you can, get these box labels. And yeah, we'll go back to Amazon seller page. Where were we? We went a bit off track there. So like I said, I talked a little bit about the pallet shipments, but we're doing small parcel delivery. It's all insured with Amazon because they're partnered with them. The shipping rates are quite low, and also factoring your costs. So £6.33 divided by 50 is something. So after this, we're going to have to agree to the charges, otherwise we won't be able to proceed with the shipment, really. If we click accept charges, if we accept these charges, we will get our Amazon box labels from there. Now, these box labels, once you've sealed your box up, they're just going to be stuck on the box. And that's what you need the paper for. You can stick it over with some clear tape. You need brown tape and clear tape. Brown tape is mainly just for sealing the box up. Clear tape you can use to stick the label on. However, one thing is as well, you can get box stickers as well. Much like we have product stickers, you can get stickers for your boxes, which again I'd recommend. But I'm just trying to save you guys money to begin with. Try and keep your costs as low as possible. But when you're sending loads of boxes out and stuff, you kind of want to ideally, be using stickers, because that's what I do at the end of the day. So here you're going to be using this letter. This is where we're going to print out the box labels here. So we're going to be using this. There's a few options there. US letter. Always just use this one here. You can go for thermal printing if you have a thermal printer. I don't know if you have a thermal printer. If you have a thermal printer, go ahead and put that. That's up to you. We hit print here. And then from the print, you literally just print the box labels out. It's self-explanatory. And you stick them on the boxes, yeah? And then from there, you can view your tracking labels. And this is basically where we go on to the next phase of the shipment, which is, scheduling a pickup from UPS. Now that's all going to be in the next video. I will see you in the next one, guys. In this video, we're just going to talk all around shipping to Amazon using UPS. Now, very simple, very easy. This video won't take long at all. So after the last video, we basically finished a certain section. We went on to view tracking details, and it should come up with this page right here. Basically, it comes up with a tracking ID here. So you have the box label here, which is just the name of the box label, really. And you have a tracking ID, and this is the important part, really. So what you're going to do is head over to the UPS website. When you get to the UPS website, it should look a little bit like this. Now, what you're going to have to do is create a UPS account. If you go over here, and you basically, if you have one, go ahead and log in, but just come over here and click create account. Then once you've created an account, basically come back here. So maybe pause the video here, and then go and create an account, and now come back to us right now. So when you create an account or logged in, you're going to come over to shipping. When you're on shipping, you're going to schedule a collection, because UPS is going to come and pick our products up from us, from wherever we are. Now, before I get into it, let's took the words out of my mouth here. Once if drop your parcel off, your nearest UPS drop-off point is no problem. So if you're working 9 to 5 or something, or there's sometimes where, because they don't pick up on weekends either, or there's sometimes where you're not in, or just things along them lines, you can drop it off at a UPS drop-off point whenever. You can do that on a weekend as well, which is perfect. So yeah, definitely something to consider. Or let's say, for example, you want them to pick it up, you can leave it in your garage or whatever, or somewhere safe. Potentially give them instructions, which is a bit further down, which I'll show you in a moment. We're going to schedule a parcel collection here, and very, very simple, and it involves with the tracking numbers. We've already paid for the shipment from the Amazon page here. So we're going to get the tracking ID, we're going to copy it, we're going to copy both of them, and we're going to paste it in here. So you paste it here, and you separate them by commas. So you put a comma in, and you grab the other one here as well, and you paste that in. So we've got the two numbers in here, and this is basically, we go ahead and schedule a collection now. Now we'll have our collection address and stuff here, which is blanked out a little bit, but you just want to put your company name, your contact name and stuff in here, and your phone number. Basically also, they know where to pick it up from. The phone number's good as well, because sometimes they may call you. And then the next part is we basically just select like our package dimensions and stuff. So we have 2 in this shipment, but let's say you can do anywhere up to 30. But we've got 2 in this case, and I think we said each box, one box was 5 kilos and one was 7. So the total weight of all of the boxes is 13 kilograms. You just got to add them up. Now, sometimes when I'm creating very large shipments, I don't add them up. You don't have to, because the actual weight doesn't actually come up on the UPS system. It only comes up with the amount of packages, which is in the collection. So that's the main thing that sort of matters, just so they roughly know how many boxes they're going to be collecting. But still, it's good practice, always put in, the exact weight, it's good practice. Next part is the type of shipping service that we're going to be using, and it's always going to be UPS standard, as that's what's basically covered with Amazon's with Amazon's partnered carriers. It's just the standard UPS. And does your collection contain items more than 32 kilograms? No. They're talking in the sense of, one individual unit. No, it doesn't at all. Like I said, it's very easy. Just select your collection date and time. I'm going to schedule it for today. You can put times on here. However, the UPS man will just turn up when it turns up. It's not often that they sort of follow them times, because they've got actual time deliveries to do themselves. For the other ones, like the express ones and stuff, they've got to meet certain time deadlines for that. So, Tuesday, 17th of Jan, between 8 and 4. My UPS man comes around 2:30. It's great. It's good time for me, really. But when when he comes, like, let's say you've had a few pickups from him now, they'll roughly come to your house or your place or whatever at the same time every day, pretty much. It'll be between the same time within half an hour to an hour. You'll get used to the times, guys. You can play around with this, see if it works, the collection time. But however, from my experience, they don't really follow it too much. And then you got a few things in it. Like I said, special instructions, but maybe you leave it in your garage, you give them a few instructions of what to do and go pick it up. And that's it. We'll click next, and it'll just give us an overview of basically our whole things that we just filled out there. We hit next, and bang, our collection is scheduled. So yeah, that'll be here today, at some point today, from our collection address. One other key thing here is, guys, treat your UPS driver very, very well. You know, try and build a really good relationship with him. I have my UPS driver's personal phone number. If there's ever an emergency or something, or I've not sort of, you know, scheduled a pickup, I could just ring him and let him know I need him here today. And he'll come, no problems asked, no questions asked, no problems at all. That's really, really good, really, really key thing to have, to be honest. And another thing is, these will always be same day pickups, all being well that you're scheduling it before midday. Now, if it's after midday, let's say if I was scheduling this at like 1 p.m., like I said, my drive comes at 2:30. Sometimes I don't have anything scheduled, and then I could come like 1 o'clock. I'm like, I need to give him a call or give him a text and let him know. That would be Wednesday if it's just after midday. It's not a problem too much, really. Sometimes I just wait till the next day and don't bother him. But if it's an emergency, like I said, you know, get that good relationship with him. But that's overall all how to schedule pickup with UPS. Very easy, very simple. But yeah, see you in the next video, guys. So guys, there'll be times where you're checking the status of a shipment and things along them lines. So I'm just going to talk a little bit around that. So if you go to manage inventory, you'll see available here. And when you've like done your first shipment or whatever, or you didn't send loads in, you'll have a little drop down menu here like this. So 187, it says here. And there's a few things to just discuss here, really. We have available, inbound, reserved, unfulfillable, researching, and total. Don't worry about these ones, they're not really too important. So we've got available. This means the amount just is self-explanatory. It's available. These products are ready for delivery for customers for next day delivery, or if it's on SKOOL, like maybe it's still available for prime delivery. And then we have inbound, and inbound is probably what it will show for you if you've just created your shipment within like a day or two. It's going to be say inbound. I don't know, just until it checks in basically. It will say however many units you're sending in. And then we'll have reserved here. Reserved, there's 10 units here, reserved. And reserved basically means FC transfer. Now, also, if you go onto your Amazon Seller mobile app, I'm just going to talk you through this now, actually. I'm not going to show you. But if you go to your Amazon Seller mobile app, and you go to inventory, and you go to this exact product here, and then you go to inventory as well, you'll see a similar sort of thing. You'll see available, inbound, FC transfer. FC transfer means reserved, and it's basically where the transfer in between fulfillment centers just to get, you know, a better distribution of stock around the whole country. And then we have unfulfillable. Now, if we talk a little bit around unfulfillable, it's basically where either you've had a customer return and, you know, Amazon deemed that to be not fulfillable again. A lot of the time, a customer will return it, they won't want it. And it'll just be able to be resold. Amazon will assess it and they'll just put it straight back in your inventory. However, sometimes it's unfulfillable, you know, it's just not going to be able to be sold again. And you'll have to create a removal order, get it sent back to you. And I sent you I shown you a video in prior videos on how to create a removal order. So make sure you just follow that. So unfulfillable, another unfulfillable thing is as well, you'll see things called like distribute damaged or warehouse damaged, which will be right at the top of this page. You'll be able to see unfulfillable products, which is like remove unfulfillable inventory. It'll say either distributor damage or warehouse damage. You'll get reimbursed for them, so don't worry at all. You'll get reimbursed all your profits and the money you paid for it, which is fantastic. Unfulfillable, there's 0. Researching, you don't really need to worry about it. Researching, it's basically just to take a couple samples or whatever, just to ensure basically the product you're selling is authentic and, you know, everything meets their standards and stuff. It does not happen often at all. So if you ever see 1 or 2 research in there, just don't worry at all. So yeah, that's all the statuses of the shipments. And if you want to see the shipment you just created, you come up to the top and you go to inventory and you go to shipments, and then it'll show you all the shipments you've created. I've created quite a few. So this is the one we just created here. Yeah, as you can see, you just have a little overview of it. You can track it a little bit here. Each box, it'll say in transit, delivered, checked in. It's self-explanatory. Receiving is basically where they're checking it in further. Basically, checking in is where the box has just arrived. They've scanned the box. They're receiving each individual product. And then shipment closing, it'll close after you've basically, it's been in there for a while. But yeah, that's it overall, guys. I'm actually just going to cancel this shipment if I can. I'm not sure if I can actually now. I hope I can. But yeah, that's overall checking the status of shipments. Hopefully that was useful, guys. Yes, guys. So let's talk a little bit around repricing. Now, all the stuff here is going to be pretty much blurred out except for this whole value health section, which is going to talk all around this listing here, really. And when you're selling, like I've said several times, people are going to start undercutting you potentially and all things like that. And it's obviously not ideal. It happens. It's Amazon FBA. It's going to happen. So if you ever want to come and reprice things, it's right here. So you come here and you just basically amend your price accordingly. You're going to have to go to the listings, see what people are selling it at. And as you can see, there's someone selling it £5.83 here. So, of course, we're at £4.90. That's not what we want to be at. We probably want to be at a much, much better price. A much higher price, of course, sorry. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and change this to £5.83. We usually want to be matching people, guys. So this is a sort of pricing lesson and repricing lesson. We want to be pricing the exact same as this guy, £5.83. So don't go ahead and undercut him. Yeah, maybe you've got potential, or maybe you've got a lot of room to go ahead and undercut this guy. Who knows? Don't do it. Main reason being, they'll probably come back and undercut you back, and it's just going to be a never-ending cycle, and it'll be pretty shit. So that's initially when you are pricing it initially. And if you're repricing, like I said, you can come here and begin repricing, which is pretty cool. Overall, that's it really, guys. There's not really too much you need to know or need to speak about on repricing. It's quite self-explanatory. Just price it the same price as the FBA seller, or if there's only FBM sellers, then obviously, like I've said in previous videos, you can price a little higher than them, up to around 14%, which is pretty damn cool as well. So let's say if this guy was FBM, he's obviously not, because it dispatches from Amazon and it's sold by this guy, prime delivery to you. So let's say if it was FBM and it was £5.83, we could potentially go to a little bit higher. I'm not sure off the top of my head, maybe £6.49, and sell a little bit higher and have a better margin from there, really. Well, yeah, guys, I hope this has been pretty useful. Not too much information here, but yeah. See you guys in the next. Hey guys, so here is some homework for you right now. So what I want you to do is basically go around your house and look for books which you may have had when you were younger. You may have read them. They may just be lying around the house. They may be family members' books. Or, what you potentially even go to charity shops or, very, very cheap books or Facebook Marketplace and get some books for free. This is all just going to be helping you all around the shipment method and how to create a shipment. What we're going to do is when we're adding books to the inventory, just one thing for me to note to you is when you come down to the ASINs, so let's say if I want to add this Atomic Habits book to my inventory, there won't be an ASIN. There's not ASINs for books. Basically just called an ISBN 10. It's the exact same thing, guys, so don't worry about it too much. ISBN is exactly the same as ASIN, but it's just the unique identifier they give for books for some reason. So that is the case. Now, you'll do the process of adding to inventory pretty much the exact same. So you choose the price, but you'd want to come onto the listing here and just look at the because you're going to be selling used ones. It could be brand new, who knows? But a lot of time you'll be selling a used one. So you've got used 7 used here from £8.08. That's if you have the paperback. And as you can see, we've got used good, used like new. We have used like new, like new, used. Okay, so there's quite a few different ranges on here of the types of books. But what you can come and do is come under here is you can type in the price. Let's just put it for $7.99 for example purposes at the moment, and put the country of origin as Great Britain. But the conditions are on here, so we're going to be choosing between used, like new, very good, good, acceptable. Now it's just a matter of fact of what you think it is. Like, it's self-explanatory. You know, if your book's in a decent condition, then, you know, you may want to be putting very good. But I'd be very, very strict with how you're validating that, because, you know, you want, you know, the customer to be happy, especially if you're quite new on Amazon, all right? So let's say if I had you know, some that had like some rough and tough on it, a bit of wear and tear, I'm going to go for just used good. And used goods and fulfilled by Amazon. Amazon will ship themselves. Or we could go for just used like new. It doesn't really matter. And then we'll go to save and finish there. And then that'll just be it, guys. But you just want to look on here who's, you know, priced at what price here. So we're selling up for used good. This guy's at £8, £2.80. That's about £10 something in total. You know, if we've got one for used good and we want to sell it a bit less, we can, and we can get the profits for that, and we'll probably get the next sale because we'll be the lowest price on here. But something to note, Amazon are here selling it for £9. So again, something to note, maybe if you're looking to get rid of it, you know, because you don't want it just sat in Amazon's fulfillment centers. You want to start getting some sales for this product. So maybe you could price it at like £8 to beat Amazon. You may have bought this book ages ago, or you may have got it for free, or yeah, and you're just getting rid of books at there. So it doesn't matter how much you make on it. So just when you add it to your inventory, let's say if it's £8 you're selling it for, and the fees are £4, just know that you're going to be making £4 from that. So, but also note, if you're selling it for like £3 a book for £3, because you can sell books for really, really cheap. Just have a look at the fees, because obviously we're going to send it to Amazon, which may cost about 20-ish pence per unit. Let's say if you sell it for £3 and the fees are £2.80, and we're sending it to Amazon and stuff, and we're not going to be making anything. Now, the whole purpose of this isn't to make any money, really. It is just to get the shipping process nailed. However, you know, if we can make money in the process, that's great. But we just don't want to be losing money at all. So make sure you look at the fees, guys. So I'll see you guys in the next video. Alright guys, so a little intro into product sourcing. Product sourcing is just the art of finding brand new products to sell on Amazon. And sourcing is the act of finding good products to sell, like really good products to sell well on Amazon. Let's say they're selling several hundred times per month, and you just know there's a high demand for the product. So that's product sourcing. And there's also looking for suppliers, which also falls into the product sourcing category. And that's another section of the product sourcing, basically. And I'm going to talk all around this throughout this section of the course. So we're going to talk all around how to find and identify a fast-selling product or great-selling product, and also how to find suppliers, and also how to contact suppliers for this as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to teaching you guys on these modules. See you guys in the next videos. So when sourcing, we've got two types of things. The two things are arbitrage and wholesale. Now you've got retail arbitrage and online arbitrage, and they are just you going into stores. So that's retail arbitrage, you're going physically into stores like, you know, Asda, Sainsbury's or whatever like that. Look at the clearance section or any sort of deals they have, scanning them on your mobile app and looking to see if they're profitable and purchasing them from there and sending them in. Next thing is wholesale. So wholesale is you go to wholesalers, brands, distributors and all things like that, and then going to purchase their products in bulk, getting them sent to you, and you're repackaging them and sending them back out into Amazon, ready for our customers to come and buy, and Amazon will pick, pack and ship all the orders. Now, I'm going to talk around arbitrage and wholesale in this module. I'm going to talk a little bit around arbitrage. It's not the main focus. However, the main focus is all going to be around wholesale, really. Main reason being, arbitrage is extremely easy to understand and extremely easy to execute and do. And it's something I'd recommend you do if you're just looking to get experience. At the moment, you're looking to make a couple £100 here and there, and you're not looking to go crazy on this whole course, and not looking to go crazy with Amazon FBA as a whole. It can be a nice little side income. But if you want a really extremely serious and you've got a little bit of capital behind you and all things of above, I'd recommend just diving straight into wholesale. But there's nothing wrong with doing arbitrage as well. I do know a couple of people that do arbitrage that do, 6 figures, even 7 figures as well. So it can be done at a large scale. However, you're not generally going to be doing that. But congratulations to the people that have them. It is possible. However, in general, you're going to be doing this with wholesale. And that's what's scalable, consistent, and just generally much, much better for you, especially if you're looking to, for example, take this serious, potentially even quit your 9-to-5 job. So yeah, looking forward to the coming lessons in this module. See you guys in the next videos. Hey guys, in this video, I'm just going to show you a little bit around online arbitrage. Now, throughout this course, I'm going to show you arbitrage as a whole, retail and online, and the wholesale method as well. Retail arbitrage and online arbitrage both very easy to understand, so I'm not going to talk too much around it. This course is predominantly going to be based more around wholesale. Maybe being wholesale is a lot more sustainable, but we'll get onto that a little bit later. Arbitrage, what is it? I talked a little bit about it in the last video where I just gave a brief overview of what arbitrage wholesale is. However, online arbitrage is basically the art of going to retailers. You can think of any top retailer off the top of your head. Going to the clearance section, looking for good deals which are discounted, purchasing them from the retailers, and then sending them into Amazon for a profit. Now, there's a few things that go into that, of course. You've got, let's say, if something sells for £5 and it's £10 on Amazon, you need to be ensured that you're making profit at the end of the day. So let's first of all get into things. So I've got a few retailers open here. So it's just a couple of ones that I thought of off the top of my head just before basically starting this video. I haven't found any deals yet, but I'm basically just going to go and try and find some deals and basically just show you what retail and online arbitrage is all about, really. So first of all, if you think of any top retailer off the top of your head, I thought Smith's, because I did use it quite a few times, back in the day when I first started. Yeah, Smith's is a top one, and you can find some cracking deals on here. Like I said, we're going to be wanting to go to the clearance section. Now, not on all sites, all retailers, you're not going to want to go to the clearance section all the time. Obviously, go to there first of all. However, there still may be, cracking deals on websites, retailers, which aren't even in the clearance section. So don't just rule that out to just clearance section only. Definitely consider the whole website as a whole, because there may be deals on the site where it's you buy 3, you get 1 free. That's 25% off a product, but that's not widely advertised, really. A lot of people, when they do arbitrage, they just look for the clearance section. Of course, it's one of the biggest things out there. However, if you can find things on websites where it's like 2 for 1, 3 for 1, 4 for 1, and things along them lines, and I don't know, let's say you spend £100 and you get 10% off, and that ends up being, and the products are cheap enough on the website as it is. And if you're spending £100 and you get an additional 10% off or whatever, that'll lower your average cost per unit for the product. So it's always just something to look out for. And there's a few other tips where you can maximize your profit as well and just make even more money, which I'll show you in the next video. You've got a few categories on here. We've got toys, baby, room, outdoor, gaming, gift finder. Now, firstly, I'm just going to go for toys, and we're just going to go for the £10 and below. So sometimes there's a clearance section on here, £10 and below. We're just going to click on that initially. So we're going for £10 and below, which I think is the clearance section for this at the moment. I don't really do too much retail arbitrage, so I wouldn't really know too much. However, this is how I do it. So when I did it, I'd be coming over to the clearance section, and I'd be going either on the best sellers, which are here, or I'd be getting on the price low to high. Now, when you're putting the price on low to high, you're opening yourself up to the ones with the highest discount here, really, potentially, of course. So when you're opening, yourself up to the ones with the highest amount of discounts, then you potentially got the opportunity to get a much better deal. So first of all, there's this Play-Doh assortment here. What we're going to be doing is we're just going to be doing a lot of copy and pasting here, guys. So we've got Play-Doh Classic 4 colors pack, and we come over to Amazon. We're just pasting this exact same thing into Amazon. Now, I must note, anytime ever doing this, you must ensure that you're purchasing the exact product which is on the retailer and the exact product which is here up on Amazon also. All right. It's very, very important, because if you start selling anything that's different, you get complaints back from customers and stuff, you're not going to be having a good time selling on Amazon, that's all. So as you can see, the same products here on Amazon, there's no profit to be made there. There's £3.75 on Amazon as well. So even if it was £5 on Amazon, there probably still wouldn't be any room for profit. However, it's just a case of looking through all of the deals, really. If we do another one here, hopefully we can maybe find one. We're looking for branded products, ideally. Unbranded products sometimes may just not be on there. Let's go for this. I'm just opening it in a new tab here, guys. Main reason being it wouldn't let me copy and paste. We've got a 7-pack century shaped water bead set. Let's have a little look at Amazon for that also. Now, it's been fairly slow, guys. Amazon, just reload the site. So yeah, like I said, always ensure it's the exact same product, especially if you're purchasing from a retailer. Then it's just not going to be good if you're selling the wrong product. So Amazon doesn't seem to want to load, unfortunately. Let's try in a new tab. There we go. This one seems a little better. So it will come over here, type in Toy Mania pack, and sometimes it may not even be on here, guys. So just something to also consider. Yeah, it doesn't look like this is on here at all, which is unfortunate. So again, we've got to be quick about this as well, guys. Otherwise, you're going to waste a load of your time. So this is Smith's. You're going to want to do this for literally loads and loads of products. It can be quite time consuming, don't get me wrong. However, you can find some cracking deals, like I said. We should go to another retailer here. We're going to come to a website called Lux Plus. I was scrolling through TikTok and I actually just seen this. So some guy, like literally before this video, mentioned the site, top retailer. So I just thought I'd check it out, really. So if we come over here to Lux Plus, we're going to go again. We're going to go to the outlet, which is here. Outlet, stands for basically cheaper products. As you can see here, 5% discount on your order. So that's cool. If we read more into that, maybe able to get 5% off anything we find as well, which is very, very nice. So we've got outlet here. Let's go on outlet or clearance or whatever. Let's come here. And as you can see, there's quite a few things that are considerable discount here. You got this one, which is a top brand Garnier, £6.95 down to £3.99. Who knows? It could be £9.99 on Amazon. These eyelashes from £6, so that's half price. Let's go and have a look at this one. So you got these eyelash extensions, whatever they are. So something's just come up here as well. Way lower than at regular price. That's because we buy a larger range. Okay. So it seems like you can sign up to like some sort of membership here. So membership price $2.99. Okay, so this may be good. So if you paid $8.99 for this, you'd be get a month. You'd be getting all much better deals from this website, which is pretty cool, I guess. Not everyone's going to be doing that actually. So you may be able to find some absolutely cracking deals here. So if we go to Ardell Flawless, and we just type this in on Amazon. Let's have a wee look on Amazon. Ardell Flawless Black. So if we have a look here, guys. So it's just a pack of 2, wasn't it? So here you go. This is the exact product, Ardell 805. although 805 you can see up there. You can see it's £6.40 up here on Amazon. £6.40 here on Amazon, which is, of course, you know, potential for profit there. Now, this listing doesn't look amazing, which I'm going to get more into on the next, you know, section of this whole course. However, as you can see, it's £2.99 on the retailer's site and £6.40 here. Now, do you think there may be opportunities to make a bit of profit there from that? I think so, 100%. And also, if that's the same product here, like I said, you've got to be selling the exact same product. But if these were the 805 ones or the 805 ones, you know, 1, 2, so there's 4 pairs in here, and this is just 1 pair. So if you times that by 4, that would be 12. So there definitely wouldn't be any profit in that. But as you can see, if we just copy this ASIN and we either add it to our inventory so we can see our fees, like I remember, like we're showing you in the previous video, guys. So if I just come onto here and sign into my Amazon account. So if we add this to our inventory or use our phone, you know, like I showed you, if you just scan it, it probably would be a little bit easier just scanning it on your phone. Main reason being, you know, you don't have to go through this whole adding it to your inventory sort of process, which can be quite lengthy also. So I do like just scanning it on the phone, just like so. Scan it, bang, you can work out your profits. Or you can get a software called BuyingBot Pro, which I may talk about in later videos. However, I wouldn't recommend just getting softwares for the sake of it right at the beginning. So if we paste the ACE in here, we'll just literally do the process like we did, you know, in the previous videos. Sell product. And then it'll be in our inventory, and then we can calculate the profits from there. So what it would be £6, whatever the price is on that website, minus £3, and then bang, we'll be working out our profits after the fees as well. We'll be minusing the fees off as well, and then we'll see what's left over. A profit there to be made. Then happy days. Then we're going to potentially go ahead and purchase, as long as it goes ahead and meets all our validation checks that we're going to go through in later videos. Initially, we just talked around that. Now let's have a look at another website, Argos. Argos is usually a good website as well. You know, usually do have some cracking deals in there. As you can see, they've got a clearance section here. You got all different categories for this clearance section as well. So we've got garden DIY, home and furniture, technology. Toys is usually a great one. Baby and nursery, health and beauty, garden DIY, not appliances. I wouldn't say jewelry and watches or clothing, not at all. Technology, probably stay away from also. But let's have a little look at health and beauty, guys. Revolution Pro, Masterclass Makeup, Disney fragrance sets. So as you can see, there is loads of things here, and there are pretty top brands, to be fair, very well known. So it's highly likely a lot of these will just be on Amazon, to be honest. So let's just grab one here. I'm just kind of looking for one which just potentially has, like I said, relevance. So we can go low to high now here. We can maybe see if there's any highly discounted products. So this one's half price, ADAPT white inch rare grab. It might be on Amazon, but I'm just looking for a top brand at the moment, just to give you guys a real good example. Okay, let's go for this. I've seen this twice now. Disney Encanto fragrance, alright? Alright, let's see if it's on there. So it's not on here, guys, unfortunately. Okay, there's no problem. Then we'll just move on to the next deal, guys. It is, like I said, it can be quite time consuming, but it is straightforward to do. And I do know a lot of people do make a ton of money from doing this. So it's 100% something to go ahead with, especially if you don't have too much capital in the bank. You know, if you don't have too much capital, then it's really good for building up cash. Let's just see if we've got another one. Now, some of these look like just Christmas products. They're just selling them off, really. Main reason being they just sell them at Christmas, maybe. But let's go for this ADAP 12-inch handle grab. because if this isn't on it, then I'm just going to end the video here, guys. The main reason being, there's not really too much to go over on this video, because it's really self-explanatory. I see a lot of people selling courses for just resale arbitrage, when it's literally just showing you this. It really doesn't take long to show. It would have been less than 10 minutes if my computer wasn't such like a snail. So here we go. You got ADAP white safety door, 12-inch, same product, right? 12-inch, £6. So I got Buy Pro. You can see it's sold by Amazon here. They got an 18-inch one there as well. So £6 here, and it is £3 there. So it's potentially you may be able to make profit on that. Who knows? It's up to you to go ahead and work it out with the fees, the cost of goods and stuff, and minusing it off. However, as a general rule of thumb, if something's like £3 and you sell it for £6 on Amazon, if you've not got it on the small and light program, you're probably not going to be making profit. However, that's another thing. Like I said, that will definitely not be profitable. Even though this is £3 and that's £6 sold on Amazon, I think, yeah, doubling the price. No, it's not at all. Because the fees, in my opinion, will most likely be around, I don't know, off the top of my head, around £3. So let's just say it's £3 on retail here. And VAT registers, so I'll put 0% in here. This is Buy Pro, guys. You can work out fees very, very easily, but I wouldn't worry about guessing it here at the moment. I just want you guys to save costs as much as possible. But it doesn't really, I don't really need to show you that, guys, the profit. But I know the fees are going to be like £3. So £3 for the cost of goods, £3 for the fees. Sending it into Amazon and stuff, there's going to be no profit there to be made. However, if let's say this can be put on the small and light program, it meets the requirements, it's light enough, we could potentially put this on the small and light. The fees may be £1.50, selling it at £6. I don't know, it's an estimate. The fees are £1.50, this costs £3. You're selling that for £6, then what's that? £4.50 for all-in costs. Maybe you're making £1.50 profit. Who knows? But that's retail arbitrage and online retail arbitrage as a whole. And that's literally it, guys. There's not really too much else to show you other than a top tip which will increase your profit way, way more when doing this whole method. So yeah, I'll see you in the next video, guys. Right, guys, so this video is just a little bit more about, one, how to save more money, and two, how to make more money when doing arbitrage, online arbitrage in specific. Now, it's using this website like Top Cashback. There's other cashback websites out there also. If you just type in cashback website on Google, I think there's like 3 main ones. But Top Cashback's the main one that I've used before and I do really like. Cashback is not like a direct discount off something. However, if you're saying, say you're paying £3 something, Argos are offering cashback here. New customers 5%, existing customers, which you will be if you go for repeat orders, you get 1% cashback back. But however, if you spend that thousands of pounds to make thousands of pounds, which you will have to do to make thousands of pounds, you'll have to be spending thousands of pounds doing this. 1% of that, guys, it does mount up at the end of the day, and a lot of them are way better than 1% usually. Let's type in a few ones that we went through in the previous video. Smiths. Let's have a look on Smiths. Some of them aren't on here, don't get me wrong. So it's come up with there's no results for Smiths. However, you got Disney here, Lego.com. Very could be a decent retail. So you got Sports Direct here, which is cool. Let's try Boots. Boots is a big retailer, right? So as you can see, Boots have some decent cashback. Awesome. And again, you can even just go on Boots. And I did actually have a look let's have a look on Amazon. We'll find another resale arbitrage deal here, potentially. Jack Wills, start your day with a spray. Don't mind if I do start it with a spray. So Jack Wills, start your day with a spray, back. As you can see, guys, this is an example than the last video. So you got Jack Will's Body Spray Trio men's. It's £19.85 on here, and it's £7.50 on here. And now I personally think that'll definitely be profitable, in my opinion. So if it's £7.50 here, I think the fees, and it's £19 here to sell. Junglescout saying it's selling £30 a month. Who knows? Who knows if it's selling that much? I'll get onto it later in the validation checks. And also what to look for. I personally wouldn't sell that, especially under this listing. I'm going to get onto that in a later video. You got Jack Will's 30 day. You got the same one here, which I would probably sell on if it was good enough. If we just copy and paste the ACE in here into our, if we go to Sell Essential, manage all inventory, because there should be a section where you can ungate here. So here, bang, search. As you can see, it says apply to sell. Now, initially, people may think you can't sell this. If you come ahead to apply to sell, so Boots branded products, sometimes you just click request approval, it just does it automatically. Have access for that, so you'd have to get an invoice from them or something. If it's from the brand, then you have to apply to sell this brand, then I wouldn't go ahead with things. I'd just minus this off and forget about it. However, if you're trying to get ungated for a category like beauty or toys or healthcare or whatever, you just do the process that I showed you in the previous video. You purchase from a wholesaler like Harrison's Direct, and from there you get 10, 15, 20 units. Take pictures of them, send them to Amazon through here. But if it's a branded product, guys, and you have to get ungated for it, and I wouldn't do it. It's just, especially if you're an extremely new seller, it's just not going to work, not going to happen for you guys. So just something to bear in mind. But let's say Boots, if we could sell this, bang, this is £7.50, and this is £17.94. We'll be making profit on that for sure, especially if you're not VAT registered. But let's say if you're selling 100 of them a month, you sell 100 of them a month, you're going to have to buy 100. And you're getting cash back here. So Boots exclusive offer up to 10%. Let's have a wee look at this. So you got beauty and health. So that will come under beauty and health. So you get 10% cash back on that. So technically you're buying that for 10% less in theory. All right, guys. So that'd be 75 pence off, which would make that actually £6.75. So you wouldn't actually directly get that off the product, so that wouldn't be £6.75 to buy. However, you'll sell it on Amazon, you buy it for £7.50, you'd sell it on Amazon for whatever, £17.94, all being well, it meets the checks later on. But you'll be getting 10% back for every time you purchase, so technically you will be making more profit. It'll come up here in your account, and you can just withdraw that. It takes roughly, in my opinion, around 10 to 12 weeks for it to fully be in there in your cashback account, ready to withdraw sometimes. Therefore, when you're doing this over the course of 6 months or 12 months, it can lead to a nice pot of money, Like, I basically just take it out. I don't do retail arbitrage too much and online arbitrage too much, like I said in the previous videos. However, I use it for personal purchases as well, just top cashback as well. So it does mount up, and I'll withdraw it at Christmas time, and I'll just buy some Christmas presents with it. It's just a pot of money which shouldn't have been there. It's really good to use cashback websites like this. Also, credit cards as well, and credit cards are key. Let's say if you can get a credit card as well, and you buy it on a credit card, which you can get a credit card with cashback. Imagine you can get because some credit cards do that. You can get 1% cash back on every single purchase with the credit card. If you can get 1% purchase from the credit card, 1% cash back from the credit card, bang, you can get 10% from Boots as well. You're just adding more money to your tally, really, and increasing your profits. Now, it won't directly be increasing your profits, of course. However, it will be, in other ways, 100%. So definitely something to consider, guys. It's a really, really good way of just maximizing your true potential when doing this. See you in the next video. So we're just getting on to wholesale now. And like I've said what wholesale is, we're purchasing from wholesalers, distributors, brands. Now the brands themselves is the highest up in the sort of supply chain. generally you're going to be getting better prices, and also, you know, you're getting better prices, but the barrier to entry is going to be much higher, which is good. It means the competition is going to be less. However, it's going to be much harder for you to get an account open. You may need more and more capital to get that account open, to place minimum order quantities, minimum order values. You're going to have to be hitting them and stuff like that. And then you have the distributor. So you have the brand, then you have the distributor of that brand. So they distribute to all different retailers or loads of different wholesales potentially. So the brand might be in the US, and we might have a UK distributor here in the UK. All they do is basically import all their products from the US, and they distribute here all around the UK. Next thing, we have wholesalers, which is basically a wholesaler. At the end of the day, it's what it sounds like, but they get it from either the distributor or brand themselves, and they generally sell to retailers. And then, of course, you have the retailers, which are then, if you buy from retailers, it's generally retail arbitrage or online arbitrage and stuff. But in this section, well, not in this section, in the coming videos, we're going to go over a few ways to source products, and one of them is going to be the bestseller ranking, using the Amazon bestsellers. Also going to be using a lot of Junglescout. We're going to be using a few other methods of mine as well. I think there's about 4 or 5 in total. They are very useful. I'd recommend, you know, doing all of them. You will eventually find one which kind of suits you and is much better suited to you. And also there may be sort of hybrid of ways that you do things also. Because that's what I ended up doing. I learned off somebody, and then I sort of implemented my own ways of doing things, and implemented things from another method and implemented it all into one. And it ended up just being a cracking way of sourcing, and it's still what I do to this day. And I'd say it's extremely unique. And it's taken, you know, years to develop, really. But yeah, you should find the coming videos very useful. And it's also going to talk around how to contact suppliers and how to find suppliers. Not only just find products, but how to find the suppliers for the products as well. So yeah, I'll see you in the next videos, guys. Peace.
Alright, so for this video, I'm trying to get you into my way of thinking. I'm going to show you some manual ways of sourcing suppliers, trying to find them in bulk and just noting them down for a later date, and to then further contact them all in bulk and get accounts open with them. Like I said, I want you to get in my way of thinking here. We don't want to be wasting a lot of time here, because a lot of people can tend to waste a lot of time, just look through suppliers when it's not really worth their time at the end of the day. So initially, we want to just start looking for suppliers straight away. So you're just going to choose a niche straight away, simply. Now, what niche? It's up to you. You can go deep, you can go deep or shallow. Let's say you could do grocery, which is quite broad, or you could go deeper into that and go to, I don't know, like condiment sources distributors, because that's like a sub niche within there. But for the purpose of this video, I'm going to go shallow and broad. I'm just going to type in grocery distributors UK. Okay, grocery distributors UK. So if we come here, and we're just basically going to go through all of these, and we're going to do this pretty fast. We're going to avoid these ones which are sponsored. Okay, and this is not a supplier at all either. It's just 30 biggest wholesalers in the UK. Probably not actually the best thing to look at, to be honest with you. We're looking for not too well-known ones sometimes, okay? So we're going to come down. We're going to go to just open them in new tab. Open new tab, new tab. We're going to be doing this quite fast, guys. You don't want to be doing this slow at all. Open new tab, new tab, new tab. So we've done quite a few here. We've opened a few in a new tab, and you're going to want to do this for pages and pages and pages, guys. Absolutely pages and pages of doing this, because there can be some people on page 10 which may be actually pretty good. Now, what we're doing when we've clicked onto these, what are we doing? Okay, what we're looking for is brand name products straight away, straight off the bat. Now, all we can see here as soon as we click onto this brand name product, that's great. So as you can see, Caribbean Crush, I recognize this. McVitie's, I recognize this. Halls, I recognize that. I recognize that. I recognize that. I recognize all of these. So this is all fantastic. This is great. This is a great thing for us to go ahead and note down their details, for us to contact them at a later date. However, if we didn't know any of these brands, what we'd be doing is we'd come into Amazon, and we'd be searching. So let's search hauls. We'll be looking on hauls. As you can see, hauls is on Amazon. And what would we be looking for here? Let's say if there's not really too much of a presence on Amazon, we're looking for like a strong brand presence, and we're seeing if the products are actually selling reasonably well. I'm going to get into more requirements of what is good to go for, what's not good to go for, and what's good to source and stuff. We're looking for basically just to see if there's a presence on Amazon. Yeah, there is. There's quite a few listings here, quite a lot of different listings to be fair. You can see that they're selling all right. So as you can see, this one's selling all right, this one's selling all right. However, it does have Amazon on the listing. We go down, there's more selling pretty good, selling pretty good. So yeah, there's a few things, a few signs here showing that these products are selling. They're up on Amazon, which is awesome. What we're actually looking for as well, I'm going to dive deeper into this onto other videos. Let's say if we've came onto here and we're not sure what to do. First, we're going to look at the sales. Yeah, the sales are good. The sales here show that it's selling. Next thing is we're going to be looking for basically just to see if we can actually sell these products very, very quickly. So the first thing we're going to look at is see if Amazon's on the listing. As you can see, this is sold by Amazon. This is from using a software called Buybot Pro. Links down below of this video if you do want to go ahead and grab that. I think it's about £25 per month. But you can see with Keepa, these when I've hovered over this, in the bottom right, you can see these orange bars, these orange lines. That's Amazon. And if Amazon's ever on this listing, like more than 50% of the time of looking at this, as you can see, there's a few small, tiny gaps here. If Amazon's on this for more than 50% of this whole entire time, then it's not a good listing that we're probably going to be going for, and we would move on. However, there are other listings here which Amazon aren't on and have never been on by the looks of things, which is awesome. So this is just a good thing overall to go ahead and contact. But for a lot of these, you don't even need to search some of these on Amazon. You can see that as Cheddar's, Tuck, McVitie's, all this stuff, you probably know that it's going to be on Amazon, it's going to be selling, all of these stuff. Some things you may think, wow, you can't sell Lucozade on Amazon. Now, Lucozade is a bit of a crappy example, but I bet you even Lucosade's on Amazon. I can probably guarantee that. So Lucozade. I'm spending a small time on this just to explain it to you guys, but as you can see, I mean, even Lucosade's on there. It's probably not going to be a good product to go ahead and sell. Just because of the size of it, and it's going to weigh quite a lot. But lots of things are on Amazon, so don't be afraid to search things in. But I've spent a little time, more than you should be spending, on just assessing this whole supplier. We very quickly saw there's loads of brand name products on here. It's awesome. And then what we're going to be doing now is we're going to just be putting them in a spreadsheet, which I've also provided below. So we have at the bottom here, distributors, brands, replied, rejected, open, competitors. We're just going to stay on distributors and wholesalers section for now, and then we'll get deeper into the other things on later videos, okay? So supplier name, bang, it's called Best Way from the top of my head. Website, you paste the website in. You're just doing this really quickly. We're not contacting them or anything at the moment. Website, contact email. You're always going to be looking for their contact email and phone number. A lot of the times, this is going to be how you're going to open accounts with them. As you can see, there's a phone number here, general inquiries. A lot of the times, we're going to be looking for like sales emails or sales phone numbers, opening trade accounts, which you've probably seen on a couple videos now, or you will do in future videos. That you want to be looking for open trade account sections or on the whole. On the whole website. As you see, it's usually on the contact us section, but sometimes there is little bits here and there of opening accounts and stuff like that. So as we can see, we've got a phone number here. We're just going to have to go for this general inquiries one. Now, I don't know why it's not letting me copy and paste, but you're going to want to copy and paste this, bang it in the phone number section here. Next, email. Sometimes there's not an email, which is a shame. So there's no email here by the looks of things. Sometimes you can dive deeper in and have a look to see if there's an email. Doesn't look like there is, unfortunately, but we do have the contact form there. and yeah, that'll basically send emails to them. But we're not contacting that. Like I said, contact names. Sometimes there'll be contact names on the website, so you can just put Adam. Notes. Now, notes, we don't really need to worry about that. You can put any notes in that you feel like. Maybe you can put the sort of brands that they offer or the products that they offer. So they offer twirl, hauls, etc., etc. You can put that in there, or any sort of notes which you do wish. Okay. And then we have a few things here: email, call. So this is when we begin contacting. You can just put in like an X here, just to say that you contacted them once by email. Second email you've done, or you've already done a call as well. You can put that all in there, and then we end up moving them to like these ones as well. But don't worry about that just at the moment, okay? So we'll be putting that in here, and we'd be doing this fast, rinse and repeating all the time. So bang, as you can see, we're looking for brands straight away. Nestle, bang, awesome. Magnum, awesome. Tropical Vibes, awesome. Brand names which I know of. Now, let's see if there's any lesser known ones. Baron, I've never heard of that. But all these, you can see these brands here. You're just searching these. Ghana Best. Let's search a few of them on Amazon. Some of them I haven't seen before. Ghana Best. Ghana Best. So as you can see, there's Ghana Best here. Ghana Best. But there's only 2 reviews. Doesn't look like it sells that well. It's 8. Only sells 8. Now, in the requirements, usually we're going to be looking to get at least 20% of all the shared sale. I mean, at least 20 units of shared sales over a single month, and at least £1 in profit. Now, it doesn't look like you're going to be getting that with this specific product. The softwares are just messing, man. But as you can see here, only 8 times per month. Even if we got 100% of that, we're getting 8 per month, which is nothing. You can see Amazon's not being on our listing, which is cool. Only 2 reviews though. And you want to be looking at the sellers, number of sellers. There's only 1 seller, which doesn't signify anything too great. So yeah, overall it doesn't look too good of a brand. But luckily this brand has loads of brands, so we can have a look again. I'm just going to look at a few of these. Baldwins. Let's have a look at Baldwins. We just went past Baldwins. Okay. So this is gym stuff. Not really relevant. Bang. Let's have a look, see if there's any more. But even so, we've already found one. All we need to find is one brand, and then you'll be able to open the account with these guys. When you've opened the account with these guys, you can then look through the whole product catalog to see for all more and more brands. So you can already see up here that they did have Nestle, but I just want to try and find another example. Honey bun. Let's have a look. Let's see. No honey bun. Okay, so on to the next. Let's have a look. Curry powder. Let's have a look. Nope. No chief curry powder. So guys, that's what you want to be doing. If this didn't have Nestle at the top, like when we did see Nestle at the top, I would have probably not even put this down. But for the purpose of this one, we can actually see that it did have Nestle. It had Nestle at the top here. Let's have a look. It has Indomie noodles, which I'll sell extremely well on Amazon because I just know that from my research. Bang. So what I would do here is I'd either go to the sign up section, cash and carry registration forms. You can either click that. You can fill out the details there potentially. What we want to be doing is just grab their contact details as well. They have a head office contact here, contact the membership, getting their names, put the website in here. Wanis is the name. Contact email, would get the contact email as quick as we can. Don't want to spend much time on doing this. Number, it's always better to call as well, guys. So if you have the choice to put any in here, always try and get the phone number in here, because it's just going to be way better for you. Why is this messing up? But you know the purpose. Put this in here. Maybe just put it into notes and copy and paste it some other way. No email that I can see right now anyway. No. So what I'll do is I'll copy and paste this page, this contact us page, and I'll actually just put it in here because their email is that contact form. Contact name, if there is one, bang. On to the next one. Right. Let's have a look. British food wholesalers, what do they have? So they're Aptamil, Dettol. Wow, these are big brands that we know. Yorkshire Tea. Let's have a look. Let's just have a look at a few of them just to see if they're on Amazon. Yorkshire tea, bang. Let's have a look. Yorkshire tea is on Amazon. Awesome, awesome. And it's selling. It's got multiple reviews. Let's have a look. We want to see if there's multiple sellers on the listing. So there's 4 sellers on the listing, as you can see. And also Amazon, well, Junglescout saying there's 16. Let me just click on. Can just have a look and verify that. See your buying options. I don't know why it says that. 4 options. So yeah, this is on Amazon. It's selling. Awesome. Let's move on to the next. So just have a look at a couple of other things. Let's say hip baby milk. Baby milk. Awesome. So there's hip baby milk here, which is awesome. Hip. Now reviews aren't too great on that, but as you and it's not really selling at all, and the number of sellers is 1. There's no one selling it really. It doesn't look like really that good at all. There is hip here actually, hip organic. There is 2 sellers on the listing, and it's Amazon, I think. You can see just from the Keepa graph in the bottom right, all the orange bars, Amazon. Now, in general terms, I probably wouldn't really go for that, but we can see it does have multiple other brands, which is awesome. Loads of coffee brands and stuff like that. So British Food Wholesalers, bang. That's another one we can potentially add to contact at a later date. British Food Wholesalers, British Food Wholesalers. Let's bang that in there. Contact email. Grab the contact email real quick. Like I said, we're going to be doing this. I keep reiterating this. Do this quick. You can do this for like a couple of hours. Build up like a list of tons and tons and tons of wholesales that you can contact. It's annoying that none of these examples have actually had the contact details on there. So you can go contact us. You can just put that in here as well, and contact them when you can. You could even go as far as typing in British Food Wholesalers. British Food Wholesalers, if you really wanted their number, phone number. This is a good way for future guys if you're ever looking for a wholesaler's phone number. British Food Wholesalers Dover. I think it might be that. It could possibly be that. You can double check just to see if that's right. This is really good information actually in the future if you're ever struggling to actually find suppliers' contact information. It can be really key. So this is them. This is their number. Awesome. Some of them like to hide it, and the deeper you can dig, this is advice for future reference. The deeper you can dig, and the deeper you can look and find the contact information of perhaps people within the companies, or basically just in general finding their numbers or their emails and stuff, it's going to be way more beneficial for yourself, because not everyone's going to be able to find the details. Some suppliers make it hard for them to contact, and yeah, if you can actually contact them over other people, then that's awesome. Now I'm going to do a little bit more quickly here. So there's some brands on here. Hackney Gelato. You're not really going to be selling gelato on Amazon, in my opinion. So brands A to Z, we'll have a look. Brands A to Z. You can have a look through here, see if we recognize any at first sight. Now I don't really recognize any of them, but we want ambient stuff really. We don't want any chilled stuff or anything. Let's just have a look. I'm going to search a couple of these on Amazon. I'm going to do artisan grains. No, baked in. Let's go for baked in. Let's just have a look. Baked in. This is a good example because it's not really brands which I know, which are cool, and you want to be looking for that. All these ones initially, and especially the ones which are on the first page, you're going to struggle to get accounts open with them, to be honest, in my opinion. You're going to be struggling to get accounts open with them, or it may be extremely easy to get accounts open with them, and it's going to there's going to be nothing on there which is profitable at all. Therefore, you're going to be my best piece of advice is obviously look through these ones which are on the first page. You can. There's nothing stopping you at all. But the good ones, the lesser known ones, are always going to be better. They are going to be untapped things which perhaps not everyone knows about. So let's have a look. Bella Zoo.
So you see Bella Zoo's on here. It's not particularly a brand that I know, which is great. Which is very, very cool. We can have a look. There's 10 sellers on the listing, which is awesome. 10 sellers, it's selling. Let's have a look on here on the Keepa graph. You can see Amazon's not really been on it. You can see this one, Amazon has been on it and is on it for more than 50% of the time. It's selling. As you can see, this one, Amazon's on it quite a bit, but they're not on this listing, which is cool. This is Bella Zoo as well, which is great. Great information to know. Bella Zoo, condiment bottle, Amazon. So Amazon's on quite a lot of these now. They're on that one, but that one's not really selling very well. That one's not selling well. It's got a few sellers on the listing, quite a few sellers on the listing. So as you can see, a few sellers on the listing. Now this is saying delivered to Thailand. Let's see if I can just put a UK address in here, because it is not showing the buy box at all. United Kingdom. Where is United Kingdom? What do I need to put? England. No, well, that's been very, very strange. Let's say Great Britain then, maybe. Great Britain, Great Britain, Great Britain. So, okay, well, that's strange. I hate it when things do this and you can't even find your own country on here. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. There's no buy box here. Main reason being it's saying I'm in Thailand, because I am in Thailand. I could just change it to the Republic of Ireland. That might be better because it's the closest place. Still no. But anyway, it does not matter. As you can see here, this one is not selling well. The seller's on there, which is one seller. Okay sign. But primarily, this one, you can see Amazon's on a lot of these. And let's say Amazon were on this one, it's selling. Amazon are on this one and it was selling. Let's say Amazon was on all of these. And this is the only brand on here we could particularly find where it was actually on Amazon. There actually was a brand presence on Amazon. Let's say if that was the only brand on this supplier, which was only on Amazon, we would give that a miss. We would click off the supplier and wouldn't use it. And let's say if we came onto here and yeah, Amazon are on all these listings, we would give it a miss, okay? But for the purpose of this one, we're lucky. This one, Amazon's not on it. So bang, they might have access to this product, Bella Zoo, this exact product here. So we'd note it down for future reference. So we come over here. What is it called? Cotswold Fair. Cotswold Fair. I'm doing this a little bit slow. You want to be doing this way, way faster than I'm doing it right now. Main reason being you want to just absolutely fill this list. Fill this list to the brim, guys. Email, I am explaining it. That's why it's taking me a little longer. So wholesale trade only, this is good. That's another good thing to look for. Create an account, that's some things you're going to be looking at in the future. Create an account with them. So they got a number here, which is great. That's very, very useful to us. A number, paste it in here. And then they have an email. Finally. And when we get to the contact in section of this whole course, you'll be able to contact them in relevant ways. You'll be confident with doing so as well. So bang, we've got their details. Click off that. So them. SOS Wholesale, bang, you can see Ritter Sport. This is a well-known brand which I know about. Like I said, we're going to be finding a lot of these big brands on this one. We're going to be finding them no problem, like no problem at all. We're going to be finding all of these wholesalers. Therefore, we're going to just dive a little bit deeper into like some of the ones which are maybe several pages down, just for like better examples, because I can go for a lot of these up here. It's just going to be the same thing over and over and over again. We're going to be knowing all the products. We're going to be knowing all the brands because they've built up. Their business has probably been around the longest, and yeah, they're probably ranking high in Google for a reason. They maybe got a high budget to spend on advertising, just to get like very, very high in the rankings for this. So I've come down just quite a bit, just to some random ones which I've never seen before. So I've come onto this one, JJ Food Service. They are, looks like they do sort of catering stuff, so it's slightly different to what we were looking for, but that's completely fine as well. They've got their own brands. Let's have a look, search own brands. Now, this is pasta. You could sell pasta. Oh, no, it's not. It's like chips. Oh, it's oil. Okay. They have their own brands. You could have a look through here and have a look to see what they sort of sell, but that doesn't look cool in my opinion. Royal Roast coffee could be a decent thing to sell on Amazon. This stuff. So they have their own brands. It could be worth searching a few of these on Amazon. Let me just search a few. Now, a lot of the time, this may be pretty crappy. You won't really find anything at all. It's also worth a look because you may be finding untapped products here which no one has actually found. Microwave. JJ Microwave. No, so it's coming up with microwaves. Okay. Move on. Falcon. What is that stuff? Dried fruits. Let's have a look. Falcon, dried fruits. Falcon pizza sauce. Let's have a look at that. And one thing you can do as well, put Falcon, the brand name in, Falcon, and then put pizza sauce after. Instead of just putting Falcon pizza sauce, this isolates sort of the brand here. So no Falcon pizza sauce. Yeah, this doesn't look like the best wholesaler. We'll click off that, won't use that. Let's have a look at this one. Promotions, the Gorgeous Food Company. It's got some brand here which is called Dine Atkins and Potts hollandaise sauce. So let's copy and paste a few of these things in. Hollandaise sauce, bang, Atkins and Potts hollandaise sauce. Is that it? I hope that's it. No, it's not. It's a little different. Atkins and Potts. So it has Atkins and Potts on Amazon. There's the brand on here. As you can see, Amazon's been on the listing around less than 50% of the time, which is very, very good. That's useful to us for sure. Not really much of a brand presence. Only this product at all. So I'm not sure about that. Let me just type in speech marks, see if that helps. As you can see, there's been another one here just from doing that in the speech marks. 205 grams. That's a 1 kilogram one. Not the same product. Yeah, that's not really on Amazon, unfortunately. So we're going to give that one a miss. But also Dine. We can go for Dine sauce. Dine. Okay, only one review. Not really any sellers on the listing. There's 2 sellers on the listing. Bad BSR. We're looking for a bit bestseller ranking. It's on Junglescout here and Buy.pro, and it's also on Keepa, I think, as well. And the right hand side, you can see that green bar going up and down, and the BSR as well. And yeah, it's not good at all. You can see all the softwares are giving different ones, simply just how it is. It's always going to be different from different softwares. I have quite a lot of software, so it looks a little bit messy. So yeah, only one Dime product. That's not good. Now there's not really any other brands around here which I can see. Maybe have a look. Brands. For brands, you can even go Control F. Go on your keyboard, Control F. Go onto brand. Type in brands. Not brandy. So yeah, this one's not the best. Hunt's Food Group. Your sector, food service, retail, natural, are brands. Awesome. That's what we want to be looking for. Ice cream. No, we can't sell ice cream on Amazon because it needs to be refrigerated. Queenswood Natural Foods. These things don't look like things that we want to be selling. This stuff, possibly. Home cooked food. No. No, these things are more for bakeries and stuff like that, restaurants. They're not really particularly what we're looking for. Maybe retail, if we come onto this retail section. Let's have a look just to see if there's any brand. Independent retail. I'm not sure about this one. You could have a look onto this but do it extremely quickly just to see if there are any like brands on here. So gourmet products. They do have a trade section, which is great. We want to be always looking for trade, wholesale sort of sections. So they do have like chili con carne. Let's have a look. Let's have a little search for this. So it's called Gourmet. I would just type in Gourmet on Amazon. Is there a presence on Amazon? No, there's not. Yeah, this one doesn't look too great. Gourmet. Let's have a look at this next one. All suppliers, delivery. These are mainly for fruit and vegetables. Yeah, we deliver to pubs, schools, universities. Yeah, this doesn't look like it at all. There's no brands here. It's mainly for like restaurants and stuff. Not good at all. Let's have a look. Some British food wholesalers. That's maybe why. British food wholesale. Let's just type in. Because I had it on that. So let's go back to our roots and type in grocery wholesale sales UK or distributors UK. I like distributors because wholesalers has a bad rep and it's kind of hard to find products from wholesalers, in my opinion. Distributors is usually a lot better to type in. So you're going to be scrolling. Bang, let's have a look at Confex. Let's go down, FWD. Let's go down. I want to get really low down. Duns. I want to get really low down on this just so we can get to lesser known ones. Let's have a look, because this is what you're going to be doing at the end of the day. You'll start from the top, have a look at the ones at the top by all means, and then you'll be all the way down here to have a look at more and more. Let's just go with the ones we've already clicked on now then. Eurofoods, they have Coca-Cola, cool. Soft drinks, generally soft drinks will be kind of hard to sell on Amazon because they're so heavy and stuff. This one doesn't look too good in my opinion. This mainly sell meats, non-foods. Now, these ones here, these are generic products like towels, food boxes, food bags and stuff. And that's a sort of niche where the branding's not really particularly big, but they can be wholesaler. They can be wholesale products on Amazon. Could be worth looking into, but generally speaking, not to spend too much time on. Herbs and spices, that could be decent if they have branded herbs and spices. KTC, you're looking for branded products. KTC, that's branded, which is awesome. It says the brand name here, Crown Farms. Let's have a look at Crown Farms on Amazon. Crown Farms. No. Okay. No. Crown Farms. So they have a few different pages on here for seasonings. KTC. Okay, so they got quite a few KTC things here. So let's have a look. KTC fried onions. Let's have a look at that. Wow. Okay, so guys, as you can see, there's KTC fried onions on Amazon, which is cool. They got reviews. They got like over 100 reviews. That's pretty cool. This one's selling. Wow, that's cool. It's got quite a few sellers on the listing. It's got 6 sellers. This one's selling as well. Let's have a little click on it. We don't necessarily have to click on it, but let's also see if Amazon's been on the listing. Keepa graph on the right says no Amazon. There's no orange bar there, which is cool. The BSR, the bestseller ranking, is below 50,000. Generally speaking, that's good for any product really. So that's below 50,000, which is cool. KTC fried onions, it says it's out of stock. Now, a lot of the time it's saying out of stock. It's not out of stock. This is because I'm in Thailand and it's glitching out. Maybe on future videos, I'm going to be reiterating quite a few things that I'm talking about on this video. So yeah, you'll be able to see that here. But as you can see, KTC for this one, they have KTC. So Eurofood could be a good supplier to put on our list. Eurofood, bang, let's paste it in there. Eurofoods, they could be pretty good to have. Eurofoods, and let's see, scroll down. They have a phone number, direct website inquiries. Okay, cool. They have that, or general inquiries. I'd probably go for direct website inquiries. Let's go for that one. Let's put the phone number in here. Phone number, and finally, bang another one with an email. Sometimes it can be good to actually go all the way to the contact form. Sometimes they may have more information. No, okay, so they don't. Sometimes they may have more information on sales emails and stuff like that. So yeah, let's bang, put it in here. Bang. Contact name, blah blah blah, if there is one. Notes, again, you could put the brand name in here. I wanted to reiterate that actually, because KTC could be good to put the brand name in, just so you're keeping track of things and you know which when you begin to start contacting these suppliers in bulk, you know what your products you contact them for, what sort of what sort of products you're doing it for, really. This one, Confex, supporting the local wholesaler. So because they're supporting the local wholesaler, it doesn't really seem like they are a wholesaler. Yeah, I'm probably going to leave that. It looks like an interesting website though. They're coming up with these are loads of different food wholesalers, because I recognize them from just years of sourcing and stuff. I've recognized quite a few of these things, so this could be actually kind of decent to go through. Just this is just quite random though, to be fair. Randomly found that, so it could be good to go through that, but I'm not going to for the purpose of this video. FWD, Federation Wholesale Distributors, about wholesale. Do they have any brands? These guys don't look like a wholesaler either, which is kind of strange. About FWD, so yeah, these guys aren't a wholesaler, which is strange. They represent wholesale. Okay, I don't care about that. Our range, this guy, Dunn's Food and Drink. Our range, food. Now we can't really sell like fresh food on Amazon, but like food like the condiments and poultry sort of stuff. You can, like this caramel fudge pieces, like this sort of stuff would be fine. Angiomotor prawn. You gotta use your intuition with a few things, like what you probably could and can't sell, like this 5 vegetable green gyoza. I probably wouldn't even click on that. Alfie's sweet mango curry sauce, that could be all right to sell. I recognize this. Custard pots may need to be refrigerated, so I'll probably leave that. So that looks like maybe if you guys watching this know these products a bit better and they don't need to be refrigerated, you could just ignore what I'm saying here. Cheese, no. Already right. Let's have a look. Curry paste. Okay, let's have a look at a few things on here. So let's have a look at this curry paste. Bang. Let's search it in on Amazon. RD curry paste. So there's no brand ROD at the moment, but you'd be putting in here maybe in speech marks ROD. No, it's not on Amazon. I swear I've seen that before though. Okay. We want to book Alfie's sweet curry mango sauce. Nope, that's not on here by the looks of things. No. Okay, no problem. Additions, add to the magic. Let's have a look. Additions, add to the magic. Add to the magic. No. Nothing. Okay. This one actually has quite a few brands, which I thought I recognized. Well, I do recognize those custard pots actually, so could be worth just having a look for a few pages here until you find a specific product or brand which may be on Amazon. Let me just have a look. I can't really see any brand section. Oh, own brands maybe. Let's have a look. Brands. These are their own brands. So a lot of the time, sometimes they may have their own brands. This is they've created this brand, or sometimes it may say own brands or brands we represent or our brands. So it's just brands which they are simply reselling because they're distributors. So Dunn's, we can have a look to see if they have Dunn's. If I just type in Dunn's, it's quite a niche word. Dunn's. No, on there. Dunn's drink. That one could be alright. It could be worth a deeper look just to see. Non-food. Let's have a look. Just to see if you can find any brands which could potentially be good to sell on Amazon. Back to basics. See, you can see there's a lot of brands on here. Which here, Comfort. This is on Amazon for sure. Comfort Pure. Let's have a look. Comfort Pure. Comfort Pure. This must be on Amazon. Comfort Pure, as you can see, that's on Amazon. Awesome. You see, it's got a strong brand presence. Amazon probably selling this product. So as you can see, one FBA seller, Comfort. Amazon are on the listing. There is an FBA seller, but there's only one FBA seller. We're looking for like 3 or 4 FBA sellers. Amazon on the listing, fair enough. If there's any sort of ones. So this one doesn't have Amazon on the listing. It doesn't really sell though. This one doesn't have Amazon on the listing, but bang, it's 344. Yeah, and it sells. So yeah, it could be decent. It could qualify us to just put it on the list. Bang, put it on the list really fast and move on to the next one. Bang, so let's just, we've verified that one. Let's do this one. This will be the last one. JK Foods. Let's have a look at brands straight away. Brands. Tiger. Okay, so Tiger. That looks kind of familiar to me, to be honest. 7 Moons, we'll be searching that on Amazon, and also Mekong, you'd search that on Amazon. Search these on Amazon just to see if they're on Amazon. Let's have a look. Tiger Foods. I'll type that into Amazon. Tiger Foods. Tiger Foods. Okay. Tiger Nuts, Superfly, Tiger Paste. No. That's not on here. Doesn't look pretty good. You could search these ones as well. Doesn't look too good though, in my opinion, at all. So yeah, this has been the whole of this video. I hope it's been kind of useful. This is just a manual way of sourcing, but I want to just not reiterate. I want to drill one thing into your mind. First of all, now this is the whole finding suppliers aspect. This is a manual way of doing it and just compiling them, getting loads and loads together. This is to do it all in bulk, and then on another day, you could do this for a few days, and then a few days later or a day later, you could spend a whole day or a whole block of a few hours contacting these suppliers or just basically applying for accounts direct on their website. You could do this all in one day in bulk, do one thing, and all in one day do bulk another thing. It's going to be real beneficial for you to do it all in the in bulk, really. But one thing I want to mention is try to avoid one thing, which is like wholesale burnouts. Okay, now what's wholesale burnout? Wholesale burnouts where you may find nothing for months. Not months, like weeks, maybe even months though. It's possible. I've had 2 or 3 students, they've not found anything for like a month or 2, and yeah, it happens, you know. Sometimes you may not find the product. It's just simply how it can be. But most people give up after a few weeks if they don't find anything. They expect it to be easy. It's not easy, but you need to be avoiding this wholesale burnout. You're going to be doing lots and lots. Sometimes you may feel like you're getting nowhere, but believe me, you are getting somewhere. It takes that one product, that first product, for you to boom and spiral into finding more and more products. So be collecting as many of these distributors and wholesalers as you possibly humanly can. Okay, collect as many as you can, list them, and spend a whole day or select several hours contacting them, calling them, emailing them, and obviously how to call them and email them or in later videos. So I don't want you just go and doing that straight away, but this is one thing you could probably take action with now, is to begin finding some manually and getting some practice in to get the accounts open, how to contact them. And when you've contacted them, you'll get price lists, and then there'll be obviously more videos like this which are going to show you how to run through the price lists and stuff as well. So yeah, super excited for all future videos. I hope you've enjoyed this video, and I will see you guys in the next. This video is going to be about us determining whether we're going to actually go ahead and try and source a product, whether we're going to try and find a supplier for this product. And again, this is going to be us being quick with things and gathering supplier information. There's 2 different videos which this is going to be very closely linked to. This is going to be very closely linked to sort of product validation, but this is sort of mini product validation at the moment. We're not verifying and going deep diving into the listing, doing tons and tons of checks just to see if we can sell it. We're mainly just looking for a few little things here and there which will show that we might be able to sell it, okay? So I'm just going to go ahead and try and find some products here live just while sharing my screen. Now, it doesn't really matter how I'm finding these products as like from a sourcing method perspective, because there's going to be future videos, or you may have already seen videos of me doing this method, which is indeed called the best seller method. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to deep dive into a certain category at the moment. Like I said, I'm not going to describe how I'm doing this and what I'm sort of doing here, but I'm just diving deep into certain categories. If we go dive into a visual care, and let's say if I stop here, okay? So what we're going to do now is we're going to be looking at quite a few listings and looking for a few different things here, all right? So as you can see, Junglescout's saying these things are selling quite well. Wow, as you can see, £51,000, £45,000, etc., etc. Now, some of these we may be able to sell. Some of them we may be able to go ahead and try and source. Some of them not. Some of them may be private labels. Some of them you may get IP complaints if you was to come onto this listing. All things like that. There's numerous things we've got to look out for. So we're going to dive deep into them now. So initially, first things first, we're going to be looking, our Junglescout gives us a lot of data here. We're going to be looking at the bestseller rank is below 50,000. With all of these, they are way, way below 50,000. They're below 1,000, which is damn awesome. So yeah, no need to worry about that. You can check the bestseller ranking of them. Again, I'm going to reiterate again, we want to be quick with these checks. So bang, look at the bestseller ranking. Yep, they're good. You're going to do this on a one-by-one basis. And then next thing you're going to look for, you're going to look to see if there's more like FBA sellers and more sellers than just a few sellers on here. So as you can see, Junglescout says the number of sellers is 23 on here. 23 sellers on here. Now, they could be some FBA, some FBM, even Amazon could be on here. So as you can see, the brand is called Zeus. There's 23 sellers. LQS, I don't actually know what LQS means, but it says fulfillment here, FBA, okay? So it'll say one of three things here, FBA, FBM, and also Amazon, which is AMZ here. Now, if it says FBA here, it usually means the person in the buy box at £12.49 is usually an FBA seller. Now, Junglescout's not perfect, so this isn't always correct, but this is generally speaking, this may be the case. So that's another thing we're going to be looking for. There's more than a few sellers on here. There definitely is, but we're mainly looking for FBA sellers. Well, what we would do is we hover over it here. You can see on the Keepa graph. As I said, Junglescout's not perfect, so it's great to have Keepa here now. You can see Amazon's been on the listing for over 50%. You remember in previous videos, we're looking for Amazon to be on there less than 50% of the time, even if they're on there. Ideally, we're looking for them not to be on there at all. So we're not really going to be clicking on these a whole great deal, but I just want to click on one just to explain and show you a bit further. You can see Amazon's on the listing, but you'll also be able to see, hopefully in just a second, that there is multiple other sellers on this listing. As you can see here, loads and loads of more sellers on here, whether they're FBA, whether they're FBM. This one's FBA, which is cool, which signifies, oh, so it's at £15.49, nowhere near the price of Amazon. So this one would be a no, just straight up. But I just do want to get onto a few more of the checks, which one of them I was going to mention is Amazon on the listing. They are on the listing now. And even if they wasn't, you can see from this Keepa graph in the bottom right corner, they have been on for probably 90% of the time by the looks of things. So they're just a few checks that we're going to be looking for initially. Now there are several more checks before buying that we want to be looking for, but they're not too important right now. We're just looking for ones that we can potentially sell, okay? Hovering over this one, bang, it looks good, bestseller ranking, sells pretty well. We're looking for things here which are going to sell we're going to sell over 20 per month as a share. So let me just give an example of one which doesn't have Amazon. This one doesn't have Amazon on, okay? So as you can see here, monthly sales is great, phenomenal, 6,000 units. We're not going to get all 6,000. I'll show you in just a second. That's what I wanted to talk about. Great monthly revenue. So number of sellers is 20. Again, awesome. The fulfillment's FBA, which is cool. It usually shows that the seller here is a FBA seller. As you can see, it's an FBA seller. It's dispatched by Amazon, but it's sold by this person, Huntley's Products Limited. Awesome. That's a good green light. Yeah, Amazon aren't here, which is fantastic. And we're also checking to see if the brand's on the listing as well. If the brand's ever on the listing, let's say if Health Point and it's sold by Health Points, we want to be looking here. Are they on the listing? If they are on the listing, then generally speaking, you wouldn't be able to sell this. You'd click off and you'd just like move on and look for more products. Health Point aren't here. You want to be looking here at the branding on here, health, because sometimes these like are like kind of different. So this is the actual product. The actual brand is Health Point, and you see the brand's Health Point here too, which is cool. But sometimes that could say like lens wipes or something. So you couldn't, let's say if Health Point were on here and that said lens wipes or whatever, you may not see the correlation. So always just look on the product itself, just have a look just to see if it matches or it's somewhat similar. If it's somewhat similar as well, as you can see, it's not. It's a completely different entity. But another thing we're looking for is our sales, our shared sales. If we source this product, is it going to be over 20 or 30 units? I'd probably say 20 units as a bare minimum. If we share this. So now we're sharing sales with FBA sellers. There's FBM sellers, a mixture on here as well. As you can see, there's one, including the guy in the buy box. So the guy in the buy box 1, this guy 2, 3. We can actually filter here. Let's do that. I should have done that first. So FBA, this one's FBM still. So I don't know why that's showing. Guy in the buy box 1, this guy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 people on here, okay? So we're wanting our share of the sales. So we're going to be the 11th person, all right? So these sales here, the average sales or these sales, whichever one you want to go off, ideally you just go off the recent one, which is usually this. This is the recent one. So it's going to be shared between 11. So we're going to be getting one. We're going to be getting 11. 1 out of 11 of this. Okay. So you're going to work that out as a percentage. See how much we're going to be getting as a whole. Let's say if we're going to be the temp seller. It makes things a lot easier. It's just 10%. We may grab around 590 of these sales. Maybe account for some of the sellers which are fulfilled by merchant as well, because they will get some sales. But as a whole, let's say if we're going to be the temp seller on here, we're going to be grabbing around 400 to 500 of these monthly sales, because it's going to be equally rotated between all these people that are like similarly priced. I should have actually mentioned that, to be fair. So we're going to be going off. I actually made a mistake right there. So yeah, I'm not actually going to cut this out of the video because I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good for you guys to see where I went wrong here. So I just counted all the FBA sellers on here, right? I came on to see how many we're going to be sharing it with. So Prime, bang, I counted all of these, said we're going to be sharing it with all of these. Now that's not the case, all right? That is not the case at all. We're going to be sharing it with all the FBA sellers, yes, but all the FBA sellers which are priced competitively with each other. So we have the guy in the buy box 1, and priced competitively, I'd say within about 5%, within about 5% of the price of the buy box. So you have the guy in the buy box 1, this guy 2, 3, same price. This one 4, you can see his price is slightly different, and it is probably within about 5% without using a calculator. So we've got 5, 6. He's priced. This guy's not FBA. 7, 8. All these guys are priced very competitively. 9. That's probably just about 9. Okay, I think that's about it, to be honest. 10, actually 10. Okay, so I probably got it right. 11, just the first time. It's probably about right. They're all priced similarly, all priced competitively, but we'll be going off all the people which are priced pretty much similar to each other. So let's just see Prime again. I'm pretty sure there was one for £12. So this guy, we wouldn't count this guy in that we'd be sharing it with. So we wouldn't do the divisions between that. We'd miss him out. So let's say we are going to be the 10th seller or 11th seller. We would divide this number by 10, 11, 12, 13, however many people are going to be on there when we get on there, to give us a rough figure. And we want this figure to be over 20, and it's going to be way, way over 20 at this point. So that's no problems at all. So that's another check we're going to be looking at. Like I said, I just dived deep into that and I explained it a bit more, made a mistake, which was cool, so you could see where I went wrong, but also correcting myself. So this is another quick check we're going to want to do, but you can also do this quick check just from here. Possibly you can go off 20 if you want. You can just go off 20 and count all the FBM sellers, but sometimes I like to click on, especially if it says there's loads of sellers, it means we can potentially come ahead and source this. So it might be good to come on and click on it. Bang, we can do that quick check and have a look. You see this 10, that's another green flag for us. We can also see Amazon's not on the listing. We can see there's more than like 3 or 4 FBA sellers. That's what we sort of want to be looking for. At least at a bare minimum 2 FBA sellers on the listing. If there's ever just one FBA seller, sometimes I've kind of got suspicions whether it's a exclusive brand deal. These guys have it under their own brand and they could IP complain you, or whether it's just a brand themselves. There's multiple things if there's just only one seller or one FBA seller, if you wish. So it's something to look out for. It's great that there's loads and loads of sellers on here. It's absolutely awesome. And it gives us another green light here. So this one would be potentially good to go ahead and look for suppliers for. So I'll just keep this one here, but I just do want a few more examples for you guys. Let's have a look at this Renew one. I think we already clicked on this. Okay, so this one, I'm pretty sure Amazon was on it. So if we go back, we can see it at the bottom right. Amazon's been on it the whole time. And as a rule of thumb, we don't want to be competing with Amazon. This guy is. Later on in the course we'll do a little lesson on competing with Amazon, but generally speaking, as a rule of thumb, I'd leave this just because Amazon's on it. It just causes you more hassle than not. Usually you can see Amazon's on this one only, Amazon's on this one, so we want to be quick with this now. I'm going to be a little bit more quick on this. So as you can see, this one, Amazon's not on it, but there's only one seller here. It means it's a private label product. Let's click on it. Click on it here. Hardy, that's the brand. As you can see, well, it doesn't say Hardy here, who it's sold by. So this is either an exclusive brand deal or it's actually the company. This guy just owns Hardy. You can actually click on it further and have a little look. It says Ravion Retail. He probably just owns the brand Hardy, or he has an exclusive brand deal with Hardy. So we couldn't sell that at all. Even though it's sell as well, it meets all the checks. We wouldn't go ahead and try and source that because it's not a bit of us. This one, Ziffs. So as you can see, Ziffs Vision. There's no Amazon once again, but there's only one seller here. It sells well. It's got a good bestseller ranking. Great, but yeah, we're gonna skip this because there's only one seller. Even to prove to back it up, as you can see, Ziffs Vision. It's sold by Ziffs. Again, not applicable for us. Hopefully you can see my way of thinking here and the way I'm looking at things. So let's go down a little bit more. Let's go to this HG. Number of sellers, 8. Awesome. Great amount of sales. Okay. Looks like Amazon's on the listing. I can have a little click on to verify. Sometimes software isn't perfect. Let's have a look. Amazon. So it seems like Amazon's quite dominated in this niche, and you will find that quite a lot. Like some niches, Amazon are really dominant in. So let me just have a look at some different, some different niches, because I want to get some good examples for you guys, really. So actually, dental care may be pretty good. If I just go even deeper into, let's say, toothpaste, hopefully you can go even deeper, go to whitening toothpaste, into dental cleaning. Yeah, let's go for into dental cleaning. We'll keep this on. Keep this one on. Okay, so TP. These are all well-known brands up on Amazon, all right? TP. Awesome. And we've got this as well. We're still going to be using this as our example. But as you can see here, fulfillment, FBA, plenty of sales. Let's click on it and see how it is. Oh, Amazon's on it though. So you see Amazon's on quite a lot of these things. These are just because they're really, really good sellers, to be fair. I'm just trying to see if I can get even deeper into things for you guys and find like a niche which is like untapped, not untapped in a sense, but like just where Amazon aren't just dominating in. Now this one they probably aren't dominating in, to be fair, which is cool. So let's have a little look through here. But I guarantee this is probably going to be dominated by private label sellers. And this is also good as well, because I can also give you more examples on what to look for. You can just see how generic these products are. You can just either tell that they're sold by Amazon or the private label because they're so generic. Waterpick, you can see it on there. Keep listing. Just keep looking at the bottom right as I go across. Bang. There's only one seller here, private label. Number of sellers 7 here, so Waterpick, but Amazon's been on it for more than 50% of the time. Nope, Amazon's on it. No, this one, Amazon's not on it. The number of sellers doesn't actually say, so we can click on that. That would be cool. Okay, so there's 2 sellers on. Oh no, 1 seller on here that are the exact same. Yeah, so that would be a no. Once again. So hopefully you can see my way of thinking here. We've got to verify if these products are. We've got to do these little checks. We've got to see if the bestseller rankings. Look, this bestseller ranking is not so good as all the ones that we've been looking at. 31,000, but it will probably still be applicable. And let's say 2 sellers. Let's say if there actually is 2 sellers on here. I doubt it. It's probably still a private label product. ASCII Direct. But so there's one seller. He's just got 2 different offers on there. But let's say if these were 2 different sellers, right? Let's say if these are 2 different sellers. Let's say if they were 2 different sellers. You look on here. The monthly sales are 30. Okay. Number of sellers is 2. It's gonna be 3 when you get on here. Is the number of sales when you divide it when you're on there? Is that greater than 20? No, it won't be. It's going to be 10. So 30 divided by 3 is 10. So that's like a no-go for us. That's not something that we're going to be looking at. That's not something that we're going to be sourcing. So we would leave that in that case, even though it met the checks of not having Amazon and potentially having more than 2 sellers, because again, we're just imagining this. We would still not go for this product. We would still leave this and still not do this. Okay, so bang, we're gonna go off that one. I'm glad we've still got this example of the spectacle wipes. You will see as well, guys, that a lot of the things that you will come across won't really be too applicable, won't really work for you, and it is how Amazon is, to be fair. And you just got to move with it. You've got to just adapt. You've got to just carry on sourcing. There's hundreds of thousands of products on here, okay? So I hope you can see the way I'm thinking, what I'm determining whether I'm going to go ahead and try and source this or not, what factors go into that, okay? So I just want to go into another niche to see if I can get any more. Let's see, hopefully on this page potentially. I think that we will be able to do something with this page. So number of sellers, let's have a look. So there's number of sellers 1, number of sellers 2. Let's have a look on this. Amazon's on it, Amazon. If I can't find any more live examples, then what I am going to do, guys, is I am actually, let's have a look at this one. No, there's only 1 seller on this one. I'm actually just going to show you what I do now once we've already found one with this health point example. This one maybe, let's have a look. So number of sellers 2, Amazon's on the listing for this one. I just want to have a look and verify. So yeah, this guy is the only seller. Means it's probably private label. Again, private label. You know what? I'm not going to stop until I find an example. Here you go. Number of sellers 11. Okay, Amazon's been on probably a little more than 50% of the time, but it's not. It's getting closer to the point where they've not. So this is cool. Okay, so this is cool. This is cool. Amazon. They have. Just as a more of a deeper look, you can see the orange bar with Amazon here. They've been on it for a long time. But let's have a look at over a course of a year. Yeah, they've been on it. They've been on it for a long time. So I'd generally say no to this one, but this one could be a maybe. It could be a maybe. So I'll list that there as well, just so we have more examples. Because what I'm going to do in just a few moments is I'm going to go ahead and look for suppliers for these products. Show you ways of looking for suppliers. I know we shown you in the last video, but we want to show you even more ways of doing things because it'll be much more awesome. So I am kind of rushing things here because I'm doing this live, and I want to show you that sometimes it is hard, and I want to show you my way of thinking, like I said. So this one, number of sellers 8, cool, that's great. Amazon again. So Amazon is just heavily dominating in some of these health and personal care niches. I've never sold in health and personal care, beauty and stuff, so that may be why. But I'm determined to try and find something for you guys on this call. So let's see, this one, simple. Oh, here we go. Simple monthly sales 2,046 and 60. Number of sellers 28. That's awesome. There's loads of sellers. It's awesome, but not awesome because we don't want to be competing with loads of people. But we can see it's clearly a wholesale product, which is great. Lots of sellers. FBA here. Come over here on here. You can see the buy box is filled with an FBA seller as well. Again, awesome. So what we can do now is do just a couple more checks. Is what our share going to be more than 2,400? So we have this guy in the buy box. You'd count all these guys that are FBA. You'd count all these guys. Let's say that number is 20. You divide this by 20, and that would be, I don't even know off the top of my head, like a couple hundred, 100 and something. Bang, yeah, it's over 20, so it could be worth us to go ahead, try and source and try and find the suppliers for this. Let's see, one more. If there's no more examples in the next like 30 seconds, I'll go on to the aspect of finding suppliers. This one, it's got Amazon, bottom right. This one, pairs, no Amazon, great. It's great stuff. This one, right, no Amazon, awesome. This one, let's have a look at this one as well. Okay, wonderful. All right, so let's go through these here. Amazon's not on any of these listings, and also it meets all of our checks from face value. So we just verified that one. Let's have a quick look at this one, the pairs one. So as you can see, the bestseller ranking's awesome. Sales are absolutely great, and also let's say there's 20 FBA sellers. It says going through them all, just for example purposes, if there was 20 FBA sellers, okay? Divide that by 20. Yeah, that's about 100 and something sales. Fantastic. That means we're going to be making consistent sales. It's going to meet our requirements. There's at least like 2 or 3 FBA sellers on here, which is great. Awesome as well. No Amazon. Fantastic. Okay, so we'd go ahead, try and source this. This one, same situation. Don't need to go through it again. And again, I'm pretty sure this one's the same. Let's have a look. Great sales, great revenue as well. As you can see all down here, there is only about 10 here. Okay, so about 10. Divide that by 10. It's about 90 sales per month. Okay, about 90 sales per month that we may get. And then that's awesome once again as well. So what we can do now, we can come ahead and try and source these and look for suppliers. And it's going to be pretty much the same as the last video, what we're going to be doing here, with a slight twist. We're going to be very quick with looking for this, looking for the suppliers and getting their details down. But the way we're going to look for the suppliers is going to be slightly different. Okay, so let's say this first one, for example. What we're going to do initially, we're going to be looking for category. We're basically going to search things on Google. So let's go here. So we're going to get the category here. We're going to look, it's health and personal care, contact lens care. Okay, or you could go deeper and say spectacle wipes. But let's go for contact lens care. We go into this contact lens care. And then we're also going to put in the brand name from here. Brand name. distributor, okay? Distributor, okay? This is going to come up with distributors and wholesalers for this specific product. As you can see, HealthPoint, this is the brand themselves. And this is also something we can take into consideration. We consider contacting the brand, and I would recommend contacting the brand. If you can get an account open with the brand directly, it's awesome. HealthPoint Limited, okay? So that one is one, potentially. Pulse Wholesale, potentially one. My Wholesale Warehouse, potentially one as well. Awesome. So we've got HealthPoint here. What we'd be doing, you could become a stockist. That's cool. That's a good sign to look for. Let's say these Pulse Wholesale. Looks like they are a wholesaler of loads and loads of different things. And now we began looking for HealthPoint. Okay, HealthPoint lens wipes. They probably do sell these because otherwise they wouldn't have shown up here at all. Okay, but they have more and more brands. Remember the last video, we've just found a wholesaler here, which could potentially be good. We're going to be doing the same thing now, just noting these guys down. Look, they've got the wipes, which is cool. But look, they've got loads and loads of more brands. And see how you can just begin going in loops here. You could copy and paste this. This is a different brand. Bang, paste it into Amazon. Let me actually do that. Paste that into Amazon. HealthPoint. Not HealthPoint. So Opti3, okay? Opti3 replenish. See if that's on Amazon. Bang, it's on Amazon. Again, do the small checks like we just did. This one, does it have Amazon on? No, it doesn't. What's the revenue? How many sales are there? There's 7. Great. The revenue is okay. We could probably consider that. Only 4 divisible by 4 could work. This one's even better. Let's have a look. Amazon not being on it. Great. Fantastic. Bestseller rank below that number, below 50,000, below 50,000, below 50,000. There's loads and loads and loads on here. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. This could be a supplier. Especially, this could be a supplier for these HealthPoint wipes, and also they could have more and more products. So what we're going to do, we're going to go back to this site. We're going to go back to this spreadsheet, supplier name. That was Pulse Wholesale. Okay, Pulse Wholesale. Awesome. Paste their website in. Let's have a look. Paste their website in. Bang, website in there. Contact email. Try and find the email. Let's have a look. Email. Down on the contact us section. So they have web orders at pulsewholesale.com. Awesome. We've got an email for them. Phone number we need as well. Phone number. Bang. Contact name, if there is one. Bang. And in the note section we can put we found these for the HealthPoint wipes. You could even go as far as putting like the ASIN in here. Even the ASIN. It's completely up to you. How you want to go about doing things. You could put nothing in there if you wanted to. You just get an access to a wholesaler. You'll probably end up finding these again. If you got an account open with these and they gave you a price list and stuff, you'll probably be looking at the price list and you'll probably come across these again anyway. But it's always good to just have more information to bear, I guess. So we found these for HealthPoint wipes. Boom. That's one supplier found potentially for one supplier found potentially for these and for hundreds, if not thousands, of potential products. Now, I've said this a few times. A lot of them are going to be unprofitable. You're going to find this I'd probably say even less than 1% of the things that you find are actually going to be relatively okay. It's a numbers game. You've got to keep on cracking on with this stuff. So we found one for this one. This one, My Wholesale Warehouse, also have this product. Boom, that's pretty cool as well. So that's cool. We can actually add that as well. My Wholesale Warehouse. We can paste these guys in. They're also for HealthPoint wipes. We can have a look brand directly. Look, they have so many more brands as well, which is awesome. Awesome. You can actually have a little look through here if you wanted to. Fabergel. Have a look and see if they have brands through here as well. Some do, some may not. So bang, have a look through there. We potentially found one there. You want to put their contact details in there. I'm not going to do that now. I wasn't actually too sure about that supplier. So Health Point Limited, this is also a potential wholesaler or supplier, the brand directly themselves. But there's a little section here for brands. You're going to go to brands here. You're going to hit in Health Point. Health Point. Okay. Website. There. Contact email. What is their contact email? Contact us. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Awesome. So trading, awesome. So you remember on the last video, I said you should be looking for sales emails. You should be looking for where you can like get a trade account open, stuff like that. As you can see, this is a better number. So they have customer support numbers and stuff for different things, which is great. We're going to go off this trade inquiries one. Trade inquiries. We have an email for them, which is there. Phone number, we're going to go off this phone number, which is the trade inquiries one. I think it's the same as that one anyway, but it doesn't matter. We're going to go off that one. Contact name if you can. Put in here. I'll just put contact lens wipes. Bang, you can keep track of it here when you start contacting them and emailing them. Awesome stuff. And bang, click off that. You've got note of that one. Got note of that one. You can click off this now as well. And you're going to be saving that for a later day. Let's go for this one then. This simple stuff. Simple. Let's go for simple soap. So what you can do, you can either put soap wholesaler, simple, or you can put like the brand name, simple soap wholesale. As you can see, loads and loads here. So let's click on a few of these. Let's click on a few of these. Follow wholesale. Now, some of these I already know, and they're very well-known ones. So don't go coming onto these. This one isn't simple soaps. This is like unbranded stuff. So you wouldn't be looking at that one. You can put simple soap distributor. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Some more down here. Simple hygiene. Let's have a look at that one. Unilever, simple. Unilever is very, very well known. We all know Unilever. You could contact them, but they are huge. I'm not going to have them written down. I've been trying to get an account open with Unilever for absolutely like 3 years, ever since I started Amazon, and I've never been successful. So they've got a few things here. Like I said, we're going to be doing the same thing again. So they have the soap here. Fantastic, that's great. What we're going to do now, we're going to again grab this Youngest Wholesale. Youngest weird name. Back to distributors. I'm going to paste the website in so I can see the name. So this is Ewing's contact email. Let's have a look. And look, these guys have more brands. Coca-Cola, Seabrook Crisps. I bet they have hundreds of products, if not thousands of products. Offers at Young's Wholesale. I'll come over here. Bang, email paste. Phone number, bang, copy. Bang, paste. Awesome. I don't know why it's doing that. I did that in the last video. Stupid. Yep, so we got another number there. Awesome. From another wholesaler. You can even put in the notes section, simple soap. Awesome. That's one done. You want to be quick with this stuff. Bang, this one. This isn't anything to do with simple soap, I don't think. Simple hygiene. Yeah, we'll click off that. That's just hygiene stuff. Bang, once again, Jones Wholesale. Bang, let's have a look. Jones Wholesale. Paste in that there. Get an account open, register with them, get their number. So you got their number. Paste that in here. Next thing you do, email. Where are they? Where's their email? Get in touch. So they'll give you your email when stuff like this happens. You just click that and it comes onto it. Should have their own email somewhere visible on here as well. Customer service at Jones Wholesale. Bang, awesome. Get their email in there. Bang. We can also, what we can do as well, just type in simple soap manufacturer. And okay, so it's manufactured by Unilever. Okay, so what you can do is you can contact the brand directly here from Unilever. But a lot of the times, a lot of the cases, well, with Unilever, you're not going to be able to get an account open. But a lot of the time, it's really, really good to contact the brand directly. So I'd really consider that as well. Contact you if this Unilever was a bit of a smaller brand, which is what you're really looking for. You're looking for the ones which are a little bit smaller. You want to be looking for them, as it's just way, way easier to get accounts open with them, and you get accounts open directly with them. It's absolutely fantastic. So definitely consider approaching the brand directly for an account. It's awesome. So what you could do there as well, click on Unilever, come on to the brand section and do the same thing, Unilever, paste in their website. So I thought paste in the website. Then bang their email, phone number and stuff all in there as well. Yeah, so what you're going to be doing, again, gathering lists and stuff and just putting them all together, which will be awesome. And then when you start contacting them, like I said, you're going to set out a specific day, specific time, a block of like a couple of hours, an hour or so, sometime, ideally a full day, most weeks, a full day of contacting and reaching out to people, calling. Much like this is like my 7th or 8th video. My voice is dying. I'm not sure if you've noticed throughout this video, but yeah, you're going to want to be looking and contacting loads and loads of suppliers on a set day. And also, there's future videos about contacting suppliers and stuff, so don't get too overwhelmed with that. Also, there's a few things in here replied, so when you start contacting them, you can put in here which one's replied and stuff. Rejected, if you've been rejected, what accounts you now have open and stuff. Yeah, that's everything for now, guys. That's absolutely everything. So yeah, hope you enjoyed this video, and I am good to see you guys in the next. Thank you very much. So here is a quick little profitability check. I know there's been already a video on this on 1 or 2 ways how to do it by adding the products to your inventory, which is great. That's where you're going to get the most pure fees all the time. But this was more of a quick one for verifying products a little bit, and it's going to help you just in future videos when you start getting price lists from suppliers and stuff. It's going to help. You can't just add every single product to your inventory at the end of the day. So there's going to be 2 ways in this video. There's one's going to be by getting a paid software called Buybot Pro, which is actually linked down below this video. And the other one is just using Amazon's fee revenue calculator. If you can afford Buybot Pro, I would definitely recommend getting it. It makes things just that much faster when you're constantly looking to source and stuff. But there's also a free way of doing it as well using Amazon's revenue calculator, which I'll get onto now. But I've come across a niche here. There's a few products within here. You've seen from future videos what we're going to do to assess to actually click on this. You can see the Keepa graph in the bottom right. You can see the orange. You can see Amazon on it. So we probably wouldn't be clicking on this. We can see there's a few sellers on here. It could be worth clicking on. But I'm going to give this one a miss. This one, you can see there's 29 sellers. The monthly sales is crazy. The bestseller rank's great. Everything about it's actually really good. 29 sellers, no Amazon. We click on this, and we've actually already got it open in another tab here. I've got them all open, the ones that I'm going to talk about. Same with this one, as you can see. Great BSR, good amount of sales, and yeah, there's 23 sellers shared between. There's going to be a decent amount of sales shared between us. Same again with this one, and I think there was 1 or 2 more. This one as well is pretty damn good. Okay, so there's a few listings here that we've come on to. Okay, so like I said, when we come onto the listing, we're going to, and let's say we've gotten prices for a product. Now, one of the next few videos is going to be all about my way of thinking, my way of doing things, and getting price. Once you've got prices, like just quickly verifying and inputting them into calculators and stuff from that price list and searching them on Amazon. But when I do that video, I'm going to be quickly just using the whole profitability calculators and stuff, just very quickly. I won't be explaining it too much. So in this video is all just about explaining my way of just working out the profits here. Okay, so let's say we came onto this listing. It's cool. It's got 1,000 and something listings. Cool, awesome. There's quite a few sellers on here. £6.13, and there's quite a few competitive people on here. Okay, a few competitive people on here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So let's say if it's £6.13. Okay, let's say we source this product for £2. Okay, so this is for using BuyBot Pro. And also you have Amazon's revenue calculator here, UK. So if you click on this and come onto here, you'll be able to actually use the free version. And I'm going to show you both ways of doing things here now, okay? So first things first, you come onto this listing. Let's say if we've sourced this product from a wholesaler for £1, excluding VAT, okay? Now, what does that mean? I've talked a little bit about it. I've touched on it. Generally speaking, wholesalers will provide you with prices excluding VAT. So let's say if it's £1 excluding VAT, it's actually going to be £1.20 including VAT. Okay. Now the thing I like about BuyBot Pro, just one of the many things really. Here it says wholesale and retail. So if you're just doing retail arbitrage, it's usually like the price is just including that all the time anyway. It's not much of a problem. But this next bit is wholesale. So if you sourced it from wholesaler for £1 ex VAT, bang, it already automatically does it in here for you. If it's a retailer, it's just £1.20 anyway. And I'll get onto the Amazon one in just a moment, actually. So £1 excluding VAT, and it's going to be £1.20 including VAT, okay? And all you actually do here is click Analyze, and you just analyze the data, and it automatically spits out all fees, your returns on investments, and things like that down here at the bottom, okay? So as you can see down here, your profit margin would be 16% for this product. It would be £8.99 maximum sold price. Max buy cost is £1.96. That's to like sort of break even. Next one is break even price. Total cost, this is just your fees here, as you can see. See a nice breakdown of all the fees here. You can see £2.42 Amazon fulfillment fees. The referral fee is 0.5. I am VAT registered, so I've also got a VAT cost on there. If you're not VAT registered, you can toggle it in the settings. None of you watching this video, not a lot of you watching this video may be VAT registered actually. Initially, when you do set BuyBot Pro up, it's going to be on the settings where you're not VAT registered anyway. But if you want to just check that, you just come over to settings. But BuyBot Pro's got a whole like guide on how to do things. As you can see here, you can put in like your VAT settings on advanced and things like that, referral free ex VAT, grocery VAT and stuff like that. Tax settings, standard accounting, non-VAT registered UK. You can just toggle that on. But I'm not going to do that for this video. Main reason being it's just I am VAT registered. So okay, so £1 excluding VAT, £1.20 including VAT. We've just clicked analyze. It spits out all costs and our returns and investments and things like that down here. Okay, now I don't really. I use this as a somewhat of a guide, really. Okay, so if we sourced it for £1 ex VAT, and it's £1.20 including VAT, what I tend to do is I just use that as a guide. I grab the ASIN and the products, so cotton wool pads, and I come to the profitability calculator, which I've actually provided. So you can either just input the ASIN in here or cotton buds, whatever the product is, cotton buds, and you can put in your cost here. Now the cost in here, you're going to be putting the including VAT price, okay? Including VAT, £1.20. Referral fee, it spits it out on BuyBot Pro pretty easily, which is 0.5, 0.5. And also we have the £2.42 fulfillment fee. £2.42 FBA fee means fulfillment fee. 2.42. VAT, we are going to like do it catering to you guys. I'll leave the VAT out and not account for it. Price sold, it's going to be £6.12, wasn't it? 6.12. Shipping, and you got to account for shipping and other costs in here. So is this a pack of 2? Yes, it is. You may have to polybag that. How much is a polybag? It can range between like 3p, 1p to like 10p, really, in my experience. Let me just put in 0.05 here. And then shipping, you will learn this throughout the whole sending things into Amazon and stuff.
Generally speaking, as a rule of thumb, things like under 500 grams, which aren't too large, are going to cost you between like 10 and 20 pence to send in. Things over like 500, let's say things over like a kilogram or more, are going to end up costing you around 30 pence to ship in per unit. And these are me being like kind of conservative with the numbers, okay? So shipping, I'm just going to put 0.25 as like a mid-range for things here. Now this, the thing I like about this is for me, and showing you a representation here, it's going to show you your return on investment, not VAT registered. So this is not VAT registered, and the profit not VAT registered. And this is the profit when I am VAT registered and ROI post VAT registered. That's why I've come to this as well. Okay, so as you can see, that's a very, very good return on investment. And if we have managed to source this product from a wholesaler or a brand directly, we will be considering to buy this if it meets more further validation checks in future videos. And you also have here at the end supplier to input in here. Potential sales per month you could put in here as well. And it will, let's say we're going to sell 300 per month, it can give you some estimated revenue per month as well. And you put the supplier in there as well. Just so you know where you're going to be buying it from and things are a little bit more organized. So that's pretty good. That's cool. That's cool. This is for when you're going ahead with approvals, okay? When you're going ahead with approvals. Now, if I just put in here, this was, let's say £2. Let's have a look at this, and we click analyze. And this is like 1%. I wouldn't even consider coming to this spreadsheet to input the cost. Like, what's the point? We're not going to. There's no way. If we got the costs from a wholesaler or multiple wholesalers, and they're all ranging around £2 excluding VAT, yes, maybe we could negotiate to about £1.80. There's no way we're going to be able to negotiate over 50% off the cost. Okay, so maybe if we. This is spitting out what 1% return on investment. I'm just trying to get make you realize my way of thinking around things, okay? So you'll be able to see here, it's £2 if you manage to source it for £2. Let's say you can get like best case scenario 20% off this, okay? So that's 20% off that is can't even think 160, okay? And this is like best case, okay? So for me here, it would be 22% return on investment being VAT registered. Now, not being VAT registered, it will probably be a little less, which is cool, a little better, okay? So that'd still be 90% if you're not VAT registered, so it's pretty good. But for me, for example, being VAT registered, if this was 160, it's still spitting out 22%. I wouldn't really consider anything like 22%, and that's at a best case. That's if we manage to negotiate on that price. But generally, let's say we've just sourced it for £2, and that's at face value, 1.2% return on investment, 3 pence. This isn't even accounting for the polybags and the shipping either. So there's going to be no profit in that. So why would I even come to this? Because this is where we're going to be inputting the profitable products that we found, and then going ahead and potentially validating them and seeing if we're actually going to be purchasing these, okay? So we know we're not even going to be trying to purchase that, even though it may sell when we send it in and stuff. It's not profitable at face value. So even by working it out on a best case scenario, if we manage to get 20% off, it still ends up being at like 20% return on investment. So yeah, we'd click off this one and we'd move on. But let's say for example purposes, yeah, we have sourced it for £1, like we mentioned initially. Okay, so as you can see, Buidling Pro is spitting out 85%, and on the spreadsheet it's spitting out 78%. It's because on here I've incorporated this and this, like the shipping and the other costs and stuff. So that's mainly why. Okay, guys. Okay, so that's using Buidling Pro and working out the profits, but let's go to the Amazon revenue calculator here. So all you have to do is you have to basically type in Amazon revenue calculator UK and click the first link, and it takes you to this page. All right, all you're doing here is you're getting the ASIN. You can get the ASIN from the top here, copy and hit input paste. Okay, hit search, and it basically spits out pretty much a lot of things that Buidling Pro does, to be fair. So item price, bang, selling it for £6.13. Okay, I've got £6.12 on there, so let's change that to £6.13.
£6.13. So let's say it's going to show us actually Amazon fees here, £1.25. Okay, that's referral fee, per item fee. Now I'm not sure why the per item fees on here. That's usually actually at 0, believe it or not. So I'm actually kind of odd. That's kind of odd that that's on there. That should be 0, guys. I don't know. That shouldn't be there when you actually begin inputting things, so don't worry about that too much. You're only really going to be getting charged this referral fee, so don't worry about that. So 50p referral fee, fulfillment cost £2.42, and it's pretty much the same as what we've input in here. Referral fee 50p, £2.42. Okay, so as you can see, it's pretty much the same. Now we're going off these are like quick validations. Like I said, if we do manage to source this and we see that it's profitable from our quick profitability checks, and we also move on to the next stage and validate it, we know it's going to sell before we send it in, only then that's when I usually end up adding it to the inventory just before purchasing to check the full amount of fees, the real fees of that. Okay, that's when I begin to check it. Okay, so if we scroll down a little bit, you'll be able to add any like add-ons. Now leave this because this is the Amazon add-ons, so we don't need to consider this at all. We do our own stuff like tape, opaque bagging, label and stuff. We do our own labeling and stuff, so no need to worry about that. Dispatching to Amazon, okay, it's the same as shipping to Amazon on here. I've put 25 pence, so 0.25, okay, 0.25. This one, you could just put the time that you're in. It doesn't make too much of a difference a lot of the time. I'm currently in October, so I'll leave that on. Okay. Scroll down a little bit. You can put average inventory units stored as well if you want. Like that's just how much you're going to be sending into Amazon and pretty much every month and storing within Amazon every month. I wouldn't again worry about that a great deal. Okay. Estimated monthly units sold, don't worry about that a great deal either. It will just affect this ever so slightly sometimes. So let's say if it's 100 and it's 100, okay, so it's still going to be 16 pence. Okay, so bang, I'm just going to take them off. I don't deem them necessary in my opinion. Okay, so 0.25, let's say, well, you have to put these in unfortunately. 1. Okay. Then finally, we can just put in our buy price. We can actually put in our buy price at the end, at the bottom here. So say estimated VAT, we're going to take that off because you're not VAT registered. So 0, okay, so it's at £2.5 at the moment, but we need to put in our buy costs. Now, where is my buy cost gone? Okay, guys, it's vanished. Let me just refresh the page. I'm going to do the whole thing again just to show you guys because there we go. Okay, so we're at 6.13. Okay, referral fee is 50 pence. The per item fee is 75 pence, but don't worry about that. Like I said, it shouldn't be there at all. October to December. So units, don't worry about that either. Put 0 in here. So here we go, cost of goods sold. Let's say it was £1 excluding VAT, like we said before. I'm going to put £1.20 in here, including VAT price, and we can see it spits out our net profit down here. And a 17% profit. This is profit margin, not return on investment. But as you can see, if our cost of goods are £1.20 and this is £1.10, then that's edging towards 100% return on investment, okay, which is pretty good, okay. We can incorporate other costs. So if we open this, you should be able to put we've put the shipping costs in already, fulfillment cost, dispatching to Amazon. Here we go. So maybe that one was incorrect. So it's 85 pence now, okay? 85 pence, which is relatively okay. It's just because this is counting for this. So it should be that plus that should be the profit, which is off the top of my head, like £1.60. £1.60. What is it on here? £1.76. So yeah, as you can see, it's still spitting out decent profits, which is cool. I like to go off the BuyBot Pro one. That's just why I like BuyBot Pro. I've never had a problem with it. Sometimes it's extremely accurate. Sometimes if it's not accurate, it's only a little bit off. So it's fine. I'm happy with doing that.
You see how I was a little bit like rocky and shaky with explaining this? It's because I actually never ever use this. But I'm just showing you guys because it is a free way of doing it at the end of the day. So why not have a free way of doing things? But yeah, just know that you can get all your fees here. And if it's spitting out profitability, which is decent profit at a decent margin and a decent return on investment, only then, yeah, come on, spit it out over here. But again, like I've repeated in other videos, don't be spending too much time on doing this, okay? So I'm just going to do a few more and just show you guys, okay? So bank, I've come onto this one. The listing looks good. It's selling well. There's loads of sellers on here, okay? Let's say if there's 20 FBA sellers priced competitively, 5,500 divided by 20. I don't know. I'm gonna hazard a guess. It's over 200. So yeah, we're gonna be getting over like 30 sales per month, 20, 30 sales per month as our share. Bang! It's a good approval to go ahead with things. Let's say if we've sourced this for £2, okay, £2 excluding VAT, £2.40 including VAT. We hit that. Okay. We hit that and we go to work out our profits. I might actually change myself to not VAT registered on Vibra Pro right now, just to actually cater for you guys. So let's have a look at that. See if it's accounting for my VAT on here. Might have to refresh the page. I feel like it'll be a lot more beneficial if I am doing that for you guys. So let me hit that too. I think it will do it now. So bang, yeah, let's say we sourced it for £2 excluding VAT off a wholesaler, £2.40 including VAT. As you can see here, the fees and stuff, it's still accounting for our VAT. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to input the including VAT price here, £2.40. This is just a manual override of something I can do. So it's £2.40 including VAT from a wholesaler, and then that spits it out here. As you can see the referral fee at 53 pence at the top there, and you can see the storage fee of 0.27 and the fulfillment fees of £2.44. Okay, that's a total Amazon fees of £3.24. Our buyer price is £2.40. Minusing all of them off, we're going to be left with 85 pence. Okay, which is decent. As you can see, the VAT's gone to zero now. This again, I'm just trying to cater for you guys and help you guys out. So at this point, it says 35% return on investment. That's without bundling these together. That's without shipping to Amazon as well. So it's borderline on whether I could consider this. We could go off a best case scenario that we may be able to get this £2.40 down to, let's say, for example, we was able to get this down to £2.10. What would our return would be 54%, without taking into account the shipping to Amazon and the bagging and the bundling together. So that could be decent, because it's obviously when you start taking into account the shipping to Amazon and the poly bagging and stuff, this here, the return on investment is obviously going to go down to like 40, I mean, maybe even just down to 50, 45 or 40 or something like that. So it's something to take into consideration. But worst case scenario here, it's at 240, including the VAT. So 35%, maybe that will only go down to 30 or 29. I don't know. So I would, this is a good example now. I'm going to input this into the spreadsheet. It is borderline, but if this is ever like below like 20, I'd just say, no, sod it off, forget about it and move on, okay? So as you can see, £2.40, we're going to put this into our spreadsheet here. £2.40, actually, we're going to get the ASIN too. ASIN, and cotton wool. Verify this. The referral fee is what? Referral fee is 0.53. Okay, awesome. 0.53. The FBA fees, or the fulfillment fees as some say, is 2.44. 2.44, pretty much the same as that one. Price sold, what is it? £6.49. £6.49. 49. Okay. So it's spitting out just an 18%. Oh no,
That's post VAT. Okay, so 47% return on investment at the moment, not taking into account the shipping and other costs. Now, you can put other fees. You can put the storage fee in here as well. Now, sometimes if you just sell them instantaneously, like within like 30 days, you don't really get charged storage fees. So that's why there's no cost about the storage fees on here. Now, if you wanted to like overestimate, and you could put the full storage fees in there, but it's going to be eaten into your margin. But if you're timing things correctly, you can send things like 14 to 30 days worth of stock in, sell it within that 30 days, and just not get charged storage fees really. So it's completely up to you. You could put that full 27 pence in, you could put 0 pence in, or you could put like a mixture. You could put like half of that in just to count that you're going to be getting charged storage fees on some products, but some products you may not be getting charged storage fees on. So it's up to you how you want to consider that. Okay. Okay. So next thing is the shipping to Amazon. I'm going to put 0.25 in here. You can, again, like I said, you can check like the weights and stuff, like as a real quick thingy. As you can see, 270 grams. It's fairly large though. Like it's not very. You'll be able to if you could fit loads into a box, then it would be ideal. It would be great. But it looks like quite a big and bulky product for the weight. Therefore, I'd say it's around like 25 pence mark to send in. Like I said though, you are going to just accumulate knowledge of this just from sending multiple things into Amazon. So I'm going to put 25 pence, and then again for the other costs of shipping, bang. Okay, so that's awesome. It's still 36% return on investment, even if we put worst case at the 27%. Okay, so that's after absolutely everything, 25% return on investment. That would be just a little out of our range, but you can see here, £2.40. If we can just scrape that to £2.30 with a bit of negotiations from Supplier, bang, it can be 30%. So that could be good. So it's at worst case, it's at £2.40, 25%. Okay, awesome. That's not too bad. We can keep it on our list. We could potentially purchase that. It just depends what you're comfortable at. I just personally don't advise to go anything below like 30% after all costs and fees and stuff. But like I said, it's completely up to you what you're comfortable with. If you've got like tens of thousands of pounds to invest into Amazon and just to help you with your growth, going for something like this wouldn't really be too much of a problem, all right? But yeah, so some people are starting with a few £100. They're going to want the things like this over 100% ROI. But if you're looking for these ones all day long, you're going to find a lot more, I guess. But it's just up to you, and it just affects how fast you're going to grow at the end of the day. Okay, so £2.40, it's not too bad. I'd leave that one on because if we could scrape that to £2.30, it would meet our requirements. But if this was at like 0.15, it would also meet our requirements here, so that's cool as well. And if we do it quickly on the Amazon revenue calculator, if you were deciding to use that, bang, we just paste it in here, and you'll be £6.49. Okay, £6.49. Amazon fees are 0.53. Awesome. It's the exact same as what we've got here. I'm really not sure why it's saying this, guys. Per item fee. I'm really not sure why it's saying that. It's never ever said that for me in my life before. So October here, October to December. I'm in October, so I'm just putting that. Average units stored in inventory stored. Average monthly units stored, sold. Sorry. Storage cost per unit sold is 0.27. To be honest, to cover your ass, cover your back, I would just put the full thing in here. Just to cover your ass and help you out, really, just in case they do charge you, because they can have the tendency to charge you storage fees every now and then when you shouldn't really be charged for them, really. So it's just accounting for everything, knowing that you're above the requirements after accounting for absolutely everything is fine. So yeah, I'd recommend to do that as well, to be fair. So estimated VAT, we're going to put 0 in here because you guys will be not VAT registered. Cost of goods sold, I said it was £2.40. £2.40, yeah. We can see the fulfillment cost is £2.44. We got it correct here. The shipping to Amazon, we should be able to find here. Dispatching to Amazon, 0.25. Okay. So it's saying we're at a negative here, and I think that's mainly because of this thing here. So let's say if we minus that and evened it out, that would hit us at a 60%, a 60p profit. 60p. Oh, and this is 60p as well. Wonderful. Okay, so as you can see, Buybot Pro is quite accurate. And I'm liking Buybot Pro even more after using this, because it doesn't show this thing, and I'm not honestly not sure why it's showing that thing. And I'll put down in the description down below if I do find out what that thing is, because I honestly don't deem it to be relevant. Or the only fees that you got to think about on here is the referral fee, the FBA fulfillment fees, and storage fees. That's the only thing you got to account for. And if you VAT registered, you got to account for VAT, UK VAT there as well. Okay. So yeah, let's do one more real quick. This one's £1.99. You're never going to make profit on something that's £1.99. Click off that. This one faced facts, pretty overall, whatever. Cotton buds once again, £3.79 is the price, or £3.99. Okay, so let's say if we source this for £2, £2. Let's say if we sourced it for £1.50. And £1.80 including VAT. I'm going to do the manual thing again and just put 0 in here. So it's £1.80 including VAT and £1.50 excluding VAT. If we hit analyze, oh, it would be nice to put a sale price in there, £3.99. This one looks like it's just a product by itself, and you could just slap a label on that, which is very, very handy, very, very useful to be fair. So if we hit the analyze button on there, we also grab the ASIN, and let's input it into this calculator. Okay, per item fee, let's just leave that again. Item price £3.99 we were working off. Okay, this one, so 33 pence is the fee there. Buybot Pro is bugging out. As you can see, if you source this for £1.80 including VAT, it's going to be an extreme negative. Your referral fee is 33 pence and fulfillment fee is £2.42. As you can see here, 33 pence, £2.42. Small storage cost, which is awesome. But overall, there's like £2.42 and then 33 pence. That's like almost £3. So we've got 99, probably like 99 pence left. And then we minus off our buy price at £1.80, including VAT. Bang, we're going to be making a loss. So as you can see on the Buybot Pro thing, we're pretty clearly making a loss there if we've managed to source it for £1.80. So we wouldn't even come over to this profitability spreadsheet and even try and work things out. All right, so we'd leave that as that. We'd click off it, move on. Okay, so this is all about like just working out your profits and stuff and how you can go about doing it. It's just me explaining it a little bit. This is all you working out the profits after you've gotten your price list and you've gone to them. One of the next few videos is going to be all around like when you've got the price lists, my way about going about things, like searching for the products on Amazon, and then searching through and then corresponding them the prices with the prices on Amazon, seeing if you can make a profit. It's like connecting all the pieces together now, putting all the pieces of the jigsaw puzzle together and making things a little bit more so you can take a little bit more action on things, and you see how things start piecing together. Because this video has just been a small piece of a large pie, really. But it's good to know. It's good. You really need to be knowing your margins in this whole Amazon game. So really do ensure that you're very strict on this, and I'd even go as far as being very, very strict on this storage cost, because you're not ever, you're never ever going to be losing money if you account for that as well. You know that your figures are always going to be spot on. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, smash the thumbs up if you can anywhere, comment anywhere, and also I will see you in the next video. I hope this one's been useful. Bye bye. Right, so I suspect this video to be a rather long video, maybe one of the longest videos in the entire course, okay? However, I just want you to just wrap your head around my way of thinking once again. And it's kind of following on from like the video where I made about pricing and just quickly assessing the pricing, just doing that very, very quickly. So when you've basically gotten price lists from a supplier, it's about going through these price lists and how to do it more like efficiently and effectively as possible. All right. When you start getting accounts open, you get the price lists, and they look at something like this. So let me just show you a few examples. Okay. So if I load my Excel up here, so bang, you got one here like this. Now don't get too overwhelmed at this. Look, there's thousands of things on here. Okay. I must admit, a lot of products on a 5,000 product spreadsheet, probably not many of them are even going to be profitable or even suitable. It's just simply how it is. They may look like this as well. That's the profitability sheet. This could look something like this. Air fresheners. It's got loads of different things here. It's got images. This is kind of like I kind of like this. It's a bit like a product catalog along with a price list, which is very, very cool, very, very useful. So as you can see here, it's got the pictures of the product, the description, and then it's got the prices there as well, which is very, very handy. Much better than that other one we just seen anyway, that's for sure. As you can see on here, we have more things. I don't know why it's laid out rather weird. Maybe we can just change the view on here. View. I'm pretty sure I can read it pretty well. Seasonal, we've got more things over here as well. Another price list. Let's have a look. As you can see, this is more like smoking stuff. It looks like this, as you can see, which is pretty crazy. It looks pretty messy, but when we get deeper into things, we'll be able to see. And a lot of the time, they'll provide you with a catalog, which I'll get onto in a moment. They've got pictures, they've got some things here and there. You can somewhat tell what the products are. Once again here, Swan, standard, regular size, green, red, blue, licorice. I think that's pretty easy to see which one's which. This one, price list, it's got the price here. Raw, so rips, cones. Okay, wow, this one looks like the best one, to be honest, and the most easier to take in and easier to digest. But what we're going to go for is dive into the hardest straight away, which I believe would be this one. Okay, there's not really too much detail on from a brand perspective on here. It's just a load of damn words, like just from looking at face value, and there's thousands of things. Now, you can't just go and simply just copy and paste, bang this, and go onto Amazon and then just simply just do that 5,000 times. Okay, you might struggle. Okay, so that's the wrong thing. But you can't just simply just do this 5,000 times. You'll be there all day. You can, and I will advise you to on some situations, but overall, no. So as you can see, it's come up with something like this. Might be the exact thing. I don't know. Pack 3 lens repair red clean amber. Okay, so I think that is actually the product, which is cool. So £4.15, and it's £2.12 here to buy, which is cool. I mean, that's just us getting started into the video, but this isn't how I'd go about doing things now, because it just doesn't have brands on it or anything like that. So for all we're concerned, this could not be the product, and we couldn't know, but I'm pretty damn sure it is. It's got Amazon on the listing, unfortunately, just at face value. But overall, a lot of the time on the website, when you're getting accounts open with these suppliers, they're going to provide you with a catalog, or their catalog and price list will be like the exact same thing. It'll be like sort of condensed down, much like I shown you on one of the other ones, which was like this. So it'll have the image, they'll have the code, the description of the product, and then the price of the product, either by case or by unit. This one looks like it is by case, really, or by pack. But yeah, it'll have the pricing with the product description and stuff, and the brand, which is cool. These are the more better ones, the more easier to digest ones, and they help you a lot more. But for this example, you're going to have to download a catalog or get it from the supplier, or a lot of the time their website is just a whole big catalog. As you can see here, the way I go about doing things, I do it from a brand basis. Like, so I start off with just searching the brands on Amazon. We're looking for brand name products at the end of the day on Amazon, okay? So as you can see, they've got loads and loads of brands here, and we can just simply go through all these on Amazon and just check them out, really. So as you can see, Simply Auto, okay? Simply Auto. What we can do is just literally type this into Amazon Auto, okay? Put it in speech marks, Simply Auto, and as you can see, loads and loads of things are going to come up from this point, okay? And it's up to us now, because they said Simply Auto is one of their brands. It's up to us to have a look at this on the catalog, really. Where's the catalog? So we'd be looking for that on here. And how do we do that? I'm going to show you a few easy ways to do it. But like I said, this can be a catalog. The whole website, you'll be able to look through the brands and stuff. But also, they do have a catalog which I've downloaded, which is going to be nice and good to show you guys as well. So as you can see, this is a little bit better. It's going to have product codes and all the things on here to show you about the whole products and stuff like that. Okay, so what we can actually do here is let's pick one, for example. So all these have Amazon on it, which are kind of bad examples. So maybe this one's simply also auto self-cling oval car sticker. Okay, it's only £1.99. Let's just click on that. We'll click on that. 30 sales per month. Well, okay, we're just going to click on it anyway, just for the purpose of the example, just to show you. Simply Auto STK1 self cling oval car sticker. So what you can do from here, you can find this on the catalog and then go and find it on the price list, or you can just go and directly try and find it on the price list. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is Simply Auto ST1. So this might be a product code, so it may be good to actually, what you can do, come over to the catalog and click Control F. Control in the bottom left corner of your keyboard. Click Control F and then literally paste in the product code here. And as you can see, it is right here. So self-cling car sticker 10 per case, okay? ST31. So you can see that's the product code. But if it didn't have the product code, what could you put in? Maybe self-cling. Just look for keywords. Self-cling oval. Self-cling oval. No. Self-cling. As you can see, self-cling comes up quite a few times on this. Self-cling. You can see that's not it, that's not it. This is it though, so awesome. So you can see the product code here, ST31. And now it doesn't have prices on here. Like I said, sometimes they're integrated. I like it when they're more integrated. But as you can see, you can come over here, ST31. And what you can do from here is click Control F on the price list as well. And then hit that and find it. So as you can see, ST31 oval UK self-cling, and as you can see, it's 0.69 excluding VAT. That's a certain range, and then they have other prices on here, which is cool. I love to see this. So if you ordered loads and loads, 400, I think, for example, you could get it for 55 pence per unit. Okay, and what would we be doing from here? What would we be doing? We will be doing what we've done in other pricing videos, all right? So we'd be getting it on BuyBot Pro here, 0.55 excluding VAT, okay? So 0.55, it would be 0.66 with the VAT. So remember in the last video, I was kind of catering to you guys by just doing it off the 0.66 one. I'm going to do that again in this video and just put 0. Here, you guys wouldn't do this. If you do get BuyBot Pro, you'll have the settings set up so you're not VAT registered. So I'm going to put 0.66 in here, okay? 0.66, and if you've got to the pricing video at the moment, you'll be able to see that if you're an FBA seller coming on here, and this guy's at £1.99, this guy is an FBA and he's in the buy box. Maybe you've seen this video, or maybe you haven't, about the buy box and pricing, but in short terms, we can price higher than this guy. We can price higher than this guy because he's not an FBA seller and still get the buy box. Now, it's usually about 14% higher, which would equate to about £2.29, £2.39. But I'm going to go for £2.49 just for the purpose of this video. This guy's at £3.15. And this guy's at this. You can also go as deep as looking on at the pricing history and stuff on here. £2.49 FBA sellers been the whole time. He's bounced up to £3. Let's see if we can sell this for £2.99, just for example purposes, okay? So 0.66, £2.99 sell price. Let's have a look. Scroll down. As you can see, with some fees and stuff, after the fees, our fees are going to be £1.92. Awesome. 62% return on investment, okay? Now the profit per unit's like below our requirements. Now, because this sells like hardly any per month, 30 per month. If you've got all the sales, 30 per month, it would make you like £10. It's probably not worth it, but if this sold like 5,000 units a month, it's something to consider for sure. But this is what we're going to be doing at the end of the day, guys. So let me just try and find a few more examples for you. Again, you could do it with the Amazon revenue calculator. I'll just show you that real quick. Revenue calculator, and you search for another product, paste in the ASIN, and do your calculations from there. Again, the per item fee shouldn't be there, so don't take that into consideration. Don't know why it says that. Okay, I'm going to do the rest on Buybot Pro just because it's basically kind of easy for me and easy to show you. This video is not really too much about working out the profitability. It's about my way of thinking, how I do things. So I find the product, I search it on Amazon, or I find the product on Amazon and I find it on the price list. I'm going to be two different things in this whole video. Okay, so we've done one. Let's have a look. That one looks fairly profitable. We could go ahead and input it in our profitability spreadsheet here for potential beginning to purchase. But because of this and because it sells hardly anything, I wouldn't really go for that, to be honest. So we can see here we can have a look for other products. Amazon. We wouldn't really consider a lot of these things. No. I'm just taking into account some of the things that we've said on previous videos, right? Simply okay. Okay, so there's not really too much going on with that one. You'll find this quite a lot. We can put simply into auto car. So we can put car. There's kind of like car stuff. This will make sure it only shows the branded products. And we can go ahead. We can go deeper into the departments as well. Have a little look on there. Simply. Okay, so there's not a great deal of things. Simply, which is good, but we're going to be looking at quite a few things here. Sometimes they do have the, like you see this one, simply auto. It might just be simply on Amazon. Sometimes they change it a little bit. Let's scroll, have a look. Amazon. Okay, so we've got this one. 3-in-1 window demister. Okay, 3-in-1 window demister. We also have this one here, which is like a number plate thing for people who have just passed. Okay, so awesome. This one looks cool. 1,400 times per month it sells. Only 6 people on here. No Amazon. Well, there has been Amazon, but in the past, since last year, they've been on. It looks like around 20 to 30% of the time. Maybe they might come on again this winter. If you do a little bit of deeper analysis, maybe they only come on winter. Who knows? So as you can see here, Ice 1, we could go ahead and we could look. We could go ahead and we could look here. Ice 1. So we could go directly to the price list, or we could go onto here. Ice. As you can see, there's loads and loads of keywords coming up. ICE 001 is the product code by the looks of things. ICE 001, boom. This 3-in-1 20 case. This is the ice scraper. Looks like a different color on here, but it's worth. You can just check with your supplier, like whether there's a glitch or whether they've done things wrong or they've recently changed. But this looks like it's probably the same product. You can look on the listing as well to see if it's going to be like a random color. As you can see, look, it might be just a random color. Sometimes there are just like assorted listings. It'll say in the description, available in 3 colors, choose between. So it says you can choose on this one. Now, it's just there's not really any option. So maybe they just send you a random one. Who knows? It is the case for some listings. I do sell 1 or 2 products where it's like this. So that can well be the case. So as you can see, £3.97. Now, if the product code wasn't here, once again, what could you do? 3-in-1 window demister, maybe. You could paste this into here. 3-in-1. Nope, it's not there. Okay. Scraper or ice scraper. Let's put an ice scraper and put that into the catalog. Ice scraper, boom. We've managed to locate ice scraper. Ice scrapers. Okay, so there's quite a few on here, which is cool. Awesome. Ice scrapers, wonderful. So we found ice scrapers just from the keyword, which is fantastic for us. But you can also search it on here if you haven't got on their website, if you haven't got like a, what's it called? A catalog, which is cool. So as you see, it comes up here. The part number also comes up here. Boom. Then we get the part number and we just type it directly in the price list. Bang, ICE 1. As you see, ICE 1, we get the product straight away. But once again, let's mix this up. And if we go all the way to just a random place, if we just type in ice scraper, bang, we can find it in here as well. But it doesn't say anything about branding in here. So it could be when you found this, maybe type it into the website and just have a look once again if they do have a website. Some of them don't even have a website. So sometimes it's good to basically search on Amazon. Okay, so as you can see here, you see the pricing 79 pence for a small volume, 71 pence here, 0.67 here, and it goes all the way to 0.65. This is some good price bands here, but you do have to buy 1,440. Man, I might consider actually buying this. £3.17 is the sale price. Okay, so let's say the buy price here, 0.65. This is actually random from here as well. This is a seasonal product. We're coming into October now, so maybe this is why it's starting to pick up a bit. But man, look at this. In December, I mean around November, December, this peaked at 25,000. So there must have been a point in the UK. I can't really remember a specific time, a specific point. But wow, this is another thing to take into consideration as well, guys. You can see it might not be selling, something may not be selling, but in maybe 2 months' time, you could see on the Junglescout graph that it peaks every single year at a certain point. And it's worth considering it, even though it's at a terrible look. You can see it's at a couple hundred sales here, but if you can see it's going to peak here, that's just a little side tangent. So as you can see, 0.78. I'm going to go off that once again, 0.78. Okay, 0.78 once again. I'm going to put 0 in here as well, just to cater for you guys once again. So £3.97 sale price. Scroll down. It's only a 14% return on investment. Okay, without shipping costs and stuff. So I'd probably give this one a miss and leave this one alone because it's simply just not profitable, really. Okay, so what would just be rinse and repeat in this. So let me try and find another thing on here. This is us just looking on Amazon and then going over and looking at the price lists. So I'm doing this real quickly because I've already shown you like the validation sort of side of things of looking at this Keepa graph in the bottom right and assessing which is good to click on, which is not good to click on. No, that one could be all right to go and have a look at. Let's have a look at this one as one more example. One more example here. I002. Okay. Okay, so I002. What I'm going to do, because we know that these are product codes now, I'm actually just going to only use the product codes just to speed things up a bit. I002. Okay, let's look at that on the price list. Price list, bang. I002. Okay. How strange. Bang, paste that in. I002, deluxe scraper. As we can see here, it's 0.84. And it is on here, £4.99. I think they could be profiting this 0.84. 84. Because I'm putting 0 in here, I could just keep that on retail. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. As long as the price is right and counting for the VAT and not. Okay, awesome. So 108% return on investment, 91 pence profit per unit. Bang, this could be an awesome buy if once we've assessed like the pricing history and stuff, which we go into on other videos. I002 gives 108% return on investment. Now, what we're going to do from here, what we've done in last video. So 0.84 buy price. Bang, come over to our profitability spreadsheet here. Where is our profitability spreadsheet? This one. Bang, ice scraper 0.84 including VAT. This is the referral fee is what? Referral fee 0.76. Awesome. 0.76. Okay. 0.76. That's a rather large referral fee. It's usually 15% of the buy price, but anyways, we'll roll with it. £2.42, I think I remember, was the thingy. And it's £3.99 sale price, all right? Bang, that leaves us with a total of that. And so I'm not sure why it's saying we're coming out with a real good price return on investment here. I'm not sure if it knows itself our return on investment. Okay, so £4 £4.99, not £3.99. Okay, awesome. 115% at the moment. Let's account for some shipping. Maybe it looks quite smaller and a bit lighter, so put 15 pence. Other costs, maybe labeling. They don't have to bundle this up. You could account for the labels. The labels are usually less than 1 pence, so I'm going to leave that actually. So yeah, 98% return on investment. That could be a potential buy. Ice scraper, put the thingy in there, the ASIN in there, and then bang. We're going to be rinse and repeating this, building this list up of potential, put the supplier in there as well, building this list up for potential ones, and then bang, we can go ahead to our validation, our further validation, deep validation techniques, the 5-point checks, looking at the reviews and stuff like you will see in later videos. But you can clearly see as well, there's only one FBA seller on here at the moment, one FBA seller. Okay, awesome. If we came on here, we'd be getting this divided by 2 probably. Okay, so that's what, 100, about 90, maybe 80. Let's go for 80 units per month. 80 units per month at a, how many? 80 times that. That's, you know, it's looking to be all right. It's going to make you over £50 profit per month. Bang, get 10 of them. I've just found that in like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Awesome. Find 10 of them, that's £500 a month. It could be, you could do all that in potentially a day or two, a couple of days, okay? So this is one way of going about doing things. You just rinse and repeat this, do this loads and loads. By looking at the brands, let's just find another brand real quick and just do this example. Now, let's have a look. I'm just going to choose one of these at random. Let's go for JB Weld. Now you'd go through all them in unison, just uniformly, and look through them all. It can take you ages, guys. It can honestly take you ages, but as you can see from there, I just found a product, so it can be really, really worth it. So JB Weld, we've typed this in here. JB Weld. You can put it in speech marks if you like, and then begin putting other keywords after it. For this, I'm just going to put in JB Weld. Okay, so JB Weld, it's got Amazon on these listings. Amazon's not on this listing. Okay, so this one sells really well. There's other sellers on the listing. Amazon's on it all the time. Amazon's on it all the time. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Okay, this one could be good, could be good. Or Amazon keep coming on and off that one. Okay, so Amazon's never on this one. Units per month aren't particularly great, so we could just check this one out just for an example for you guys for this video. Anything else, anything else, anything else? This one, all 5 FBA sellers. Oh, as you can see, the Keepa graph, bottom right. Awesome. There's no Amazon in the past 12 months. Fantastic. It does look like this is hazardous though. That's a whole nother video really, guys, so don't worry about that. Great deal at the moment. £6.56, awesome. So let's have a look. So JB Weld cold weld formula. Okay, so cold weld formula. Let's go over to the catalog. Type in cold weld formula. Nope, doesn't show up. Cold weld. Cold weld. Okay, awesome, awesome. It comes up. Where is it? Which one is it? Oh, okay, so cold weld, 2-part epoxy. Okay, so we've got this one, the 2 ounce and the 10 ounce. What's this one that we're looking at? It doesn't say in the title. It doesn't say around here either. It's worth looking at the images then if you can't really see. Wow, it's not very good images. I'm liking this though because it makes it harder for me to show you guys. So you can look for product codes on the packaging itself. You can look at this, look at all details in here to see which one's which. You can go down and have a look. 57 grams. Now 57 grams. What's that in ounces? 57g in ounces. 2 ounces. Okay, so this is probably the 2 ounce one, which is awesome. So let's just type in. I can't really see any. I can see. Oh, the 2 ounce one is here. The part number is here. So I'd grab that. I'd copy and paste it into the price list, wherever the price list is. Just click here. Click Control F. Hit Control V and paste it in here. Find next. Bang. We can see the JB Weld product. It's £3.24. £2.29 if you buy more. £2.59 if you buy a ton of them. You got to assess whether you can buy a ton of them and stuff, but I'm going to go off this price. Let's say we can, and I'm confident with things. I'm going to buy a shit ton of them. £2.59. Okay, let's have a look at that. We don't need this one. Okay, so £2.59 buy price excluding VAT. It's £6.56 here. So let's have a look. £2.56, so that's £3.7 including that. we'll do the same thing again. Just put 0 in here, 0, and it will be 3.07, including VAT, £6.76. Okay, let's have a look. As a quick verification, I don't see this being profitable. Okay, 28%. Now, this looks like it's very small, very light. It's only 50 grams. It just looks like you're going to need to bang a label on and send it into Amazon. And with it being very light and it looks like extremely small, I'd probably say the shipping and the labeling would be less than 5 pence, maybe just like 2 or 3 pence. So this would only be like, this would be like probably like 80p or more. So it'd be edging towards our requirements. So it would be up to you if you wanted to consider that. That would be, it would be okay. It would, sometimes it would be, sometimes it wouldn't be. So it's completely up to you on this occasion and this situation. In my opinion, what I advise, no, I wouldn't really go for this, but potentially you can even go further to look at the price list. What's the price been in the past few months and stuff? As you can see, it's only just recently raised, but if you can get sales at £6.99, for example, and be patient, you may be able to hit that target, but there's no guarantee you're going to be able to get them sales at £6.99, but it would be more beneficial. But you could do if you're patient and wait for people to go out of stock, okay? So that's one way of doing things, getting the catalog and stuff, and going through it brand by brand, just having a look. That's, in my opinion, the best way of doing things, especially when it's like this. There's loads of brands, especially when the price list is like this. It's not amazing price list, but it works. It works pretty well, and it's quite helpful that the product codes are in the title of some of them, which is cool. So yeah, that's one way of doing things. Okay, I'm gonna go off JRP distribution now for a bit, and go on to other price lists, because otherwise I could talk all day long to you guys about this. Okay, so let's move on to something else. Okay, let's move on to auto care here. Okay, so this one is from another completely separate wholesaler. As you can see, they've got air fresheners and stuff like that, and I think they've got different brands. They've got California Scents Palm, like California Scents is the brand. Okay, so I think this is the only brand they may have on here. Okay, it's got Jelly Belly as well, and links. Okay, awesome. So what we'll be doing here, because it's quite small, I'd probably be happy just going on this, going for this on a product by product basis. Maybe just typing this in, California Scents, because it is very, very small. Now, with the other large one, there was thousands. I was just mainly looking for ones which are selling on Amazon pretty well already, and then going to the price list to see if it's on there. Because it's quite small, you could go for this on a product by product basis, or you could do the same as last time as well. Now it looks like this isn't on there. This is just I'm not sure if that is the round one. I don't think it's the same product. I think this one is a kind of thing, but it's sold by Amazon. As you can see here, reviews aren't particularly great either, but it's just sold by Amazon only. So yeah, them ones are a no, and them ones are a no. You could go through all them, just have a look. I'm going to have a look at this one actually. I'm going to go for California Scents Coronado Cherry. Let's have a look at that. Copy and paste that. Coronado Cherry. Let's have a look. Bang, as you can see, there's quite a few listings on here. Awesome, great to see it. Few other ones. So there's 1, 2, 3, pack of 4, pack of 2, pack of 4, pack of 1 maybe, pack of 1, pack of 4. So a few listings on here. Awesome. Okay, so as you can see, Keepa, no Amazon, no Amazon, no Amazon. Sales are pretty good. Bestseller rank's great. Sales are great. Sales are okay. Yeah, that one's average, not particularly great. We can have a look at some of these ones then. I'm not going to click on this one because it's just like crazy good, and I think there's loads of variations from the last time I checked, which I don't want to confuse you guys with all that, but we can have a look at it. So let's have a look at this one. Open this one in a new tab, and open this one in a new tab as well. Okay, this one is a pack of 4, and this one's a pack of 4, and they're both the same price, so could be good to look at. Okay, awesome. So what we'd do, we found this on the price list here now. We found it on the price list. Boom. I like this one because it's, you can see the product itself. You got the description and stuff, potentially like product codes as well. So that's really, really good. So if we scroll to the top, you see the the cases. Let me just freeze the top of this if I can in any way. View, freeze, just so you can see this top bit. Yeah, that's much better. So you can see this top bit now. So you can see the cases is in a pack of 1, and you get 12 in a pack of 1, okay? RRP is £4.99. I think that's for 1 unit within this 12 pack, and 1 unit is £1.84 in this 12 pack as well. So that means a case is £1.84 times 12, and you can do the maths on that one. So £1.84 per unit, all right? So let's have a look at this. £13.99 for a pack of 4. Okay, so if I just grab my phone here, I grab my phone, I do quick simple maths, £1.84 times 4, okay? £7.36, okay? So at a quick glance, £7.36 excluding VAT ends up being what, £8.83. I can £8.83, yeah, £8.83, let's say. Let's put it at 0% to cater for you guys once again. £8. I can tell for a fact that this is never going to be profitable. If something's like £5 and you're selling it for £10, I'd be questioned. It's only just going to be profitable in most cases if you're not VAT registered. As you can see, bang, that's at 1%. Okay, but these guys, a lot of the time, this guy's not even FBA. Okay, so you could sell this at 14. Let's have a look. Is there any other FBA sales on here? No. You can just have a look as well on Keepa. There's FBA sales on here. There has been at $13.99. Okay. If there's a constant FBA sales on here at $13.99, they're either dumb or they are making a profit somehow. So maybe they are getting it at better prices. Possibly they're getting it at like $7.50. Who knows? $7.50. Let's say if they manage to, if you buy loads and loads, you can get it for $7.50. $7.50. Still at 19%, that wouldn't be good, still wouldn't be applicable, wouldn't meet our requirements, wouldn't meet things. So I'd give this one a miss, move on to the next thing, okay? Pack of 2 here, okay, pack of 2. This one's £6.99. We know it's £1.84, 1.84 times 2. So it's going to be £3.68, excluding VAT. And yeah, I don't see that being profitable once again. £7, there's not like no margin in that at all. Okay, so if I put 0 in here, 0, 4, 3, 7. Yeah, it's nothing. No profit in that, but these guys probably are making profit, especially if they're big companies. They may be buying like hundreds of thousands of pounds worth a month or per year and getting much better prices. It's up to you to speak to your suppliers and negotiate with your suppliers. There's obviously future videos on that to help you out with this stuff, but just take that into consideration. Maybe it's something to just have on a separate list for future consideration. Who knows? It's completely up to you. But again, you'd just be going through the whole price list, checking through, either just putting the brand in only, or just going through product by product, pasting it in real quick, just having a look and assessing things. If we just do it real quick with Jelly Belly, Tutti Frutti, for example. A lot of the time, Amazon are heavily dominated on things as well, and I think this is heavily dominated by Amazon. Wow, okay. The actual sweets, air fresh, okay, let's have a look at this one. £3 here, okay, that's a very, very low price. Very, very low price, guys. But my laptop wants to glitch out. It's okay, it's completely fine. Okay, Jelly Belly, Amazon's on it. Amazon, they're not on this one, but the reviews are quite bad. Okay, this one is just this. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a little assess of this one. If we can get it back up here. So this one, 283 units. Jelly Belly, Blueberry, okay. The Blueberry one. This is Blueberry. Price £2.14. £4.22. I don't see there being profit in that at all, in my opinion. We can have a quick look though. £2.4. Okay, so there's only FBM sellers on here by the looks of things. Let's have a look. Any FBA? One FBA at £6.95. Okay, so what is the price to buy? £2.14. 2.14 times 1.2 to include the VAT. That's £2.57 including VAT. Let's go for 257. 0%. because this guy's at that price, you could push $4.99. You could push to $4.99 the price. Let's have a look. £1 for 1% return on investment. No wonder that guy's at like £6.95, because I bet £6.95 is like the only way you can like make a okay profit. Yeah, he's only at an okay profit, maybe at $5.99. It could be worth a test at $5.99 if there's a couple other products that you can incorporate with that. Maybe you could get a few sales at $5.99 and it would meet your requirements. Who knows? That's basically you using your own intuition on that point. But yeah, doing this fast, guys. So that's one price list. It's the auto care one. You've also got other things here, like here. But as you can see, this one's quite simple, quite easy, because there's only there's images and stuff like that. But let's move on to this smoking one. This one was good, but let's just pick a random one. Zigzag, for example. Now this one looks a bit odd, a bit weird, and even this is the first time me seeing this as well. So I'm gonna maybe struggle with you guys. Okay, so I'm gonna type in zigzag standard. Let's enable editing on here. So you can see the pack sizes on here, which is quite useful. Probably the prices in the pack size. Okay, so let's have a look. Just type in zigzag standard green. Okay, zigzag standard green. Okay, awesome. There's quite a few things here. Quite a lot of listings, actually. Wow, loads of listings. Okay. So zigzag standard green. Hopefully you can see my way of thinking throughout this whole video, by the way, guys. Now, smoking, I'm going to throw the whole BSR side of things out the window, because if there's a few categories such as smoking sweets like sugar, confectionery and stuff, and alcohol and things that don't have BSR on a lot of listings, but they do sell really, really well. So just throw that out the window for now. So let's say if this meets our requirements, bang, there's no Amazon. This is a box of 100 at £13.47, okay? So box of 100, I think it might be this one, box of 100. This one's 100 as well, 100, but they're red and blue. So it's probably this. The price is probably £7, okay? So for £7 to sell for £14, I don't see there being really any profit in that, but let's have a look. So £7, that's excluding VAT as well. So it'd be £8.40, I think. £8.40. No, £7. So £8.40, yep. Just input 0 in there and put £8.40 in. £8.40. It's probably not going to be profit in that. Let's have a look. 1%. 1% return on investment. Very nice. £7.50. Let's have a look. Let's see if you managed to do some negotiations. Yeah, still move on. I wouldn't do much on that. Yeah. So this guy is getting some banging profit. I mean, banging deals on that, or he's just really not making much on it. Let's have a look. Scroll down a little bit. Let's have a look at these ones. 1,200. This is where it may get a little interesting. 1,200 zigzag green papers. Okay, so there's not really too much on here about 1,200. There's a 25 booklet, whatever that means, and 8 times here. I don't smoke or anything either, so I don't know what that particularly means. But what we can have a look is on the listing for like signals. So see, even I'm struggling with this, guys. Like sometimes you got so sheet count 1,200. All right. See if any of this adds up to 1,200. 25 booklet, 1,200 divided by 25. That divides equally. So maybe it's something to do with this. So that divides into that. But this is only £5.39. Okay. Okay, so we can have a look at the score down. We can look at the descriptions as well, just to see what you get actually in it. So as you can see here, you get small. So say it's 1,002 Rizzlers for a £5 and end up getting 24 packs of singles just for a £5. Okay. 12 packs for £6. 12 packs. Okay. So what we can have a look on here is just how think people are packing things. You can actually ask sellers at this point You can actually ask questions here. This one, like exactly what's going on. So how many X, there you go, how many? That's good actually. So how you get 1,200 papers in an envelope, top quality I've seen. So you could just order the amount where you'd be able to get 1,200. So let's take this one, for example, 8-pack times 10. Now, I'm not sure how many is in a pack here, you see there. This is where you can start liaising with the suppliers potentially and just see further from there. But maybe it's not even this product. Maybe it's these king size papers. I don't know. Because there are more and more products here which are green, which I've just noticed. So green, as you can see here, green 50-pack, 3 times 12-pack. We could have a look at there. What product actually is it? Regular cut corners rolling papers. So it is just the regular rolling papers, okay guys? It's just the regular rolling papers. So this is a pack size of 100. Maybe it's very, very interesting stuff, guys. Very, very interesting stuff because this is a pack size of 100. So you get 100 packs, but I'm not sure how many is actually in one of these packs. So it's worth just speaking to the supplier about things and just seeing how many packs you get in. And if you do smoke, then maybe you know this a little bit better. But it's good to look on the images as well, just to see how many you get in each one. But this one's not clear, and I do like this example. And if you can resolve this issue, which I can't do this live on call right now, it's a Sunday of the time I'm recording this. But if you can resolve this issue, it's going to differentiate from the crowd. There's not too many FBA sellers on here, I don't think. Okay, so about 6 FBA sellers on here. That's not too bad. 6, if you divided 6 by this, it's pretty decent. You get 100 of these sales per month, 100 odd sales of these per month. Could be pretty good, pretty beneficial for yourself, okay? So as you can see, the process is getting harder now, and it's good. Even I struggle with that, and it'll be a case of you just liaising with your supplier at that point, and just seeing how you can go from there, how many's in a pack, and how everything's really structured, really. Let's go for another thing. Let's go over to Rizzler. Now, once again, they might have a product catalog for this, and I'm pretty sure they do. You'd ask them for their product catalog to help you understand this price list a little bit better, okay? But for the purpose of this video, I don't really have that luxury, and it's kind of good. It's beneficial as well because I like coming into problems with you guys live on call. I think it's pretty good. Rizzler regular. Let's have a look. Rizzler regular. So we have green, vintage, red, licorice. Okay, I'm just going to put Rizzler regular in here, see what happens, see what shows up. As you can see, quite a few things in here. As you can see, full box of 100 booklets, 100 green. Okay, £10 81. Wow, you can very clearly see there's not really going to be profit after that. It's about £12 including VAT. Okay, so sod that one. Rizzler Natural Standard regular size. Okay. Rizzler regular. Rizzler, let's regular. It was vintage, wasn't it? Green vintage. There's only green vintage on here. Oh, it's Natura. Okay. Let's have a look at that. Natura. Awesome. Natura. It's £59.30, excluding VAT. Means it's going to be about £11, including VAT. £11 to sell for 15. It's not going to work out. So there's something that these guys are doing. They're getting better prices somehow, because they're not going to be an extreme loss. Otherwise, it'll be just really severely done for them. Rizzler Plus. Let's have a look at this. This one could be a decent listing to check out. It's got decent reviews. £4.99. 20 packets, greenlit Rizzler regular size. Okay. 20 packets. Maybe you just divide this. This could be pretty good. So £10.81. 10.81. Battery's about to run out. 10.81 for 100 packs. Let's divide it by 100 just to get the price of one pack. That's 10 pence. Let's times it by, how many packs was it? I think it was 20. Yep, times 20. That's £2.16 here. £2.16 excluding VAT. This could be good to go ahead with. There's no one on here except for this guy. This guy's an FBA seller at $7.99. Okay. This could be good. This could be really, really good, actually. Wow. Okay, so 2.16, let's call it 2.17. 217. That makes £2.60, including VAT. So let's just put 260 in here for you guys. 2.60, put the 0% VAT in. We'll probably be able to sell this at $5.99 if there's an FBA seller there at $4.99. $5.99. Let's see what the profit's saying. Awesome, 49%. Bang. What we're going to do now from here? Get the ace in. Get the ace in. Go to our profit workbook. Go to our better version profit workbook. Paste the ace in. Put the title in. Rolling paper, whatever. Doing this very, very quick. 2.60 to buy. Referral fee. Bang. Grab it from here. That's 0.49. 0.49. Bang. FBA fees. I think we've ran onto something good here, and I might have. Don't be surprised if I start selling this. 2.11. It might not be profitable for me after VAT, actually, to be fair. Just thinking about that now. £5.99 price sold. Bank. Your return on investment is looking at about 30% from our calculations. What's it saying on here? It's saying 49%. Odd. 1.61. Because I got that wrong. 1.61. Okay, so it's looking at 50% on here. Shipping, rolling papers are very, very light. Shipping is going to be at 0.45, 5 pence. Putting them together, maybe like 5 pence as well, in my opinion. Bang! You're looking at about £1.24 here per unit profit. Now, like I said, a lot of the time Junglescout doesn't show data for like smoking accessories, alcohol, and things like that. They do for certain listings, some don't. But you can do from the validation techniques, which I teach in later videos. You can have a look at recent reviews and stuff, see if people are buying it. As you can see, there's been some recent reviews. Let's see if you could sell 100 of them a month. Bang, that's over £100 a month profit extra to your business. Even for me at 26% return on investment, maybe I could negotiate the price down a little bit on these Rizzler cards. Let's say if I could get them for £2.40 including VAT, you would be on a 60% return on investment. I would be on a 35% return, 84 pence profit, a little bit below my profit per unit standards, but it could be decent as well. Could be decent to go ahead with, especially if it sells well. It could be worth a test. But overall, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. This video has just been me showing you my way of thinking. But yeah, overall, hope it's been good. I will see you in the next.
Hi guys, I'm just going to show you another sort of method of looking for... Actually, I'm going to show you another 2 methods. I literally just thought of it right now as soon as the video started. So the first one is just looking for cheaper products, like really cheap products. It's literally in the same sort of way, like let's say at $6.99 as a maximum this time. All the same sort of filters other than just this one. Because if it's at a maximum price of $6.99, it's, you know, the sales are, let's say this stuff at £5, yeah, or £4, selling it 100 times a month or 150 times a month, there's not going to be much profits there. So we just put up at about 400. We're just looking for smaller products which are lighter as well. So maybe we can put on a minimum max weight here as well. But who knows? Sometimes you can still get things for a kilogram which sell for about $6.99 or $5.99, and you're buying it for like less than £1, and then you're banging there. But we are mainly looking for small. As you can see, there's not as many here. However, there's loads of different more opportunities. All of these products will be different to what we just seen prior. So we just look on here potentially for one and just do the exact same thing. To be honest, silver spoon. What's this? Well, it's sugar. Okay, there's nothing wrong with you for sausage sugar. And let's have a wee look here. Let's have a look at Lotus biscuits. Initially, I don't really recommend you guys selling food, drink, alcohol, cigarettes, anything, absolutely anything all them lies, because you know you're a new business, things can go wrong. So actually, yeah, it'll be a bad example because I want to give you guys some good practice, really. So let's go for this. James C. Brett. We've got some cotton and wool, is it? All right, so there's quite a few sellers on here. Awesome, which is great. It's a good sign to go ahead, but enough for, we're not doing validation here, so let's go ahead and source. So this is just another way to find products, really. We just do the exact same process. I'm going to go through it fairly quickly because why I don't need to. I'm just showing you like for like an hour prior on how to contact suppliers, how to find them and stuff. So JMC Brett, just have that in on Google. As you can see, the website's here. We can go ahead and contact them directly, or we can go Wholesale UK, JMC Brett Wholesale. Oh, so as you can see, so there'll be a trade section. So there'll be another good example. As you can see, look, trade login here. This is good. This is what we want to see. So trade customer login, you'd have to do your login here, but look, exactly, need an account, please register. So we click here to register, bang, this is great. We can go ahead and, you know, put these details in. However, account number, we don't actually have an account number. Sometimes they have this, so you may want to contact them and just do the exact same thing that I told you in the last video, how to contact them. Fill these out, introduce yourself, ask them about a trade account, call them up. I'm actually going to contact these guys. This product looks decent, but there are quite a lot of variations on it. Jesus Christ, there's loads of different products. And when this says, another thing as well, guys, let's say if this says it's selling £1,500 a month, it's not this product that's selling £1,500 pounds per month. Is all of these products are selling £1,500 in total. So good to be certainly aware of, guys. It's not just this one shade of blue which is selling £1,500, all right? And I'll get on a little bit. I get onto it a little bit later on how you know which ones are selling slightly better. So yeah, I'd contact them here, opening an account with them, email or telephone. So that's one way of sourcing for different sort of products, a bit cheaper, smaller, lighter, or etc. on the small and light program. That's still under the standard one. However, the next thing we're going to look at is oversized products, which are larger products. Oversized means larger products. When, you know, larger products come in, then automatically it just means more fees. The selling price is going to be more, the fees are going to be higher, and the buy price is most likely going to be higher as well, guys. So we're going to put oversized in here. However, with the price, we're going to have a minimum on here, and it's going to have to be a lot more than $6.99 or $7.99, whatever we put on the last video, guys. So we're going to be putting, I personally would put $14.99 in here at least, because even that's quite low in my opinion, because you can get things that sell for $14.99 oversized and stuff, and the fees are like £8. So that's like a lot of it gone already. So if it was £8 fees, that'd be like, oh, just off the top of it, £7 proceeds back to you. And then you've got the cost of goods, which may well be £5, £6, £7 as well. So who knows? But the sales, we can go for ones which are slightly lower here. So we can put about, I'd probably say 50, 60, 70. It's really up to you guys. Let's go for 65. Sales per month, at least 65 sales per month, guys. So it's going to be coming up with products which are $14.99 or over, and selling at least 65 times per month. Now, with the minimum and maximum sellers, again, it's the same situation. You just want to be looking for sellers which is a wholesale listing at the end of the day. So I'm going to put 3 in here for this one. Main reason being we can actually get ones with slightly less competition. This could be a good option to do oversized things. Main reason being everyone automatically looks at large products, heavy products and stuff, and they're instantly turned off by it. They're like, oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to make profit on it. It's so much, it's so big. It puts a lot of people off, and there just may not be as much competition. There's also not as many products as you'll probably see when this loads. Okay, so there's 75, which is a decent amount actually. So you've still got 3,700 potential products here that you could buy. So with all these searches in total, there's been like over 20,000 potential products. And that's just from this method, you know, and there's 2 more methods that I can show you guys. So this is crazy at the end of the day. Now, let's have a look. So we can just do the exact same sort of situation, to be honest, guys. So serious, sometimes you'll be able to judge if something's like far too big, you know, if something's like a shed, or it's absolutely massive, or it's like 20 kilograms, for example. You're not going to really be able to sell it for FBA. And a lot of the time you'll see everyone's FBM on here anyway only. Main reason being that it's probably too big anyway. But again, it's nothing stopping you getting prices from it potentially, but if it's taking the piss of it, guys, like this is just absolutely massive, as you can see. Like we know, like they're not even toilet rolls, they're paper towels. If that was a 12-roll toilet roll, it might be all right. Everyone knows what 12-pack of toilet roll the size of that is. It's big, yeah, ish, but it's not that big. Just have a look at the size. If it's bloody ridiculous, like that. You know, it's absolutely huge. There's nothing wrong with you going to try and source that, but just be a bit sensible, guys, because like 5 kilograms, like I said, I've sold medicine balls for 4 kilograms, 6 kilograms, 8 kilograms, 10 kilograms. They were really small though, so the ones that were 20 kilogram or 15 kilogram, they were really, really small at the end of the day. So with them being really, really small, it kind of made up for it. It was still, the fees were extortionate on the 15 and the 20 kilogram ones, but I still managed to squeeze a bit of profit from it. So let's just have a look. And these things like cooking pans, they may be pretty decent. You may be able to make a decent amount, and people will pay quite a lot of money for stuff like that, and especially for some good pans. Like these pans are expensive. Petex 30 litre. So 30 litre usually, in my opinion, signifies 30 kilograms. So here we go. Prince, there's tennis rackets. These could be decent. Who knows? So you got Racket World here. You got a few people. Racket World is there again. So this looks like it might be a private label product. Yeah. Okay. This is a private label product. However, I'm going to get more onto that on later videos. But basically, if there's usually one seller, it usually signifies it's a private label product, or they have an exclusivity deal. So here we go. So wow, I don't know what went on there. We have some incontinence pads here. This could be decent. So incontinence shop here. So we have tenner incontinence pads, for periods. So you would basically type in tenner wholesale, tenner incontinence pads wholesale, tenner distributor, or just tenner and go and contact tenner themselves. So let's have a little look. Tenner pads wholesale. Should be able to come up with loads of other wholesales. Like, yep, as you can see, best way wholesale. You got tenner, the actual website, the brand themselves. Countrywide, they are a big wholesale, I know. Even though they have the prices there, I know they are a massive wholesale. Wholesale incontinence pads. So you got loads of potential wholesalers and stuff here. So you got log in to buy here. So log in or register at the top. Trade customers, apply. So you can apply there, guys. Tenner, bang, you got the brand directly. There's no option up here, I don't think. No option for what we talked about. So you got bulk buying here, which is create an account. Okay, let's have a look at this. Create an account, whether this is just a regular retail account. I think that's just a regular retail account, guys. So you want to be looking for contacts. So you can contact this email. You can phone them. Tenner online. I'd probably just email them on that one or call them. There's not really any section for trade, so you may have to just contact them and ask them a bit about trade, introduce yourself, trade or wholesale, ask them about that. Because at the end of the day, guys, these wholesales and stuff are getting, the wholesalers are getting it from that brand directly, and they're just reselling it. So you got these, I'm presuming these guys do wholesale because I've been told by one of my brands I have directly, these are one of the biggest wholesalers in the UK for what's it called, for healthcare and stuff. But yeah, you got one there. You got Premier Hygiene, bang. You got another place there, wholesale. These guys have the prices here already, therefore it signifies they're not an amazing wholesaler, but they they are wholesalers at the end of the day. Again, we're just doing the same things again, guys. Harrison's direct. Harrison's is what we use to get ungated on categories, to be fair, guys. These are so easy to get an account with. You don't even have to, a lot of the time when you get accounts, you apply for accounts, you're going to have to get them approved. People are going to have to approve it, like the brand, they're going to have to approve it. Some sales manager, same with wholesale account and stuff. So with this one, with Harrison's, it's great. This one is great for ungating. There's not really any minimum order value, minimum order quantity. And yeah, you can just basically register and open an account. You won't really find any products to sell on here, like I said in previous videos, but it's really good for ungating. So yeah, it's the same process. You're just looking for larger products, guys. As long as you're just not taking the mick. Like this is like crazy big, but it looks a bit crazy heavy. Obviously it probably come, you have to assemble it, won't you? I presume. So that's just, it's always just good to have a look down at the bottom, like what the dimensions and stuff. It doesn't actually say on the dimensions of the package at all, but yeah, it doesn't say about that. Maybe this could be a product. So BAWA. Let's have a look. BAWA. Let's have a look. The gym Bauer. Bang, maybe you can contact these guys. Who knows? This is a gym themselves. I'm not sure if this is actually the brand, to be fair. Yeah, let's take a little bit of looking into. But yeah, guys, literally all the exact same things, really. So you got this 20 kilogram electronic baby weighing scales, 20 kilogram. It's quite big, to be fair, quite heavy. I'd be questioning that, 20 kilograms. I think that might just mean it takes 20 kilograms. As you can see, weight's like 4 pounds. Could be decent. However, there's you can't sell that. Main reason being it's a private label product, which I'll get onto. I'll give you a little hint now. So the brand here's Primer and stuff. The brand here's Bargains Galore, and as you can see, it's sold by Bargains Galore as well. So I'll probably stay away from that because it could kick you off the listing, most likely. Even if his seller name's not Bargains Galore, he still might own the brand. So that is it, really, guys. So that is the oversized way of doing things. And again, you can up this to like 25 quid, look for expensive products, put this to like 30, and just look for different types of products, guys, at the end of the day. But yeah, as you could see, there was slightly less competition. There wasn't a lot of FBA sales on those listings, which in their own right, there probably won't be. Main reason being, a lot of them may not be too profitable, or they may not be profitable at all. However, there definitely is profitable ones on there, and there definitely is products to source. So I'll definitely do this every now and then, just to basically keep your options open once again. But just be aware, a lot of the things on there potentially may not be profitable because of like how heavy and how large they are. But the option is here to do that, guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. I'll see you in the next. Hey guys, so this method is going to be all around what's called the best sellers. Now, this is where the products are ranked in top 100 within Amazon's sort of subcategories. When it's called best sellers, we're going to come here to Amazon's bestseller list right here. When you're on this best sellers list, you will literally see Amazon's top sellers on the whole of Amazon. So you got the top sellers in books here, Prime Video, software. We're not going to be selling any softwares or Prime Video or books or anything. Don't worry about that. But best sellers in home and kitchen, potentially, that could be decent. Let's get into things now. So these are all the best sellers. You've got loads of different categories here, down here. Not sure how many there are. I'm going to guess there's about 30 there. I do not know. And from 30, when you click into each individual one, there's going to be some even deeper categories. So what we're going to be doing is just diving into these categories and going deeper into the sub niches and just looking for products, really. So let's see. Let's go for a category here. If I'm ever doing this live, I usually would ask someone just pick a category. Let's go for health and personal care, guys. As you can see, there's like another 10 subcategories. So there's 100 on each of these pages. These are ranked 1 to 100. So bang, this is ranked to 100. And And there's another 10 in here, so that's 1,000 products. And then deeper into these categories, there's even more products. So when you click on here, when you click on each main one, like health and personal, you're potentially looking at around 5, 6, 7, 8, 10,000 products, you know. So it's absolutely crazy. And these were all the best sellers on Amazon and in the specific category. So this is the main category, health and personal care, and it'll show you the main ones in the whole of health and personal care. Now, you're not really going to want to try and source ones like this. Main reason being, Amazon are potentially going to, well, most likely going to be on the listing for like the main one. So if we just click on anything like Oral-B, I guarantee you Amazon are on all of these. If we just open them all in new tabs, I guarantee you guys Amazon are on. So Amazon's selling this, Amazon's selling that, Amazon's selling that, and okay, so this is wholesalers and trade trolling. Okay, but Amazon's on it as well. So someone being Amazon there, which is, it's not a common thing to occur, to be fair. But overall, we're going to be diving into deeper niches, not the main ones, guys. So if we just dive deeper into any, what I do is I tend to do it in, an order. I go through the whole of health and personal care. Now these change all the time, guys. So they always change. Let's go for bath and body straight away. I open it in a new tab because it's health and personal care. Now bang, it's just automatically gone to beauty. Sometimes it does that because I don't know what's up with it. Like it just automatically transfers because it is somewhat relatable to beauty. So that's why I do it in a new category, and I'll just go through all of these. So as you can see, we've clicked on bath and body, and now there's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, lots of 100. So there's 600 potential products again. Yeah. And we can see on here the bestseller ranks on them. Now, Junglescout, here we go. Junglescout usually sells the monthly sales and stuff. As you can see, look at how mad that's selling, like 56 grand. Wow. I'd probably presume Amazon's on it, but they may not be, who knows. So we're going deeper into the categories, and if Amazon's on the listing, yeah, we're not going to go ahead with things. But let me just try and find one for you guys, which Amazon may not be on the listing for. And you're going to want to just look through all of these. I know which ones Amazon's on and what Amazon's not on, guys. So here we go. Here's one. Koji-san. You've got a seller called Rockberry on here. There's several more sellers here, which are all FBA. I've signed out of my FBA account. That's why there's no Prime badge there. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and try and source Koji-san skin tightening soap now. So, skin lightening soap now. Okay, so we'll go to skin lightening soap wholesale UK. Bang, search it in. This looks like a retailer because it has a price there. Wholesaler and retailer of Koji-san. This is a Facebook page. Wow, okay. That's interesting. I've never ever seen this in my life. So these guys are wholesalers of Koji-san. So they're closed now. We only sell in the UK. They only have a mobile. This is a point where I'd be questioning whether these guys are legit or not, guys. But they could be. Who knows? Ask them for a website and if they have a business, because I have no idea who these guys are. It doesn't even say who they are. But they do have 4.2k followers, guys. So it could be an actual decent business there, guys. So there's 3 here of 100 grams. Why is it? It's 3 pieces on there. Are they 100 grams as well? Well, they're selling it for way more expensive. If so, you look on here, so you got classic soap. These are just retailers, guys. So I'm not going to worry about them, guys. For some reason, wholesales aren't coming up too much. So we'll just type in Koji-san wholesale UK. Maybe some better things. So here we go. We've got Anna Wholesale Center. Perfect. Asian grocery. Bang. We are product to customers in the UK. We source and import from the Philippines. Fantastic. There's another one there. So bang. There's two wholesalers here. You got them here. RF. That's anti-Asian. So this is from a different country, which even wholesales in a different country, guys, may not be a problem. I'd just be a little bit more wary of wholesales and stuff in a different country. It's very strange. So we've got a skin lightener soap here, bang, $3.99. Now these guys are wholesalers, so you can go ahead and contact them and ask them for a wholesale account, and ring them up and ask them for a wholesale account, basically. Or you just type in Koji San alone. Let's have a look. Koji San. See, because some websites are just extremely hard to find. So here we go, Koji San. It wasn't even the first one ranked up there. Guys, these are from a different country. I'd be wary from a different country, but you can find some cracking opportunities from, even if the brand's from a different country, like USA, anywhere in Europe. Even these guys are IN. Is that India, I presume? Or Indonesia, India. I presume it's India. It says down here. I'm still not clear. But yeah, you can contact these guys. Pretty much saying the same stuff, guys. So you want to say you're probably a UK retailer or a UK wholesaler rather than just a wholesaler here, because you know these guys aren't, from the UK. Maybe change your, change your statement a little bit. IN. IN's France? Surely not. Okay, maybe it is, who knows. But either way, we can contact these guys and basically say exactly what we say, really. But we say we're looking to import here to the UK. I might actually contact these guys as well. I've never actually come across these really, well, I think I've seen it before on Amazon, but I never tried to source it from these guys. So I might go ahead and try and contact these guys, and maybe I'll add it in the video at some point. Maybe I'll add it into this course later on. But yeah, let's look where these guys are from, because no, you can't. But obviously, you wouldn't really be able to ship. You wouldn't really be able to call these guys, would you? Main reason being, they're from a different country, and you can't really call them. It'll probably charge you. However, you could do if you want. They may not speak English though, but who knows? You can always just email them. Though there's never ever going to be a problem at all when you call on them. So yeah, maybe give them a call if you want, if you're comfortable with that, or if you have like unlimited sort of broadband and stuff and unlimited calls abroad, feel free. But you also got these guys here, and happy to help here. Let's have a look. Oh, so they bring your email app up. So you can just copy and paste that, or just click on that to straight to your email. Also, that's it really, guys. There's just another way going on the bestsellers, so we can do another thing here. So we're in bath and body. We can go even deeper into bath additives here. And even in bath additives, guys, there's even more stuff. Bath bombs, bath oils, bath tea. There's loads. Absolutely loads, guys. It's crazy. So let's see if we go from, let's see how many categories we can go deep in. So we start off on health and personal care, guys, right? We go on to dental care. Let's have a look. From dental care, we've got baby and child dental care. So that's 1, 2, bang, we're into a third sub niche. And then bang, we've got 4 babies dental care. 4. Bang, that's so niche, and potentially you find some cracking products in here, which 1, Amazon aren't selling, and 2, you'll find something that's really, really high ranked in the in the thingy. So this is the BSR rating, by the way, guys. The BSR in the certain subcategory. So the BSR bestseller rank is 1 for this in babies dental care here. So let's have a look, see if Amazon's selling any of these. They may well be. Who knows? There's some categories and stuff which Amazon are heavily dominant in, guys, and you will just find this as a matter of sourcing. Yeah, so they're selling on that and that, unfortunately. But there are, like I said, there are some categories where Amazon are just crazy dominant, and big brands like, as you can see there, Colgate, Aquafresh, or whatever, that Amazon will be selling them. You can pretty much guarantee that, guys. Let's have a look at Bonjela. I presume they're going to be selling that as well. I know Bonjela's. Oh, maybe not. Okay, awesome, guys. So maybe you can go ahead and try to source Bonjela. It's I'm not sure whether that's like a medical product or you can get that just over the counter. But if it's like a medical prescribed product, we probably wouldn't be able to sell that unless you have any sort of pharmacy background. You've got background as a pharmacist, you may be able to get like a license to sell like over better medical products, which that's a whole other thing. That's something I haven't got. And I've been speaking to an ex-pharmacist. if you able to get a WDA license, it's called, you'll be able to get some cracking accounts open, and you'll be able to make a ton of money. And it's something I haven't even got access to now. I haven't done. So if you can do that, guys, feel free, of course. But overall, that's it for the bestseller rank, guys. You're just diving deep in. You're just looking through all of these. Look through pretty much every single one when you've dived into a sub-niche. Usually Buybot Pro, if you have Buybot Pro, again, I'm not asking you to get it. They'll say it, Amazon's on the listing before you even click onto it, which will save you a lot of time. It's not at the moment. I think it's mainly because I've got Junglescout, and I've got Buybot Pro, and I've got Helium 10 as well up here. So it's all analyzing one list. There's just not enough room for all of it to be fit in at the end of the day. So, but if we just type in, let's say, Colgate in here, I'm pretty sure it comes up when it's just a regular search. Let's have a little look. Yeah, Buybot Pro charge alert. Yeah, so as you can see, when this is loaded, you'll be able to see that Amazon's on the listing, probably. There's some like multi-packs of huge brands where Amazon aren't on. So as you can see, there's 2 FBA sellers and stuff, but Amazon's predominantly on it. Sometimes it's worth, if there's like 5 FBA sellers here on Amazon, see if people are competing with Amazon and beating them to the buy box. If they are, they're obviously getting it somewhere where it can be profitable. However, for the most part, they probably won't be competing with them, or if they are, then a lot of the time will be profitable. However, in certain occasions, they certainly are. I'm not denying that at all. But yeah, overall, this has been the bestseller method, and I will see you in the next video, guys, where we're going to talk all around one more method. See you soon. Alright, guys, so here we've got yet another method of sourcing. We're looking for great selling products. Now, we've come here on Amazon we found a product here, which is some liver paste dog treats. Never seen it really in my life, to be fair. You know, this is selling well. Junglescout tells us it's selling well. Of course, we've got our own validation checks, which I'm going to get into in later videos, which will determine that this is a good selling product. Well, overall, it looks good. And yeah, we may want to go ahead and try and source this using, you know, the things that I did show in the last few videos on how to contact suppliers. However, let's say if we found this product, we can potentially find more products from here just from doing this. So we've got this product, and then we've got a bunch of sellers that are selling this here. So you got this guy here in Brazza. He's selling it via the FBA fulfillment method. All right. If you scroll down here, you've got 20 other Amazon sellers here. A lot of them FBA. Yeah, FBA. But mainly, a lot of these are selling it via the FBA fulfillment method. Now, what we can just go ahead and do is we can actually click on his store here. Have a look here. If you click on his store, and then you will literally be able to see a list of all. So this seller's selling a really good product on the previous page. Now, we can actually see this seller's store and what product they are selling. Now, as you can see, they're just selling loads of Arden Grange. They're selling a lot of dog treats, pet treats and stuff, which is cool. You know, maybe he's finding good success in this niche, who knows. But as you can see, you'll be able to see that all these are indeed selling really well. And it is always good to just come on here and have a look what other products they are selling, just to see, again, which ones are selling well. Now, I'm not saying to go ahead and come on here and copy directly absolutely everything they are selling. That is just, in my opinion, an absolute scumbag thing to do, because it may actually be, you know, something they worked really, really hard for. It's happened to me in the past. Someone's copied absolutely every product I've sold, and it's been stressful. So it's way, way harder to do now. Main reason being I've got a few exclusivity listings, a couple of private label brands, and some wholesalers that I have access to. Not everyone has access to, therefore it just make it harder. However, what you can actually do here, you can actually just have a little look through. You can see this brand Scoop is selling quite nicely, and what you can do is just type in, is it Scooper, and you just type it into Amazon, and potentially, you know, go ahead and try and source products within this Scooper brand. maybe go ahead and contact Scooper themselves or trying to find a wholesaler for it. Now, if we just wait for this to load, there should be several products in this category. Now, I've got Buyback Pro sitting that's sold by Amazon. We know that if products sold by Amazon, we don't really want to be selling it. However, the Amazon wasn't selling it on a few of the other ones, so there potentially may be a few in here, guys, which you can go ahead and do. But you can come ahead and just, so here we go, Scooper Duper branding. So Scooper, I think this is it, Scooper. Yeah, Scooper. We can go ahead and look for wholesalers for this. So Wholesale UK. As you can see, we've got an AR wholesale, Scooper Pets, become a stockist. So become a stockist or become a wholesaler on the brand's website. That's always good to look for. I got our actual wholesale here. These guys may well be wholesalers as well, but I'm just not clicking on them, guys. But I know AR Wholesale are a pretty big wholesaler in the pet niche. Very hard to get an account with. I haven't got one at the moment, but who knows, I may do it very, very soon. Or you could type in distributor. Oh, I haven't been asked if I can spell distributor. I spelled that wrong again, but okay. So it'll come up with the same sort of things, but may come up with different websites. I don't think these were here or something beforehand. So Scooper Distributor, Scooper Wholesale, or maybe even Trade. Some people can put Trade, but I don't recommend it really. Not a lot comes up. AR Wholesale still comes up, which is cool. Scooper does, but all Scooper range. But yeah, overall, guys, you can go over to the store and you can see and come and have a look at the brands that are selling. Like, as you can see, this one, FBA, only. You don't have to get Buyback Pro. You can just have a look. Come onto the listing and just have a look yourself. Buyback Pro just stops me having to do that, really. As you can see, yeah, people are selling it here. And again, you can go to Loophole here. You go this Edward Leonard, whatever. Are selling here. We can come onto here, just have a wee look at what he's selling. But it's important to know, guys, don't just go ahead and copy everything someone's selling, because it honestly is just not a nice thing to do. Like, as you can see, the original guy that we actually came on and seen, he's not even on this listing, which is awesome. So we've got 3, 1, 2, 3. He's not even on this listing because I remember his store name was nothing to do with any of these guys. So yeah, guys, this is one of the method of looking for products, which is fairly decent. But yeah, guys, see you in the next video. Alright, guys, so we're just going to get on a little bit on how to contact the supplier on here. I was going to do this right at the end, however, I'm going to do it now. When you're contacting the supplier, you contact the brand the same way as you contacting a wholesaler. So sometimes you may have to contact the wholesaler for an account. Sometimes there may be an option to just register. You won't really have to write a message or call or anything. However, sometimes, especially with really, really good ones, you're going to have to contact them, tell them a bit about your business, ask them for a trade account, ask them for the requirements and stuff, or something along them lines. Now, it's different. Like, I want you guys to be unique. Now, I know a couple of people that actually just hand out templates on how to contact suppliers, and what's the point? Really, what's the point, guys? If you're teaching like 50 to 100 people, whatever like that, why do you want them all to have the same contact things? The same company is going to end up getting the same emails, the same shitty generic emails. That it's just going to be pointless. So I've got my own template, which of course, when you create your own template, bang, you can copy and paste it, swap and change a few things here and there each time you copy and paste it, of course. But when you've created your own sort of template to contact the suppliers, you can paste that in here. So I'm going to show you about how to email, and well, this is email and doing it through contact form now. I'm going to show you how to email, but also I'll just talk a little bit around calling. You're basically saying the same sort of thing, but just on the phone. What's on your mind, or they'll just tell us what your inquiry is about, basically. Now, initially, just introduce yourself, hi, or just put hi. Maybe mention how's your day going, how are you, something along that lines. You know, it's just polite to say it. Or you can just get straight into things. It's up to you guys at the end. Just give your options or just make your mind run at the end of it. So I'm going to put, hi, how are you? We are, so you can just introduce yourself at this point. We are, so you can, from here, you can go 2 or 3 ways. It depends what you want to position yourself as. So now we don't want to just say to the brand, wholesale, whatever, hi, we're an Amazon seller, we want to open an account with you. One, it's just not particularly professional, it's not great. And 2, a lot of people look down on Amazon, a lot of companies and stuff like that hate Amazon sellers because they got a bad reputation. But the main reason being because of the price tanking aspect which happens on Amazon. It's just part of the Amazon game. So here we're not going to just put we're an Amazon seller. We're going to put, hi, we are an online retailer, or you can go, we are a retailer, or you can say we are a wholesaler, and then you can put based in Manchester. Manchester. Been asked if I could spell. Never have to type these out because I'm always just copy and pasting it. So how are you? We're a wholesaler based in Manchester. And then tell them a bit about your company. Maybe you can say, or you can say, I am Adam from X company. From this company, we are a wholesaler based in Manchester. So that's initially a start. That's just basically who you are, right? What you do, you're going to want to put what you do. What do? You sell products online. What sort of products you sell? So I don't know. This is off the top of my head, guys, which is, I'm trying to make it different from the one I already have. I don't want to just bang direct copy and paste for you guys to use my one. So we're also based in Manchester. We sell, don't know, maybe multiple different categories of products. We sell lots of different products, so you can just go for, what's this? This is a garden decking cleaner. We sell garden products or home and garden products. Home and garden products. But when you're doing this, guys, especially if you have a website, which you should get a website created, even just a basic one, or even if it's just a coming soon page. Coming soon page. So you can either position this 2 ways. You get a website created. You can have like a general website, a general retail sort of website, or general wholesale sort of website. If you go on those different wholesaler sites from, basically contact the suppliers trying to source, you get the gist of what a wholesaler site looks like and what basically a retail, everyone knows what a retailer site looks like. Go on Buddy, Smith's, Asda, whatever, go on those retailer websites. You know what retailer website looks like. Bank, homepage, products, categories, brands, whatever. Home sales sites, somewhat the same. You just don't have the prices and stuff on there. We sell home and garden products. So you can either be a general retailer or you can have a website specifically dedicated to home and garden. However, right at the beginning, when I'm saying here on Junglescout, we can keep our options open. Keep our options open to look for absolutely everything. If you've just got a home and garden site and then you're looking for pet supplies, then you're showing your website to the supplier. It's not, it's not the same at the end of the day. They're gonna have some questions about that, or just completely blank you altogether. So you can get a coming soon page potentially just of home and garden, or you can just get, especially if you're good with creating websites, you can just do loads of coming soon pages potentially. You got like a garden site, you can maybe create a little logo for it and just put coming soon, say a little bit about the business coming soon, and just basically put the website on here as well, which I'll get into in a sec. Or you can just have a general retail site. You have one big website which is good, it's got loads of different categories on it, which is what I have. I just have a retail site, and there's quite a few products on there, different sort of categories. So it's really up to you what you want to do. However, if you're saying you're selling sort of niche, I've found it's not something I do, but I found this to be what suppliers want at the end of the day. So in Manchester, we sell home and garden products. So this is saying we sell in a certain niche. We're a certain type of business. We sell certain type of products. This works especially well with pet supplies, I'd say. So we sell home and garden products. This is great because we're a business which sells in this niche. We're not just a general retailer. Some of them might used to be industry specific, you know. So if we sell home and garden products, for example, or we sell multiple different products or multiple different categories or multiple different niches. It's really up to you. But at that point, we'll have to put we're a general wholesaler, we're a general retailer, whatever. I'm just giving you ideas, guys, to sort of draft your own sort of template here. That's why I'm just going on tangents on different aspects of things, just trying to make ideas pop in your mind to introduce yourself. So we're a wholesaler based in Manchester. We sell home and garden products. All right. We seen some of your Algon products whilst searching online and think they would business. Something like this, guys, you don't need to go too much in detail, to be honest. When you start doing this for like a year or 2 years, you can have a little bit of a story to it as well. You can potentially say, yeah, we've been running for 2 years, whatever. You know, like me, I have a little story where, you know, we've been running for 2 years now. Well, we started from home. Now we're in a 1,500 square foot warehouse. We have staff and stuff like that, and just tell them a little bit more about the company. However, with you just starting up, I mean, this is fine. Just to begin with, just contact them. Very, very basic. You don't need to go too much in detail because they will come back potentially just ask you more questions anyway. So we've seen some of your products while searching online. I think they will be good for our business. We are looking to open a trade account, or you can put wholesale account with yourselves. And we are wondering, so you can put, we are wondering what the requirements are, or you can put things along them lines, or we're wondering what the process is, or you can just say we are looking to open a wholesale account with yourselves. That's it, really. You can just put that to purchase large volumes of stock for our business. Or you can say this. Oh, that's just from typing fast, guys. So you say this here, or you can say the specific product where we're looking for Algon organic path cleaner. We're looking to open a wholesale account with yourselves to purchase large volumes of Algon, and as well as more, or something along them lines. Like I said, change this, and plus it's not a simple copy and paste all the time because you may have to change things, especially if you're putting product specific examples of what sort of products you want, because sometimes questions that may come back to you with is what products you're after, what products are of interest. So if you're putting them in here, that's great at the end of the day. So let's say if we say that, so in total we have, hi, how are you? My name's Adam from X company. We are a wholesaler based in Manchester. We sell home and garden products. We've seen some of your Algon products whilst searching online. I think they would be good for our business. We're looking to open a wholesale account with yourself, purchase large volumes of our Algon cleaner, as well as several more products. That sounds a little bit better. And then just basically round it off there, guys. Just say, I look forward to hearing from you, or something along them lines. I look forward to hearing the next steps we can take. Many thanks, Ada. Just something along them lines. You just want to be contacting hundreds of suppliers with this, guys. Literally, it's a case of 100. Like, literally, I'd probably say a lot of people say it's very, very hard to find a product, especially your first product. But guys, you got to realize it's a numbers game. it's a numbers game. You're going to have to contact tons of suppliers, tons of wholesalers. Get accounts open. You'll get accounts open. Bang, the product won't be profitable. 2, you'll get accounts open. Oh, yeah, there's too much competition. There's there's price wars on that. 3, the product may look good. You send it into Amazon. More people come on and sell it, and there's a never-ending spiral with that. You usually have to contact tens, if not hundreds, of suppliers, and you will find that one golden product. It's just how it works. But another thing I like to do as well, you can send an email. That's great, especially if you're especially if you're in work hours and stuff, or you're sourcing really late at night and stuff. Especially the ones where it says register for a trade account, wholesale account, or at the top, or even at the bottom. If they say register for a trade account, you can do that whenever you want. And also you can email whenever you want, and you'll get a reply throughout the working hours usually. Now, another thing to do, I would always recommend doing it. Call up straight away and just ask them. Do a similar sort of thing. You just call up, hey, I'm just looking to speak to someone in regards to opening a trade account. I'm speaking to the right person. They say, yeah, happy days. Just tell them a bit about yourself. Hey, I'm Adam. I'm calling about your Algon products or whatever. I'm calling about your patio and decking cleaner. I'm interested in that, and as well as several other products for my business. I'm just wondering if you can give me some information on opening an account with yourselves. A lot of the time they'll be like, send me an email with all the stuff. If they ask you to send them an email, it's good to just basically ask, sure, no problem. I can send you an email. What would you like me to put on the email? Or what would you like me to say in the email, which you can't say on the phone? It's really, really good, that is. But even in just sales in general, just a sales tip for you guys. Basically, if someone says, oh yeah, I need to think about it, or they need to go and talk to somebody, or someone's interested in something, they were speaking on the phone, and they kind of want to get out of things. They're like, oh, you can send me an email with the details, that'll be great. You'd be like, on the phone, you can be like, of course, agree with them, because you don't want to disagree with them. That's not good. So agree with them to be like, of course I could send you an email. That's no problem at all. Okay, I'll send you an email. What would you like me to put on the email? Or you can just say that. Or what would you like me to put on the email, which I can't say on the phone to you. Now, it might be the purpose for, sending them an email so they have your email and they can go ahead and send you the price list. Or you can give them your email and ask if they can send account forms over and things along them lines. So that's another thing as well. When you've asked for information about getting a trade account open, they may ask you to send an email, or you can ask them can I just give you my email and you can to send an account form over to us, and ask them questions as well. I'd say 3 main questions here if you're getting an account open with a supplier. If you're asking the questions, you're the one in control, basically. So once you've asked them about the requirements for getting an account open, or asked them for details on getting an account open, you can say things along the lines of, this will basically ensure you know what you're talking about as well. So write these down. What's your minimum order value for opening an account? Or what's your minimum order quantity for opening an account? There's 2 things there. And maybe mention along the lines of, how long does it take to get an account open? What are the requirements for getting an account open? Are you taking new accounts on at the moment? I wouldn't ask if you're taking new accounts on at the moment, because they can easily just say, no, I'm sorry, we're not taking accounts on at the moment, when a lot of the time they are. You've just not come across them in the right way. Other things are, there's mainly just them 2 things at the start, to be honest, guys, actually. Because any other questions you ask, you may seem a bit fishy to them. Like, let's say, if do you deliver to residential addresses? Don't mention that you're from a residential address at all, unless they specifically ask and say, we don't deliver to residential addresses. Because you'll find this, guys, when you're opening accounts and stuff, some wholesalers, some accounts, they won't deliver to residential areas. It's just a part of it, guys. They just won't deliver to residential addresses, unfortunately, and you'll just have to move on and just not go ahead with that, which is unfortunate, guys, but it's part of the game. Move on, find another supplier, find another product at the end of the day. So we're just trying to think if there's anything else I need to go over just from contacting suppliers. I don't really think there is. It's important you keep track of who you're contacting, because sometimes when you send emails also is specific, even when you call as well. Email, bang, you won't hear back. Email twice, bang, won't hear back. 3 times, bang. So it's good to have a follow-up process here to, if you send an email to bank, I'm calling them on the 3rd time. I've sent 3 emails, they've not even got back to me. Or you call directly, you get the name of the person, bang, write it down. And then you say, oh yeah, can I speak to you thingy? And then be like, oh hey Alice, I didn't hear back from you when you said you sent me an email. I've got a perfect process for this, which is on my FBA growth guide. I'm not asking you guys to go ahead and get it. Feel free to go and get it though, it's only £99. But I've got a perfect system for doing this, monitoring them, selecting dates for when. It's using a project management software. Basically getting dates, specific dates, guys, for when to follow up with these suppliers, keeping track of what suppliers say to you, because when you start contacting 50, 60, 70, hundreds of suppliers, maybe even per week, especially even if you're contacting like 100 per month, you know, that's a lot of suppliers, guys, to keep a track of, and you just can't keep track of that. You really can't just keep track of that in your head or on a piece of paper. Even an Excel spreadsheet begins to get hard. So yeah, guys, maybe something to consider. Who knows? I'm not directly asking you to go ahead and get it, but it is something I have an in-depth video on in my course. But yeah, this is basically how you contact a supplier. You're going to do it in the same way as a wholesaler, the same way as a distributor, same way as a brand directly, like what this is as well. So same way you contact Stacks. Well, not the same way, because these guys, you'd basically just register for an account here. They got the register for an account section. But if they didn't, you'd contact them in the same way. There'd be no problem with that. But yeah, overall, that's this video done with, guys. So what I did in the last video, I shown you one Junglescout method, which is quite a long video. Here, and how to find suppliers in that video. And now I've just shown you how to contact these suppliers, get accounts open with them. I told you in the last video and this video that you're going to have to get account forms. You're going to have to fill account forms out. You're going to have to send them back to the emails. These are just documents, Word documents or PDFs. So it's good to either print them out, write down, or if they're a Word document, just type it up. You'll have to sign it as well. Sending them back to the suppliers. I'll talk through that. So in the next video, you've just got the building blocks now to go ahead and just start sourcing at the end of the day, start getting prices and stuff. I want you guys to go ahead and source, to be fair, and just go ahead and crack on. But however, I think we've got 3 more methods of sourcing at the end of the day. Now, the next videos won't be particularly too long. Main reason being, I'm showing you pretty much everything in that first video, and it's all the same sort of process, and you'll see. I'm going to show you another Junglescout method on the next video. So yeah, I will see you on the next one, guys. It's all a numbers game. That is all Amazon is, okay, guys? You need to realize this. The more people you contact, the more products you are going to find, okay? Amazon itself is simply just a numbers game, okay? You need to be delaying gratification, okay? That's one thing. You're not going to get results straight away. It could take you anywhere between like 4 and 12 weeks to begin finding your first products. Hey, when you have found that first product, I can almost guarantee you that's going to spiral into you finding more and more and more products on Amazon, and it's not going to stop at all. It's just that first product which is extremely, extremely hard. Now, this does link into the numbers game, because let me just break it down plain and simple for you guys. If you're contacting very minimal amount of suppliers, you're going to be getting very minimal amount of accounts open, and you're going to be finding very minimal amounts of profitable products, okay? Whereas you do the opposite, you're sending 100 inquiries out a day, for example. You're sending loads and loads of inquiries, you're getting loads and loads of accounts open, finding loads and loads of products. And also, if you're tracking them numbers, if you're going even further to track them numbers, you can potentially see, oh, I've contacted 100 suppliers a day. This is just an example. That's a lot of suppliers a day. You can see I've contacted 100 suppliers a day, but I haven't got anywhere near as many accounts open as I should have. And you can assess, am I targeting the right suppliers? Am I saying the right thing? How am I saying things? How am I contacting them? You can then go ahead and just narrow it down and see how you can improve in certain ways if you are tracking these sort of metrics too. But play the numbers games, guys, and delay these gratification. Now, it's going to be hard work, especially in the beginning. And the beginning parts of Amazon is the toughest. Most people, if I'm honest, just give up. They give up. Like after 2 weeks or something, they won't find a product. And they're like, oh, this shit doesn't work. And then, yeah, they simply just give up, or they slow down. That maybe they're really, really putting the work in for 2 weeks. And then they don't find anything. They're like, oh, it's been 2 weeks. I haven't found a thing. So they step back a bit. They still carry on doing it, but about 25% of the capacity that they were doing it at. It's not good enough. You need to keep up that pace. Just trust the processes, especially the processes that I teach. If you're in my academy, you're going to need to be following these processes. And if you follow these processes for a certain amount of time, you will begin getting results after a certain amount of time. There's no need to worry about that. Just trust the processes and crack on with things, okay? This isn't an easy game, okay? It's hard work. So in 4 to 12 weeks, you should begin to get the hang of it. You should have really found your first product in the first 4 to 12 weeks, 100% of the time. Like, in my opinion, it's foolproof. It's foolproof. Everything we teach, you have all the processes. Everything's pretty much done with you. And if you can't find your first product in 4 to 12 weeks, then you're doing something wrong. And of course, again, if you're in the academy, you have the Discord. You can put things in the academy chat, which I'm very, very active in. And also my team members are active in there as well. And not only that, you can come to on the coaching calls, you can put things in there as well. Next thing is, sharing your Discord, your way of doing things. I touched on Discord there, sharing your way of doing things. But I want you to go deeper into this. What you like, I think I've got this on the next part as well. The more you ask, the more you will get, okay? Now, with being in my academy, you can do anything and I will reply, you know? So you can literally record yourself phoning a supplier. You can record yourself the way you're speaking with suppliers and stuff and pop it in there. Pop it in the academy chat. I will get back to you and see how you can improve, let you know what you did right, what you did wrong, where you can improve in certain ways. And also I'll let you know what you did well as well. And so you can double down, on what you did well. And also not only me, other academy members, other people smashing it, doing 30, 40, 50K a month, will also come back to you and potentially give you advice as well. There's people smashing it in there which are very, very helpful and just like to help people too. It's just all about Amazon being a numbers game, really. It really, truly is. I realized this very, very early on. It's a numbers game. All I did when I first started out, I was doing 12 to 14 hours a day just contacting suppliers. I'd set out a couple of days where all I would do is contact suppliers, contact. And then other days I was like getting accounts open, reviewing price lists and comparing them on Amazon and purchasing and stuff on the other days. But there was a set 2 days where I was just hammering the contacting suppliers 12 to 14 hours a day, non-stop. I was bombarded with calls, emails, texts and stuff like that. But that's how you want your phone. You want your phone to be popping off people. But yeah, hope you enjoyed this video. Amazon is a numbers game. You need to realize this. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next.
Okay, guys, so I just want to show you all around an account form. Now, when you start contacting suppliers, wholesalers, brands themselves, you'll be using what I said in the previous videos. You'll be contacting them, asking them for an account, telling them that it's for that. Now, the next process in the whole of the process, is to fill out an account form. Most of the time, anyway. Some don't require one. Some require you to fill out details on the website and create an account with them through their portal and stuff, which in my opinion is a bit more convenient. However, at least 75% of the time, you will have to fill out one of these, which is an account form. Now, they all come in their all different types of formats. So some are Excel sheets and stuff. But generally, the information on each and every single one is the exact same. It'll always ask you for the same sort of stuff, really. And A lot of the time it'll come as a PDF. You can convert it to a Word document and fill it all out here online, so you can just type things in. Me personally, I like doing that because my handwriting is amazing. But you also have to sign the end of each one here, so signature. So you can get a digital signature. You can put it in there. A lot of the time that is okay. However, some do require you to, pen and paper, sign the form. To which then you have to just scan the form in and, upload it back onto your computer once you've signed it. But overall, when you start filling these accounts forms in, like I said, it's the same information most of the time on each different one. So we have business name here, which is your business name at the end of the day. Then you have trading name, if different from above. Usually, well, mine's not anyway, it's not different, so I just leave that blank. And then they ask you for your address, invoice address, shipping address. It's usually going to be the exact same. So I just usually you can fill it the exact same out. So you could say units 1, road, this is made up, of course, road 1. And you could just put it exact same here because it's going to be the exact same. But I tend to just fill it out here and I put same as above or whatever. But it is completely up to you. Telephone, I put my mobile number a lot in here. I do have my own landline phone. I just personally like to have all the calls directed to my mobile. It's just a wee bit more convenient for myself. However, if you do have a landline, it can be better to separate things and differentiate things, Next thing is accounts name, contact. It doesn't always have this on all the forms. Accounts name and email address. You should put your name and email address. It's pretty simple. And same for here. It's sometimes they'll just ask you for your email address. That's it. That's all. Some people expect you to not expect you. They ask you here for accounts. They basically think you're a bigger corporation at this point. They think you've got a whole accounts department, a whole sales department, and stuff like that. You're just a one-man band, or maybe you've got it with a partner or something along them lines. That's not something. That's another tip as well. I'm not sure I've mentioned it throughout the whole course. Don't position yourself as a one-man band. Always using the words like we and we are, stuff like that, because it makes you seem bigger than you are, and you're not lying at that point. But it's if you keep saying we and stuff, it signifies that you are a bigger corporation. They won't ask as many questions. So if you just put in me, I, and stuff all the time, then they're going to start asking questions like, how many people are within the business and stuff like that. So something to note as well, actually, guys. So emails, just put your own email. You can just put one in and then just put same as above, same as above. It's up to you. Up to you guys. Company registration number. You will have got your company registration number when you registered your company. So make sure to just I always have it handy on a notes file. All these details like my address, company number, VAT registration number. I just have it all on a document, so I just copy and paste it straight away. It's very, very easy. Like I said, VAT reg, you won't have a VAT registration number, most likely, unless you've previously been in business before or whatever, and you're using your other business, which you're already VAT registered for. You definitely won't have a VAT reg number. So, you're just going to have to put NA in here or leave it blank. Some suppliers do require a VAT number. Now, there are suppliers where it's way, way better. They have just a much higher barrier to entry, and a lot of time they will be better suppliers. So, some require you to have a VAT number. Some require you to, say address here, some require you to have a business address. Now, if you bought an address, rented an office address for a London office or whatever, which that can be quite cool. That could make you bypass things quite a bit. But some don't like delivering to residential addresses, so be aware of that, guys. So, and some may have really large minimum order values, like £5,000, for example. But the more of them that you're seeing, the more, let's say for this to open an account, we had to have a business address, we had to be VAT registered, and the minimum order value was £5,000. That is of course a high barrier to entry, but for me it would signal nothing but green flags. and nothing but excitement in myself, because I know this, supplier is a much higher barrier to entry one, and not a lot of people will be using it. Most likely they have better prices, and most likely they have some banging products. Keep that in mind. A lot of you are beginners. I'm not sure what everyone's capital's like, but if you don't have a lot of capital, still keep this in mind for the future when you start building your account up. Those suppliers like that are pretty good. But also, if you want to go VAT registered for the purpose of opening some accounts, it's not something I personally recommend. Main reason being, you got up to £85,000 in revenue to accumulate throughout the whole throughout your whole journey before you have to become VAT registered. So, I personally take advantage of that as much as you can, but it's up to you guys. At the end of the day, if you have an accountant, speak to one, or you can get some free advice from an accountant on from this point of view. Then you have a business type here, and you're just going to be a limited company, so you can put LTD or limited company. Yep. And then not all the time they ask you this, but the name of your bank, so your business bank, it might be Tide, it might be Sterling, it might be Monzo. You put the name in here. Branch, you just type in the branch, or if it's an online one, I just put online because my Sterling gets just put online. Or sometimes you can just put the address in. Sometimes they'll ask you for the address. Just put the address in here, maybe. Sterling do have an address for people to use, so just type it in on Google. And then your sort code and account number just for your bank. It's pretty simple, self-explanatory. Next thing is now trade references. Now, trade references is a bit of a sticky one for you guys because you are very new. You're not going to have any trade references. Now, trade references are for the purpose, mainly for the purpose of getting a credit account. Now, there's two bits of terminology that you guys should know. One is pro forma, and the second is credit account. Now, this says it's a credit account application. A lot of them may actually say that's just a credit account form, but it's just an account opening form in general. Now, pro forma is where you're paying for the goods up front. So let's say you need to order a load of products. It comes to £1,000. You have to just pay them £1,000 before they will give you your order, before they will sell it to you. Now, a credit account application, on the other hand, you can place a £1,000 order. They'll get it sent to you, and you may not have to pay it till the end of the month or 30 days from the invoice, maybe even 60 days. Some suppliers are really good in that sense. So some are very different. But let's say if you've been working with other companies. So let's say you've been working with myself, for example. I mean, that's sort of an offer or anything, but let's say if you're working with a wholesale company, actually, for example. So let's say wholesaler name, for example. You just put the contact within that with that wholesaler you buy from. So let's say if his name's Jack or whatever, so the guy that you deal with at this wholesaler, the position, he might be your sales manager or whatever. And sometimes they may ask you for the wholesaler or, whoever you're giving as a trade reference at the end of the day. They may ask for their address. They've obviously asking for their telephone and email here as well. So you'd want to be putting them in. This is in the future, guys, because sometimes you have to fill these in. But a lot of the time, if you are new, ask for a pro forma account. So even when you are contacting these suppliers before they send their account form out, or you just ask them about a pro forma account, because they're not going to give you a credit account straight away. But if they do send you the account form, it has this on. Either put NA in here or just put pro forma account. I tended to see that work a decent amount when I was just starting out with stuff. So yeah, I'd put either NA in here or pro forma and just leave them blank, because you're just not going to have them trade references at the end of the day. And then they've got a lot of them may have terms and conditions. Like these two have terms and conditions, which is awesome. It's pretty standard across all wholesalers, brands and stuff. And then you can see here, application of half company name. So it'll be on the behalf of my company name. I put my name imprinted, Adam. You put second name if you want, Pearson. And then finally, the signature, like I said, and the position that you are, the director or CEO, purchasing manager, whatever you want to position yourself as. And then just the date, and then you're done. You save this, get it sent back to whoever sent it you, or send it to whoever they've told you to send it to. And then from there, you'll be able to start opening your accounts from there. Now, this is a boring thing to do sometimes. Sometimes, I know certainly for me in the past, I've been filling out 5 or 10 of these a day just to open a large volume of accounts. Yeah, it can get boring, but so be it. We just do it. We crack on with it because, there may be several products from a certain brand or something like that. So I hope this video has been pretty useful. It's pretty self-explanatory once again. Like, you're just filling out your details, but just be aware, like, most of the time they will ask you, they will send you this to fill it in. So if you're already asking them for, please can you share your account form or account opening form, for example, again, it signifies a little bit more that you know what you're talking about. You've done this before. Because if you're like, what's the process to opening an account? This is just going to show that you're inexperienced, you're new and stuff, which we don't want to come across like that, guys. We want to come across as experienced, professional, and confident, which hopefully throughout this whole course, you will gain all that stuff and be able to contact these suppliers accordingly. So that's been it for this video, guys. I will see you in the next. Hey guys, one final way of sourcing is actually extremely simple, and it's literally just coming and looking for wholesalers and then going over to Amazon to looking for wholesalers for one, opening accounts with them too, and then they'll give you a price list, a catalog and stuff like that. And it's up to you to just look through the catalog and compare things on Amazon just to see what things are selling. Now, if you actually type in, guys, a niche and then a wholesaler, I would just say type in a wholesale UK. However, it comes up with the most basic wholesalers in the UK, and you're not really going to find any deals or any products from there at all, really. If you do, then they're just going to be terrible products and they will not last you long at all. So it's always important to look for sort of more niche wholesalers, but it's also good to keep your options broad, So, look for niche wholesalers, but look for loads of different niche wholesalers, if that makes sense. So if I just think of one now, so when we went on to the best sellers the other day, on the other video, we went to health and personal care, and then we went to dental or oral hygiene or whatever. So if we just went into, maybe not oral hygiene because it would be more sort of, let's use the pet treats, for example. So these are vegan pet treats, I think. So we could just go and dive deep into that niche. So we could go pet wholesalers UK, or we can get deeper into the pet niche, like pet treats wholesalers UK. Pet treats wholesale. So that's very precise on what they do, so that's awesome. So this could be one, guys. Pet treats wholesale UK. Let's have a look at this. It could be good to potentially open an account with these guys. All being well, they are decent. They actually look like a retailer to me. Yeah, so they've already got like their they've already got their prices up on there. Now they may have a wholesale. So they got trade and wholesale portal. So yeah. There's some are like this guy. They'll have a retail site, but they'll have a trade and retail portal, which is awesome. So that they could be good to go ahead and sign up for, and then go ahead and look for things. Poor products, Pet Treats Wholesale, Monty's Wholesale. Here we go. So we've got more things here. We've got another place here, which is awesome. Now I don't think these would be amazing to sell on Amazon, but yeah, it's just an example, guys. But yeah, it's always good to just type in wholesale, certain niche, and bang, open account, get catalogs and stuff. We can do it again for cleaning products. Let's say floor cleaning wholesalers. Maybe not floor cleaning. What would be good? We could just put cleaning wholesalers, and then put UK. I mean, that's quite broad, but you got a few here. Wholesale cleaning products. You got some top brands there, as you can see. Alliance Online. You come over to their website, and then we're just doing the same thing, guys. It's relatively straightforward at this point because I've mentioned it so many times. However, one thing you can do as well is potentially put near me. If you put near me, and then you can potentially come and visit these guys, or you can call them up and open accounts with them, because if you're local to them, you may be able to build a relationship a lot better. You may be able to go and visit them also. So, you know, this is great, you know, just visiting. If you can get accounts open with people local to you and they're good specifically, you can visit them in person, you can build a better relationship. You know, things, you're just going to get better products overall if you're doing that in that way. So yeah, something to know, guys. It's not really something that I've needed to go too much in depth on, because it's quite self-explanatory. Bang, you type in cleaning wholesale or pet wholesalers, or, you know, health and beauty wholesalers, something along them lines. Bang, you get an account open with them, and then you get in, looking through their product list, and then coming over to Amazon and just having a look. So let's say if one of these cleaning wholesalers, they were selling flash, I don't know, yeah, flash cleaning products or whatever. It may be specific. You probably want to type in this specific product. But as you can see, this flash here, they might be selling it, who knows? And, you know, it may be profitable, who knows? I doubt. With the absolutely huge brands, that's something to know, guys. Absolutely huge brands, Amazon's usually selling it, or it's not profitable really from a wholesaler. So yeah, just something to know, guys, as well. Amazon are selling this, and you probably would be. But yeah, guys, I hope this video has been great. I'll speak to you guys in the next video.
Hi guys, I'm just going to show you another sort of method of looking for... Actually, I'm going to show you another two methods. I literally just thought of it right now as soon as the video started. So the first one is just looking for cheaper products, like really cheap products. It's literally in the same sort of way, like let's say at $6.99 as a maximum this time. All the same sort of filters other than just this one. Because if it's at a maximum price of $6.99, it's, you know, the sales are, let's say this stuff at £5, yeah, or £4, selling it 100 times a month or 150 times a month, there's not going to be much profits there. So we just put up at about 400. We're just looking for smaller products which are lighter as well. So maybe we can put on a minimum max weight here as well. But who knows? Sometimes you can still get things for a kilogram which sell for about $6.99 or $5.99. Buying it for like less than £1, then you're banging there. But we are mainly looking for small. As you can see, there's not as many here. However, there's loads of different more opportunities. All of these products will be different to what we just seen prior. So we just look on here potentially for one and just do the exact same thing, to be honest. Silver spoon, what's this? Well, it's sugar. Get this not wrong. Nothing wrong with you. Saucy sugar. Let's have a wee look here. Let's have a look at Lotus biscuits. Now, initially, I don't really recommend you guys selling food, drink, alcohol, cigarettes, anything, absolutely anything along those lines, because, you know, you're a new business, things can go wrong. So actually, yeah, it'll be a bad example because I want to give you guys some good practice, really. So let's go for this, James C. Brett. We've got some cotton, wool, is it? All right, so there's quite a few sellers on here, awesome, which is great. It's a good sign to go ahead, but enough, we're not doing validation here, so let's go ahead and source. So this is just another way to find products, really. We just do the exact same process. I'm going to go through it fairly quickly because I don't need to. I'm just showing you like for like an hour prior on how to contact suppliers, how to find them and stuff. So James C. Brett, just have that in on Google. As you can see, the website's here. We can go ahead and contact them directly. or we can go wholesale UK, GMC Brett wholesale. So as you can see, so there'll be a trade section. So there'll be another good example. As you can see, look, trade login here. This is good. This is what we want to see. So trade customer login, you'd have to do your login here, but look, exactly, need an account. Please register. So we click here to register. Bang. This is great. We can go ahead and, put these details in. However, account number, we don't actually have an account number. Sometimes they have this, so you may want to contact them and just do the exact same thing that I told you in the last video, how to contact them. Fill these out, introduce yourself, ask them about trade account, call them up. I'm actually going to contact these guys. This product looks decent, but there are quite a lot of variations on it. Jesus Christ, there's loads of different products. And when this says, another thing as well, guys, let's say if this says it's selling £1,500 a month, it's not this product that's selling £1,500 pounds per month. It's all of these products are selling £1,500 in total. So something to be certainly aware of, guys. It's not just this one shade of blue which is selling £1,500, all right? And I'll get onto it a little bit later on how you know which ones are selling slightly better. So yeah, I'd contact them here, opening an account with them, email or telephone. So that's one way of sourcing for different sort of products, a bit cheaper, smaller, lighter, or etc. on the small and light program. That's still under the standard one. However, the next thing we're going to look at is oversized products, which are larger products. Oversized means larger products. When larger products come in, then automatically it just means more fees. The selling price is going to be more, the fees are going to be higher, and the buy price is most likely going to be higher as well, guys. So we're going to put oversized in here. However, with the price, we're going to have a minimum on here, and it's going to have to be a lot more than $6.99 or $7.99, whatever we put on the last video, guys. So we're going to be putting, I personally would put $14.99 in here at least, because even that's quite low in my opinion, because you can get things that sell for $14.99 oversized and stuff, and the fees are like £8. So that's like a lot of it gone already. So if there was £8 fees, that'd be like, just off the top of it, £7 proceeds back to you. And then you've got the cost of goods, which may well be £5, £6, £7 as well. So who knows? But the sales, we can go for ones which are slightly lower here. So we can put about, I'd probably say 50, 60, 70. It's really up to you guys. Let's go for 65. Sales per month, at least 65 sales per month, guys. So it's going to be coming up with products which are $14.99 or over, and selling at least 65 times per month. Now, with the minimum and maximum sellers, again, it's the same situation. You just want to be looking for sellers which is a wholesale listing at the end of the day. So I'm going to put 3 in here for this one. Main reason being, we can actually get ones with slightly less competition. This could be a good option to do oversized things. Main reason being, everyone automatically looks at large products, heavy products and stuff, and they're instantly turned off by it. They're like, oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to make profit on it. It's so much, it's so big. It puts a lot of people off, and there just may not be as much competition. There's also not as many products as you'll probably see when this loads. Okay, so there's 75, which is decent amount actually. So you've still got 3,700 potential products here that you could buy. So with all these searches in total, there's been like over 20,000 potential products. And that's just from this method, and there's 2 more methods that I can show you guys. So this is crazy at the end of the day. Now, let's have a look. So we can just do the exact same sort of situation, to be honest, guys. So serious, sometimes you'll be able to judge if something's like far too big, if something's like a shed, or it's absolutely massive, or it's like 20 kilograms, for example. You're not going to really be able to sell it for FBA. And a lot of the time you'll see everyone's FBM on here anyway only. Main reason being that it's probably too big anyway. But again, there's nothing stopping you getting prices from it potentially. But if it's taking the piss of it, guys, like this is just absolutely massive, as you can see.
Like we know, like they're not even toilet rolls, they're paper towels. If that was a 12-roll toilet roll, it might be all right. Everyone knows what 12-pack of toilet roll, the size of that is. It's big, yeah, ish, but it's not that big. Just have a look at the size. If it's bloody ridiculous, like that, it's absolutely huge. There's nothing wrong with you going to try and source that, but just be a bit sensible, guys, because like 5 kilograms, like I said, I've sold medicine balls for 4 kilograms, 6 kilograms, 8 kilograms, 10 kilograms. They were really small though, so the ones that were 20 kilogram or 15 kilogram, they were really, really small at the end of the day. So with them being really, really small, it kind of made up for it. It was still, the fees were extortionate on the 15 and the 20 kilogram ones, but I still managed to squeeze a bit of profit from it. So let's just have a look. And these things like cooking pans, they may be pretty decent. You may be able to make a decent amount, and people will pay quite a lot of money for stuff like that, especially for some good pans. Like, these pans are expensive. Petex 30 litre. So 30 litre usually, in my opinion, signifies 30 kilograms. So here we go. Prince, these tennis rackets. These could be decent. Who knows? So you got Racket World here. You got a few people. Racket World is there again. So this looks like it might be a private label product. Yeah. Okay. This is a private label product. However, I'm going to get more onto that on later videos. But basically, if there's usually one seller, it usually signifies it's a private label product, or they have an exclusivity deal. So here we go. So wow, I don't know what went on there. We have some incontinence pads here. These could be decent. So incontinence shop here. So we have tenner incontinence pads, for periods. So you would basically type in tenner wholesale, tenner incontinence pads wholesale, tenner distributor, or just tenner and go and contact tenner themselves. So let's have a little look. Tenner pads wholesale. You should be able to come up with loads of other wholesales. Like, yep, as you can see, best way wholesale. You got tenner, the actual website, the brand themselves. Countrywide, they are a big wholesale, I know. Even though they have the prices there, I know they are a massive wholesale incontinence pads. So you got loads of potential wholesalers and stuff here. So you got to log in to buy here. So log in or register at the top. Trade customers, apply. So you can apply there, guys. Tenner, bang, you got the brand directly. There's no option up here, I don't think. No option for what we talked about. Also, you got bulk buying here, which is create an account. Okay, let's have a look at this. Create an account, whether this is just a regular retail account. I think that's just a regular retail account, guys. So you want to be looking for contacts. So you can contact this email. You can phone them. Tenner online. I'd probably just email them on that one or call them. There's not really any section for trade, so you may have to just contact them and ask them a bit about trade, introduce yourself, trade or wholesale, ask them about that. Because at the end of the day, guys, these wholesales and stuff are getting, the wholesalers are getting it from that brand directly, and they're just reselling it. So you got these, I'm presuming these guys do wholesale because I've been told by one of my brands I have directly, these are one of the biggest wholesalers in the UK for what's it called, for healthcare and stuff. But yeah, you got one there. You got Premier Hygiene, bang. You got another place there, wholesale. These guys have the prices here already, therefore it signifies they're not an amazing wholesaler, but they are wholesalers at the end of the day. Again, we're just doing the same things again, guys. Harrison's direct. Harrison's is what we use to get ungated on categories, to be fair, guys. These are so easy to get an account with. You don't even have to. A lot of the time when you get accounts, you apply for accounts, you're going to have to get them approved. People are going to have to approve it, like the brand are going to have to approve it. So sales manager, same with wholesale account and stuff. So with this one, with Harrison's, it's great. This one's great for ungating. There's not really any minimum order value, minimum order quantity, and you can just basically register and open an account. You won't really find any products to sell on here, like I said in previous videos, but it's really good for Ungating. So yeah, it's the same process. You're just looking for larger products, guys. Long as you're just not taking the mick. Like this is like crazy big, by the looks of it, crazy heavy. Obviously, it probably come. You have to assemble it, won't you? I believe. So it's just, it's always just good to have a look down at the bottom, like what the dimensions and stuff. It doesn't actually say on the damages of the package at all, but yeah, it doesn't say about that. Maybe this could be a product. So BAWA. Let's have a look. BAWA. It's less. Let's have a look. The gym Bauer. Bang, maybe you can contact these guys. Who knows? This is a gym themselves. I'm not sure if this is actually the brand, to be fair. Yeah, let's take a little bit of looking into. But yeah, guys, literally all the exact same things, really. So you got this 20 kilogram electronic baby weighing scales, 20 kilogram. It's quite big, to be fair, quite heavy. I'd be questioning that, 20 kilograms. Or I think that might just mean it takes 20 kilograms. As you can see, weight's like 4 pounds. Could be decent. However, there's you can't sell that. Main reason being it's a private label product, which I'll get onto. I'll give you a little hint now. So the brand here's Primer and stuff. The brand here's Bargains Galore, and as you can see, it's sold by Bargains Galore as well. So I'll probably stay away from that because it could kick you off the listing most likely. Even if his seller name's not Bargains Galore, he still might own the brand. So that is it really, guys. So that is the oversized way of doing things. And again, you can up this to like 25 quid, look for expensive products, put this to like 30, and just look for different types of products, guys, at the end of the day. But yeah, as you can see, there was slightly less competition. There wasn't a lot of FBA sales on those listings, which in their own right, there probably won't be. Main reason being, a lot of them may not be too profitable, or they may not be profitable at all. However, there definitely is profitable ones on there, and there definitely is products to source. So I definitely do this every now and then, just to basically keep your options open once again. But just be aware, a lot of the things on there potentially may not be profitable because of like how heavy and how large they are. But the option is here to do that, guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. I'll see you in the next.
This video is great, and it's called Know Your Shit. And it's true, you need to know your shit when doing this game. You need to know your shit when doing this business. So, do your research before contacting suppliers. Research on that company, research on the products, have a bit of an understanding on what the products are and what the company does and things like that. When were they established? What do they do? What are their values and stuff? And you can reiterate that to them on the phone calls as well. I have got another section and another video on contacting suppliers and stuff, but knowing your shit, I'm just going to reiterate this again. Do your research before contacting them. Know stuff about their company, because when you're speaking to them, you can mention it and talk about it with them, and it makes you more relatable. And they talk a lot about it in the book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, becoming genuinely interested in somebody or someone or a company. You're just going to come across much more likable, basically, which if you come across more likable, you've got more chance of getting an account open. Next thing is, know the products that you want and why. So that kind of ties into the first one. Know what products you want, whether that's just one product. Ideally, this is a pretty good tip, actually. Don't just contact them for one product only. Even if there's only one product there up on Amazon only selling. If there's only one product there on Amazon selling, don't just do that. Don't just say you're only after that one product. Say, oh yeah, I'm after this cleaning spray. Oh, not anything else. Oh, that's it. Don't just say that. Say the cleaning spray, but also, yeah, we may be interested in that cleaning paste, and also cleaning spray in 100ml, 200ml, 300ml as well. Or potentially, you can put the word potentially, or you can say you are as well. It's completely up to you. Now, there may not be any listings on Amazon about it, but you're just saying it to them initially, so it doesn't seem like you're wasting their time, and it looks like you're going to be ordering more as well, even though you're not directly saying it, so you're not particularly lying to them or anything along them lines. Next thing is create urgency. So
say other people can't fulfill what you're looking for. So, for example, if you were positioning yourself as a retailer and you could say you currently buy from loads of wholesalers. I buy from this wholesaler, this wholesaler, this wholesaler. I'm looking to purchase X amount and they just can't fulfill my needs. And yeah, I'm just looking to buy it in large volumes. Hence why I'm coming directly to yourselves. Is there anything that we can do about this? You can say something along them lines. And it makes you look more serious and you're putting your money where your mouth is at that point. And you also basically have confidence. It gives you confidence and it makes you come across as confident. And the next thing is, again, you create an urgency. Say you can move fast. We need to fill these orders for our customers in the next 48 hours. So that will basically create urgency for them. They will basically try and get the account open for you as soon as they can. And then you're also planting in their brain that you also have customers. You have customers that need to buy, and that also limits the questions that they're going to ask you. The last thing you want to do is have them ask you loads and loads and loads of questions. I've had it before, and I mean sometimes it's worked out quite well because I am I'm a particularly large Amazon seller now, and I have a warehouse and I have staff and things. So sometimes I do kind of take a different approach to some calls that I have with suppliers. Now I actually like answering some questions that they ask me because I'm proud to talk about my business. But if you're just starting out with stuff, you need to be coming out across confident and stuff, so they ask as little questions as possible. And doing these things will most definitely help that. Again, be confident. If you're coming across confident, they're going to ask you the least amount of questions. One of my mentors teaches property, and when you basically buy a property, most of the time they ask you for proof of funds. Now, he's never, ever, ever been asked for proof of funds, and he's put hundreds of offers in on houses. Why do you think that is? Because it comes across as confidence. No one asks him for his proof of funds because he comes across as confident, and it comes across as that he's got the money and they think he's got the money. I remember the quote he says, "Oh, I've got proof of funds. Let me get my phone." He says, "Oh, I've got proof of funds. Do you want me to show him? Do you want me to show him?" He didn't look his phone or anything. He just does that and gets up. Do you want me to show you proof of funds? And he said 100% success rate. He's never ever been asked for proof of funds. So that's one example, one analogy for you guys. Be confident, and you're going to be asked less questions, and you're going to have more success. Again, act professional. Don't just speak how you would to your friends, or if you're going down to the pub or whatever. Don't speak like that. Speak in a professional manner. Maybe something along the lines of like I am in this video to you guys. I'm trying to come across a bit more professionally than I usually would. Because I'm just trying to inform you with things and as best as possible, and I feel like that this is the best way I can inform you guys. So act professional, call them by their first name, call them by their full name, say please, say thank you, act professional. Then finally, do stuff face to face in Zoom or in person. Always try and get a face to face thing done, whether that be in person or on Zoom. It's gonna help you build a better relationship. They can put a face to the name. They can remember you a lot more. And if you're also acting confident and professional on these calls or in person, you've got a much higher chance of getting an account open than you may think, and a much higher chance than all the other Amazon sellers. So, doing stuff face to face in person. What could you do if you're just running things from home? You could invite them to your home. When I used to do it from home, I had 2 suppliers visit my home. It was kind of awkward for me. But I got the account open on both times. But it felt weird. I didn't know what they would think, and I was fairly new to the game. But you can do that for sure. The next thing is you could meet them at a coffee shop, but be insistent on these next 2. I'm going to say, we can meet at a coffee shop or something along them lines. We can meet at Starbucks X time, X day. How does that sound? Would that be okay? Or that one, or say you're going to come and visit them. Say, "Oh, I'll come and visit you. I'm not free on that day. I'm very, very busy at the moment. I would love to come and visit you. And I see you're also," because you can see where the company's based, or you can see where the regional sales manager is based a lot of the time. If you're on LinkedIn or something along them lines, you can see where they're based and say, "Oh yeah, I'm in that area at that point. can we meet in Starbucks, or can I come to your house, or can I come and visit the company? Can I come to the company warehouse? I'd love to do that because I'm in the area, but I'm quite busy at the moment. But on X day, I'm actually pretty free. Can I come? Can I come then? Is that okay? And that's proven to be pretty well. I visited, I think, 5 or 6 different warehouses, some huge ones. I remember I visited like a 50,000 square foot warehouse of some, what was it? Some clips for vans. They only made clips for vans, and they were a huge company. I think they were like the biggest in the UK. Something Claw, I think. And they had a huge warehouse. I was so baffled at how big they had a warehouse for just for these clips for vans. And it's a cool experience as well. I didn't end up getting that account open, unfortunately, but it happens. It's a good experience, good learning curve. But guys, these are all the things. Know your shit. It's going to give you much more success when opening accounts with suppliers. Hope you enjoyed the video. I'll see you soon. Peace. Oh no, we've got one final one. Handling objections, actually. Handling objections. So one of the first things are business addresses. That's one objection that you may have. So, sorry, you don't have a business address. We can't open an account with you. You need a forklift, etc., etc. If you have business address, if you are running it from home, here's a few things you can do. So one, when you're setting your company up, you can buy an address, which is a bit more professional, and it gives you like a London address, I think, or a London office address. That's one thing you can do for sure, which was going to begin to mitigate things. And then when you're getting like letters or something, or invoices, stuff through the post, you will just have a forwarding address, and it will actually just come to your home address or your whatever desired address. So that's the first thing you can do. Second thing, if you know anybody which actually has a warehouse or a shop along them lines, you can actually ask them politely if you can use their address basically to get things delivered to, or ask them if they can use that for an invoicing address, and maybe you'll give them, don't know, let's say if you're ordering £1,000 worth of stock, let's say you can say to them, oh, I'll give you like 5-10% on top of that. I'll give you 50, 100 quid per delivery. How does that sound? They may agree to that. It might be good. The next thing is you can actually, and it's something I learned recently, but it's not something I need to do because I have a warehouse. You can actually just put on your home address. So let's say if your address is 14 Rosewood Grove, you could actually put Unit 14 Rosewood Grove. There's nothing stopping you putting that. Units 14 Rosewood Grove, and then your postcode and your street name. There's nothing wrong with you doing that. And I learned that recently. It's very crafty, very, it's kind of smart in a way, but that has been known to get lots and lots of accounts open. So keep that in mind, note that down, and do it. And when you basically are trying to get accounts open with suppliers and you don't have a business address, a lot of time you'll ask you if you have access to a forklift truck as well. I never lie, say you have a forklift truck or anything like that, but they tend to ask you a lot less if you do have a business address. You can just apply for things with your home address. There's no problem with that, and you can indeed get accounts open with your home address. There's no problems, but you're going to get more success with the business address, like putting Unit 14, for example, or having that London address. And the next thing you can do, if you are beginning to get results on Amazon, and you just have some spare money which you're willing to just have as a fixed cost in your business as well, you could get a storage unit. A storage unit basically gives you a business address, whether that be a big yellow storage unit or just a regular, like the shipping containers. I used to have 2 shipping containers when I first started. So that's another objection you can overcome by just getting one of them. And alternatively, you can also have a warehouse like I do, but that's later down the line, guys, so nothing to worry about there. So another objection is we don't sell to Amazon sellers, and it's fair enough, and there's not too much we can do to overcome that. But a few things which I've mentioned or which have helped me overcome it, basically, is, yeah, I know we get contacted by Amazon sellers all the time ourselves, and it is rather annoying because they do tend to price our clients' prices quite a lot, because I'm positioning myself as a wholesaler and I'm getting retailers buying from me, technically. And I say it's a shame because all these Amazon sellers are just trashing the prices, We're not like that. We know exactly who we're selling to, and we know exactly our profit margins, and we don't tend to engage in all these price wars and price battles. And it's rather annoying for us as well, as I'm sure it is for you guys. And then the final one is VAT registration. You can just become VAT registered to overcome that, but I wouldn't advise it. So if you ever get any suppliers saying you need to be VAT registered to get an account open with us, then just note them down and put them in the calendar for a later date. And as soon as you become VAT registered, and hopefully when doing this course, you are going to be amassing to that mark of becoming VAT registered, and then you will become VAT registered and you will have them all noted down, and you can come back to them and go, look, I'm VAT registered now, or look, just try to sign up to an account once again. And yeah, you'll get the account open, no problem, hopefully. And that's it for today, guys. I will see you in the next video. So in this video, we're just going to talk around what should you do. Should you position yourself as a retailer, or should you position yourself as a wholesaler? Now, if you don't know what these are, a wholesaler is basically someone who buys from like the manufacturer or brand directly, in most cases. And a retailer, generally speaking, buys off a wholesaler or a distributor. So it begins with the manufacturer or brand. That's the top of the supply chain. Next it goes distributor, next it goes wholesaler, next it goes retailer, and then you have the people that actually buy it, the end consumer. So what should you position yourself as? Now, there's no right or wrong answer here, in my opinion. What I've always done is I've always positioned myself as a wholesaler, because I only really want to buy from the brand directly, or their distributors or their exclusive distributors. Main reason being, you're just going to get the best prices in most cases as well. Now, I'll get into that on later videos, why you may not. But if I can buy from the brand directly, I'm going to be getting better price than some of the other retailers, or a lot of the other retailers that are already there on Amazon. And I go into that with confidence and say I do have a big budget, because generally speaking, you will need a bit of a higher budget to go to the manufacturer or brand directly. But in some cases, no, not at all. You may only need £200 or £300 for a minimum order. So the next one is, what is better? It's completely up to you. I position myself as a wholesaler though, but some brands, some manufacturers actually only work directly with retailers. So it's something to take into consideration. I've had that a lot of times where I've gone to a brand directly and they only sell to retail trade. They literally only sell to retail trade. And I found it kind of bizarre, but that's how it was. And there wasn't much competition on the listings if I was able to get an account open. I wasn't able to get an account open, but if I was, it could have been some good money to be made right there. So what should you do? It's completely up to you. Initially, if I was to give you some advice, I would start off with just positioning yourself as a wholesaler, because I personally think you will get more success from that, really. So what's easier as well? It is easier to just be a retailer. Position yourself as a retailer. Say you maybe sell on market stores, or you sell on your own website and get your own website created. It's maybe easier to do that because you're not making yourself sound bigger than you are. When you're positioning yourself as a wholesaler, you're basically over exaggerating of how big you are and how big your company is. You're not particularly lying to them. You're just having a bit more confidence and a bit more exaggeration on basically what you do and how you do it. Well, I'd say being a retailer is easier. You can get accounts open with suppliers, wholesalers, some distributors all day long, no problems asked. But you're generally going to find higher competition on your products. But if you can make money, then it's not a problem at all, and you can manage it very, very easily. So it's up to you what you guys choose, but get a website built for one of them, which is what we can actually help you with. We're going to put some details just down below this video of how we can help you do that as well. So next thing is niche or not niche. Now, niche is basically picking a certain category, let's say sports products, for example, or clothing or physio supplies, something along them lines. You know, you're picking a certain category. Should you go niche and pick a certain category? It can be a kind of broad one, like health supplies or something. And within health supplies, there's a multitude of different things, really. Or should you go not niche? Should you go very broad? I've done both of these. And both have worked out fairly well for me. So initially I started out with not niche, and I was very broad, and I positioned myself as a wholesaler, which basically sold loads of different things, really. As I said, I sold health supplies, I sold food, I sold all loads of different stuff, about 7 or 8 different categories. Now, it worked with a lot of people, but with some suppliers, it's becoming increasingly more these days. You need to be niche specific to actually get that account open. So let's say you're trying to get some building supply products or something. You have to be some kind of like building merchant or something along them lines, or a roofer, to actually get this account open, and more specifically as well, to potentially get a better price as well. So what is better for this, niche or not niche, is up to you as well. It's easier to make a not niche one, because then you can just delve into any category you want and just contact any supplier you want and look for any product you want. And that was my mindset at the start, and it still kind of is my mindset to this day. But I also have another company and another brand and another website, a whole other website, which is very professional, and I've spent thousands and thousands of pounds on developing this. So it's not too basic. And it's a niche one, and it's really niche down. And I have got some accounts open with some of the biggest manufacturers for, I'd maybe say in the world, to be honest, or it's more specifically in UK and Europe, that's for sure. But some of the biggest manufacturers in that niche in the region, basically. And it's worked out very, very well. But you are limiting yourself there at that point. But if you want to decide to do it and create multiple websites, we can't fulfill multiple websites for you. We could just fulfill one for you potentially and help you out. Steps are down below. But yeah, niche or not niche, you decide, guys. I personally would go for not niche, quite broad to begin with, and then maybe delve into niche. But if you did want to go for niche and just create those different ones, maybe you want to create a sports retail online shop, master that, get a load of products onto that website, and then also from there go to a health and beauty store, create a whole nother website. Maybe you just change that current website, or you just create multiple websites and keep them up and running. Because you may get sales from the website. I certainly get sales from my website currently. It's not many. It's probably like 1 or 2 a week. I still get sales from my website for the broad one and also the niche one. I get sales from both, but it's not many at all. It's like 1 or 2 a week, but it's extra money at the end of the day, extra profit in your bank. And you can also do this niche and not niche bit for being a wholesaler and a retailer. So you can be a niche wholesaler or a not niche wholesaler, or a niche retailer or a not niche retailer. So guys, it's completely up to you. Just write down what you think is going to be best for you. There's no right or wrong answer. I've told you what I do. Hopefully that helps. Speak to you soon, guys.
Here's a little secret about opening accounts. This is some secret sauce, guys, honestly. So let's just dive straight into it. It's an awesome video, and it's a very, very true video. Face-to-face is key, okay? Putting a name to someone's face is the biggest thing about this whole game. You're going to be way, way more rememberable. Now, how do most people contact? How do most people get in contact with suppliers? How do most people live life in general, actually? People tend to live life in their comfort zone, okay? All they want to do is just stay in their little bubble, their little comfort zone, and yeah, expect to get unreal results from that, okay? Now, how does that apply to the comfort zone on an FBA perspective and getting in contact with suppliers and opening accounts? People just email. All people do is email, and that's it. Now, email can be all right if your main purpose is to get them to face-to-face or on a face-to-face Zoom call. There's no problem. But a lot of people just do email only. Now, face-to-face is key, all right? If you can meet up with a supplier, one, that's going to be a lot more higher barrier to entry. The supplier may have hundreds of people contacting them every week, okay? But they can't see people face-to-face by the hundreds every week, all right? So if you get a face-to-face meetings booked in and you say you want to do face-to-face ones, it differentiates you from the crowd.
really does differentiate you from other people contacting. Say you want to meet up with people, say you want to go on a Zoom call. Face-to-face is awesome for just putting a name to people's faces as well. People, all right? This kind of ties it, well, this whole thing ties into people and face-to-face. This is all the secrets of getting accounts open. People, okay? It's all about relationships. Wholesale is all about relationships and people, okay? Building that relationship. So like I said, face-to-face is the first step to you building a really close-knit relationship. There's so much you can do on email and even mobile phone without faces. There's only so much of a relationship that you can build with your supplier. If you're not going to meet them or you're not getting on a Zoom call with them, it's simply just how it is. It's all about people, guys. One thing I've done with my business, my main supplier who I spend tens of thousands with every single month, my main supplier, I actually went all the way to another country. I went all the way to another country to go and visit one of my suppliers, all right? That is the level, that's the depth I went to go to actually build that relationship, build a rapport with them, and we have a fantastic business relationship, and we talk all the time. And it leads to me getting great preferential prices, leads to me getting good stock, good because it is from another country. Delivery times are slightly longer, but it allows me to literally get my products very, very quickly from somewhere where perhaps someone else will struggle and it will take a lot longer. Okay, so I even went to a different country, and that was because it makes me money. It makes me money. It was a business expense. I went over for business purposes. I'm making money, and that trip, whole purpose was for business, and it made me more money in the future. To this day, it's making me more money than it would have if I didn't go. Okay, so people, relationships, building them. How can you do that? How to Win Friends and Influence People. Absolutely awesome book for dealing with people, building relationships, understanding people's way of thinking, all things above. It's such a good book. My favorite book in the world, and I've read it several times, and I refer back to it every few months. I begin reading this again, mainly just to master this book, because in my opinion, reading like hundreds of books is okay, but mastering about 5 or 10 books is probably better in my opinion. Maybe that's subjective, but that's my opinion. So wholesale, it's not like retail arbitrage, online arbitrage, private label. It's all about people. It's not transactional. Whereas retail arbitrage, online arbitrage, you're just putting your card details in and buying, all right? Private label, you're still pretty much just getting your card in and buying. You're doing a bit of product research. It's a lot more extensive and intense. But wholesale is the only thing about Amazon, and exclusivity, which I've got a whole separate course about. Wholesale and exclusivity is the only part about Amazon where it requires relationships. It requires dealing with people. And I think that's good. I think that's very, very good and very, very meaningful. And also it can be quite hard and it can be quite fulfilling because of that aspect too. Main reason being you're building relationship with people. People can end up becoming your friend potentially. I just think it's awesome. You're dealing with real people at the end of the day, which is absolutely awesome. And the more you do, the more results you're going to get, okay? So the more people you speak to, the more suppliers you contact, the more suppliers you meet in person. You met initially, I remember one time I had a supplier visit my house. I wasn't confident at all. They came to visit me at my house, okay? I didn't feel comfortable. I didn't want him to come, but he insisted. He was like, it's fine. You have a residential address. I was like, okay, happy days then. Let's move forward with it. He came to the house and it was good. Like, I don't know what I was worrying about so much. All he did was come and show me some products. I already had the account open. He just wanted to put a face to the name. And thinking back at it, it was good. I should have just said yes straight away. That's what I want you guys to do. If they ever want to get on a Zoom call, they ever want to meet you in person, say yes straight away. Don't give excuses. I've done it in the past and came up with excuses here and there why I can't do this, or I'm meeting with suppliers someday when I'm actually not. So do it. Get the meetings booked in, whether that's Zoom, whether it's in person. The more you do, the more you're going to get out of it, okay? The more accounts you're going to get open. Trade shows are great for this. Main reason being your current suppliers, a lot of them will be at trade shows, at certain trade shows throughout the year. It's good to ask your current suppliers that, to be fair. But also it's great to go meet new suppliers, get accounts open, put a face to the name, grab loads of people's business cards, create some of your own business cards and send them out and give them to loads and loads of people. Giving someone a firm handshake, saying hello, having a bit of banter, a bit of crack with them. Building that relationship in person at trade shows is awesome. I've been to a few. One of the main ones I've been to is the NEC in Birmingham, the NEC National Trade Show in the UK. It's hosted 2 times per year, the autumn and spring fair, so I believe. Awesome trade shows. I think from my memory, I'm pretty sure it's free. I'm pretty sure it's free from my memory. If not, it's a very, very small amount to enter, which is awesome. There's hundreds, if not thousands of suppliers there that I got accounts open with a couple of them. Some of them weren't applicable. I already knew some, but the main reason that why I went was to go and connect with existing suppliers, put some faces to names, and just go and meet, current suppliers. But yeah, overall, trade shows are great. It's awesome to go ahead and find supply. There's some suppliers at trade shows which perhaps don't even have a website. If they do have a website, it's a very crappy one and not very SEO optimized. And they're not ranking on Google, and you're not going to really find them anywhere. So trade shows are absolutely awesome if you can get to them. And it ties into this whole thing, face-to-face, dealing with people, meeting people, building relationships and stuff, okay? So hope you have enjoyed this secret to opening accounts. Of course, you can't just do this all the time, but where you can, I would urge you to do this 100%. I'd urge you to do this massively, okay? So I hope you enjoyed this video. Hope it's been useful, and I'll see you in the next.
All right, guys, so we're into the validation steps of this whole course now. Basically, you may well find a product which is great. It may well be profitable, which again is a fantastic. You may be able to buy it for £2. You may be able to sell it for £8.99. And after fees and everything, you may be making £2 profit or whatever, something along those lines. However, you don't know if you send that product in, you don't know if it's going to sell or not. You really do not know if it's going to sell or not. Now, there's several validation checks that I'm going to get into within this whole section, and they are basically how to cover your back and ensure you're not going to make really any mistakes, to be honest. Now, the first one, I've mentioned it several times, and it's Amazon's on the listing. Now, this was quite self-explanatory, but I'll just explain it a little bit if I haven't already in the course. So this dispatch is from Amazon and is sold by Amazon. If this is ever the case with things, stay away from this at all costs, really, because you cannot compete with Amazon. You can compete with Amazon, however, Amazon doesn't have to pay the fees. They're most likely getting the product way, way cheaper than you, so they probably have much more room to compete with you. And let's say if you were priced at £15 as well, they would probably hog this buy box. Like usually, if there's about 5-6 FBA sellers, for example, you're all at £15. You will usually be sharing it all somewhat equally if you've all got accurate levels of stock and stuff. So that's just that section. Now, also, they hog the buy box. And also, if you try and compete with them, let's say if you go to $14.99, they may well just put the price down to like 13 quid or something, and you won't be profitable at all. So yeah, Amazon is a no-go pretty much most of the time if they're on the listing. However, let's say if you see an FBA seller on here that has got the buy box, he's selling it at £14, and Amazon are basically selling it as well, but they're at £15. That may potentially be an option to start selling this, because obviously that overseller, should be getting it profitably. Who knows? They may not be. They may be selling it at a loss. However, it could potentially mean we could sell on the listing if someone else is doing it as well, and they're beating Amazon to the buy box. Now, it's going to be in one of the later videos in the validation section where
I'm going to teach you through like the history of the list and the history of the pricing and stuff, because it could be just a recent thing. They could have just done it today or yesterday. They could have lowered the price and be beating Amazon to the buy box. But I'm going to teach you guys on how to look at like the history of a listing and stuff using the free software. And you should be able to gauge it from that, from the history of the pricing, see if Amazon's been on the listing, how long Amazon's been on the listing and stuff. So yeah, I'm looking forward to teaching you all around that section, really. But yeah, overall for this video, guys, that's been it, because it's quite self-explanatory if Amazon's on the listing. Cheers, guys. So this next one, again, is quite simple, guys, and it's just using our software, which I've told you guys to get at using Junglescout, and just looking at their monthly sales on Junglescout. It's very self-explanatory at that point. As you can see, this is it over the past year. It's been selling between like 400 and high 400, 500-ish, up until the 1,000 mark. But on average, it looks like it's sell around 800 to 900 times a month, roughly. Oh, as you can see, 804 over the select period. You can also put it to 3 months and see how it's been selling the past 3 months and stuff. Now, this is a good indicator. I don't like just using Junglescout all the time because main reason being it's not always accurate. Like I said, it's not perfect software. Like this may well not be accurate. The sales figures up there. This is what I'm here for, to show you, a few more validation checks just to verify if it is right, and if it is incorrect, we still know if it's going to sell or not just from our own checks. But it is really a good indicator, because if this was like, because you'll see the listings before. I'm sure you've seen it when I've been sourcing a few times. It has it underneath the listing a few times of the monthly sales before you click on the listing. So let's say if it was literally below like 30 sales a month, I wouldn't even click on it if it says the average sales is like that. The main reason being, it is accurate to a certain extent, and if it's saying that it doesn't really sell, it has 0 sales a month or whatever and stuff like that, then it most likely doesn't. It most likely does have 0 sales, sorry. So it's just something to know. Don't always rely on your software. This is a good indicator. So I look at this, probably one of the first things I look at. I'm like, oh yeah, looks like it sells well, to be fair. It's giving me a good indicator because the software's saying, bang, now I'm going to get onto the next checks, which I'm going to get onto in the next video. Yes, guys, so this one is adding your competitors' products to your basket, basically. So it's like, you're technically going to purchase them, however, no, you're not, because you're not going to actually press the pay button, but we're going to be adding them to the basket. Main reason being to see how many products they have in stock, guys. Now, there's a few things that are good about this, a few things that are bad, which I will get onto. Now, as you can see, this guy's in the buy box, £28.19. And what we're going to be doing is just adding as many of these to the basket as we can. Every single Amazon listing, it will only ever go up to 30. So we click 30 and click add to basket here, guys. And then if we go to basket here, we will be able to then edit it, basically. So if we just put 999 in here just to see. So the seller only has 53 available, which is great. So we know exactly how many this seller has now, which is, of course, great. So what we can do is monitor this day by day, basically. So he says 53. We can just get it on notes or a Word document or whatever. Put the ASIN in or on the name of the product. I'm just going to put liver paste. Come under here, and then the seller has, how many does he have? 53 in stock. 53, and then it may have 50 tomorrow. And then he may have 45 tomorrow, and then he has 30 the next day. So you can just monitor that day by day, maybe at the end of every day or in the morning of every day, just see how much that's going down. Main reason being to see if it's accurate and get a gauge on how much it's selling. Now, this guy's selling it, and it may well be going down by only a couple a day when it says, I remember Junglescout saying when it loads in a second, it sells like 30 odd times a day. Now, this is because there's, of course, way more people on here, which I think, I do believe they're selling the FBA as well. Let's see. Now, what you can do is add these to your basket as well. Now, when it starts getting loads and loads of people selling it, it can be quite hard to keep track of. So that's one of the disadvantages. But what you can do is you write the store name. So BAC Trading, you could add all theirs to the basket and put it on your notes as well, and just add how much. Junglescout's been so odd for me, guys. Like, look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is all the 11. This is all the exact same thing. Like, I don't really know what's going on there, but oh well, guys. But yeah, we can just add his name here. So Imbraza to the notes. Imbraza is happening in Imbraza. It's happening to him this over the past 4 days. It's got 53, 50, 30. And then BAC trading, he may have had 300, and it went down to 270, and then down to 260. Yeah, things along them guys, along them lines, guys. So basically, you could do that with all the ones that are priced somewhat competitively. It doesn't take a genius to know if it's happening to 1 or 2 and it's going down pretty consistently over the course of 4 to 7 days. On only a couple, it's probably going to be happening with the rest. Therefore, I wouldn't recommend doing it to absolutely everybody. But what you can do is you can just basically get the average of this, how much is going down a day, how much is going down a day here, and then basically just see what the average is. It is selling every single day, guys. And then it'll just give you a good indication, really. It's a beautiful way of doing things. However, there are a few stipulations with this method. One reason is sellers can actually put a limit on how much people can add to their basket. Now, a lot of sellers don't know how to do this. The more experienced ones do. However, some just new sellers do know how to do this as well. So sometimes it may just say 5 here. It may only go up to 5, may only go up to 3, may only go up to 10. You may think, oh, bang, you've added 10. But sometimes it just say seller doesn't allow any more to be purchased or added to the basket. It just protects themselves a little bit, because I know in the past, I think it was back in like 2018, some competitors used to use like a stolen credit card or a faulty credit card, bang, purchase the products. Which wouldn't actually, and then they cancel the order basically, and then it would lead the other seller to be not being able to sell it for the next like week or 2, because it'll be in like FC processing or something along them lines, and the seller technically wouldn't have it in stock for like a week or so because of the other seller doing that to them. But that's one thing, guys. They can put a limit on how much stock you can order, so that is one thing, guys. And it is a smart way of doing things, I do agree. Now, the next thing is, so it says 53 here. This may actually go up in times, and it may go down sometimes to, no sales being made. Now, this may well go up to 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 103, whatever number. Main reason being because when I talked about the FC transferred and reserved, when you've shipped things into Amazon, they may not fully have it in stock yet. It may be transferring through fulfillment centers, and it won't show us in stock here if that is the case, guys. So, like I said, it does have some, bad and some good to it. So if this guy's on FC transfer, and it may go at 16, you can't track it too well sometimes, all right? But a lot of the time, if they're in the buy box and they have tomorrow delivery, I'm not signed in now, but it's so technically I don't have Prime, so it doesn't say tomorrow for me. But it may well go up if they're just transferring for fulfillment centers. So it's something to know, guys. But this is a good way of doing things. I do it every now and then. If I'm not 100% sure of a listing, I'll just monitor it for a week or 2. And add it to the basket, see what happens, see what the velocity of sales and stuff is. But if you're doing it for a course of 1 or 2 weeks, you should see a consistent pattern of it going down. Of course, guys, it's just naturally going to happen if it does sell, if it is a good selling product, guys. All right. So that's it for this video. I hope this has been useful. I'll see you guys in. All right, this one is really, really important, guys, because if you start selling a product which is someone's private label listing, which sometimes can be hard to say and hard to tell, then it could potentially lead to you getting banned off that listing or potentially even getting your account banned, guys. So really do listen to this and pay attention to this one. So as you can see here, if this is the seller name, this is the brand here. This is really important, as well as the brand. It's got their branding on the picture. So the branding on the picture and the brand here, the two different things. You know, this is actually something called Beauty Formulas. They've just stuck their label, or their private labeled it, basically. Just put their branding on it. So as you can see, it matches that, and it matches that. That's another reason. That's another thing that signifies that it is private label, guys. All right. So the next thing is you got to be wary if it's ever just one seller on the listing, even if this doesn't match. So let's say if these match, but you know the seller isn't Real Accessories, it's good to come on, just click on their store, just have a little look on, you know, what their business name actually is as well. So you come right down a bit. Their business name is Real Accessories. Now sometimes it may not even be in relation to Real Accessories either. So their store name and their business name may not even be Real Accessories. So sometimes it can be hard to tell, but on the next check, I'm going to get into it in a minute. But now this one's slightly different. It's somewhat the same though. This is another private label listing. As you can see, it's some filter tips by Bull Brand. As you can see, the brand name is Wilson's Pipe Tobacco here. Now the actual product is Bull Brand. You may think you can sell that because it's a brand, but you know you can't, because the brand here is Wilson's Pipe Tobacco. There's one seller on this listing. You may think, oh yeah, that's good, there's no competition. However, this is a private label listing, guys. So we'll click onto this. There may not be any relation to it, who knows. So yeah, their business name is A&S Lighting. But what you can do, guys, if you type in trademarks.ipo.gov and then search for a trademark, and then just search for Wilson's Pipe Tobacco, search for a word trademark, guys, and go exactly for Wilson's Pipe Tobacco here. You can see it's trademarked. Now it's currently under maintenance, the whole IPO register. So maybe I'll update this video in the future. However, what you want to be doing is coming over to the trademarks.ipo.gov, searching for the trademark, which is this, or in this case, this one, Real Accessories. Just having a look to see basically the trademark, see if it's trademarked. If it is, click on it, just see, you know, it'll say names and addresses somewhere, and see if it corresponds to this, you know, the business name on here or the store name. There's a really, really important thing, guys, because if you jump on someone's private label listing, it's just not going to be good. You're going to get kicked off. You're going to get a violation. And that's not what we want, guys, at all. We want a smooth selling experience, selling on Amazon, guys. So yeah, hope this video was useful. I don't think there's any other ways that I can show you guys that if it's private label or not. This bit is quite self-explanatory as well. However, just make sure you really, really do pay attention to this video more than any. Because, you know, I really do want you to just have a smooth selling experience on Amazon, because you're not getting this listing back if you get banned off it, guys. Alright, cheers guys, see you soon. Alright guys, so this is another really, really important video in my opinion. Like, this is honestly really key. So this is us looking at the history of the listing, the history of the pricing, see if Amazon's been on the listing, what the competition's been like in the past. That's all through using a software called Keepa. That's Keepa. Keepa is an absolutely fantastic tool, in my opinion, guys. It's probably the best tool on for Amazon FBA, and it's free. They do have a paid version, however, the free version is all you actually need. So it's just going to talk through us the previous pricing of the listing, if Amazon's been on it. It just gives us a good analysis of the whole listing as a whole, really, guys. So when you come to Keepa, you'll scroll down, you'll have it on your Chrome extension, and it will be here. Now, as you can see, this is a graph. It may not mean too much to you right now. However, this is the price of the product, and you got the dates here. You can put that to 3 months, put it to the past year, as the all time, which is a long time, almost 10 years. So let's just keep it on 3 months for now, and I'll just talk around this a little. So this blue line at the bottom is the price of the FBM sellers, what the FBM sellers has been for the past 3 months. Again, year, what has changed, what it's been fluctuating. So that's it for a year and 3 months. Here we can see the FBA sellers here as well. Now what we're looking for here, we're looking for a certain line which is bright orange. If there's a bright orange line, it means Amazon's on it or been on it, which is going to be on some of the ones up here. That's not there, so that's a good sign. And we're looking for basically what the price has been like. Let's see if it's been slashed, if there's been loads of undercutting and stuff. Now, a lot of this doesn't necessarily rule out a product as such. It just gives us good indications of what to be careful for, what to be cautious if things may be risky. So over the past 3 months, the price has been at £20.55 and got to 2018. Now, that, in my opinion, is not a big drop at all. That is fantastic. That's a good sign. It looks like the price is pretty stable as it is. And it's going to be the same for a month and a week if it's like that for 3 months. So let's have a look at a year. So as a year section, I don't know what just happened there. As a year section, so it's gone from £18. It's fluctuated as high as £20.99. Don't think it's got any higher than that. And it's ended up here at 2019. So badly, it's gone from 1871. So overall, it's actually gone on an upwards trend, which is good. That's really good, guys. You can see you've got the odd person selling it crazy, ridiculously cheap here, which is, it happens, but it's not been happening consistently. It's happened a few times, whereas they've dipped a bit. It doesn't mean just because inexperienced sellers or idiots, to be honest with you guys. But overall, if it was a trending down, if this was like started at £22 and went all the way down to like 16, that would be a huge red flag, guys. But overall, this has gone up over the past year, and it's gone up all the whole time. Now, I don't tend to go on all too much because it's not too relevant, in my opinion. A year is usually all you need, but it's always good to look at all. Sometimes you can go as far back here. You can just see it used to be 14. It's just natural inflation. All these, in my opinion, should just go up on every single listing because of inflation. However, you'll see very, very soon that it's just not the case, guys. So that one was a good example. So that was one of the examples we used in previous videos for validation checks. So this next one, we've got some bath clips here. So 6 bath clips. We may think this is good to go ahead and sell. You can see there's 1, 2 FBA sellers. It doesn't match here. It doesn't match here, which is good. There's 2 FBA sellers on it. Awesome. Low competition. So what we're going to head to do now is come to the Keepa graph once again. Keepa graph is always going to be towards the bottom. Don't worry about these graphs. These are other ones for my private label venture and stuff. I don't really use them too much anyway. Okay, it just vanished. Okay. So we're going on the past 3 months here. As you can see, it's gone from 475, which is very, very low to what it is now, up to 745 and down to 635. So you can see it in the past 3 months, it's been fluctuating quite a lot. However, it's, it just depends if it's going to go to this point again. Now, you never truly know. So you go over to a year, let's have a look. So it used to be at $5.99, went to $4.95, $5.85, $4. So as you can see, there's only 2 people on here now, but that sort of signifies that there has been other people on this listing before. They may have just sold out. Who knows? But as you can see, it looks quite competitive. It looks like what happens here is, it's selling decently. Someone comes in, start bang undercuts. and then it goes to like a little competition battle here, and then it goes back to normal, and then one person sells out and the other guy puts his price back up, and then it happens again. It's just a vicious cycle, and this will probably happen again and come back down potentially. When you start seeing these graphs for a long period of time, you do start to know this really. As you can see, it's not really trending down, it's trending up with any. It's actually just roughly the same, to be honest. It's somewhat stable. This is where I'd go on all and have a little look as well. Come here to all. So as you can see, it started at £6, high £6. It's ended up at £6-ish. So as you can see, it's just from 2021, it's gone down a little bit in price, which is okay. It's not bad, but it signifies there may be a decent amount of competition on this, or even if it's just a small amount, then the small amount of competition there is may be quite vicious in competing. Now, let's say if you find this product, you found this product for like £2 or whatever, and you can make some decent profit here at £6.35. It's just something to be aware of when you come over here, that it has been, kicking around to £4 at low points and £5 at some times. You can kind of, just from looking at this, you can look at an average of what it's been for the past year, and you can potentially say that it's been like £5.50 over the past year on average. So £6.35 right now, yes, you can make profit. However, you just need to be aware and not just order shit tons of them. Because let's say if you're only you're making money, but not a huge amount of money from it. Maybe the margins may be quite slim. If the price gets slashed to £5.30, £5.50, you just want to know in your head or incorporate in your calculations that, yes, sometimes it can go as low as £5.50. And work out your profits based on a £5.50 sale price as well as £6.35. So you can work out like a best case, worst case, likely case, or ideal case scenario, if that makes sense. A lot of sellers won't teach this, in my opinion. They'll just be like, yeah, it's £6.35 there now. Bang, you can make a profit per unit. But look down here. Over the past year, it's been at £4.95 since the mid-March to mid-June, which is 1, 2, 3, about 3 or 4 months, and then it went for another 3 or 4 months here at £4 something. So about 8 of these 12 months, it was actually at £4 something. Now, you may be losing money for every unit sold. Let's say if you're only making 50p a unit if you're buying it for £2 or whatever, for example purposes, like this is just off the top of my head, and it goes down to £4.95, you're not going to be making a profit from there at all. And this is the importance of also being patient, guys. If it ever does happen to you, it gets slashed down, don't always come down to a sensible amount. Always know your margins. So if you come down to £5.50, that's your worst case. You're at like 10% return on investment, for example. You come down, you're not really making anything. To stay there. Don't compete any further. Maybe even just put your price back up and see what your competitor does. Put your price back up to what it was originally. They might come up and match it. They might, put it up but still be below you. Or maybe just wait for them to sell out. Just let them have all the sales, for now. And just let them sell out. Because, you at the end of the day, if you're not making profits, then what's the point in doing this? It's really no point in doing it if you're not making profits. So definitely something to be aware of, guys. Is something to incorporate into your calculations, 100%. So let's have a look at another one here. So we have some Bros Clear. As you can see, this is sold by Amazon. Now, I'll just show you a little bit on the Keepa graph, what Amazon looks like. As you can see, Amazon is always just going to be in bright orange line. And usually when you see this, it's a no if it's been like that for the past year, the past month, whatever, the whole time. It's specifically if it's been like this the whole time. So as you can see, we've got it on all now. This is where we'd use all quite a bit. So ever since the list has been up, really, I mean, at the start it wasn't. However, Amazon's been on it You know, these are the FBA sellers, guys. I failed to mention that right at the beginning, I think. But these are the FBA sellers. As you can see, Amazon's selling at £7. You can see on here, FBM sellers are selling at £6, and the FBA sellers that have come onto this listing have only ever really sold it for $9.99. And then you can see here, it keeps doing this, guys. I think it's going to do it when I show you the next example of a listing, but it's fine. It's fine. But there's Junglescout at the top, which is just really being a pain, guys. Look at that. Like, these are all the exact same things. Like I said, Junglescout is really, really annoying me at the moment. Okay, so we come down to the Keepa graph once again, guys. As we can see here. Look, they were selling at £9.99, and I presume this is the same seller, went all the way down to $6.99, guys. So you can clearly see there that it's just not good at all. And we've got another one, some Durex condoms potentially. Let's have a look. And you may see here, guys, that there's actually someone selling it via FBA, which is cool. They've got the buy box, which, you know, is good. It's good. And then you've got other FBA sellers on there. However, you can see Amazon's on here as well. So this is a situation, guys, where it may potentially be decent to go ahead and sell it. It looks like it's very competitive, like extremely competitive, going for a year. Amazon's always been selling it, but they've always been FBA sellers competing at a similar price to Amazon or below. And also you can see they're in the buy box now. So you can clearly see with this listing that, you know, it may be decent to go ahead and compete. However, it does look very competitive. This one's got a downward spiral trend. So it started at £8.42 and now we're at £5.93. And that's over the course of a year. So something to note, guys. That overall, that's Keepa. Analyze the price of your listing and see if Amazon's been on it. Now, if we go down again, so let's say we just talk over it for a section now. Let's say if there's no orange line or anything, but there was 3 months ago, Amazon may just be out of stock, guys. So let's go down to the Keepa graph here. Keepa graph. So let's say if there was no orange line from like here to here, but if you go on all, it's always been there pretty much, but it's not been it since like this part. It usually means that Amazon's just out of stock. To be fair. So if there's just a little section here, so as you can see, there's a section from here to here. I'm presuming they were just out of stock. I mean, I doubt they were out of stock for 2 years. They might have just stopped selling it. However, you can see small sections here, which is probably like a month because we're on an all scale here. This is probably like a month or 2 months, or this might be a month. You know, they're probably just out of stock, guys. So it's something to note as well. If there's no orange line there at that point and Amazon's not on the list, it's always good to come to your Keepa graph as a reference just to come and see if Amazon have previously been on the listing. Because let's say if they were on it at August, up until August or October, and it stopped and there was just FBA sales on here at that point, it doesn't mean there's just no Amazon. They will most likely be coming back in, I'd probably say 75% of the cases, guys. So definitely something to know. It's really, really imperative that you do know this, and this is something I learned all by myself, really. And I'm really glad I learned it. So yeah, I'll see you in the next validation video, guys. I just want to reiterate, guys, the buy box and your sort of target return on investment. I believe I have touched on it already in the course. However, I just want to go over it once again. Main reason being I want it drilled into your minds, because it's probably one of the most common questions I get asked for Amazon FBA. What goes into getting the buy box? How do you get the buy box, which is this? And this is the buy box right here. Now, a lot of things go into it. It's the price. So if you're the lowest price, you are potentially going to be the winner of the buy box. Now, these are a little bit lower. Maybe they'll win the buy box soon. Who knows? But it also goes on stock levels as well. So like we added these to the basket stuff. You know, all the others may have 10. Who knows? And this guy's got 53. And that's maybe why he's got the buy box. Who knows? This is just a guess, an estimated guess, should I say. It also goes on the delivery times, which, you know, would be tomorrow if we had Prime. So if this guy's tomorrow and the other guys don't have it in stock too well, and it's, you know, potentially not tomorrow and it's in like 3 or 4 days, you know, he would probably have priority as well. It's also the store reviews as well. So when you click on the store, you can see how many reviews a certain person has as well. So this guy's got 14. It's not a lot at all. So I know BAC Trading, because I've seen their store a few times, they've got thousands of reviews. So yeah, a lot of things go into it, guys, like the sales history as well. What's their percentage of customer returns and stuff. A lot of things go into it, guys. So it's not really something you can put a finger on. But I just want you guys to know that as well. The next thing is return on investment once again. So let's say if this product's selling for £20.19, right, guys, all right? So let's say if you're buying the product for £10, so you've got 20.19. If I'm just doing the calculator on my phone, or you guys do it on your phone as well. Let's say if you're buying it for £12, including VAT. So that leaves you with £8.19. And then you've also got Amazon fees. So let's say you sell it for £20 and let's say the fees are £6. So you take away another £6, maybe shipping to Amazon cost about 20p, let's say 19p, make it a round number. That leaves £2 in profit from a £20 sale price. But you're buying it for £12, so to work out return on investment, it's, the profit per unit divided by the buy price. So you do 2 divided by 12, which equals 0.16, and you times it by 100, which ultimately gives 16%. So I'd want to be aiming for at least 30% on this, guys. Main reason being, it just makes it worth your time. It just makes it worth your time, really, guys. So let's say if we were buying it for £10 and the fees were £5, and we'll send it £20, so 20 minus 10 minus 5, it makes £5 in profit. So we're buying it for £10, and we're making £5 profit. It'll be 5 divided by 10, which is 0.5, and that is a 50% return on investment overall, and that would be a good yes. That's another sort of validation check. However, this is sort of goes on you. If you got loads and loads of cash and you're not bothered about making huge returns on your investment, but you have loads of cash, you can maybe afford to go for what I said, which is like 10-15% return on investment. I know a lot of the 6-figure sellers, not even 6 figures, actually, the 7-figure bigger sellers, they do go for products which are like 15-20% return on investment. Main reason being they have plenty of capital to deploy into, and it's much better put it into a 15-20% return on investment product rather than keeping the money in the bank, guys. So it's something to consider. If you do have a decent amount of capital, you can consider the low returns on investments, which can be beneficial for yourself. But you want to be maximizing your profits as much as possible. Making it worth your while, especially if you only have a few £1,000s or whatever. So hopefully this video has been useful and it's reminding you a bit on a few things from the previous videos in the course. But yeah, hope you enjoyed the video, guys. So let's talk a little bit around bestseller ranking. I'm pretty sure I have mentioned it 1 or 2 times already during this whole course. However, as always, it can be good to reiterate things and just to drill things into people's minds. So you have the bestseller ranking here as well. This is one thing you're going to consider when potentially looking to purchase a product or validating a product. So you're going to look at the bestseller ranking here. As you can see, you'll have the subcategory and the actual full category here. Now, the lower this number, the better. And 18,540 in grocery. Now, how many products do you think are like grocery products are on Amazon UK as a whole? I don't know personally, but I'm thinking there could be at least like 200,000, 300,000. There's millions of products on Amazon, or at least hundreds of thousands of products on Amazon. So potentially could be hundreds of thousands. So 18,000. I don't see it as being particularly too bad. It's not overly bad. Grocery seems like a pretty big category compared to something that's maybe a little bit more like it's still a broad category but still quite niche, like gifts maybe, gifts maybe a little bit more niche, but grocery as a whole is quite large because you got cleaning products, food, all sorts of stuff like that in grocery. So 18,000 is pretty cool. You can also judge this by using your common sense. But as a general rule of thumb, I'd say anything below 10,000 is absolutely really, really good. Anything below 30,000 is decent. It's not too bad. And then you have the one below here, which is the top 100 for its subcategory, its sub niche, and it's number 13 in its sub niche, which is pretty damn cool. If anything's in the top 100, then that's really, really good. That's a really, really good sign, really good indication that, you know, you may potentially want to go ahead, buy this product, start selling this product, and a good indication that it sells as well, along with all the other things that I talk about in this whole section. But yeah, number 13, number 1 to 100 is absolutely amazing. Anything in the top, like that's like within like 300, I'd say, is decent as well. Anything more than that, I'll start to question whether it's good or things like that. Now, there's sometimes there may be no sales rank here. That's something to note as well. I know a lot of cigarette, tobacco products don't have BSRs. I'm not sure if alcohol does, but some products like in the smoking industry and stuff, and a few things like that do not have BSRs. So if you never see one here for things like them, just be aware that, sometimes products just don't have a BSR, which is sometimes unfortunate. Even for products like this, sometimes they just don't have a BSR. And sometimes it can be an indication that it's not a great selling product. So yeah, definitely something to consider. And you just need to consider all the validation checks that I've talked about in this course. So yeah, hopefully this video was useful, guys. See you in the next. So I'm just going to go through this lovely little product checklist with yourself. This is for us to basically validate the products and to see if we're actually going to go ahead and buy these products, and to see if they basically, like, if they sell and they're a good product or a good fit for us. Okay. So this is going to be one of 2 videos. You made another video about some other checks to do with reviews, recent reviews and stuff. So stick around for that video as well. That's another key video. It's a very, very important video. So the combination of this video and that other video is going to be just good to ensure you're never ever going to lose money. So some of these checks are going to be before you even go and source the product, and some of them are going to be like before you buy the product, and some of them are just going to be a bit of both. And you'll be able to suss this out generally just from implementing everything that we're learning, really. So yeah, you've seen in other videos like what we basically come on to do when we're looking at a listing. We're basically looking at the sellers, how many sellers there are. As you can see, there's 31 on here. Okay, I've got the Buybot Pro part as well. We're like hovering over, we're seeing the thing in the bottom right, the Keepa graph, just having a look to see if Amazon's on it. As you can see, Amazon are not on the listing, and that's a good sign. We're looking for quite a few FBA sellers, and we're looking for a decent bestseller rank. Like, I won't go over it too deep in this video, but as you can see, it's a decent bestseller rank, and it's selling quite a lot. So this determines us like clicking on the listing and going ahead to do further checks and like trying to source. So I'm just going to do that very, very quickly a few times here. And we have a look. Oh, Amazon's on this. There's sales are pretty decent. The sales on it, but just for the example, let's have a look. See, just because Amazon are on it. Amazon have been on listing on this one, but not for more than 50%. Let's have a look. This one's okay as well. Wow, the bestseller rank's good as well. Okay, I think that'll be all for now. So we're going to go off hypotheticals here. Hypothetically, let's say we've already got a price list for all of these products. Obviously, we haven't. So we're just going to go off the basis of that and hope, because there's plenty of other videos that I've made in this course, which are in this course, how we're finding suppliers, how we're contacting suppliers and stuff. So we don't really need to dive deep into that right now. Okay, so initially 20% return on investment. Okay, so let's just say for example purposes, we'll go over this one first. We got this product for £2.50 including VAT. All right, I'm not going to change anything to do with the Buybot Pro settings because it doesn't matter really. We're just having a look to see the return on investment. Okay, return on investment. It needs to be a minimum of 20%. Ideally, I'd recommend 30% though. It's just, I put 20% because some people start this game like £20,000, £30,000, and yeah, they can afford to go for that 20% return on investment. So 7% return on investment, bang, that's a no. But that basically means we wouldn't really go and source this, or I mean, we wouldn't buy this either. So yeah, that'll be a no straight away. But let's go into the other checks. £1 minimum profit per unit. As you can see, nope. And this is just a checklist. You want to be hitting like a lot of these, but you won't be hitting every single one every single time, because that's just a perfect product, and there's no such thing as a perfect product. So there's always going to be things on here where you're not hitting, so don't worry about that too much. But I'd definitely say these two are the main ones, to be fair. Estimated number of units sold greater than 30 units per month, so like our share. So if you'd want to just count the FBA sellers, basically divide it by this really. And I think it said there's 20. I'm not going to go in. We could count them. So let's just go to Prime here and just have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, plus the guy in the lesson, 18. You divide that by 18, that's going to be like a lot. It's going to be like 200-300, something like that. That's just a guess. So that one, it hits that one, which is good. So it hits that one. How many sellers competitive within 2%? So that actually kind of ties into when we count and divide. I didn't actually do that. So within 2 or 3%, it looks like they're all priced extremely similar, except for they're all priced very, very similarly. So all of them there's like 18 sellers within 2%. Okay, and there's not a set number on this. How many sellers? It's just basically corresponds with this. It goes in direct proportion with that because that's how you work that out really. Our estimated profit greater than £100 per month. So let's say this, and we were getting 200 sales. 200 of these sales as the share, that would be £40, so we wouldn't be hitting that. But let's say, for example, this was 150, and we hit that. Hopefully, we hit that 30%. So, bang, we're hitting that 30% at least. We're hitting over £1 per unit, and if we get over 100 sales, £100 per month, we're 200 sales, 200 units plus times that. That's like £250 per month. So we'd hit that for sure. Product rank below or around 50k. Yeah, the ranking's really, really good. Bang, easy, good. Brand is not the only seller, or the brand is not on this listing. By the looks of things, you want to look Dishmatic or anything on here. Dishmatic, as you can see, the brand's Dishmatic. You want to have a look on here. If Dishmatic's on here, I know for a fact they're not on here. That's good. That's a good sign. So brand is not the only seller, not on it at all. Price above £7. It's not essential. Like a lot of these aren't essential. I say the only essential things on this thing, on this checklist, are this one, the minimum 20%, minimum £1, and potentially this one as well. These top three are essential, and the other ones not so much. Okay, price above £7. It is just about above £7. These are the FBA sellers. Oh, there's some FBA sellers on it at £6. As £7, it is just about above, so I'd say it meets that. Awesome. Check profit against ROI, against the average price. Next thing is, can the listing be improved? That's another thing when you're contacting these suppliers. So as you can see, there's only 3 bullet points here. There's just one image, which isn't amazing. So it's not the best listing in the world, but it generates tons of sales. I mean, it could be a selling point when you're speaking to a brand, who knows? So that's the prepping and ship estimate. So it is a 3-pack here. Most likely, so it's a 3-pack of 3 packs, so there's 9. So most likely you have to polybag each individual one of these, so into a pack of 3. So that would cost about 5 pence probably to polybag that together. You got to think about shipping. How big is it? How light is it? It's probably going to be about 10-15p as well. So let's say if that's 20 pence all in to do that, you can incorporate it up here. And just puts 170 instead of 150 if you have Viber Pro, or on the other product sheet there is of course another section for shipping to Amazon and prep and stuff like that on the profit calculator, which we've used in previous videos, which I'd recommend using. As you can see, it still hits our requirements here. Okay. Amazon not on the listing. You can look in the past as well. Have a look. Okay. So the Keepa graph, there's no Amazon on here. And there's never ever been Amazon on here, which is awesome. And you can do even further checks with the price stability here, which is all on another video though, to be fair. Another thing, pricing stable. I just mentioned that it is all on another video, but it is good to check the price stability. So if we just have a look here, it's gone from £5.65 and now it's £6.82. Not a huge fluctuation. It looks like it's quite steady here all the time. So if you can source it at this, you can source it, and you know it looks pretty secure, to be fair. I do go over this a lot on another video, but a lot of the time, sometimes you'll see it's £6.82 now. That's the new price. But sometimes if it's only just gone up to that £6.82, and you can see over the past like a year, it's been this at £5.80. I'm not really moved. You would work out your profits on this £5.80 sort of section, okay? But it looks like in recent times there's even been an Amazon fee increase, which there has been at the start of October this month, to be fair. So that's probably why it's gone up. Or there's probably been a increase in cost from the supplier as well. So it's just things to take into consideration. Sometimes it may be just a genuine increase which is going to stay, but a lot of the time there may just be a temporary increase, and you need to take the previous prices into consideration. As you can see, it's gone up a little bit here. Maybe we'll find a better example on this next one. Okay, so for this one, it's £3.29. Someone's selling it for if we look on here, let's have a look what FBA sellers we are dealing with. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, the 8th is Amazon. We'll ignore that for now. So there's 7 plus the guy in the buy box, 8. This guy's priced at £3.29 in the buy box. This is because I'm on his store. This is why he's shown in the buy box. But overall, there's 8 FBA sellers, and they're at £2.74. Okay, £2.74. Let's say we source this for 50p. Let's say we source this for 50p. Let's see what happens. 50p. So as you can see, it's 31% return on investment. Awesome. Looks like you just bang a label on this and send it in. So it'll probably only be like still around 50p, maybe 51p. Sending it in looks extremely small, extremely light. That's why I'm just going to keep this at 50%. Okay, which is awesome. So let's have a look. 20% minimum, 30% recommended. It's just hitting that. Yeah, okay, so it's just hitting that. £1 minimum with exceptions. So it's 19p, which is next to nothing. It's not ideal. So it doesn't hit that, but let's move on to the next one just to see if we can make up for this. This is pretty much one of the most essential ones here. But some of the others can make up for it at times. So let's just have a look. So the next one is the estimated number of units sold greater than 30 units per month. Okay, so there's 1,700 and there's 8 sellers on there. So that's, I'm not using a calculator here, but that's around 250 times that, which is around £50 per month. Okay, so we're going to be selling around 200 odd units, which is great. It meets that. And we did go off this, the 2%, like there's 8 sellers within a 2% radius of them. Now the profit's not going to be greater than £100 per month. Although it meets this one, the profit per unit's low on this one. Therefore, for the other one, our profit per month is just not meeting the requirements for that, which is unfortunate. Because there can be times where like things are different and it makes up for it in other ways, but it's just simply not the case on this one. Next one, product rank below 50k. Most likely is if it's selling like 1,700 times a month. Yep, 1,000, which is awesome. Brand is not the only seller or at all. So brand is not on the listing, in my opinion. Jolene.
Let's see, Jolene. Nope, Jolene are not on the listing. That it meets that one, but it's not me. Few of these on here, so I wouldn't even look at these further checks. It's not even above £7. It's got low ROI compared to the selling price and stuff. Can the listing be improved? I don't even care at this point. Assess packing and prep. That's even more. Amazon are on the listing as well, which again is another red flag. It's not good to sell against Amazon, but you can in some occasions, don't get me wrong. If you can see like there's 8 different people doing it, it's usually a green light that you can go ahead and sell against Amazon and sell with them. But a lot of the time it's just a no, really. Okay, so this one looks pretty crappy. Let's have a look at the pricing history, the stability of it. Okay, so as you can see, it's always been around £1.90 to £2.10. So yeah, it's quite stable. It's not too bad. You don't see any huge ups and downs, but again, Amazon's always been on the listing. There's another thing, if you're ever selling against Amazon, you can check here in the past 3 months, Amazon's always been above these FBA sellers. So that's a green light to sell against Amazon. But as you can see, if we go back a year, as you can see this time period, when there was FBA sales on here, they were like matching this price or being very, very similar to them, which means these FBA sales at this point probably weren't getting many sales. Next one, Barkeeper's Friend. Let's have a look at Barkeeper's Friend. Okay, let's say we can source this for £1, excluding VAT. We'll have a look at that. Product chat, yes, let's go back. So 20% minimum ROI, 30% recommended, so it's 22, just about okay. That's excluding shipping and stuff. Let's just forget about the shipping and stuff for now. £1 minimum with exceptions. And it doesn't hit that £1 mark. Oh, that's not good again. I'd probably click off this at that point because I'm very, very picky with my products. Estimated number of units sold greater than 30 per month. There, we need to check how many competitors are within 2% at the same time. Now there's loads here. I don't want to just count all these manually on a video, but I'm pretty sure there's probably like 30. So we'll do 30 divided by this, which is, I don't even know. Let me just get my calculator out and do this one properly. So ready, 2,200 divided by 30, 73 of these a month. 73 times that, you're going to be making like £20 profit. Yeah, I'll just click off that one straight away. Let's say we source these for £2. Let's have a look and see how things go for this one. £2. So bang, 82% return on investment. Awesome. Okay. So yep, there's a great return on investment. £1 minimum profit. Let's have a look. £1.99. Awesome. Let's have a look at the next one. How many sellers within 2% to estimate the amount we're going to sell per month. So it's 2,500 here. See how many FBA sellers there are. One in the buy box. Let's look at the other ones. Let's go prime. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. 5. Okay. Wow. Okay. So 2,500 by 5. So we've managed to source this for £2, for example. If we bundled all these together, let's say, for example, we're able to do that. And this would be the return. We're going to get 500 monthly sales, way above our requirement for this. Our estimated profit being greater than £100. So if we're going to sell 500 units per month times £1.99 profit, it said on there, that's going to be £1,000 a month profit. Awesome stuff. It's definitely a good bestseller rank, as you can see. Awesome. Brand is not the only seller. I don't think the brand's on this listing. Let's have a look. Bang, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Not on there, not on there, not on there, not on there, not on there. Okay. The brand isn't on there. Yep, the brand isn't on the listing. Don't think Amazon are on the listing either. Price is above £7. This meets all. This is the perfect product, okay? If we manage to source it for this price, this is a made-up price, okay? Can the listing be improved? Maybe be improved as well. Amazon on the listing. Pricing stability in the past. Let's have a look at that as well.
yeah, pricing looks pretty damn stable as well the past 3 months. Past year, wow, that's a really straight line. So yeah, that's some awesome stuff. That is a perfect example of a perfect product. You're probably not going to come, if I'm completely honest, you're probably not going to come across ones like this very often at all. But yeah, I mean, it's just an example of how you would go about checking the product once you've basically found it profitably, got prices for the products. These are the sort of things you'd be looking for, along with the things in the other video, like looking at the reviews and stuff like that, and the recent reviews at the bottom. But I've got a whole other video about that, so don't worry about that too much. But yeah, overall, hope this video has been useful. What I'm going to do is I'll attach this into just below this video, so you can go ahead and use it for your business when you're looking for products. So yeah, I hope this video has been good. I'll see you in the next. This video is going to be all about verifying suppliers. Now, this is very important. However, it's not extremely common that you're going to come across a scammy wholesaler or a scammy distributor or a scammy brand. It's not like people make it out it to be. However, there are people out there to get you. So you just need to be making sure that these suppliers are real, just so you're not getting scammed at the end of the day. The last thing that we want is going to lead to you losing money, and yeah, it's not going to be good for your business at all, okay? So you're going to want to ask yourself some questions, okay? First thing is, are they from the UK? Now, with wholesale in general, a lot of the time you are going to be looking just in the UK. However, there'll be a lot of times as well where you'll venture out. You'll look abroad, you'll look in Europe, you may even go across to Asia and stuff to look for specific brands or specific wholesalers and distributors, okay? So it's something, are they from the UK? It's a lot easier to verify if someone's in the UK, if they're legit or not. You can just simply go on Companies House. You can check their VAT registration number, their company registration number, which will be on pretty much every single website of it's a legitimate company. So yeah, if they're from the UK, a lot easier to take into consideration. If they're not, let's say if they're from Germany, you can still get their company information. You have a look at their company on Google, look deeper into their company details, like their company registration number. If they have any VAT numbers, check that out. Try and verify their VAT number. There's, I know the IPO or the Gov website do a VAT registration check, which is completely free. You just paste in the number and it's sorted. And the next thing is avoid paywalls. Like there's sometimes like dodgy suppliers and stuff where they'll basically charge you for like either leads or charge you to access and view wholesalers. If there's any sort of paywalls, just I'd say avoid it at all costs. Sometimes it may be a scam. Sometimes it actually may not be a scam. It may actually be legit. But even if the legit ones are legit, I have experienced a couple of them. They're not great. You're not going to find good products on there, in my opinion, and that's my experience. Just avoid paywalls at all costs. Save your time, save your money, and just make more money by not going for ones with paywalls. And also, if there's paywalls, it just screams scam alert. Okay, so avoid paywalls. Next, avoid liquidation companies. Okay, now these can be tempting. They honestly can be tempting because some of the time you can find extraordinary deals here. You may be able to find things which are selling for £10. These liquidation companies will be able to get it to you for £1. Okay. However, there's a few things to take into consideration. You could use them if you wanted to, but they can't guarantee that you can sell upon Amazon. All right, they can't guarantee it at all. As much as they say they could, or they say, oh, it's fine to sell on Amazon, they can't guarantee it at all, because a lot of the time you'll see the things that they send out are things where it's only Amazon on the listing, or it's only the brand on the listing, or there's only one or two sellers on the listing, and they don't know about Amazon. If you've watched quite a few of the videos on this whole academy and on this course or just on this course alone, you're gonna know a lot of things that we need to look out for. And a lot of the time when they're sending these deals out and stuff, they're just going to be pretty crappy, to be honest. It's going to be Amazon the only seller on the listing, and yeah, you may just get IP claimed from there.
If you get an IP claim from there, you can't do anything. You haven't bought it from a brand. You bought it from this liquidation company, and you've got to rely on this liquidation company getting the approval from the brand for you to sell, for them to lift the IP claim. So it's probably not going to happen at all. The brand won't want you on their listing. They won't want you up on Amazon. So I'd avoid liquidation companies at all costs, but it can be worth a look, having a little dabble into looking at a few things. But overall, as a complete whole, I'll avoid liquidation companies. And everything to touch on as well, a lot of the times they will send beauty products out like liquids and stuff, and it would just be short dated stuff sent out. So let's say, for example, they send some skincare products, some moisturizer or something. It's the 26th of October today, but they'll send it out, but the expiry date for that product will be like the 31st of December. And that's no good for us, because a lot of the time you'll have to buy these in bulk from these liquidation companies, and you may be buying 3 to 6 months worth of stock at a time. And if the expiry date's only in 2 months, that's not enough time to sell through them for a start. It's going to lead to customers not being happy due to the short expiry date. And overall, some when you get things into Amazon which are short dated, after when there's only like a month to go, they just send it you back anyway. So short dated stuff, and they can't guarantee that you can sell up on Amazon. It's just two things to basically say to avoid these liquidation companies. Okay. Next thing is, if something's too good to be true, and then it probably is. That's what I've kind of found over the past 3 years. So there was one time where I was seeing these memory cards. This story relates so well to verifying suppliers, actually. So well, okay? So it was too good to be true. I found some SanDisk memory cards on Alibaba, okay? Note to self, note to you guys, never buy branded products from Alibaba or basically from China either, to be honest. So came across these SanDisk memory cards on Alibaba. The price was decent. I could make a really good margin on them, and we purchased a load because they sell tons and tons and tons every single day. We purchased some, got them sent to us, and we labeled them and sent them into Amazon. Bang, they sold extremely well, and I was shocked. It was my best ever day of sales, and I was buzzing, absolutely buzzing. And they sold out really quickly, so we put in a larger order for about 10 times more. Okay, 10 times more, we put the amount in, and then as that stock from what we paid 10 times more for, as it was on the way to us, okay, we started getting returns from customers and stuff saying that these products are fake, they're not real, and they were sending them back and stuff. And it was trouble from there. One of the listings got deactivated as well. It wasn't good stuff, okay? So if something's too good to be true, then it probably is. That was definitely a moment where emotion took over and it wasn't any logic involved, okay? So that's one really, really key thing to take into consideration. Another thing is, this relates to the same story. Always use card, no bank transfer. From the ones in the UK, if you know that they are legit, and even the ones abroad in Europe, if you know they're legit, you can use bank transfer. A lot of suppliers do like bank transfer. But if you have your questions, things aren't, it doesn't tick 100% of boxes, always use card if you're ever thinking, you could get scammed at any point, okay? Just use your card, be as safe as you can. There won't be a lot of options, like I said, to use card. It'll be a bank transfer a lot of the time, but if something looks dodgy, if something looks too good to be true, then it probably is. So you use your card. If it meets a few other checks and you're happy, 90% happy, I'd use your card just in case that 10% doesn't follow through as well. Okay, so on that story as well, touching on it, I bank transferred this supplier in China. Okay, so there was no protection on my end, and I just got screwed over. Okay, so always credit card if possible. Next, ask around. Ask any similar companies if they've heard of X company. similar companies in that niche, you know. Or yeah, but that's the other thing you do, just ask similar people, similar companies in that niche. Or yeah, if they've heard of this XYZ company, have you heard of them? What do they do? How long have they, do you know how long they've been traded? Or if you do know them, how do you know them? And ask them, are they good? Are they bad? What do you have to say about them? Just to basically suss out a little bit more information. Okay. Next thing is call them. Look for contact details on the page or email them. Look for their like customer service information. Call them, email them, try and speak to them, people in the company, ask what their company name is if you can't see it anywhere when you call them. Ask them how long they've been trading, ask them how many employees they have, where their warehouse is based or where they're based. Ask them a load of things by calling them or emailing them. If they seem to be a bit hesitant to give you this sort of information, which is public, this is public information. They don't need to hide it, and if they are trying to hide it, then there's something sus about that. Okay, so call them or email them, and then try and find a few bits more information out. See if they're helpful as well. Okay, hope this video has been useful. I will see you in the next.
Let's talk around websites, guys. Now, websites are key. I have talked a little bit around things like this in the course. However, this is honestly key. So let's say we've gone through the whole process of how to contact suppliers and stuff. But if you're going to suppliers and you're going to them with a company name, you have a company name, you have a company email. So let's say info@xxx company, whatever it is, .co.uk, something along them lines. You have a company email, you have a company number, you have your own website with that, which matches the domain and stuff with the email. It's going to make yourself look a whole lot more professional. Suppliers will probably ask less and less questions and be more inclined to open more and more accounts with you, which again, just benefits you, makes life easier for you. And you don't have to go down the route of saying too much about Amazon. If you have your own website, you can talk a little bit more around the website. And if they ask about Amazon, you can mention, yes, we do sell on Amazon. However, can base things predominantly around the website, which is cool. So there's 3 ways you can go about things. You can create a coming soon page, which is like here. You can create like a general basic website, which you can either do yourself or get someone to do. You can do it through sites like Wix by yourself. I've used that before. This whole video and course or whatever isn't about websites. It's not for me to help you build a website. I'm personally not an expert on websites, and I only speak about things that I have expertise in and have authority to teach. So I'm never ever going to show you how to build a website or anything. It's not something I can do. But you can pay someone on Fiverr to get it done, like literally a basic website, or you can even get them to do coming soon page, or you can do it yourself from the likes of Wix, GoDaddy, or any other builders like that. Or the next thing you can do is pay somebody to get a really extremely professional website done. So they're the 3 ways you can go about things. And within that as well, you can position yourself as 2 things. Now, you can position yourself as a general sort of thing, like a general, wholesaler or retailer, that you sell, beauty products, pet products, household products, all things like that. You could position yourself as selling pretty much a load of different things. However, the other thing you can do is be industry specific and pick a certain niche. You can just do that with one, or you can get several websites, basic websites, of course. You can't get loads of professional ones done, because professional ones, you will be able to tell the difference, and so will suppliers, and you will probably get less questions, be able to get more accounts open. However, the difference won't be significant, but you will be able to tell the difference, and you will be able to tell the difference with the amount of accounts you get open. But getting a professional one done is going to be around £1,000 at least, probably, to get a really amazing high quality one done. But like I said, you can be industry specific or general. So you can sell all different sorts of products as a wholesaler or a retailer. I'll get on to which ones you can do in a minute of wholesale and retail.
or it could be industry specific. And why I say industry specific as well, because there are certain niches, for example, let's say baby products or pet products, or trying to think like home and gift sometimes. These are sometimes and generalizations. You'll still be able to get accounts open generally, but in these sorts of niches, they do require it to be a specific, like niche specific retailer or wholesaler for that niche. So they expect you to be like a pet products wholesaler or a pet products retailer in order for them to open an account with you, because they don't want, everybody getting an account open with them and everyone's selling their product. They want you to be industry specific. So what you could do is you could get an industry specific website created, and I know for a fact it will give you way, way more success with getting those industry specific accounts open. Because if you went to a pet wholesaler with a pet website, business names doesn't particularly have to be pet orientated. It can just be something retail, like Adam Wholesale, whatever. And then it can be done for all different things. You could be a gift wholesaler, you could be a home wholesaler, you could be a cleaning product wholesaler. But if you went to a pet wholesaler, brand or whatever, and you tried to open an account with them with a pet website, you had info@petproducts.co.uk, and you contacted them with that, they'll be much more inclined to entertain you and give you an account, most likely. But not gonna lie, for about a year and a half, I have done it as just a general sense, to be honest. I have seen people do it with niche specific and do multiple of them, and they've had great success with that. I've also had great success with one general retail store for 1.5 years. I've started doing more industry specific now, but I've only started doing it now because I've started a brand over the past 6 months. I've been selling for over 2 years, but over the past 6 months, I've created a brand and stuff, which is a whole separate venture. And I can just contact with my other website or websites, which is pretty cool as well. But like I said as well, guys, you can position yourself as wholesaler or a retailer. So a wholesaler and a retailer are slightly different. So this is a retailer, you should know it by now anyway. You'll have the prices on, you'll be able to add to cart and stuff. This is just a pet wholesaler, for example. They got all the brands here. Now this is a very high level website. So don't worry too much about this site, but this is a very, very good site, and it's got tons of products. You don't need to have any more than like 30 products on your site. That's even 30 is a lot. And you don't have to have so many categories. You can just sell dog products and have a couple of dog things. It's not a huge issue. Just as long as you can tell it's legit, it looks legit and it looks somewhat professional. It can even be basic and look, somewhat professional, And then the other thing you can do is position yourself as a wholesaler. So you can see, as you can log in to view prices here, we've got a wholesaler here. This website looks quite professional. This was built, I'm pretty sure, and as you can see, you can shop for all different sorts of things, kitchen, disposable things. I mean, I'm not sure if you can click on these, but yeah, you can. So these guys have loads and loads of products, maybe not images on all of them, which doesn't matter, but that's crazy how much stuff they have on here. I don't know this is for Amazon, just for Amazon, because I know, wow, this is pretty cool. Yeah, I know these guys at this one. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Very professional. I think they paid around £500 to £1,000 for this. And yeah, I'd probably say that's 100% worth it, which is pretty cool as well. But this one's a retail site. They probably spent loads on this as well. But again, you can get it done at way smaller, way smaller scale. It doesn't have to be anywhere like, them ones. You get it done simply. You can create it yourself, guys. You can literally create it yourself, or you can even take inspiration of some wholesalers that you start contacting or brands that you contact and do similar websites to them or around your whole company and say what sort of brand you sell and things like that. But I think that overall it for this video, guys. just know a website is pretty key, pretty important, and just keep note of this coming soon page, because these will be the easiest to do, especially initially if you can get. And it's a one pager. I presume you could create a coming soon page for pet, household, cleaning, absolutely every niche, and it wouldn't cost too much, I presume, guys. Anyway, it wouldn't cost much at all if you do it yourself as well. And I presume it's not hard at all. I've never done it personally, but it wouldn't take much rocket science to do, because I built my own website before on a website builder. So yeah, something to consider, guys. See you in the next video. Let's talk about patience. Patience is extremely, extremely important when doing this, guys. You're going to have a lot of failures, a lot of no's, and you just can't give up at that point, because it's part of the game. The game is a numbers game. Well, the business is a numbers game, should I say. You're going to get tons of no's from suppliers. You're going to get suppliers coming back saying, no, we can't open an account with you. We're not opening any accounts at the moment. All sorts of things like that. You just got to be patient, guys, and keep contacting more and more suppliers, and potentially contacting the same suppliers, potentially like months down the line and stuff like that. You got to be really patient, guys, because I see a lot of people give up. I do see a lot of people give up because it is hard to get a lot of no's, and it does get to people. It did get to me a little bit, but I had to just overcome that, and I just realized it's a numbers game. A lot of things in business is just a numbers game. I've tried a lot of different businesses. I gave up on a few and mainly just focused on Amazon. However, what I did notice with the exact same thing with property, contacting landlords and estate agents and stuff, it was just a numbers game. There was a lot of no's, and bang, one out of however many, you'll get that yes. And it's up to you just improving yourself. From them no's, improving, just thinking, how can I improve? What can I do differently? What didn't they like? And there's nothing stopping you from asking them, because they can say no for example purposes. They can say no, so they're just not taking any accounts open at the moment. But if they were, they potentially would give you one. But if it's, let's say if it's an example where they're just saying no, it's because of you, you don't meet certain criteria or something like that. You could ask them why. You could ask them, what is it that I need to do to improve for future? Not necessarily for them, for when you're contacting other suppliers, guys. I hope that makes sense. That's a really, really key tip. You got to be patient and just know it's a numbers game, and patience in a sense of competitiveness as well. So there's going to be times where people are going to be competing with you guys, all right? People are going to be undercutting you. Let's say you're selling a product for £10, for example. People will come in and start selling for potentially £9.99, £9.50. Start undercutting you in price and decreasing your margin from there. Now, I'm going to get a little bit into this on repricing as well. However, patience is key here as well. And you just got to use your brain here. Know your profit margin. Sometimes you can compete with these people that are competing with you and slashing the prices. However, it always does come back down to patience. Because if you can be patient and keep your price at £9.99, for example, and just let them have the little pricing war going down and down and down, sometimes that can be good, because they can have their pricing war, make next to nothing, sell the product, sell out, and then bang, once they're sold out, you'll be back there at £9.99 because there'll be no one else in stock once again. However, that's not always the case. Sometimes you do have to compete. It's unfortunate. Sometimes you have to compete just to get rid of the product, just so you can move on to the next product and get your initial investment out. A lot of the time, you're never really going to lose money, which is pretty cool. You'll break even on the worst case. But yeah, patience, guys. Always come back to it and keep it in mind. So I'm just going to talk a little bit around mindset in this video. And I'll just dive straight into it. First thing is the environment. Who do you hang around with? Are the people you're with crushing it? Do they support you? Like, ask yourself now, what is your network like? What is your environment like? If it's not so great, you need to start thinking about changing that. And if it is good, fantastic. You carry on networking with new people, trying to improve that network with people who are perhaps in e-commerce and perhaps doing even better than you as well. So the first thing is environment, because they're always just going to pull you up and help you and always just support you along the journey. And if there's ever anything going wrong, they're always going to support you, be there for you and help you and see how you can resolve that with them. Second thing is personal development investment. Now, I found this key to improving confidence, improving the way of speaking, improving sales skills, improving marketing skills, improving everything. Personal development investment, whether that be for books, coaching, mentoring, if you invested in this academy, this course, then you're on the way there. That's personal and business development. You're always going to want to invest into yourself just to grow your skills, and it's just going to allow you to make more money ultimately. Number 3 is breathwork and meditation. I've only just recently discovered this, and I found this to be extremely powerful. It was just yesterday I did a breathwork exercise. It's called Wim Hof, if you type that in. Or I think there's an application for it, but also you can type it in on YouTube and Google. It's crazy what that can do for you, to be honest. It's absolutely crazy. Give that a try. Gives you a fresh mind, helps you to stay focused, reduces stress. Loads and loads and loads of benefits. Number 4 is to strive for a higher purpose. So yeah, you can chase the money for a while. It's great. It's fantastic. Money will absolutely be a main motivator for you for a while. It still is for me to this day. But I feel like striving for a bit of a higher purpose as well in the future, for example, retiring your family or something along those lines, is going to give you more motivation and just keep you motivated all the time, help you stay disciplined. Next thing is number 5, know you're always one step away. Okay, some people give up when they're literally just that one step away from achieving what they wanted to achieve. So for example, with sourcing with suppliers, it's going to link into number 6. I'll say that now, it's a numbers game. So they may have contacted 10 suppliers. They may have got 1 trade account open, all right? May get 1 trade account open with Supplier, and then they didn't find any profitable products. But if they contacted that 11th supplier, potentially they may have got 2 accounts open, and they may have actually found 1 or 2 profitable products. Just know it's a game, and it's a numbers game. The more you do, the better, and you're always that one step away. You always could be that one step away, guys. So always keep that in mind. Those 1 to 6 things, keep them in mind. Always invest in yourself, though. That is probably the main tip of this whole video. But yeah, hope you enjoyed. See you in the next. So I just want to talk a little bit around the ordering process when you're doing Amazon FBA wholesale. Now, there's a few different ways you can go about doing this, and a few different ways where your suppliers, they may do it in different ways. The first things first is the email method. Now, a lot of suppliers I use tend to do this. So what you do, they'll send you a price list. And what you'll do is you'll send what you want. You'll send the product code, I want this many units, and what price can you give me and stuff like that. You'll send that over to them. You'll send that order over to them via email, and they'll send you a pro forma invoice for you to pay. So that's the first one. And that's usually the most common one, in my opinion. And the second one is you're ordering through their sort of portal. So it's where they'll give you like a login, and you log in, you can just add it to your basket, much like you do with a retail site. So it's literally much like you do with a retail site, and then you just pay from there. And then the third one is just a sort of hybrid. It's like you add it to your cart, add it to your basket and stuff, and then you'll place the order, but you won't be paying at that point. And then they'll send you an email with the pro forma invoice, and you'll pay from there. And that's the 3 sort of main types of ways you'll sort of find that, the whole thing works. Another thing is they may not give you a price list. They may, you may have to they might just give you a catalog, so it just has the products on it. It has the product codes on it. It'll be like an Excel sheet or just a PDF with the products on. There may not be any prices on there at all, guys, all right? So what you got to do from there is you got to send what you're looking for from that product catalog. You got to send it to whoever you're dealing with this supplier and say, oh yeah, I'm looking for X product. This is the product code. This is the title. Or it could be several products. I'm looking for this product. I'm looking for this many units or this many cases. What is the best price you can give me, or what price can you give me on this with this amount of quantity that we're going to order? So yeah, overall, guys, that's how that's going to work out. Just for a note, just because it's not something you can visually sort of show somebody, It's going to be unique to you and unique to every single situation that you're in, guys. So hope that helps. See you in the next video. Another top tip is confidence. You can be naturally confident and you can develop confidence. Me personally, it's something I've developed over the past few years. So mainly being in business, I've had to get myself out there, I had to contact people, put myself in uncomfortable situations. Not only that, I've always developed myself. I've spent a lot of money in personal education of, for example, speaking on stage and other things like that. So confidence is a key thing, especially when you're talking to suppliers. If you can portray yourself as a really confident person, you know what you're doing, you know what you're talking about, and you have the knowledge. And hopefully throughout this whole course, you have been able to acquire quite a lot of decent knowledge on how to go ahead and contact suppliers and the whole knowledge of e-commerce and Amazon FBA as a whole. But yeah, confidence, guys. Let's see if you're talking to a supplier. You keep stuttering, you keep, saying, I'm not sure about that. You're not quite sure about things. They're not going to take you seriously, and two, they're probably just going to say no to you once again. So it's all about increasing your conversion rate with this confidence as well. If you come across as confident and you know what you're doing, you know exactly what you want, and you can sort of take control of the conversation. If you could take control of that conversation, and you can start asking them questions. Questions is key, guys. To stay in control of a conversation, if you're asking the questions, you are the one in control. That is a key tip. I've actually learned that over the past year or so. If you're the one asking the questions, it's the same in sales. And it is sales in a way. Having a conversation with a supplier, brand, wholesale or whatever, it's sales. You're selling yourself to them. However, if you're asking the questions, you are the one in control at the end of the day. So if you can ask them questions, it will signify that you are confident. So for example purposes, what's your minimum order value? What's your minimum order quantity? What's the process for getting an account open? What are your requirements for getting an account open? What are your requirements of me? What do you need from me? All sorts of things like that. So just remember, confidence is key, and especially if you can get a meeting in person with a supplier or brand, that is amazing. And if you can portray confidence there, not a lot of people are going to be doing it. So yeah, hope that helps. See you guys in the next.
Let's talk a little bit around automated pricing. Now, this can be extremely useful to you guys and save you a lot of time, but it does have its benefits and it does have its downsides as well. This is all done through the Amazon Seller Central platform. You can set up the automated pricing, no problem. Let's dive straight into it. Let's explain what it is, how it works, and how we can get it set up for our products and the different types of automated pricing. When you're selling on Amazon, you may have seen the previous video, you're going to be getting undercut at some point by some sellers. You can do this manually by matching their price or you can leave your price as it is. It depends what you want to do and what strategy you want to take. You can basically wait for people to sell out and keep your price high, or you can match the people that have undercut you's price just so you're still getting sales and you're not missing out, and because you're going to be getting no sales at the end of the day. So if you can afford to get sales and you're still making a decent profit margin from matching their price, then go ahead and do it. So I'm going to use two examples here. So I have this one product here, which is elbow grease paste, and also this Dentec tooth repair kit. If I go to this Dentec one, I am priced here at £4.49, right? And the buy box price is £4.39. There's a guy called Big Denter in the buy box, 10 pence lower. Now, I was at £4.49 and I thought initially it was okay, and I think I was in the buy box, all right? But obviously somebody's undercut me, unfortunately. We've got to decide what we can do. Now, I've captured this manually because automated pricing isn't on for this. Let me just work out the profits on this. I've got BuyBot Pro, which is going to make it a little bit easier for me. But as in previous videos, you can just work out your profit margins by getting your buy price, your sell price here. You got your fees here. You can minus off your buy price as well, and then see what's left over at the end. But let's say, for example, purpose, this is just £1 to buy, and it is that. So I'm at £4.49, and at £4.39, we're going to want to know the profits, basically. While I wait for that to load, I'll just keep on explaining things. So
he's undercut me. What can we do? We can enable automated pricing, and there's 3 different types of automated pricing, really. One is where it's going to match this seller, the person that's in the buy box, or they can undercut them back, which isn't something I recommend, because it's just going to start price war towards the bottom, which isn't good. But now this is loaded, as you can see. Let's say if I'm buying it for £1, for example purposes, selling it at £4.39, and you're going to be getting £1.21 profit per unit. Now, this is going to be important in just a moment when I get onto the nitty-gritty of how to set things up. But let's just remember that and keep that in mind. So, £4.39, we can either set it up so we automatically match this guy if he undercuts us, or we can set it up so we automatically undercut him if he undercuts us, or we can create like a little custom one where we either match the lowest price of any fulfillment method, or we can match the price of just the one fulfillment method, or we can match the lowest price, which is on Amazon, which wouldn't be, again, really ideal. So let me go to the automated pricing section on Amazon. There we go up. It's found by you coming up to the top left, and you going to pricing and automated pricing here. And click automated pricing. And while this loads, you can have 3 different automated pricing rules, and I will show you the one that I currently have on. So it'll say select marketplace here. I don't know why there's one in Japan. That's kind of strange, but we are only selling in the UK, as you guys know. Now I keep getting in the way of things. So UK. So I do have a few pricing rules set up, but the main one I'm just going to come over with you guys is one that I've set up, which is called same. Now I've just, you can call it whatever you want. We'll get into that in a moment, but it's called same because look, the rule for this one is to match the featured offer price, and the featured offer price is this £4.39. Featured offers is basically the guy in the buy box, really. When offers are in the same fulfillment channel, so dispatches from Amazon and sold by a third party, so FBA sellers. Continue automated pricing after updating prices elsewhere. And again, that means, so we're putting automated prices on it. It's going to be changing the price for us as and when other people undercut us, or when other people change their price. But if we ever want to manually change the price, it will still continue to automatically update the prices as well if anyone was to undercut you once again. So there's nothing to worry about there. So we're going to come to this and hit it. We'll create a new pricing rule, because that's what your sales are actually going to do. So we'll create a new pricing rule, but we'll make it the exact same as same. So create pricing rule. And all the different ones are here, and they actually just explain them all here, so I don't particularly really need to go through it. But what is competitive buy box rule? What is competitive lowest price rule? What is competitive external price rule? Never go for this, by the way, guys. That one's just not good at all. You don't need to use that one. What is a rule based on sales units? And what is a price synchronization rule for business price? Okay. So what type of rule do you want to create? So you're going to be, I was talking about the standard ones when I said there's 3 different ones, and there is business ones as well, but don't worry about them at all. So you've got the competitive buy box, competitive lowest price, competitive external price, and based on sales units. We're always going to really go for competitive buy box. And like I said at the beginning, you can name these rules. So let's just put same as fulfillment. Okay, so it's the same as the sort of fulfillment channel that we're going to be matching. So proceed to marketplace selection. We're going to be on Amazon.co.uk only. All right, so this is great. So this is where you basically set what you want it to exactly do. And I'm going to say in 95% of cases, don't go undercutting people. Don't set it up so you undercut them back. Always set it so that you automatically match the other person, all right? So define below the pricing attributes that you want to set in Amazon.co.uk. So you can say to stay below the buy box price for a specified amount, which would be undercutting them back. So if you wanted to undercut them back every single time they undercut you, which is not what I'm recommended to do, but you can. It's slightly aggressive, but if you want to get more and more sales, you're just going to be sacrificing profit margin, but it's completely up to you guys. So you would put, in this instance, probably like 0.01. You don't just undercut them by a penny automatically every single time. I wouldn't undercut them by anymore because you're just knocking money off your bottom line, really. Next thing is the match the buy box price, which is what we're always going to want. So match the buy box price. So that means we're just going to match this guy because in the buy box, big enter. We're going to match this guy. And this bit is key as well, guys. So which type of offers do you want to compare with on Amazon? All offers on Amazon for the same ascending condition. Make sure that is not ticked. We want to go for specific types of offers, okay? So there may be a time where the FBM's in the buy box, all right? So if we had it on all, we would be matching the price of everybody, including these FBM sellers. And there could be an FBM seller which could come in at £2.99 because they may be able to afford to do that because they're shipping their own products. They're shipping it already directly to the customer themselves. So we may not be able to compete with them. And if we went to match it at £2.99, then we're not going to be profitable and you're going to be automatically losing money per every unit sold without, not necessarily without you knowing, but it's just going to be doing it without your consent, really. But you kind of have consented with it on this bit. So make sure there's always on specific types of offers and only offers with the same fulfillment method. All right. And you got another one here, only offers from other third-party sellers. Now, keep it on this one. Only offers with the same fulfillment method. All right. So that means it's just going to, you're an FBA seller and it's just going to match basically the lowest price of these FBA sellers that are in the buy box. Or you could do this as well. I think you can put £0 in here. Match. What do you want to do? Stay below by £0 and then only offers within the same fulfillment method. You could do that one as well. But this one, make sure you get the buy box a little bit more. Next thing is, do you want to compare with prices which are outside of Amazon? No. Just simply no. There's a lot of the time it's going to be cheaper outside of Amazon to purchase a product because people selling it on their own website and stuff don't have the fees like we do on Amazon. Therefore, they can sell things cheaper, and we don't want to be comparing with them because we are on our own marketplace. And yeah, all in all, we just don't want to be doing that. All right. Next thing is, do you want to continue repricing if you update your price elsewhere in Seller Central? So do you remember at the beginning when I said, well, it basically asked us this at the beginning as well. So if you changed your price manually, let's say on your phone app, for example, you felt like it, you wanted to put the price up or put it down, it's still going to start repricing for you if somebody undercuts once again, or if you up the price, it's probably just going to put it back down. So it's completely up to you. I sometimes have it on and I sometimes have it on no as well. It really does depend on basically how you're feeling about it, because it can be a pain when it just stops the repricing and then you have to come back in and do it all again. But I usually just keep it on yes, I want to continue repricing because I don't tend to tamper too much with the repricing manually because, again, it's just wasting a bit of your time. But when you start repricing, you start matching people. We're going to get onto the next part of this video now, which is you've got to know your margin. You've got to set like a sort of minimum that you're willing to go down to, because you can't just keep matching a seller's price up all the way down to a certain extent, and then next thing you know, you're unprofitable per every unit sold. So what we can do actually is set a minimum price to go down towards, and it will just stop repricing at a certain price. So you basically cover your margin and you're never really going below that and you're never really making a loss. So let's save this rule and we can actually go ahead and proceed to SKU selection here, which is where we can actually go ahead and do that and set these minimum prices. So and in the beginning, it was the Dentech thing. It was the Dentech tooth thing. Let's have a look. It's here. So remember when I said let's talk about the profit margin? So I'm going to do this on Buy Pro because it's very nice and quick. The link will actually be down below this video if you do want to sign up to Buy Pro. But as in previous videos, you can just do it through the spreadsheet, no problem, which I provided. It's just a little bit more manual work and it might take a bit longer. But it's good to know your like baseline return on investment that you're looking to go down towards. It could be 20%, could be 30%, could be 40%. So let's say we're buying it for £1, yeah, and selling it at £4.39. If we match this guy, which we're going to do once this is set up, selling it at £4.39, it was going to give us a 121% return on investment, £1.21 profit per unit. Fantastic, right? Let's make it a bit more realistic because I know this product is about £2 something. So £2 something on Swollen Light program. So it's 49% return on investment, 99 pence profit per unit, all right? And that's at £4.39. Now, let's say if we went down to $3.99. Let's go for $3.99. That is going to give us a total return on investment of 31%. Now, a lot of the time I preach to never really go below 30% return on investment. And I'm going to stick with that on this video for sure. So I would probably be putting in my minimum price here. So keep repricing. I'm basically telling this repricing tool here, keep repricing and keep matching the other people that are undercutting to try and retain the buy box up to £3, or should I say down to £3.99. All right. So at £3.99, let's say if this guy decided to go to £3.89, we wouldn't, the repricing software, the repricing tool wouldn't follow him. It wouldn't do anything. It would stick it at £3.99 and then hope for the other guy to sell out. And hopefully that makes sense. And also, so let's say it was just us two, you know, it was us and this big denter guy, okay? And he upped his price to £4.40 now. It would also follow. So it benefits both ways. So let's say if he does up his price, it's going to be upping your price as well. And you don't need to really think about manually checking, oh, how can I increase my profits? It's going to automatically increase your profits as well. Well, also as well as reduce them, I guess, when you start getting undercut. But this does save you a lot of manual work. And yeah, it saves you a lot of time, stress, and hassle, really. You just need to know the baseline price that you're looking to go down towards. You don't want to go below it. You want to be strict on this. And yeah, never just put no minimum price in here, because otherwise you could go down to £2.99. And let's say we're buying it for £2, we're selling it for £2.99 with all the Amazon fees. I bet that's like a minus 50p profit, and that's just a guess. So minus 30p profit per unit. Yeah, that's not what we want. We want to be making profit, of course, guys. All right. And it'll be the same for every single product. So this is another product, just basically some elbow grease cleaner or whatever. We'd come onto here, elbow, and we'd basically put the minimum price in. Let's say if it's £7.99 to get a 30% return on investment, we would come to the drop-down menu and we would click same as fulfillment, and same as fulfillment, bang. And that will enable it. And let's do that for the Dentec one, because that's how I'd like to set that up. So we'd have it on same as fulfillment, which is one we just created. Bang, put that on. Sorted. It's going to start repricing it within the next half an hour to an hour. Here we go. Price limits for SKUs, one country and multiple countries. Always just have it for one country. Start repricing. And then bish bash bosh. We are done. So that's moving rule to same as fulfillment. And yeah, if you ever want to stop it, you can come back exactly back to this place. Bang, come to this drop down menu again, and you can click stop repricing. Now it's not, once it's in there, that you'll be able to click stop repricing. And also you can put a maximum in, but I don't see why a maximum would be useful. The higher price, the better, of course. And also a minimum price, you can come in here and change it. So let's say if I click 2 on this would say save if it was in a pricing wall, but it's not in a pricing wall. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully you've learned a lot, and yeah, I'll see you in the next video. Let's talk about building relationships. It's probably one of the most key things in FBA wholesale, mainly when you're talking to a wholesaler, a distributor, a brand. It all works in the same way. A lot of people try and complicate it and things like that. You know, how do I get accounts open with brands directly? I only work with wholesalers. How do I get accounts open with brands? It's the same way. Works the same way. Don't overcomplicate things, guys. I say this to everybody that comments on my TikToks. How do I start working with brands? Exact same way as wholesalers. Don't really treat it any differently. There's no need. All right, guys. So building the relationships with these people are absolutely key. A lot of the time when you get an account open, you usually have an account manager or something along them lines. You'll have some sort of main point of contact within that company. Now, keep them close and really try and build the relationship with them, because that can lead to other things like exclusivity. You'll be able to potentially, you know, pitch an exclusive brand deal to them. This course isn't about that, by the way, so, you know, sorry for mentioning it. So yeah, you may be able to pitch an exclusive brand deal to them, but you also may be able to get better pricing from them. So it's better to build a relationship and then negotiate more better pricing when you're, you know, much better relationship, because they're more inclined to help you and want the best for your business. Because let's say if you know, become friends with them at the end, then, you know, they may be more inclined to help you 100%. And obviously that's going to increase your profit margin. It may increase your sales because you may be able to decrease the price a little bit to help with other customers. And it may, you know, make their listing a little bit more attractive. You may be able to compete with people where you couldn't previously. Also, if other people are competing with you, you may be able to compete at a much greater rate because you're getting a much better price. Who knows? But yeah, building a relationship with these suppliers are key. So things you can do, you can potentially go out for a coffee with them. Let's say, it's kind of hard, not a lot of them like visiting residential areas, but you can invite them to your house potentially and show them around, you know, how things work at your house. If you have a warehouse, storage facility or office, bang, invite them to there. I invite suppliers to my warehouse all the time. You can go for a coffee. You can potentially go for dinner with them as well, which is awesome. You can go to trade shows and other things like that. So make sure you build these relationships. Putting a face to the name is always better. Regular phone calls, that's good. Zoom calls, of course, that's amazing as well. So yeah, just make sure you're getting a lot of contact with them, face-to-face contact if you can. Obviously, start doing this if it's a good supplier. You'll know what's a good supplier and what's not. They'll have good products. Some of them will be profitable if they're good. So yeah, build the relationships with them, of course. Like, let's say if a wholesaler or a brand or something has not really got any good products and they're not that profitable, they're like only the tiniest bit of profit there to be made. You know, don't waste your time on building relationships with everybody, because you just can't. You know, you're only one person at the end of the day, and you've got 24 hours. You know, you got to just weigh up what the priorities are. But the good ones, and the ones that you want to work with, and the ones that you feel like you need to work with, go ahead and build a relationship really, really good with them, because it's just going to benefit you, and it will also benefit the brand, you know, especially if you going down the line of exclusivity, or let's say if you're just building with them in general and you're placing larger and larger and larger orders, it's going to benefit them too. So it's going to benefit you both. So always keep that in mind. See you guys in the next. Generally speaking, guys, the more you're ordering from your suppliers, your brands, your distributors, the better price you're going to achieve. So if you can have that confidence to potentially order more and more and more products from that brand, and you can go to them and be like, look, I want to order 2 full pallets of this product. However, for the price that you're currently giving me, the margins are extremely slim for us. So if we was to order 2 pallets, is there any chance you could do a slightly better price for us on this? Something along them lines. It's a really key tip for getting better prices for your products. Potentially getting you'll be on a much better profit margin, much better return on investment. So something to consider, guys. Other than just building relationships, you can just dive in and do that straight away and be like, look, this product's selling well.
I wouldn't recommend doing this straight away until you're extremely experienced. It's something I do now straight up, like I'll just order a bang pallet straight away like that, just for a test order. But as a test order, you do a test order of around 30 to 50 units of a product. If you can get hold of it from there and still meet the minimum order values. If not, you're going to want to go from someone slightly less in the food chain or supply chain, should I say, and try and get the product there. You may not make too much money on it, or you may not make any money on it for a test because it may not be a great price. But if you can get it from the brand from ordering a pallet or 2 pallets or something at a cracking price, just as long as you've done that test order, you know it sells and stuff, that's really, really key. I know it's going to sell straight away because of my experience and stuff. However, for you guys, I don't want you just diving in, ordering a pallet and wasting a ton of money, potentially even losing a ton of money as well. So what I'd recommend you doing, you could potentially even ask them to send 15 to 20 samples out for you. Ask them to make an exception for you. Because obviously if you're pushing like 15 units of a product and it's only, £2 to buy or something, you're not going to be hitting their minimum order values and stuff. So potentially may have to order it from someone a bit lower down, make nothing on it, possibly even a small loss from, only selling 10, 15, 20 units, just to see if it sells, it sells. But then that's just going to give you future potential for you to order that pallet and, future potential for you to start making hundreds, if not thousands of pounds a month, from purchasing pallets and pallets and pallets of that product. So yeah, guys, hopefully that has helped. That can be a really key tip for you getting better prices on your products. And all in all, being able to stay competitive. And yeah, that's mainly the main reason, to be fair, just for you to stay competitive. If anyone comes ahead and undercuts you, you do have that room to maneuver and come down a little bit and still compete and not just lose all the sales. Instead of just being patient all the time, you can be a little bit impatient at times. Okay, guys, see you in the next video. So you want sort of a done for you want something which can help you out, or a script. Here you go. Here is a lesson on this. So we have a few different little scripts on here now. The quite basic things is, I do believe, in my opinion, that you should be elaborating too much on your business unless they send you a message back or give you a call back saying that they're interested in taking on new accounts as well. So I keep all these quite basic. Feel free to use these as and when you want, really. So you have the subject line at the top, wholesale accounts, new account or new customer. You can put either one of these. Don't put them all, either one of these, or you can put new account inquiry. You can put whatever you like up here. These are just a few examples. Next, for the first script, I'm interested in opening a wholesale account. Can you please let me know what you need from me to get started? This is good because you're just basically saying to them, what do you need from me? We're not asking them. We're not asking them. We're not asking that. So first things first, let's get on to the first script. It's, hello, I'm interested in opening a wholesale account. Can you please let me know what you need from me to get started? This is a great statement. Basically just asking them what you need, and they'll come back to you with exactly the requirements for opening an account and tell you, and you can provide them accordingly. Very nice, very easy. Please can you send me a new accounts application or apply price list? So good that we're saying new account or apply price list, or you can put and a price list here. It's good to, if you ever can, get the price list before you're opening an account. You don't want to go, you want to mitigate the amount of time wasted, but sometimes you do have to have a account. You have to have things filled out and stuff before you even get the price list. So just something to take into consideration. If you ever can get this price list beforehand or at the same time, just try and do that, please. Okay, next one, same thing at the top. It's going to be the same thing on all of these, actually. All of these are literally going to be very, very similar things, to be fair. So the first one is, I'm looking for information regarding opening a new wholesale account with you guys. Can you please tell me what you need for me to get started? Thanks. Next one is, can I speak to someone regarding a new account with your company? This is good because you're actually finding the person who's probably responsible for accounts. I'm interested in buying some of your products, and probably for our business would be better, or it would be, or in bulk, or I'd probably say business here though. Next one, I'm interested in possibly buying from your company. Can you please
A lot of the time I'm saying where I would probably put we are interested in possibly buying from your company. It makes you seem a little bit bigger than who you are. It makes you seem like you're not just a one-man band at the end of the day. Can you please let me know what I need in order to open a wholesale account? Great. You just, again, asking what they need from you, really. Very nice, very easy. All these are very, very simple, very, very basic. Hello, I find your company X online, and I'm writing for some information regarding a wholesale account. I'm buying from you. Is there an account application you can send me? Can you please let me know how the process works? I have a resale certificate. This is if you're in the US. I have attached my resale certificate. Now, I deleted it just up here because I think a lot of my clients are from the UK. But if you are from the US, and if you're a student and you are from the US, you can say this here. I've attached my resale certificate. Contact details are below. Okey-doke. Contact 6. I'm interested in buying from you. Can you please send me some information regarding an account and price list? If possible, I attach my resale certificate. Again, US for you guys in US. Number 6 as well, subject line is the exact same, and interested in buying from you. I have my resale certificate, etc. If you're from the US, there's all like variations of the same stuff. I'm not gonna explain this once again, but yeah, I mean, you can use any of these, swap and change them as you like. Very basic stuff. All you're just saying to them is what they, what them companies are needing from us. Like, do we need to provide them with a utility bill, a driver's license or whatever, and also we're asking for a price list and account form in return all of the time as well. So I hope this video has been useful. This will be attached to the lesson as well, and yeah, feel free to use it, swap and change as you wish. This video is going to be mainly diverted to you guys that have been selling for a short amount of time or maybe a long period of time, but you're coming up to like a peak period from when you've been selling. Now, a prime example of this is just Q4. Q4, from about October onwards, things start to get crazy. Shipping times end up going longer and longer for the products to not only just get to you, but also from when you create the shipment and you send things from yourself into Amazon. Everything just takes a lot longer, and you need to be basically forecasting for that and taking things into consideration. And that's what this video is going to be all about, okay? So, number 1, just know it's going to take a lot longer for products to check in to Amazon's warehouse, okay? So from when you've sent it from your warehouse, you've labeled it up and you've sent it through UPS or via a pallet, just know it's going to probably take, it really just depends. Let's take Q4, for example. When it starts getting to around mid-November, late November time, it's going to be taking probably at least 2x of what it usually takes at just a standard period of time. So you've got to be taking that into consideration and basically forecasting for that as well. But it's not only that. So let's say you need some stock from your supplier. It's highly likely that they're either going to be running out of stock because everybody's going to be doing the same thing and ordering more for this peak time, or their lead times are just going to be a little longer, potentially around double as well. So you've got to be thinking, when you get to these peak times, you may want to be purchasing more or purchasing a lot more often and doing it early as well, okay? Next, just remember, everyone is in the same situation, all right? Everyone's busy, it's Q4 for everybody, or it's Prime Day, whatever the peak time is. Everybody's in the same situation, so don't worry too much, but just be early, in my opinion. Being early is the best thing you can do, but you've got to realize and you've got to take into consideration the amount of cash you have available as well. You can't just go nuts and buy like tons of things for Halloween or let's say Christmas stuff, for example, because that is Q4. You can't just go crazy and buy loads of Christmas stuff in January or February, for example, because you'll be sat on it till like September when it starts to sell again, you know? So yeah, definitely take that into consideration as well. And yeah, everyone's busy, like the suppliers are busy, much busier than usual, shipping things out, packing things, you know, an influx of requests from current customers and stuff, people probably trying to get discounts, etc., etc. So yeah, take that into consideration as well, because all your suppliers are going to be busy. When you're trying to contact them and stuff,
just know, don't mither them too hard. And if you do get on the phone to them, try and understand that they've probably been busy, and try and talk to them about that, how busy they are, and seem interested in that as well. Okay. Number 3 is UPS is usually faster in these peak periods. Now, there's been a situation recently. There's products which I basically always send them off in pallets because it's just better to do so. It's more efficient for me, and it saves me on costs. It doesn't save me on costs massively, but it saves me on costs. But I've just been sending through UPS recently because it's, at the time of recording, the 26th of October. And things are taking longer to check in, I've noticed, with pallets specifically. So just know when you get to this point, both things are going to take longer to check in. So box by box using Amazon's partner carrier, UPS, that's going to take longer, but also pallets are going to take longer. But when this happens, UPS is still faster at this point. So if you're really badly in a rush to get something into Amazon, consider using UPS. And if you usually use the pallet to send that specific product in, consider switching to UPS temporarily. Maybe it's going to decrease your margin because you're going to be incorporating more costs for shipping, but it could be a really, really good thing. It's better than being out of stock at the end of the day. All right. Next thing is consider splitting your shipments up. It kind of ties into the point I just made previously. So if you usually send the things out in pallets, so let's say you have 2 pallets that you want to send in, you could send in 1 by pallet, because let's say, in my experience, it usually takes between like 7 and 10 days for a pallet to check in, but it's probably going to be taking like up to 30 days for a pallet to check in now. Okay, so in Q4. So you could, with these 2 pallets that you have, send 1 in via pallet, which is going to take 30 days. But also you could send the other pallet that you have, you could send that out box by box through UPS. And within the next probably 3 to 7 days, it's going to check in via UPS. And that's just going to supplement like the delayed wait times. And it's going to average your cost down a little bit more, if that makes sense. And by the time you're selling out of that stock you've sent in box by box, your whole pallet shipment that you've just sent in is going to check in, and it's going to be continual flow of you staying stocked up at the end of the day. So that could be a really, really good thing, and it is a really good thing to do in peak times around Q4. Next thing is start shipping earlier. Okay, and I mentioned earlier right at the start of this video, shipping earlier is key. So let's say, if you're shipping earlier, you want to be buying more as well, to be fair. So if you're usually buying 500 units per month and it's getting towards like December time, consider purchasing 1,000 beforehand and sending all of that in. So it's in there earlier. You've got 2 months of stock in rather than 1. Main reason being, you're not going to be worrying about it to check into Amazon and stuff, and it's just going to be less hassle for you. So yeah, start shipping earlier and shipping more of it. So, and also start buying more earlier. So because you can't ship more earlier if you're not buying more. So start buying more earlier. All right. So if you're usually purchasing things around November time, you purchase things every single month. Like I said, 500 units a month of a specific product. Consider buying 1,000, maybe even 1,500, because you've also got to incorporate that the sales are probably going to increase as well around September, October, and November, December. They're definitely going to increase. There's more traffic through the Amazon website. Take that into consideration as well. So overall, this has been shipping at peak times. I look forward to seeing you on the next video.
Right, so midway through around June or July, Amazon released a video, not a video, they released some news stating that you're going to need some kind of business insurance when you hit a certain level of sales on Amazon. Now, this makes sense for Amazon as a business, and it just makes sense just in general. And I'm surprised it's taken so long for them to do this. Now, as you can see, this article was written in July 2024, and yeah, that's roughly when it kind of came into be the case where you didn't need insurance till you were making much, much more. But there's some requirements which basically means you're required to get it. So as you can see here, if you're selling in the UK, which is probably what most of you are doing, it's £4,000. So if you hit £4,000 in sales in a 30-day period, you're going to need business insurance, okay? You're going to need business insurance. Now, what does this covers you for any product. So let's say if a customer comes back to you and they've, God forbid, they're in hospital now from using your product, right? This make sure you are covered, okay? Make sure that you are covered. Now at the moment, Amazon covering it for you. You know, they've been doing it all for you, but now they're requiring you to do it when you get to this point here of £4,000 in sales. Okay, so you may be asking, where can I find insurance, or what can I do? So there's a couple here, and one of them being something called Simply Business. Okay, now these, I think they're an Amazon partner, to be honest. So these guys can cover you and sort out all of the insurance for you at a pretty reasonable price, because you don't want to go ahead and get, you know, crazy insurance. You only really need the bare minimum, in my opinion, just to comply with Amazon's policies. Until you start getting more and more and more sales, maybe you can start to up it a bit. For me, for example, I've got it, if the warehouse burns down, I'm covered up to £2 million worth of stock and things like that. So yeah, it really depends on where you are with your business and stuff. But these guys will help you, and they'll help you get a quote here, get a tailored quote in 7 minutes here, as you can see. Now, it says here Amazon seller insurance, what's covered? So public liability. This is what I was kind of talking about just then. So if you have a product which goes wrong, if the customer has a problem with it, if they try and sue you or anything or make a claim, hopefully this will cover you. Okay, so it's mainly just for products and things like that. And the next one is employer's liability. This says in case your employee gets sick or injured while working for you. Now, these may or may not be applicable, and when you go ahead and chat to these and you get your quote, you may come to the conclusion that, again, that's not really worth it. I have this because I have obviously 4 staff members, maybe 5 at the time of you seeing this as well. So I need employer's liability insurance, you know, just in case anything wrong goes at the warehouse. So yeah, these are an Amazon partner. Has a lot of good information on here about everything and how it works. And as you can see, you can have a little breakdown, compare policies from a range of trusted insurers here. So yeah, I mean, this place looks good. I don't personally have it with these guys because I took out my insurance about 2 years ago before Amazon made it mandatory. So I'm not with these guys, but these guys I've been highly recommended to, and
So how can I help you anymore? I do have 1 or 2 more programs. One is the FBA Growth Guide. It's only £99, and it's basically teaches you all about how to grow your Amazon FBA business. So once you've got the foundations, and there may be times where you're just stuck. It happens, you get stuck. So that just teaches you how to get past that stage, how to systemize your business, how to make things more organized, and how to set goals efficiently and effectively. Now, I've had a lot of good feedback about this. We don't have too many students on this, and considering it's the cheapest one and the most affordable one, we have the least amount of students on it. All the students have always said it's absolutely fantastic, and it's helped them progress onto the next stage of their business, which is absolutely fantastic. Now, you may well have purchased it with this course, because I may have done a deal, who knows. So if you have, happy days, welcome to that course. The second one is Exclusivity Fundamentals. Now, Exclusivity Fundamentals is an absolutely cracking course, and it's for the slightly more experienced sellers on Amazon when you've been selling on there for a little while. You've been working with brands and stuff like that, and then you're pitching exclusivity to them, and you're learning all about the exclusivity deals, how to optimize Amazon listings around Amazon's brand registry, Amazon brand reports for the brand themselves, all things like that. So you're able to gain exclusivity with a brand and be the only seller on that listing and be able to get all of the sales and grow that brand for that brand, and you both grow together exponentially. Now, it's an absolutely cracking strategy, and it's way, way better than wholesale. However, of course, it's way, way harder. It's somewhat in the between of wholesale and private label. It's, you know, a hybrid in a way. That is also available, and that is now £199. And it's still something I'm not pushing that on you guys. I'm just saying these are the two things that are here on offer if you guys do need them or do want them. However, there may well have been a deal before you even bought this course to get all three of them all in one package for a, you know, really, really good price. And if you did manage to cop that, then absolutely good on you. I look forward to look forward to teaching you all in that one. So yeah, guys, I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have enjoyed the completely free 10-hour course. That brings things to an end, and if you need any more assistance, check out the free community down below, the free SKOOL community. Join that and you'll be able to ask any questions you want and help each other out and network with other Amazon sellers. But if you're interested in some more intense private mentorship, make sure you check out the link below for the Amazon FBA Academy. This is a more intense package where you're going to be able to jump on weekly Zoom calls with myself where we can deep dive into your situation, your scenario, and help you get to where you want to be. It's going to include another 30-40 hours worth of content, which consists of more advanced things like exclusive brand deals, how to grow your Amazon business, more advanced methods of finding products and suppliers, and also all the weekly call recordings that we've had over the past 12 months. That itself is only $99 a month, no contract, no upsells, nothing hidden, no BS, straight to the point. So if you want to join that, again, the link's down below. It's called the Amazon FBA Academy. It's the second link down. But overall, I hope you enjoyed the video. It's been a pleasure to have you here, and I'll see you in some future ones.